Joe Budden, it's nice to finally meet you, bro.
It's nice to meet you too. You can hear me, right?
Yeah, yeah, I can hear you.
Okay,
Sounds
good.
good.
Okay.
Have you got a fan on in the background?
Oh, you can hear that? Yeah,
Yeah,
let me
it's
turn
pretty
that
loud.
off.
Yeah, appreciate it, man. Well, it's nice to finally get you. I was trying to get in contact with you for a while, but you're pretty hard to get in contact with.
Yeah, I didn't like. I just started a fucking Twitter, so I didn't know that I had to do the thing where you fucking what's it called? Where you like, you make it so everybody could DM you and stuff.
Hmm.
So yeah, that was my fault. And also too, I forgot if you even reacted to the CEO shit, because I remember I was looking for your reaction to it, but I don't think you even made like a video about it or anything, right?
No, what happened was when that stuff happened, I think I was streaming at the time, and we just ended up speaking about it on stream for a few hours. So then I didn't make a video on it, but yeah, I mean, I had my thoughts on it, but I didn't get a clear-cut story on what happened. I got told two different things. So
Yeah.
could you tell me why you got banned?
Okay, so basically, how I got banned was well, I guess the entire story is that okay, so when I went backstage, well, obviously a lot of people they think that I got banned because I threw the toilet paper. Even though that shit sounds really funny that I threw the toilet paper and I got banned because of that, it's not really because of that. It's because I went fucking okay, so the shit happens. I go like this with the fucking toilet paper. I go like this. I like whatever. And then I go backstage because I already knew that the commentators were backstage. Because I remember asking somebody, I'm like, where the fuck are the commentators? Because you know how like nowadays if you go to a tournament, they like put them like backstage and stuff and they're hidden.
Yeah,
So that's what I did. So I went backstage and nobody here's the thing. There were some people that said I went backstage and that like I like pushed through like a ton of fucking security and shit. But no, like I went backstage. I didn't get fucking stopped. And then until I was like probably like 5 feet away from the commentator's desk, that's when someone finally grabbed me from behind, and it was obviously like a TO. And that's why when you see, if you look at the actual video, I didn't really like throw the fucking the Charmin shit. I kind of like just like tossed it like this, and that's why if you look at the video, it like kind of like gently bounces off the table because that's how close I was to the commentator's desk. And like I what I originally wanted to do was just set it down and then say something in the mic. But since they grabbed me, I kind of didn't want to like just like wrestle this guy and like force him to fucking come with me. So I took a couple steps after he grabbed me just to toss it because I was right next to the fucking table. And then after that, like one of the TOs said, if you do that shit again, you're gonna get banned or DQ'd. And then I thought I was good. So then I went back. Well, also here's the other thing too is they took a picture of me as well. So I don't know if they had the idea of banning me yet. But they took a picture just in case I did do something dumb again. So one of the employees or whatever, they took a picture of my face, and then I left and I thought I was good. And then when I came back, supposedly they were calling me on like the loudspeaker, and like fucking there's this Marvel vs. Capcom commentator, and it's not fucking Justin Wong obviously, but it's someone that's supposedly known, some Asian guy, and because I didn't know about him. And then he told me that or he walked up to me, like they called me, I went to my pool, and then this guy walked up to me and he said we need to talk. And I thought he was just like some random fucking security guard. So I'm like, oh no, they already talked to me and they took my picture and everything. And he's like, oh no, like we really need to talk. Like I could tell he was super serious about it. So then I followed him and he took me to the conference room, and then we talked to Jabali. And then when we talked to Jabali and him, they said that they were on that Namco fucking like they had Namco on like speed dial. And that Namco fucking called them immediately. And they told me that technically what I did, because the TO also complained too, that grabbed me, that supposedly I was resisting a TO, and that on like the fine print, on like TWT rules, that Namco said that I should be banned from all tournaments. And then what they said is that, or what Jabali and stuff said, I guess when they were talking to them, is that instead of banning me from all tournaments, that they're just going to disqualify me from CEO. And that's basically what happened. So, like, I didn't really argue with it because I know how the internet works, where even though that shit was kind of fucked up, that I knew that, like, if I was going to get banned, that would blow the story up like crazy. So I wasn't sitting there arguing with them. I was just kind of glad that I didn't get, like, fully banned from everything, because that was, like, one of the rumors, that I was going to be, like, permanently banned from everything. But yeah, they agreed to just disqualify me instead of banning me from everything.
That's fair enough. Well, before I continue asking you questions, I'm just going to introduce the other people. We've got a full panel here today, so there will be a lot of different people coming on at the same time.
Okay.
As long as you're alright with that, yeah.
Yeah. Also, I'm wondering this too. Are you guys gonna bring up Jason Toyota in here? Because that'd be kind of funny if he joined.
It's unlikely because I invite
Okay.
him all the time, and every time he does show up here, he leaves quite abruptly. So I mean, he can if he wants. I won't.
I
say
guess
no.
it's because Finn's always here, so he probably doesn't want to show because of Finn.
Finn will be here in a minute, but I'll just introduce Red and Chad onto the podcast. I know this is Red's first time. Red, if you want to introduce yourself to everybody.
Everybody can hear me?
Yeah.
It's pretty quiet.
Yeah, so hoping everybody's well. I guess we'll see how this whole thing shakes out when we go live.
Oh, we're live already, bro.
Oh, we are? Okay. Because it says, I don't know, I saw something else. Anyway, yeah, I guess I'll just let you guys lead and I'll chime in. But my aim here is to really discuss Tekken from 3 different perspectives, the gamer, business, and design. So I know you guys are probably going to take the conversation in different areas, but that's pretty much my primary focus.
Okay, cool. And Chad, how you doing, bro?
I'm all right. Yo, but before I continue, did not say Jason Toyota?
Yeah. That's what I call him.
Damn.
And also too, Red, I saw that you were making like response videos about Jason Toyota too, but I didn't actually watch all of them, but they kept showing up in my feed. And I saw that you were getting mad at him too for being a dumbass.
Yo, Jason Suzuki?
I'm not familiar. I'm not familiar with the guy, but yeah, I have a lot to say about that individual. I would just say that I don't like him. I don't trust him. I think he's disingenuous, and I'm used to people who speak in the manner in which he does. He kind of smiles a lot. He quotes, "I respect you," but you know, it's one thing to say it, but it's another thing to do it, to showcase it through your actions. And you know, he claims he's about what 50 something years old. I'm 45, so he and I were in a similar generation. And maybe the way he speaks and interacts, it might go over some of the younger people's heads, but it didn't go over mine. He came to my channel, and one of the first things that he did, or he said, was that I'm misleading my audience. And right there, I can tell you right now, that is a personal attack, because that had nothing to do with Tekken 8 at all. If he came into my channel, now mind you, I don't know this man. I had no prior knowledge really about him. So had he came into my chat, or should I say my comment section, and just directly challenged my particular perspective on the game, that would be different. But for you to say that I'm misleading my audience, like that's you're all but saying that my audience are mindless drones that follow me like I'm a Disney villain, and they'll just agree with everything I have to say. So I didn't take too kindly with that. But then when I saw the gentleman, and I use the term loosely, he appeared on Mike Hollow's stream with FinnT.
Yeah.
I watched a part of that, about an hour, I would say, and looking at how the chat was roasting him, like I didn't know he was as infamous as he was.
I didn't know he was a real person. I thought he was like a fucking NPC or something. Like I would just see this guy every single time in the comments on every like anytime you talk about Tekken, he's like the fucking Candyman, where he just like shows up even if you have like 10 views and he's gonna disagree with you. That's why I thought that guy was an NPC or like a bot or something. So when I actually saw him like an actual video camera of him talking to Finn, it like broke my brain.
I'm still not convinced he's real, man. AI smoking mirrors are impressive these days.
Yeah, I mean, Finn. Sorry, Joe. Is there any way that you'll be able to turn that fan off?
Oh yeah, my bad.
Loud.
Is that his fan?
Yeah, give me a second.
There's one. But Finn, how's your situation with Jason progressed?
With you know, first of all, you know, it's nice that Joe is here. It's really nice. I had one. I don't even know how this happened, Mike. I had a 90-minute session with Joe on a stream where we just shit talk drag for 90 minutes. I don't know what to say. It's just really nice that he is here, because he's a bit like me, you know. Like no one cared who we were until we put on the mask. So now we are both here, and we put on the mask. But with Jason, after the last video, he made a comment and he said what did he say? Something about interesting. Let me respond here. I told him, no, you fucking bitch. You will give me the transcript or shut the fuck up and be deleted. But it's just a thing. I don't want to get into this whole story. Some people have seen the videos I made. This guy is so mentally ill that after he utterly got destroyed and I broke his back like Bane on stream on your stream, he put a forged transcript into his dogshit ChatGPT girlfriend to tell him that he won. And I went through it. Other people put the actual transcript from your show in, right? And it always said, yeah, you broke his fucking back, obviously, bro. And I told him, please give me the transcript, because this motherfucker is so slimy that, he lied about it. And he said I can have the transcript, but he didn't give it to me yet. And he's just a cunt. I don't know what to say. Like, I don't know.
Guys,
he doesn't know.
I turned my back on the Tekken community for 2 months, and this is what we become? This crazy. Y'all are crazy.
You have to ask him, bro. The guy is poking with back 3 from Horong and calls Brian's back 1 a poke. Like, that's basically all you need to know.
Amazing.
But the guy has 30 years of experience and wants to school you and talk about ice cream and shit. The guy's just fucking mentally ill.
I found it, if I can just chime in real quick, I want to just give a appreciation to you, Mike Hollow, for even inviting me amongst all the gentlemen here. I'm a pretty small YouTuber. I'm not even a blip on many people's radar. So I appreciate you taking that opportunity for me, because we've spoken privately. But I just want to at least acknowledge that publicly.
That's cool, man. Happy to have you.
Yeah, I just wanted to say that. And also, I appreciate everybody that's tuning in terms of the chat. I know that some of the things I'll probably say in the future, I don't think everybody's going to agree, but I just want to give my honest take on the game of Tekken. Just kind of share a different perspective with everybody. So that's all I really wanted to say on that front. So thank you.
No, I appreciate you being here. Just before we go on, someone is echoing here. I don't know who it is.
I really wonder who it is. Really, I really wonder who it is. Right?
I'm not sure.
It could be me.
Let me mute Blackheart.
You know who Mr. Bad Audio is. You know damn well who
Yeah,
it is.
it's
Come on,
Blackheart.
bro.
Of course it is, man.
I've got to give me 1 second, okay? 1 second, okay?
I thought that shit
You
was
didn't,
me.
you didn't even introduce me, by the way. You uneducated piece of shit. Introduce me now, okay? Now, okay?
I was going to, but sort your mind. Wait, first,
Wait.
Before I introduce you, let me just give Red the floor quickly, and then Joe, because they're new here. Before we go to Joe, because I think Joe's clip went viral. If you just let everyone know a little bit about yourself, for everyone that's watching, maybe point to where they could go to subscribe to you or whatever.
Okay. All right. I appreciate that. So I've been playing Tekken for, I don't know, since the beginning. Like I said, I'm 45 years old as of September 6th. And I've been playing since Tekken 1. I've competed in locals since Tekken Tag 1. So I don't really count that so much. But I didn't start to really travel until Tekken 5.0, dealing with that game's nonsense, especially as a lifelong Lei Wulong player. Along the way, I learned more about business, marketing, and things of that nature, being a part of a group called Empire Arcadia, which I guess in some respects we were a little bit infamous, as well on the East Coast where I'm at. I've just come to understand Tekken for what it was, but seeing the current direction of where the devs decided to take the game, I'm not on board with it. I merely play the game more like out of habit because I've been playing it for so long. I understand people have differing views as to what's wrong with the game, but I think we can all agree for the most part that there are fundamental issues with the game, especially after round 1 fight. So I want to talk about some of those. But yeah, I'm just basically a very new YouTuber to the space. Trying to build my audience. I want to give a shout out to my personal audience that might be checking this out as well, and everybody again that's tuning in right now. I would say out of everybody here, I would say that I know the Steve of America probably the most. Shinblade right here that tuned in.
How
So
you
shout
doing,
outs to
man?
him. And
Sure.
so that's about it for me, you know.
Awesome, man. Well, let's quickly introduce Blackheart before he crashes out. Blackheart. He's not even here, man. We'll skip him. Shinblade, how you doing,
Jason,
Can I quickly ask something? Red, did you put which mic did you put into StreamYard? The good one, or did you double check because your mic sounds a little bit robotic? Did you put your good mic in, or your headset maybe?
No, the headset, that's where I'm getting the audio. That's why I'm hearing you guys. The microphone is this right here.
Did
I
you
found out who's echoing, by the way. I think it's you, Joe.
oh, it's me? Okay.
Yeah. Are you playing it from a speaker or is it in your
Headphones.
Okay, that's weird.
Joe fucking Budden.
If I was in my room, I would use my webcam speaker. But because I'm here in the living room, I use this microphone.
All right, maybe you can double check the stream in a new tab if it is
Prova,
supposed to
prova.
sound
Hello,
like
hello,
that.
hello. Can you hear me now?
We can hear you, Blackheart.
Hello, everybody. What's up? Well, it's nice to be here. It's always nice. Thanks, Mike. Why are you doing like this, Chad? Why are you doing like this? What do you want? What do you want, Chad? What do you want?
Ignore me.
Hello,
bro.
guys. Hello.
Ignore me.
Hello. Okay. Hello, guys. What's up? How are you? How are you? How are you?
Blackheart.
We're good, Blackheart. How are you?
I'm very good. I'm very good, Mike. I have very good news, Mike. I have very good news. I found love. What do you think? Are you happy?
You found love.
Yeah.
Oh,
Congratulations,
didn't
bro.
need that.
But there's one problem. There's one problem, guys. There's one. He plays Anna. What are we gonna do about this? It's a problem here. I know.
Put him in
I
the
know.
bin. It's not worth it.
It's not gonna. It's not
about
gonna.
right.
Yeah. I'm so depressed. I'm so depressed. But okay, let's go. Let's go.
So wait, hold on. So are you're dating someone now, yeah?
Yeah. I am.
Okay. Are you gonna introduce him to?
No, of course not. No, of course not. Of course not. Not yet. Not yet. At the right time. At the right time, I will.
Okay, fair enough. Well,
Congratulations.
If I don't
Yeah,
get tickets to the
congratulations,
wedding, I'm
I'm
gonna be
happy.
pissed.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Is my shit echoing now still or no?
I'm not the problem. As you can see, I still can hear echo. By the way, I don't know
Still?
where it is. Yeah, I don't know where it is though. I don't know. Now it's perfect now.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
it's Joe's, but it's fine. Like, if I don't.
Okay.
When I echo Blackheart, get your shit together, bro. It's Joe Budden. No, it's cool, brother. It's cool, brother. I see what it is. I see how it is. Okay,
By the way,
let's go.
did someone invite Jason Montoya to this?
Bro, he's definitely not joining with you two in here. Hell to fucking no.
Yeah, he won't. I mean, I spoke to him about doing a follow-up debate with Finn, and he turned it down. So it's one of those things where, like, if I ask someone once and I don't mind if someone doesn't want to come on, but the response that he gave me was kind of ridiculous. So I was like, I'm not asking him again.
Can I chime in on that?
Yeah,
Can I chime in on that? I think I remember I mentioned to you privately that I wouldn't mind if him and I were on, but I would have pretty much just only taken questions from you or your chat. I wouldn't even acknowledge him. So I would have been I would have been open for that because it would just be like almost like a presidential debate, but where I don't acknowledge my opponent, basically.
Yeah, it's a waste of time, unfortunately. Though Jason May's he's quite childish, but you know, I'm not gonna harp on him.
He's the GOAT. He's the GOAT. You don't understand him. He's the GOAT. He's the GOAT.
I want to ask Joe though. I want to ask Joe, what are your thoughts on Tekken 8 right now? Because I got a bit of pushback the other day saying that I'm one of the reasons why the game is in the state that it's in. I didn't know that I had that kind of power over the game.
Wow, that's crazy.
The accusation is that like people that come on my podcast, people like me, have contributed to the downfall of Tekken 8. How do you feel about the game as a whole, and do you think the community is ruining it?
That's what kind of Moonsault Slayer asked me, is that he said that, like, who's to blame? Is it fucking Namco, or is it everybody complaining about the fucking game? And this is what I think the answer is to that, is that it's actually Namco's fault, because they're the reason we're all complaining about this game. And then I'm not saying it in, like, because the game's trash. It's actually even more of a specific reason. It's literally because of the Tekken 8 report shit. Like, I don't know why they didn't think through the Tekken 8 report and think about the ramifications of doing that when having literally the entire public discourse of this game just being about how the game is trash and bugs 24/7. Like, they didn't think that shit through. Like, on Twitter for, like, probably other games or even, like, Street Fighter, it's probably, like, 50% complaining or even, like, less than that. But with Tekken, it's like, you go on Twitter and the first thing you're going to see is fucking Tekken 8 report and some, like, a pro player downplaying their character or trying to get somebody fucking nerfed. I know technically that's what I did with Whoring, but I think you kind of have to be a dumbass to think that Whoring doesn't need to get nerfed. But regardless, yeah, it's Tekken 8 report. So that's where it all started. I think if they didn't have Tekken 8 report and they tried to handle all these like complaints and stuff in a more in a less like public fucking manner, then I don't think that the community would look like we're all just complaining 24/7. That was what they fucked up with. And that's why I called them dumbasses, because it like I could tell they didn't think that shit through. Like, they don't understand like how the fuck the internet works, adding that shit. Because like, what did they think was gonna happen? Like, they have fucking Tekken 8 report, and then they're telling us, oh, post on Twitter about nerfs, on all that shit. Like, what did they think was going to happen? Of course, the entire public discourse of this game is going to be complaining.
I'm going to ask Shinblade then, since Shinblade is our... Oh, sorry, give me 1 sec, chat. I just want to ask Shinblade, because he's our resident Tekken 8 glazer over here.
Shinglade. They call him Shinglade.
I'm not a glazer. I just love good shit, man. I love good shit. And Joe Budden, he didn't say nothing about the game. It was bad. He just said it's taking that.
Bro, no, don't say that shit. Hell fucking no. Hell fucking no.
Here we go.
Night last night. Joe, but how did that ass feel? No.
Bro, how the fuck do you like Tekken 8 Steve?
Huh?
How do you like Tekken 8 Steve? Like, how the fuck do you like playing Tekken 8 Steve? That character is like a complete shell of himself.
No, he's Steve. He's Steve.
No, come on.
Bro, Tekken 7 Steve was my favorite character to watch. And Tekken 8, Steve is like not like barely fucking top 5.
Lionheart Simulator. Look
at Blackheart.
That shit is trash watching Steve.
Yeah.
I love dancing in your face and let you take it.
Bro, you got lucky while I'm on stream. I suck dick at Tekken. You're lucky.
Huh?
Yeah.
No, Joe Budden, you lucky Joe Budden.
You want to pull up the waifu wank before I started streaming?
Hold on, wait. Hold on, Joe. Let me say this real quick. We had a fun ass set last night, did we not?
For me, that shit wasn't fun. I was playing like ass and losing to you.
But you was going head to head with Shinblade. Do you think you go head to head with Shinblade in Tekken 7, Tag 2, or Tekken?
Well, that's what I'll agree. Well, that's what I'll agree with you.
Huh?
I said that's what I'll agree with you, and that's why this game is ass.
No, that's why I love the game. Cause anyone can win. I love that. We didn't hold on, see, look. We didn't have players to stay around. You be playing Street Fighter right now, or going back playing Soul Calibur 6 because Tekken will be too hard for you. Now you're heavy.
Bro, hell, fuck. I played Tekken 7. I was a fucking blue rank, and I still played that shit.
Yes, and me and you was making love to 7 o'clock in the morning. Did we not?
Bro, Shinblade, you know you're lying your ass off.
We was beating each other asses to 7 a.m. in the morning. That would not happen in Tekken 7. We would get bored and cut this shit off.
What?
No one played that late. No one played that late.
No, you had deathmatching in 7.
Bro,
you had deathmatching in every other Tekken game. In this game, that shit doesn't happen usually. You never get to fight somebody for more than like fucking 30 minutes.
No, but like, come on, Joe. You gotta admit this. This game is funner. You can't.
The only reason this game is funner for me is because all the fucking brain dead mechanics actually make this game easier for me to fucking play.
Yeah, it's 2025.
But that shit is that's not a good reason for this game being good though. Just because I'm robbing a fucking bank doesn't mean that shit is good.
A game can be difficult and fun, by the way. A game can be super difficult and still fun.
Blackheart, name one game that's difficult and fun.
Dark Souls.
I don't know. I don't play any other.
Dark Souls is a good fucking response.
I play everything. I play Street Fighter. No, it's not. The game is not. You gonna stop playing like I did?
That's because you play Tekken though.
Huh?
That's because you're a Tekken player though. It's hard to play that shit when you're a Tekken player.
I play everything. I play everything.
So you like the other Street Fighters more then?
I like 6 a lot. 6 is I actually stood like toe to toe with some good players, but I still couldn't beat them. But in the old Street Fighters, I would have got my ass busted a long time ago. But I actually did good as a CEO though in Street Fighter 6. I think I got like like 40 some place at like 2000 or something like
So
that.
wait, Shinblade, hold on,
Really?
let me ask you a question. Are you in favor of dumbing down fighting games?
No, yes, Mike.
Ah,
I'm
yes.
in favor of it because I've been in it. You know, I wasn't watching from afar, and I know that you like to play a little bit and watch. Mike, I'm actually in it. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm watching
Wait,
this
fuck,
shit
okay,
die.
that's a misrepresentation. I played the game.
Yeah,
I played the
no,
game
Mike,
too.
you
He called you,
good
he
too.
called you a civilian. He called
Mike,
you a
you're
fucking
good
civilian.
too. You be trying to lie to people, so you're not good. Like you're good at these games. Like
I know, but I don't play Tekken 8 as much as you, so like I don't feel as confident in 8 as I did in 7. But I think 7's a better game.
no, Mike, you could beat me a match or 2 in the first of 10 and 8. I believe you can. And Tekken 7.
Well,
Now that's
first-
exactly the reason why it's better Tekken 7, no? That's exactly the reason why. Because in
First-
Tekken 8 there's no skill cap, no?
Yeah, but in,
Yeah,
in
like
Tekken
in Tekken 7, like if the person was better than you, it was like, you know, you couldn't stand no chance. And you know, like
Yeah, that's the way it should be, no? That's the way it should be. You should improve, no?
nah, Blackheart, because the game dies like that. And
But man,
scored on
since
that
Tekken
shit.
7, since Tekken 7 birth and Tekken 7 end, it only grew and grew and grew and grew in terms of popularity. You can't tell me the game dies like this because if you were good in Tekken 7, you won. If you weren't, probably you would lose, probably. And still, the game did so good competitively. Why, according to you? Why?
well, no, well, you didn't remember Tekken 7, who was watching the same people compete back to back. It was never anyone
Wow.
new coming. Like, and no one was online. Like, yeah,
No one was online. No. I
Like,
don't agree with that.
think about it. And every time you get online now, it's somebody new. Like, who, you always say, "Who the fuck is this?" Do you not?
You shouldn't be saying that shit at fucking max rank though.
I am like, who the fuck is this Hawan player?
Yeah, at fucking max rank. Why the fuck is that happening? With Brian too. Why the fuck is in Tekken 8 are we seeing like who the fuck is this with a character like fucking Brian at max rank? That shit should not be fucking happening.
Who was
Wait,
you playing last night?
let me give
60.
Chad a chance to say something because I know he wants to say something.
My bad.
No, I'm enjoying this, man. Let these guys, let them fight. Let them fight.
Can I ask Shinblade a question because I need to
Big
I need to
15, baby.
I need to ask this question. If you can't, please don't disappoint me. But you wouldn't say you are explicitly a fan of, let's say, let's say June forward 1+2 parry, right?
Don't. Let's make another example. Let's make another
Let's
example.
let's pick this. I can't pick
No,
other
let's make
examples,
another.
but or like, okay, you know what? We can take Steve up to
Yes,
and
yes,
into
yes,
Lionheart
yes.
1 and shit. Are you? I think because I remember what you said to me the last time. This might be weeks ago. You specifically mentioned this. Like you said, yeah, if I play Steve, you're at the wall. You better not fucking move, bitch. Because obviously it's a bit stupid, right? Are you explicitly a fan of that design with like up forward 2, up back 2 into homing into Lionheart 1, also homing wall splat? Like, do you like that?
He's gonna say yes. He's gonna say yes.
It's fine if you say it's fine if you say yes, but I just want to know. I just want to know.
But you can always do something about it, though. You mean up back 2, right? The high.
Yeah, for example, yeah. It's not that I cannot do anything against it, right? I can duck, I can whatever.
You can die. You can die. Yeah, you can die.
My question is just, do you like that? That's just it's fine if you say yes, but I just want to know because I might.
Not Blackheart style.
Okay. It does.
I don't like how, like Joe Budden said, Tekken Report, they made Lionheart 1 wall stick. That was because of Tekken Report. They're not doing. Well, I think he's right. That's the reason the game is because they're not looking into it. They literally made Lionheart 1 wall stick, and that was like some crazy like hacking shit. Like that shouldn't be real. So I love up back 2. You mean up back 2?
Yeah.
I always needed like a home and high forever, and I'm glad I got one. But the Lionheart mix, I believe Lionheart 1 what makes it so brain dead.
Yeah. Okay, so you would say you are also not like the biggest fan of like certain situations that like are very strong, relatively binary, pretty canned. So you're also not the biggest fan of like specific You know.
Oh, of course. Like every Tekken
Alright.
game, we all complain about everything. So like Tekken 8, I just send Michael clip like the stepping sometimes like the fucking tracking is too high. Yeah, so every
Yeah, you
Tekken
know, let
game
me
we
put
got
this
our
clip on the
complaints.
screen because this is
Bro,
pretty ridiculous.
I
Let's
have
see.
a whole
Let's see.
just to be honest, I have a whole video folder with YouTube videos from Tekken 7 where people said this game is dog shit and completely overpowered. Like
Yeah.
we will always complain, right? Fighting game players will always complain. But I think in Tekken 8 it's like it's a different beast. But let me see this.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Can you play it again? Can you play it again?
That's crazy tracking. I never seen. But
Although to be fair,
yeah, why not?
that
Why
option-
not?
to be fair though, that option out of Zen always was always a tracking option, but it shouldn't look like this.
No,
Yeah,
no.
So
See,
stupid. It's so
my
stupid.
brain is automatically going to what I'm used to. I side stuff right every time he tries
Yeah.
to do some
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah.
Only thing he had to do was by rising 3 to stop me, but now he's pressing the one option and I'm behind him. I'm like, nah,
Yeah.
bro. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, so the game got problems, but I still can't go away. This is the most fun I've ever had playing Tekken.
I think I know the reason why you love fucking Tekken 8. It's because you actually mashed with Steve even back then. So now you can actually mash with Steve in Tekken 8. So now you love this game, even though all the other Steve players hate this shit.
Don't you ever tell your OG you mashed.
With Steve, that's why I haven't quit this game, because I'm the same way. I fucking mash 24/7, and this game rewards me playing like a dumbass.
Hold on. Well, you probably in part of the people that didn't like me, and I whooped their ass. They think I'm mashing. But you couldn't mash in old Tekken. You would die. They think I'm mashing, but I'm actually. I played, like I said, I learned from Lil Marja. We know how to fill in the slots where you lacking it, and they think that's mashing. It's not mashing. And from you remember Mick Red?
Yeah, that's OG.
Yeah, like
way back.
It's never called mashing. If you getting hit,
We can even go as far back as JOP.
it's never called mashing. If you getting hit, man, that's on you. You know what I'm saying? Then it's Steve Fox, bro. Steve Fox was so punishable. What can I mash with Steve Fox?
But you can match his, like, it's not about matching, about the, his poking, his pressure, constant pressure with poking. Maybe that's what he meant. Maybe I don't know.
It's just I think the problem go ahead.
Okay, Joe, but one more time. No, so his history of what he's saying, my nickname behind the scenes was called Button Blade. So yeah, I didn't know.
Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, everyone, like people didn't like me and stuff, like for no reason. That's Button Blade. I heard he mashed Sway all the time. If you heard I mash Sway all the time, you can do something about that. You know what I'm saying? But they all got the ass whooped because I Sway at the right time.
I mean, in Tekken 7, most of the times, if you mashed, you were, you were counterable. In this game, sometimes it's the right thing to do. Let's say that's the difference, probably.
Yeah, there's no disputing that. This is definitely the most mashy Tekken. Shinblade.
I think that's a problem with it, though.
Oh no, and this Well, I'm trying to say what Joe Budden probably heard that nickname from somewhere that I pressed too much. Now this is definitely the most mashiest Tekken. I mean,
yeah.
Harada told us that. Like I said,
let me ask Red, what do you think the biggest problem is with Tekken 8?
The biggest problem.
The biggest problem. I'll just say like my one is my problem with Tekken 8. My biggest issue of it is I feel like it has an interaction problem. I feel like interactions are an all-time low in Tekken, and it's really decided by like maybe 2 interactions. But what do you think is the biggest problem of the game?
So the biggest problem that I see, if I can take a few minutes, because there's quite a few, but I'll try to narrow it down. The biggest problem that I see from a design standpoint is I don't feel that the Tekken devs actually understood how to balance this cast properly. I think that they phoned it in. I think they prioritized the graphics, they prioritized the Tekken shop, they prioritized recycled DLC. But when it came to everything that happens after round 1 fight, I don't think that they had a strong balancing team. And so to OG players like myself and Shinblade, the things that happen after round 1 fight is the most important. Once you have that in order, then if you want to sell us, nickel and dime us with your little costumes, I don't have a problem with that. But right now, as I see it, the house is not in order. There are too many characters right now that are basically completely busted, and there's other. Then there is the other side of characters that had overpowered moves that if they were to be looked at seriously, it would put those characters better in line to not be so oppressive and, oh, this character is broken. Because I believe that there's a spectrum. You have your Annas of the world, that character I think we can all agree is absolutely bullshit. And then you have people that may argue, say, Brian, for instance. I believe that if you were to look at maybe a move or two with Brian specifically, like really hard, that would bring the Brian character down. I've also heard the community talk more about everybody should be nerfed as opposed to being buffed. I've heard the community talk about that as well. But when I look on the other side of the fence with the upcoming Virtua Fighter 6, for instance, I know back in my prior experience in Virtua Fighter 4 Evo, I heard that Sega invited a lot of the top players to actually play test that game. So when the game came out, it wasn't as busted as, say, Tekken 8 is right now. Now, also, you have to look in the fact of what was the design, what was the general mandate of Namco when it came to Tekken 8? In my opinion, I think many people share that, it's the fact to make this game more accessible to the casual market. Because the casual market, it will always be larger than the hardcore market that we are a part of. We're the smaller market, I mean, the audience, but we're the most vocal. Whereas the casual market is more, they're more larger, but their interest is fleeting. So Namco, in an effort to try to secure more eyeballs, more sales, they catered more so to that crowd. And so far, according to the sales, Tekken 8 is doing well. But for us that appreciate Tekken as it was, where skill, you can recognize somebody that's actually good in past Tekkens. Now it's like in this game, almost anybody overnight has access to a level of skill that would have taken us months or even years to develop. So sorry I couldn't answer your question directly, but that's the best I got for you right now.
No, if you want, Mike, can I say something on this? The problem I think is that most people think that casual bad and casual good and pro player bad. In the sense that I think their biggest mistake in the developers is thinking only about the casuals it almost feels like it most times, okay? Because you saw how many pro players and good players complain about some mechanics before season 2, and what did they do? They expanded all of these bullshit mechanics. Okay, so the thing is that it's not bad to always listen to the casuals. It's not bad because of course they're a huge chunk of the sales of this game. The problem is when you only listen to fans. Like, for example, I don't know, you have 10,000 people praising this game, and you have 10 people criticizing the bad aspects, okay? And you take the best, but completely, I don't know, denial comments from the Glazers, and you take the worst out of the bad comments about, and it seems like we're all crybabies, you know? Look at what Arada does every 2 seconds. He takes the worst takes on Twitter, the worst ones, the most violent ones, and makes it seem like everybody of us is criticizing that way. But it's not like this. I don't know why they do like this. Their problem is denial with and they are out of touch with their own community. For example, Michael Murray is the complete example of this. I think that's really linked to what Brad said. You know, it's not bad to always listen to casual. It's when you only listen to that, when you only gather to that specific part of the community. That's where you mess up, in my opinion.
Can I follow up on that? Yeah. That's a great point that Finn made, and I've said that to my own audience a couple of times prior, where Namco, they wanted to increase sales. They wanted to increase their reach. Why? Because they're trying to fund for Tekken 9. That is the ultimate goal. And according to Harada and the rest of those guys, we're going to see Tekken 9 sooner than we've seen Tekken 8, as opposed from going to 7 to 8. We're going to see Tekken 9 sooner, based on them. From what I understood. So, but in my opinion, I feel, as Finn has said, the shift to focus wholeheartedly on casuals was, in my opinion, the wrong move. You could have achieved the same result by just giving the casuals better onboarding tools as opposed to giving them help me win button type mechanics as I refer them to, which I'm sure we're going to get into later.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
I wanted to ask Chad as well, because I know Chad, you play a lot of Virtua Fighter as well. You play Tekken. You've done a lot of like seminars on Tekken 8. What's your feelings towards it right now?
So this game is cheeks. That's the short version. Game kind of cheeks. No, but like I've heard what everyone said. Everyone's hitting all the nails on the head. Like this is the first time I've actually seen Red Relay, but I'm gonna subscribe immediately because you're very thoughtful, laid out structure.
I appreciate it, brother. Appreciate
it. Thing I would add on top of that though is that you're never gonna balance this game. This game's got like 3,000 characters in it. Tekken's never been balanced, never will be balanced. There'll always be a row of characters with like top 7, top 5, whatever. But I think what matters is that like does the general game feel good? There are times in Tekken 7 when you're playing against a character who you know is higher than you in the tiers, but the defensive structure is such that like I can still get around, right? It was really impressive when Rangchu run with the Bear back in 2018. No one was like, oh yeah, that's because the characters are too strong. Like Bear's too strong. No, it's like it didn't matter. The system was such that like through mastery of the system, he could really use any character and really go to work. Whereas with this game, it's I don't know, bro. In this game, there's definitely still Tekken mastery. Like Ulsan's gonna body me regardless. Like, but like it's the amount of times where situations get down to like I'm put in a horrible situation and I'm just like, what the fuck do I do right now? Like, what am I actually supposed to do right now? I'm fucked either way. And it's one thing if like I got punished and then I got forced to guess for my life. That's fine. But it's another thing when I block a mid and now I got to guess for my life. Like, let me tell you something. Like last time I played, I've talked about this before. Last time I played, I was playing, that underground stage, and Eddie hit me with forward 4-3, and my back was to the wall. I put the control down, bro. I put the control down. I'm just like, I know because it's 50-50 for 50.
That's
I call that the pinball stage.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I was like, I refuse to play. The only winning move is not to play. I was like, I'm just not doing this. I'm like,
just guess.
You got the options.
But my options are stand or crouch. It's not that I don't have options.
Tekken 8 options. Tekken 7, you didn't have no. You didn't have no.
No. In Tekken 7, you'd be like, no, you could do a crouch step. You could crouch step crouch. You could do like a side step crouch.
You sidestep what?
Hear me out. You would typically, when you're put in a stand situation, you'd be like, all right, you can side step crouch to eliminate these 3 options, but you get hit by these 2. Or you can stand block and you get these options, but you get hit by these other options. Typically speaking, when you're put into a stance, that'd be like your option wouldn't literally just be stand block or crouch block. There would typically be, if you knew 2 options that you wanted to eliminate, there'd be something you could do to eliminate those 2. They'd still put you in threat of the others more often than not, but there'd be more options. Whereas now it's like, nigga, guess mid or low. Merry Christmas. And I'm like,
exactly.
Absolutely. You still got those options, Chad. You got those options, and you got a heat engagement. You got armor moves. You got a lot of more shit to get out of shit now. You got so much shit now. But Chad,
amazing.
Real quick, I'll Chad real quick. Hold on, pit big on Chad.
So the solution is to mash more. Mash to go, to go against the mashing.
You gonna mash 7. You gonna mash 7 Blackheart. You died and you quit the game. But hold on, Chad. Listen real quick. Rangchu was just a good ass player. Don't forget the Bears was bottom tier in Tekken 8 as well. He won again with the
Whoa. Hell fucking no. Are you fucking crazy?
The Bear was
on the play.
They had the Bear at bottom tier. And I say that shit is crazy. Kuma got a wing god fist, a mid one. They had Kuma a bottom tier. I promise.
But that's more to do with the Tekken community, like just always assuming the Bears are bottom. Trust me, the Tekken community not real quick, but they place them a little low. Like,
wait, Shinblade, are you trolling?
No, once Rangchu
Bear is bottom tier in season 1 Tekken 8.
Wait, you're not hearing me. They had him at season 1.
Yeah, because they were wrong.
We was like, fuck no.
Yeah.
Once Rangchu
Okay.
TWG, shut up. Yeah, put the camera on me. The Bear was never bottom tier.
Look at his face.
Tekken 7, the Bear wasn't bottom tier.
Well, he got nerfed after that shit, right?
Oh,
After he won in 7, he got nerfed.
Yeah.
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 The bear is like he was cheap as fucking 7. He had bad heart boxes. You couldn't touch him. You couldn't go low on him. Pause. But that man was fucking cheap.
Yeah,
Hold on, Chad, hold on. What else you said? You said something else. Man, I just think, man, 8, man, you got more. Y'all forgetting what 7 did to you. Now I understand. I understand.
There's no way you're being for real right now.
Yeah,
Bro, you said sidestep like now in Tekken 8 for some reason. I saw that Nova Senkin video where I didn't know this was a fucking problem. Where you could fucking where somehow the sidestep is better in Tekken 8, but somehow 1 into 1-2 is fucking unsteppable with male characters in this game.
Yeah,
but somehow in 7 you could actually step that shit. I didn't even think the tracking was even that fucking bad.
It's about the
But he was doing it
tracking
in
on
practice mode. Don't forget that practice mode is very different. Like in a match, in practice and the actual match is different. Standing still.
Yeah, but why? But how the fuck is the sidestep better in this game, and then you can't step certain things that you could step in 7? That doesn't make any sense, though.
No, like I said, in Tekken 7, I haven't stepped to anyone's back in the 8 or 7 years we played. I've never stepped behind someone in that game more than I did now.
But you also probably didn't get hit from behind you either, though, in fucking Tekken 7. Like you get in Tekken
8. No, like you couldn't step like that because it had what they call it, re something when you
Realign?
miss them, yeah, and you stepping, their body be turning with you, as they missing it. So like Tekken 7 had some real bad flaws, man. Y'all trying to forget.
No.
Don't remind your ass.
Don't get yourself. I'm not sitting here telling you there's a reason why we were excited for Tekken 8. Like I get it, right? I'm not saying Tekken 7 was the perfect game, and I can understand what they were trying to fix, right? Because Tekken 7 at the highest level did often become like perhaps overly rewarded you for doing nothing, right? Like so, I can understand I'm not like trying to be like we need to go back to 7 because it was a perfect game. No. Their decision to make the game more aggressive, to incentivize more interactions, more button pushing, I think that's valid. I just think the way they did it sucks. Like I'm just not convinced that we've gained more than we've lost. But if some people feel differently, that's fine. But like it seems like we're creating a civil war because there's a lot of people being like, I like this. I don't have to think as much. And there's a lot of people being like, but I like having to think. Like I like this. It's subjective. It's all about game feel. Like, does the game feel better now than it did back then? And it's super subjective. But like looking at the numbers, I'm like, the amount of money they pumped into it, and I'm looking at the active player base, they're basically about the same.
That's what I was gonna bring up too. Is like, has anybody crunched the numbers on like since fucking like Lydia got released? Has this game actually done well sales wise?
It's like 4. No, it sales wise I don't know.
And
but
the
like,
Steam charts too.
Yeah, Steam players is like now what 4,000, 5,000, I think, something like this.
Yeah,
more or
it's
less.
about 4,500 typically.
The game is not doing. I don't believe it's doing as well as they.
Doing
thought.
better than the other game in Street Fighter.
Like if they're selling
on
out
your
ass.
ass. Hey Mike, as soon as you start that, I'm on you.
Listen. Let me tell you what I think is happening.
Second best game online right now.
Stop. Tekken 8.
Oh yeah, but the fighting game, yeah, second.
Yeah, it's because we ain't got anything
Street
else.
Fighter, Tekken, and everything else.
There is nothing else.
Yeah, but there's nothing else. So that was always going to be the case.
Don't you bring up those City of the Wolves? They're 100.
Oh my god.
100 players a day.
We're not counting City of the Wolves.
I was actually trying to play City of the Wolves 2 weeks ago to get ready for that con. Couldn't find a game online, bro. And I told Chris G I ain't gonna play. I said I couldn't get good.
It's a fucking low bar.
Yeah, but that's not a comparison. You know, Tekken is much more popular.
But there's one. I want to say
City
something
of the
to the
Wolves
numbers.
that's an OG game, man.
Yeah, but compared to Tekken, bro. Come
Before we
on,
move
man.
forward to the
It's
conversation,
not fair.
we've got Black Kratos joining us now.
Oh wow.
Black Kratos,
Going on G6.
G6 boys, say hey.
The goat
What's
himself.
going on? Can you hear me well?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro. How you doing?
I'm doing good. How y'all doing? Y'all doing?
I always thought you used a voice changer. I'm not even gonna lie.
He's not.
He should do ASMR. Honestly, I would sleep.
Yes,
that
he
voice,
should. He
man.
should make his millions now.
Sleep and much more things to that voice.
Can I say one thing to the numbers to the numbers shit?
Yeah, go on, Finn.
There's one very important factor that people shall not forget. I talked with quite some people. There was one streamer, I forgot his name, Onika something. He reacted to this Jason
Onika
Krieger
Chan,
shit. He's a Tekken guy. But he said something that is very important. I want to make people aware. He said he owns Tekken 7 5 times with all DLC. I own Tekken 7 3 times with all DLC because I want to make people aware that the numbers of Tekken 8 right now are at the same level as Tekken 7 was on Steam at its height, right? But what you cannot forget about this is Tekken 7 had those numbers, almost the same numbers that Tekken 8 has right now, with 12 million copies sold. Tekken 8 has that with not even 4 million copies sold. So the player retention is very good for Tekken 8.
Well, I think my response to that would be that I think that the world of gaming has changed quite a lot since Tekken 7 came out, and I think people are spending less. And I think what's happened with Tekken 8 is that the core player base, or the people that were popular in Tekken 7, are the same people popular in Tekken 8, maybe by a little bit more. I don't think that Tekken 8 is going to reach the heights of Tekken 7, even if they put it on sale, just because of the space that we're in now.
But
I
it
think
did. It does. It has the. You can check the numbers. It has.
No, I'm talking about in terms of sales, in terms of overall sales. I don't think by the time we get to the end of Tekken 8's lifespan, even if it goes on sale, I don't think it will reach Tekken 7 because I feel like the gaming space has moved a bit too much.
You don't think so? Because Tekken 7 got
there's a couple
Tekken
of
7
factors.
Got.
Like Street Fighter being ass.
There's a couple of factors as to why I don't think. First of all, I think the PS6 is going to come out a lot sooner than people think, and I think that is going to prompt Bandai Namco to do another Tekken game. I don't think they're going to port Tekken 8 to the PS6. I also think we're about to enter GTA's world, and I think once we enter that, a lot of games are going to take a massive hit. And I think thirdly is that the economy's gotten worse and games are getting more expensive. And I feel like me specifically, I used to buy games all the time. I bought one game in the last 6 months, maybe. I think it was Bleach and Demon Slayer. That's it. So I think people are buying less games. I think people are less incentivized to buy games. And I think Tekken 8 will suffer for that, much like a lot of other games as well.
So probably the value.
Wait. One thing. I agree with you, but I also want to remind you, most of us here probably played Tekken 7 on PC, right? And you could get a version on PC for like I got multiple versions of Tekken 7 for like $3.
Yeah.
Yeah, on
So
instant
the
gaming, you find Tekken 8 at like even $30 right now. Probably.
I
The
don't
game
know
was really
anyone
cheap.
other than like Finn and the people that you mentioned that bought Tekken 7 like 6 times. I bought Tekken 7 on PlayStation. That was it. I never bought it again.
I bought it on PlayStation, and then when I got my PlayStation, I bought it there. That's two versions. That's it.
I bought it on PC and PlayStation personally. But I think another thing I want to put in, again, I don't have the numbers for this, and it'd be worth finding out. But like, I feel like Tekken 7 turned a lot of people into hardcore Tekken players. Like people who weren't either they played Street Fighter or they were always into fighting games generally, but didn't get into it. A lot of people got turned into hardcore fighting game players. I think there's definitely some for Tekken 8, maybe even quite a lot. But I wonder which game actually did a better job of expanding the franchise's reach. Because when I look at the number of people playing online, at least on Steam, you would expect the latest series that comes after the most popular version in the franchise to have, I would have thought, a larger bump. If the average number is like 4,000, then then you'd expect the new one to be like 6,000.
6,000, right? Yeah. Resting 6,000 minimum, right?
Well, hey, that shit was funny. All y'all was at sync.
Let me say.
That's because I'm dropping wisdom, Chin. I'm dropping wisdom. Why aren't you going?
Chad, it was funny. You said that shit.
Why are you doing? You should be going too. Get in rhythm.
I saw everybody go. You said so bad.
Let me just.
I personally go more like personally, but it's not just me though.
Let me just say one final thing. I would even if this game had Street Fighter 6 numbers, which are perverse, the Street Fighter 6 numbers are fucking insane. Even if the game had those numbers, I would still fucking flame the game for my reasons. It's not even that important how much the game sold. I would still think it's shit. Same as, by the way, some Street Fighter players who are veterans like Snake Eyes, Chris G, Chris T, they have heavy critiques against Street Fighter 6 and flame the game. So I would still do the same, but that's what it is.
FinnT.
King Jae in the house.
FinnT, the problem is they're not content creators like that. And what Mike Hollow said people are blaming him. Mike Hollow's a content creator. FinnT a content creator. We got content creators.
Oh,
King Jae, right
I
on
wanted-
time.
I wanted to
Right
add
on
to that.
time,
I
King
wanted to
Jae.
add. I wanted to
The
add to
GOAT,
that.
the
Yo,
GOAT.
it's the GOAT King Jae. What up, man? Coming. Oh, from the
We
black from the
say, we say.
Batmobile. Oh shit.
Yeah,
Come
they,
on, man.
they're content
You know how it
creators,
goes,
and they're
you know how
talking.
it goes.
When you talk bad about Tekken 8 as a content creator, that does affect the game.
But
So
the
that's
reason-
why you don't
okay,
talk bad about
I
that
wanted.
shit,
I wanted to add something though. At the beginning, you were saying someone was accusing you of the game being in the state it is because of like chats like these, and I fucking agree with them. The game is in a state like it because of chats like these. Because it'd be way worse if it wasn't a chat like this. Let me tell you something. Whenever I hear people complaining about us, complaining about the game, they should be thanking us, bro. Look at the shit show they released on season 2. Like, ta-da! Ain't you having fun? If it wasn't for like the backlash these motherfuckers got, the straight up hate these motherfuckers got, the fucking. If it wasn't for the legit universal together, like the Avengers, we all came together as like, this ain't it. Like
Except,
the game would
except,
be.
except Jason Montoya, of course.
Listen, the worst, as bad as the game is now, don't ever forget where we came from. Don't ever
Wait, but
forget.
Don't
Wait,
never
wait,
forget.
wait,
Don't never
Don't
forget.
ever
Knocked
forget.
this full screen, knocked this stores and shit. What's that shit called? Blackheart? The fucking
You mean for
what?
what 1+2?
yeah, like yeah. I
All
ain't
this
gonna
bullshit.
give.
Yeah, no,
All
no.
this bullshit.
I ain't
What,
gonna
what, no, wait. What are you crying on right now? What are you crying on?
I'm always crying.
Noctis was
Wait,
Noctis is more Tekken than Brian. We can say that together.
Blackheart.
Noctis is more Tekken than Brian. Fuck Brian. Fuck.
Blackheart.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, sorry. No. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Can I add to a particular point when y'all done?
Yeah, go ahead.
So what you said, Chad the Third, was very, very interesting, and I totally agree, because this is one of the main reasons why I say what I say about the Tekken devs in terms of their lack of character balancing. I sometimes joke and say they probably got their next door neighbors to do it, because it just seems like it's non-existent. When I looked at that situation with Jack 6 or Jack 8, when he did the thing when he jumps at you with the
clap
punch
your hands,
move,
yeah.
Make some noise.
yeah, that thing,
Or make some
that
noise.
right there, that told me everything I needed to know. Why?
I
Because
tell you,
when I look at a Tekken 8 season 1, for instance, if I just go back real quick and look at how Jin Kazama was in season 1, even when I played the beta, I knew from the very moment when I saw that 2-1 brain rot, I knew that shit was absolutely ridiculous. And the fact that it took them over a year for them to actually address Jin Kazama as a character, but at the same time they were constantly nerfing Dragunov while Jin kept flying under the radar, and I was like, what's going on here? So now when we fast forward over to season 2, and you look at some of the things which I just mentioned, which is the leaping punch move, the situation with Paul Phoenix, that they eventually rolled back. But I wonder if we, as the hardcore audience, did not make our voices known and heard, would that have been rolled back?
Oh my
I
God.
believe
Absolutely
We'd
not.
be dealing
Absolutely
with
not.
it right now.
Now.
We'd be dealing with it right now. And it's funny.
And one additional thing. The other thing that people also took a lot of issue with was there's something to do with the grabs, where if you
It
break
was
a
chip
grab,
damage on
you
throws.
Yeah.
chip damage. Yeah.
Mamma mia. Yeah.
No, I completely forgot about that. I felt like, ta-da! Chip down the road.
let's
Let me
go.
ask G6.
Yeah, because we
I know-
bitched. Because we
I know
bitched Jim.
G6, I know you enjoy the game. Do you feel like people have overreacted G6, or do you feel like the game deserves to hate?
Here we go.
Yes, sir. Here we go.
I definitely think it's overreaction.
Got my glaze on her
100%
too,
of it.
baby.
Definitely overreaction, because I just want to point out, like, we got to point out things that we've been dealing with for a long time. Apparently, a Horang main told me that down back 4 from Horang was a safe low even back in T7, and I didn't hear any pros complain about it.
That's not the problem. That's not the problem
That's
with
not
our
the-
ranks.
that's not the problem.
That's not that. There's the.
I'm just hold on.
My
My point is that there has definitely been bigger fish to fry, and I feel like the overly buff things that were just broken in season 2, I think they were addressed. For example, Paul's issue, make some noise being an issue. Those are like bugs. I don't think they're supposed to be in the game anyway. So they addressed it as soon as they did, and they got rid of it. But I do think within season 2, I mean, we got a lot better of a game than season 1. I feel like season 1 was like,
Hold on.
extremely horrific.
GC, I don't want to interrupt you, GC. I want to add.
going on?
I want to add to that
John.
point. Hold on. You're saying
Hey, we
that season
can't
2 is
interrupt
better.
him. We can't interrupt him.
No. I want to ask him. I want to ask him a question.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you said something interesting. It's like I feel season 2 was a better game than season 1. Did you feel that way at the start of season 2, or that it has become better than season 1? That's an
Like
important
now,
distinction.
you're talking about season
After-
2 now.
Yeah, so hold on. If they only address, to be honest with you, if they only address the issues of the bugs within season 2, it would still be a better season than season 1. If you
No.
not-
you can't.
Hold on, one second.
Oh, let him finish.
How much does Jason pay you?
Look, we're gonna get off the
FinnT.
And it's funny though, because even Lohai had mentioned this as well. And it's not me just backing someone else's opinion, but it's like, you remember the interactions in season 1 with the amount of chip damage that was in the game, with the amount of like lowered interaction that was in the game because of the fact that if you go into heat, the chip damage, if they immediately did heat and then did a heat smash, you're already going to be lower than 50% if I did a combo on you. If I didn't do a combo on just a heat engager, if I do a heat engager and then do something as simple as a jab check, and then let's say like a wall running 2 with Dragunov because he was broken in season 1 to get you to the wall, and then I did a heat smash, you held all of that, which was chip damage. You're at 50% of your life based on this blocking after somebody hit a successful heat engager on you. That is not in season 2. Simple things like that every character had.
Additional question. Oh, again, another question. I'm going to pass straight back to you, G6. Additional question. So that would you be willing to say that the version, let's say we got rid of the bugs, but we kept the other changes from season 2, right? Start of season 2. Would you be willing to say that that version of the game would be better than the version we got now? Or would you concede that actually the quote unquote nerfing to offense, the buffing to defense that's happened to season 2 has actually made it better?
It's definitely better now, but you have to also remember that we have time to make the game better. We have to remember that T7 was in what, an arcade version for how long? How many years? Anybody
2
wants
years.
to top of their head?
Two.
How long
years.
has T8 been up?
I don't want to hear that excuse, bro. I
No,
paid.
no,
I
no,
paid.
no,
I
no,
paid.
no,
I
no,
paid.
no,
I don't want to hear it.
Bear with me.
Wait, wait.
I'm bringing a point though. Just bringing a point. It's because the amount of time you have to make a better game. There's games that won Game of the Year that needed things to be fixed, but it allowed time for those things to be fixed over time.
Sure.
Now, I'm not calling T8 Game of the Year, but I'm just saying that we have to give it grace for things that we can notice. We have better eyes from a third-person view than some of the developers who are making the game. That is factually true. For every game
Their grace period ended the second I gave them money. If they took 2 years of beta and it was free beta, you can play, we experiment. I'm with you, baby. All 2XK always got infinite grace. Infinite grace. The second they took $70 from me, I want the polished product. Don't at me with the 2 years.
Yeah, it's like we are excusing a behavior.
Guys.
Sorry, can I say one thing? It's
Sorry.
it's like we are excusing a behavior that should not be a thing because you're paying for a full product. Okay, so of course everybody has the whole right of saying maybe you should have done a better job before releasing a game. If you should have done more tests with your community, maybe instead of one CBT only, maybe something like this. Like maybe since you were probably, but the problem is that they were so sure they did a good product. That's the problem. It's their lack of knowledge of their own game.
The season pass, nigga. I bought the season pass.
Yeah, exactly. Like they were actually convinced that they did a good Tekken game. That's the problem, It's more than all.
One thing I want just
let Finn go, then Red, and then
because I want to directly G6. Two things. The first thing, Tekken 6, Bloodline Rebellion, the console version, right, where they took, for example, the Bok Low out that Leo had in that version. Did you know that they needed less time for that console version, which heavily nerfed shit? In comparison to Season 2. They had more time for Season 2 than for Bloodline Rebellion. So that arcade argument for me is dead. But let me ask you one thing directly. Who was that Horong main who told you that about Down Back 4? What is his name? No, seriously.
I think it was Enoch.
Did he also tell you... So first of all, that low is not safe. It's a punish mixer. But did he also tell you that
Punish
low
mixer.
on count... It's a punish mixer. It's not safe. It's a punish mixer. But did that guy also tell you that move in Tekken 7 did not launch on counter hit in any fucking way?
In 210 damage. In 210 plus damage.
That's not the point. The fact that you said with serious face that it was a punish mix-up is my point. That is a problem. Why are we dealing with a low that is safe because you're calling it a punish mix-up? Well,
it's a punish mix-up.
Okay, hold on. So I should have chose the right option to punish that move. If I choose the wrong option to punish the move, then
I agree with you that it always was a bit AIDS, right? But do you acknowledge that it's now, especially when Horang obviously is in heat, is infinitely more AIDS because now
but it's also more than that. Like I understand the point you're making, but like things can be fine in one context, and then the exact same thing could be a problem in other moves.
But it's not the exact same thing. That move is a launcher in heat, in counter hit launcher in Tekken 8. It's not the same thing. It's literally like you have a little bit of shit on your window, and now it is the whole window. Is
but
shit.
in fact, we cried on the context of the move, not the move itself. Because the problem of the move is not about its being safe. The problem with the movie is about what it doesn't eat. That's the problem we complain about.
I'll give you an example that I know more about, like when it comes to Leo, right? Leo's Bok 2, the big launching fucking mid A1 launch to send you to the moon, and it's safe on block. You can make an argument that move can no longer be safe because there's a Bok low, right?
Yep.
You can make that argument because it's a real mix-up stance, right? Yeah, valid argument. But imagine my counter argument is like, what are you motherfuckers talking about, man? That move has been safe on block since Tekken 6. You didn't complain about it then. You didn't complain about it then. I'm like, yeah, you're right. But the context is different now.
Yeah, exactly. That's so easy. That's so easy.
So that argument of like, well, he's had it since forever, so it's fine. I'm like, no, like you can't look at moves in isolation. It's where they fit in the rest of the moves that like changes things.
Yeah. Of course there are some exceptions. For example, Can are always honest. Even now they're honest, like always.
Okay, Blackheart, you should be careful.
They're always honest, like always.
Blackheart, be careful with this. Not even as a joke. Don't do this. Don't do this. Not even as a joke.
Speak over each other.
Yeah.
I just want to say this move is now a different move. This is not the same move than it was in Tekken 7. It is a completely different move.
I agree. Don't worry. I just try to let that sneak in. Okay, sorry. Okay, let's go.
Let me give Red an opportunity to respond. I know he wants to say something.
Yeah. So like I said earlier, I want to look at this game from 3 different angles. So what I'm hearing you guys talk about is mostly from the gaming standpoint, which is nothing's wrong with that. But the point of looking at a legacy move, like I would look and say something like the Yoshi Flash, right? Yoshimitsu, which is a character I'm not really a fan of. That character has always had that particular move. And I'm just using him as an example because I'm pretty sure we can say a bajillion moves, right? But using that move in particular, looking what the move can do when it lands on you and then putting him into heat, that whole heat gimmick essentially turns an already strong character into like some sort of Super Saiyan version. And this is just something that I'm just not a fan of, because it makes certain moves with particular characters that have had a move forever, which we call legacy, but when you couple it with the heat aspect, it just exponentially makes it more insufferable to deal with. So then you would have the argument, Yoshimitsu's had this move for X amount of years, X amount of games, but it's like now when you factor in the Tekken 8 mechanic of heat, it turns that argument on its head for me. And it's just something that is 100% due to a design purpose or what have you, for lack of a better word. But the first point I really wanted to make, speaking about what the brother G60 was saying about the time and Tekken 7 being in the arcades for about a year or two or something like that, I would agree with that if Tekken 8 had the same kind of design direction. Because Namco wanted Tekken 8 to be specifically a different game. They wanted to appeal to an entirely different audience, and they have entirely different mechanics added in. This is why I can't really go with that argument. If we were talking about from like 6 to 7 or any other Tekken, I can understand that. But this is a completely different world. This is like a science experiment in terms of Tekken. This is why when I look at how season 1 was, 100% I believe that this was Harada and Nakatsu's vision for Tekken 8. Maybe not so much Harada, but definitely Nakatsu, since he is the director of the game. So when I look at how they say, oh, well, Sidesteps was altered, Sidesteps was changed, I really don't think that's what they really wanted to do. I think that they made a lot of changes based on our vocal feedback as a hardcore market, because we are small, but we are also very vocal. And they don't want too much negative press to spill out over onto the regular casuals, because that's really what they're really targeting for this game. I'm 100% sure about that. So when I look at the game in total, I see the issues with character design. I have very little faith anything is going to change for season 3. I believe it's going to be business as usual. They're going to prioritize their shop. They're going to keep reselling this asinine costumes. They're going to continue to nickel and dime us. And when it comes to character balancing, outside of the usual bug fixes, I only see characters getting a slap on the wrist. So I yield my time.
No, I want to add 2 things to that real quick. A great example of what you're talking about. Yoshimitsu's unblockable low used to be an adorably funny little gimmick back in the day. Back when you have a great backdash, that was if you got hit by that, you were like, "Whoops, should have backdashed." Silly boy, it's all funny. That move now, nigga. Every time I get hit by that move, I want to kill myself. That move is real now. It's real because of the nerf to backdash. So again, a move that was perfectly fine, maybe annoying before, but like it was a non-issue before. That move is a war crime now.
Not only that, but if you think about it, for example, that was a legit move near Oki, for example, Wall Oki and so on. But at least it was a direct launch into a stupid wall combo. It was not like a full wall combo. Now, since it's a direct tornado, a full tornado at the wall, it's a full wall split into the full wall combo, into maybe reset again, and so on. It's so fucking annoying.
It's so good. And again, it's like if you want to get rid of it, they want to be like, what are you talking about? It's had that move since forever. I'm like, but it's different. I could backdash before.
And he has
like,
cross slash now. Like even the Oki situation in now is way worse because he has cross slash with the ground, the pancake flip. So it's
safe.
Again,
it's safe on. It's safe in it, by the way. It's a safe mid flips the opponent over and over again. In it, by the way.
So that was
let me ask Joe. Joe, how do you feel about what they're saying? Do you think season 3 is going to be business as usual, or do you think they'll change it up?
I think some of the reason why I sometimes lose hope a little bit is because I think it's honestly bigger than just fucking character nerfs and buffs. It sometimes feels like the foundation of this game is actually unsavable, because I think when I look at Tekken 7, that it feels like you were constantly learning how to run offense in like the Tekken 7 system with like how defense mechanics work. But in Tekken 8, I feel like they made this game so fucking accessible and brain dead on offense that like you can learn offense on high level with any character in like 5 seconds, but you're spending the entire time fucking navigating through all these bullshit fucking plus frames and fucking like plus 1,000 on hit fucking moves. And I feels like that's why this game is fucking so draining to fucking play, and why everyone wants to fucking quit playing this game. And the other thing too is that's why I don't understand like G6 and Shinblade. Like, do you guys think this game is actually in a good spot? Because you guys like are acting like this shit doesn't feel like the fucking like the fucking house is burning. You guys are like sitting here like talking about this game like it's good and saying like the house isn't fucking burning and that like this shit is like not a problem. Like, do you guys not see how fucked this community is right now? Like, you guys are just sitting here like this. Oh, the game's
I'm watching
so good.
y'all play the game.
No, this game is in a horrible fucking spot. Do you guys not understand this shit? This game is in a horrible fucking spot.
No.
Like, how the fuck are the fucking Steam charts even looking anywhere close to Tekken 7? How's that shit even possible?
It's better than Tekken 7, and I'm watching.
Then why? Okay, so then what's the problem?
I'm watching Blackheart having 30 Tekken God.
No, it's not.
Bro, if the game is so good, then what's the issue then? I don't understand. What's the fucking issue then? Why is it us? Or is it because we're fucking complaining? Is that why this game's in a horrible spot? What's the fucking issue?
Oh, there's my mic. Hold on. My camera, no. Okay, hold on. What's the issue, though? Like, me and G6 been dying to hear someone. What's the issue with Tekken 8?
Yeah, I'm
No, I'm asking you.
I mean,
like,
No, we
He kind of just he just pointed it out.
Bro, I'm asking you why the fuck are sitting here patient, and why the fuck are you listening to all this shit and you're like, oh, we're just gonna give him more time. We're gonna give him more time. It's not the end of the world.
I'm
But like,
not saying that shit.
did you not think Tekken would be more popular by now?
Need more time. I'm having fun. I'm having fun with y'all.
It's Jason Montoya.
I'm having fun.
Bro, Shinblade and G6. Where did you think? So you think you think the game is in a good spot right now then? So you think everything that's going on is fine, is going just as planned. Everything's going just as planned right now. That's what you're saying.
According to plan.
Everything's going according to plan.
According to plan is the answer. Because not like this is anything new. They let us know in their presentation what they were going to bring to the game. It's a new mechanic Tekken has never seen it before, and it probably wasn't going to be perfect upon release. We knew it wasn't. Expecting that to be perfect when coming into a game when it's a completely new mechanic is completely, I feel like it's unreasonable to assume that that's going to be the case. Not only that, but
We are not new in the game. We are
sorry?
almost 2 years in.
No. What I'm saying is heat. Heat coming into the game, there was an issue with heat. Do you know the biggest issue with heat? The biggest issue with heat was homing ability. Additionally, it was the chip damage.
Yeah, bro, but it's one problem. It's one problem. They solved the one problem. Or they solved out of how many problems? 10,000.
Also, yeah, like G6,
okay,
G6 and Shinblade. Here, Blackheart, give me a second. G6 and Shinblade. Are you guys not like just like pissed off from fucking waiting, from like asking for these fucking changes? And now it's been 2 fucking years, and they start listening to fucking Green Ranks on Twitter, and they don't listen to what the fuck we're saying. Like, does that not piss you off at all?
T7 and it wasn't changed. So yeah, sure.
Yeah, like
No, don't get quiet. No, don't get quiet. I had a problem with Julia.
What'd you say?
T7 that never got changed. So I want to know
What was your problem with Julia?
I agree. Julia was.
she was really broken. She was really
Julia,
broken.
fucking
Body
Kunimitsu,
pressure,
and like Marduk. They were like basically like Tekken 8 characters and Tekken 7.
DLC cards fucked up. Yeah, they were
I'm
fucked
talking
up.
about things you can. Hold on, Mike. Hold on.
Oh my god, with this Noctis. Noctis was perfect.
Yeah.
Noctis was perfect.
Let G6 finish.
One second. Mike Hollow, you had fun playing Marduk and T7. Explain to me what. Because we talked about this. Explain to me what.
Wow.
I could explain that easily. I acknowledge that Marduk needed to be nerfed. I acknowledge that he's a bullshit character, and I was essentially beating players that were well above my skill level because of how ridiculous Marduk was. Now, it's funny. The reason I was having fun is because players like Shinblade, for example, who should be able to outclass me, I was having them scream down the mic to me or send me rage bait. What's it called? What's that rage stuff?
Hate mail.
That's it. So that was the fun that I got out of it. But
wow, what an evil person! What an evil person!
Objectively speaking, Marduk was a poorly designed character in Tekken 7, especially when they gave him that new move. I think it was up forward 1-2. That was completely unnecessary.
12 frame punish. Yeah.
Marduk did not need that. So in Tekken 8, I've just picked up Claudio and Paul, right? And I my first time really trying out new characters because I just got Feng to GOD, so I'm trying new characters out now, and there's just bullshit across the roster. Like, it's not. You can have fun with the game. Like I've told my chat loads of times, this is a party game. We play in the lobbies. It's like Smash Brothers, but which is an insult to Smash Brothers because that's more of a competitive fighting game at this point. But it's a party game. Like, if you look at it in that lens, you can have fun with Tekken 8. As a competitive fighting game, it is a hard sell, bro. It's a hard. That's my. I feel like I answered your question fairly. It's a hard sell for a competitive fighting game.
In Tekken 7, there was only like 5 characters that were like Tekken 8 characters. Now in Tekken 8, every character is like Tekken 8 character.
Yeah, exactly.
Like in Tekken 7, there was like Kuni, like you said, Julia. And like, to be honest, I like talking about Akuma too, because here's the thing. Akuma was fucking broken, but at least Akuma was actually fucking hard to play. I wonder G6, if they add Akuma in Tekken 8 and they make him Tekken 8 fucking brain dead easy, are you guys gonna be sitting here fucking clapping your hands for fucking Namco and not acting like the fucking sky is falling? That's what I wonder too.
I just want to make it a point to know that I don't like using NA as an example for this because we don't really tier horror too much. We definitely
our Akuma sucked. Our Akumas were horrible.
Thank you, 100%. I'm glad you said that. There is other regions that play high tiers and broken characters. Did we not see what happened when Pakistan came to deal with Akuma and everybody over there had an effective Akuma?
Who gives a fuck? I don't live in Pakistan.
Yeah, but
wait.
No, but that's the point though. But that's the point though. If they were already in the scene and they weren't under, a rock, whatever was going on at the time with the issues that they had there, we would have had this problem a lot more known. The only thing is that the only Akuma that we had at that time was Super Akuma, right?
G6, respectfully, I'm about to ask you a straight up on. In fact, not even just everyone.
What's going on?
In the 300 years that we played Tekken 7,
how many Akumas?
How many hard Akumas did you face in your ranked journey?
No.
Real talk.
In NA zero.
Like you're saying that they exist on planet Earth. I'm with you. I'm sure there's over 100, maybe even 1,000 on planet Earth in your actual, real fucking life Tekken experience.
Yeah.
God knows how many hours you played that game. How many busted ass Akumas did you face? Tell truth.
I'll answer this. I played Tekken 7 from top to bottom.
Yep.
I didn't face one good Akuma online.
Lucky you.
I faced one in my entire career. So I'm not saying that what you're saying isn't factual, but like it's theory. It's like in theory, if an AI were to pick up Tekken 7 and play Akuma, it would destroy the game.
He was in Evo Grand Finals too. It wasn't 2 Akumas either. It was fucking 2 brain dead fucking Kunimitsus that were just as broken as Akuma and easy to fucking play. That's a problem.
Hold on. Let's build on that. Did we watch TWT Finals as well? I'm sorry. We watched Chikarin and we watched Atif as well.
Yeah, but that wasn't okay.
But hold on. Yeah. What character did they use in Grand Finals? Anybody remember?
Yeah, but I honestly don't see the point. Yeah, we know that Akuma was
but
broken. I don't understand the point.
What's the problem with
I'm confused. What are we talking about? What year are we talking about? I'm confused.
This was the final. This was the final TWT. I'm pretty sure.
The final.
Atif won with the Akuma.
He talks about 2 different ones where
there's 2 different ones.
You mean 2 different ones where Atif was on Akuma and Chikarin was Chikarin on Geese or was it also Akuma?
I don't remember.
He was on Akuma.
He was okay, but that was but why is that a problem?
No. My point was the fact is that he made a statement stating that hey, you're not gonna see 2 Akumas sitting in Evo.
Well, no, I'm saying that just because Akuma is fucking hard to play. That's why he's not as big as a problem as fucking Kunimitsu. And that's the problem with Tekken 8, is that these characters are as broken as fucking Akuma, but a fucking green rank can fucking use them and optimize them at high fucking levels. That's the problem with this game.
I agree with the fact that they're definitely easier, but I mean, at least it's everybody now, and it's not just 1 or 2 people to the point that you're only seeing a handful of characters in tournaments.
So at least there's shit all over the fucking. At least there's shit all over the fucking room, and it's not just in the corner. So that's basically what you're saying.
How boring from a competitive perspective? How boring would it be when we're only watching Leroy in top 8, or only watching Julie in top 8, or Geese in top 8?
Respectfully, where I feel like we're all over the place because I'm like, okay, the tournament scene has always been alien. Right? Like the tournament scene was fucking Zafina versus Kazumi or whatever. Like I'm not saying if we want to have a conversation about what it's like to watch it, like it's the NBA, that's a separate conversation. We can have that. I'm talking about playing the fucking game, right?
Yeah.
Like at the highest level, the game is distorted. The thing these Pakistani motherfuckers are doing, they're playing a different game to me. I recognize that. That's okay. They can play that game. I'm talking about in these ranked streets, brother.
Yeah. Ain't
no Akumas out here. Right? This is what I'm trying to say. So, and this matters because this is the majority of games that are being played by most people. Like, again, I'm not fucking, I'm not GOD Infinite, but I'm also not fucking Green Rank, right? I'm not going to win Evo or nothing, but I have enough hours that I feel like I can have a spread of the gameplay. I don't want the game to be balanced towards Chikarin and the highest skill distribution. I also don't want it to be balanced towards fucking the green ranks. I want an environment.
To be balanced. You want it to be balanced. Boom.
I want it. I don't care about fuck that. There's never gonna be a balanced game. I'm sorry. I want it to be fun. There were times where I was playing against people who their character was clearly better than mine, but navigating that system was fun. In fact, it actually goes back to something
you can out fundamental people better.
You can out fundamental people, and like, more often than not, when you lost, it's like I feel like I legit lost a Tekken. And I'll be honest, it was fun losing at real Tekken. When you lost it, there's a story I keep telling. I was playing Leo, Tekken 7. I had Rage. I was going to do the 4-4-2 Rage drive. This motherfucker was using Josie. You know, Josie had that bullshit right
Yeah,
hand
the
parry.
the parry,
Only
yeah.
works on right-handed punches.
Yeah,
This
yeah.
motherfucker was at the wall. He knew what I was gonna do 30 frames before I did it. Forward two. The second he stepped out that forward import, bam, the parry. And I'm laughing. I'm giggling like a schoolgirl. Why? Because the parry's not that good. That is situational. But this motherfucker called it out. Like, there's a version of Tekken where it's actually fun to lose. Obviously, more fun
And you
to win.
respect your opponent when you lose too.
Way more.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah.
And
You don't respect your opponent in this game, even if it's fucking Brian. That's the problem with this fucking game.
Bro, there are times where, again, you might not believe me, but if you see my stream, you know I'm telling the truth. There are times where I win this game and I'm livid. Because I know in my heart of hearts, I won because my phone forced me to guess and I guessed right. Right? And there are plenty of situations where, like, in Tekken 7, where I was getting my ass whooped, but I'm like, this is kind of fun. I'm trying to solve the puzzle. I'm trying to solve it, and I'm struggling. Like,
yeah.
I'm just, again, this is just obviously just as you're giving your subjective feeling, I'm giving my subjective feeling, right? I feel like the puzzle of Tekken 7 was
way
a lot of fun, and I wanted to master it. Whereas this, there's so much.
They gave you all the answers in Tekken 8. That's how it feels like. You were trying to solve the puzzle in 7, and then Tekken 8 released, and all of a sudden they gave you all the fucking answers. That's how it feels.
Yeah, with the throwing challenge, and again, that's not to say there's no skill. Again, Alton comes in here, he's putting us all in the split. I get that, right? But like the ratio of how much of it is down to like Tekken fundamental mastery versus like just a raw guessing game, that ratio has shifted in a way that I'm just not a big fan of. And again, that shift has pros and cons. The pros are that a lesser player has a way better chance against defeating a stronger player. But even still, this game still demands so much of you, right? To even get decent, right? To even go from 0 to like Fujin demands so much of you. And it's like, why playing a game that demands so much of you, but is still going to force you to have straight up guessing it's just not worth it. Learn an instrument, kids. Like, it's just not an instrument. Like this is, and again, it's a subjective feeling on this point. But I'm like, it's almost that it's not random enough. Because if you're going to be this random, then just go all the way, make it a full-on party game. But this game still wants you to get a PhD, right? To survive long enough to make guesses. I'm like, that sucks. It's like the worst of both worlds, man.
There's more labbing.
I am a really picky motherfucker. I just need to ask one quick direct question to G6. We had 5 top 8s in Tekken World Tour finals, like 5 times it happened because of COVID and stuff. So you had 5 top 8s. How many Akumas do you think were in all top 8s together? Like, how many Akumas were there in all 5 together?
I'm not mains, but I know they're like side characters. I think about like 3 or 4 in total.
In all 5, yeah, 3. In all 5.
3 or 4, yeah.
Is that a problem?
I mean, I'm not saying no. I was only making a point to the statement that Joe had made talking about the grand finals of EVO and things of that nature. That was only directed toward that and specifically. But I mean, if you're talking about the character in general was a problem. I wouldn't care if it was just one. In my opinion, just me.
I wouldn't even say in general. I think the character was a problem at the highest level of play, and also there in a very specific way he was a problem. But he wasn't like destroying even competitive play. When I didn't even expect this. I looked this up right now, G6. I have to be honest with you. I thought if I look at this, there will be a shit ton of Akumas in the World Tour finals, but there were not. Actually, I was actually a bit surprised to see only 3 in 5 times top 8 finals. I was a bit surprised. I just wanted to get this out there.
That's part of it.
One thing I want to say about what G6 is saying though is I feel like your mentality towards the spread of like bullshit is quite damaging to the game, because when you have Akuma or characters like Akuma where they are gate-kept behind high execution, it makes it more special.
Yes.
Yeah, it makes it more special when you see that character or you run into that character online. For example, in Street Fighter 4, how many Gens did you really fight that were good? When you came up against a sick Gen player, you were like, wow, this is really cool.
It was only Shin, right? Like at the highest level, it was only Shin from Singapore.
Fudo played Gen, right?
No, anyway. I think you mean Shin. Xian.
Sean.
Sean.
That's it. So whenever you saw that in tournament, it was really cool because it was hard to play that character properly against other characters that were easier to navigate and had powerful tools. But if everyone can do it, not only does it hurt the
What's the point? What's the point? Yeah, what's the point?
Or Evil Rio with Sako. There were combos that only he could do.
It hurts the spectating experience and it hurts the playing experience, because if I learn a character that is really difficult in Tekken 7. For example, Jin, right? Jin wasn't easy to play in Tekken 7. He was rarely picked. I think he was at the bottom of the high tiers.
Yeah, there's a lot of technical things. Jin had a lot of technical things.
But then you
in
bring
Tekken 7.
you bring Jin into Tekken 8, and he's a shonen jump character, and it's not fun. It's not fun to watch.
No, but think about Law, for example. Law in Tekken 7. Even you know, it seemed like a very meshy character, but in reality, there's a lot of trouble, a lot of things to know. You know, for example, the DSS stuff and so on. Look at him now. He can do all of this stuff with zero execution. Like, what's special about Law right now? Like, if everybody can play him like, at a higher level of play, like the same. Like every match, it feels the same in Tekken 8, guys. I am so bored of watching Tekken tournaments and Tekken 8 tournaments sometimes because every match seems the same. You do this into heat into stuff, and then they answer with this into heat into stuff. Like it's always, you know, the interactions are always the same. Like that's the point, you know. Maybe.
I also just want to say one thing quickly to what G6 was saying earlier, about Blackheart's voice made me forget what I was going to say.
What?
His voice made you forget.
Right, like I was thinking. I had a whole spiel.
You feel so weak when you listen to my voice. You little okay.
No, Red. My fault. You can go after me because I know you're trying to talk. But I just like one more thing on that shit too. I like bringing this example up because not only do I like bringing this example up, I think people don't understand that Tekken 8 is kind of competing with like entertainment, not just in video games. Like, why the fuck are you gonna watch Tekken when you can watch the NBA? And the reason why I bring up the fucking NBA is because why the fuck are people watching the NBA? Because there's fucking only like 200 people on the fucking planet that are like LeBron James that can fucking dunk from half court. And that's why people watch the fucking NBA. And this might get the fucking podcast canceled or me canceled, but that's why people don't watch the WNBA. And it's not because they're not good at basketball, because they are good at basketball. But it's because you're watching the WNBA and you're not watching that shit thinking like, oh, I can't do what the fuck they're doing. But people watch fucking the NBA, all these other fucking sports, because they're watching this shit where like there's only like this many fucking people on the fucking planet that could do what the fuck LeBron's doing, and they're paying thousands of fucking dollars to watch that shit in person. When you watch fucking Tekken 8, you're not fucking sitting there being like, oh, what the fuck? Lowhigh's doing that shit with Steve? Oh my god. No, in Tekken 8, you're watching, like, even a fucking casual's watching this shit, and they're like, oh, QCB1, 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 QCB1. Like, how the fuck are you impressed watching this shit at high level? Even fucking casuals know this shit is fucking brain dead.
Guys, try to play a game sometimes. Try to watch try to watch a Tekken 8 game in tournament and blank the players. Try to guess which player is which. Honestly, guys, I don't think you will guess one single one.
Player expressions out the window. Just before Red goes, I remembered what I wanted to say, and then I'll let Red speak. You were saying earlier about we should give them time because of the arcade releases in old games, and I feel like that mentality is quite damaging, and I feel like that is the mentality that people, not you specifically, but that mentality is the mentality that should be called out, because you basically tell the developers it's okay. You sold us something at full price, and it's 50%. And with the arcades, it was okay to do that back then because we were paying £1 or however much you pay in America. And then we would play it and be like, oh, okay, this is sick, or it's a buggy mess, I don't want to play it anymore. Now I give you $70 or £60, and I'm expected to wait 2 to 3 years until you get your shit together. and then I'm told by people I'm being toxic for saying that I want my money's worth. I feel like that is unacceptable. If you're going to sell a game under the premise of the arcade model, then sell it to me for £30 or $40, and then I'll pay you the extra when you release the full thing, like they do on Steam, right? They sell you early access. That's essentially what it is, right? We're looking at Tekken in early access right now. It's not acceptable, I don't think. Anyway, sorry, Red, you wanted to say something.
Yeah, I just wanted to piggyback on a few points, but the one that kind of is on my mind right now is what you were just talking about. You can make that argument, and I'm saying you just in general, even the people that's in the chat. I'm pretty sure we've all purchased games where we bought the game and we are essentially beta testers for that game. And then later on, here comes the updated version, the ultimate edition. I've seen this countless times. And, it just comes full circle right back to the Tekken 8 situation, with the fact that, yes, it did not have an arcade release, but with the fact that it is implementing new mechanics to G6's earlier point in terms of it's kind of a bit unfair to expect them to get this new mechanic right out the gate. I can see that argument, but it's like, to me, looking at it again from a design standpoint, they wanted this game to be basically primarily catering to the casuals. This is why back in my, I hate to say an old man term, back in my time when I would go to events and Law specifically, I would see Rip, I would see Way Gamble before he jumped on my character, by the way. But when he was using Law, and even like Just Frame James, I would see elite level Law players, and you can look and say, okay, yeah, this guy, he put X amount of time to this character, because if I were to try to pick up this character, I could not do what they're currently doing. But in Tekken 8, it's like all of that is removed, and it's removed on purpose because they're purposely removing anything that could potentially gatekeep somebody new coming from outside of the Tekken sphere, because a lot of times people have overheard that Tekken is the quote-unquote hardest fighting game. So in order to remove those barriers, Namco devs were like, you know something, let's make this game as easy to pick up and play as possible, and even go so far as not only giving them great access to various practice mode options, which I'm in full support of because that helps to onboard new players, but let's also give them specific comeback mechanics where even when they become enraged, they are actually a little bit more dangerous at that point than they were at round one fight when both combatants were at 100% health. This is why I find it hypocritical when the devs said, you know, we want this game to be, the theme to be aggression. Okay, so from round one fight, we're rock'em sock'em robots beating the hell out of each other, but when the minute somebody gets enraged, you have a very important decision to make. Do you maintain your earned forward momentum and pressure for the possibility of getting rage-arted out of nowhere? Or do you concede and give up your earned momentum, going against the very premise and directive which was set by the devs of this being an aggressive game? So now you have that decision, because if I have you, it's almost like if I'm in a boxing fight and I'm about to knock you out, now all of a sudden I back away because I don't know what's going. I don't know if you're just going to go random and pull a gun out on me. Like, it's that crazy to me. So whenever time I see people in my particular videos, they will say, well, you know, you could bait it out, you can punish it. The issue was never the punishment, as far as, because I'm speaking about Rage Art specifically, so just give me one moment. The issue for me is the startup. I don't care, as long as it has some form of punishment. I don't like the fact that you could just get up and if you have a jab out, you are just put your controller down and watch the movie unfold. I don't like that. I don't like that, because my solution, because some people will say, oh, Red, you bitch and complain about the game. Yes, I do, but I also give solutions. Why don't they just simply give Rage Arts the same weaknesses as armor attacks, where if somebody is spamming an armor attack, you can grab them, you can attack them low, which will snuff out the initial animation of the move. So that way you can have real counterplay. When you get to that point of Rage Art territory, because I've even seen elite players get hit by it randomly. So that's not the excuse of, oh, well, you're just a scrub or get good. I'm tired of that. Yeah. The fact of the matter is this: I just don't believe that the way the rage mechanic is as it is, I don't think it is good for the state of the game. I think Namco, the devs, they wanted quick money. They wanted to introduce these mechanics that appeal to casuals and to help casuals get, or should I say, steal wins from players that are good, that put the time in, because that's where I feel, I think to the brother Chad III mentioned, where it's not a matter of losing. I can handle losing. I feel like at a certain point, we play the game, we want to get good. If you lose to some good shit, that's fine. But in Tekken 8, there's far too many instances where you feel cheated out of a win. That is the issue that I have. I yield my time.
Yeah,
Alright, just
that's,
before we go forward, I'm just gonna read out some super chats because I think they had some questions for you guys. Caveman, thank you for the $5. This lineup is crazy. Shout outs to Joe Budden. Much love, guys. Appreciate you, Caveman. Second House, thank you for the $5. If I wasn't at work, you could tag me in Shin.
Oh shit, Mike ATL.
Shout outs to Tekken House. Lemon Taxi, thank you for the $4.99. Something not talked about enough is the realign change in combos. It feels so bad getting launched off Axis, then you align mid-air for max damage. Yeah, that shit is ridiculous, man. I remember when it came in. Does anyone here think that was a good change?
I
Why
think
are
it
combos
is.
getting
I
buffed
think it is.
at all? Why are combos getting buffed at all? That is the wrong direction.
I actually think it is. I'm sorry. Maybe this is the only thing I liked from the change.
I'm surprised.
Yeah,
Tell
I
us
know.
why. Tell us
I
why.
don't.
Yeah,
I
why?
don't-
Because you know, at least now you get rewarding if you sidestep well. At least the one of the few times you sidestep well and you punish well, at least you get rewarded now a little bit more. At least since it's even impossible to put sidestep in this game anyway.
I get
So the times in which you sidestep and you launch punish correctly, I think it's a little bit better that you get that full reward at least. But it's my opinion. I guess. I don't know.
I hear that. I hadn't thought about that.
Don't you
I know
think
you're
it
probably
kills
gonna
combo
read-
expression though?
Huh?
Don't you think it just kills combo expression though? Because if it's realigning,
I know, because you know, of course, you had some specific combos from realignment. I know, but I think it's not like it's not like you sidestep like full 180 degrees and it still realigns. It's a small realignment, like I don't know, 30 degrees sidesteps. Like it's not like you sidestep a whole ass and then the combo realigns. That's why I think it's a little bit balanced. It's not like you know, it's not like you get to the full of their side, you launch and it still realigns. It's a small realignment, like for small size. So I
don't think
still-
it's small. I've been doing
It's-
it with Feng, and I noticed how much he moves back in place when I do down forward 4-3. He just moves right back into place. And before I had to change.
Yeah,
it
I know it happens. I know it happens. I know.
Yeah,
I know.
but my point is that there was a certain level of skill that came with being aware that you've gone into a
No, but I agree.
situation.
I agree on this.
And
I agree
now-
on this. Mm.
Now what's happened is I don't have to. It doesn't matter. I can just hit my max damage combo.
But this is
Yeah, no,
where-
on that I agree. The only thing I think it's fair, again, I told you, is because at least since it's a game in which defense now doesn't matter shit anymore and it's only attack, at least when you defend a little bit better and you move well, at least you get, it's about reward when you do a good defensive action. That's why I like it a little bit more, that's all. But I agree with you, that's a little bit of less skill expression. You know, but in a game in which everything is so overpowered, I guess it's fair that if you sidestep a little bit more effectively, you get bored a little bit more. I don't know. I like the change personally.
I want to just give a small take, and I don't know if any of you guys will agree or not, because this is just speculation on my part. When understanding the design of the game the way I do, I had this like epiphany when it relates to season 1. You know, when heat engagers are like plus 1,000,000 on hit, armor attacks also had built-in armor heat engagers or whatever, like Victor's back 1+2 was an armor and a
like
heat
bears.
engage and all that. So I had this theory that perhaps that is probably the reason why sidesteps and backdashing was not up to what we would have liked it to be, because with all of the aggression, basically meaning I mash my buttons, you mash your buttons, the devs just thought, probably, I'm just spitballing here, that in the midst, let's say if Mike is mashing against me and I'm trying to sidestep and he keeps clipping me, right? Well, the answer for them is probably, well, why don't you just use our new armor moves? Because back in Tekken 7, if you absorb damage, it was permanent. Whereas in this game, it's recoverable.
I know what
And
you're
then
getting at. I
also-
know what you're getting at.
Yes, and then also the other thing is, if the armor move was negative on block, the minute you absorb an attack, that armor move now becomes neutral, and you would still incur recoverable damage on your opponent.
That's so
those
stupid. That's so
specific-
stupid.
So those specific changes, in my view, I'm just spitballing here, was the devs' possible idea on how to deal with aggression. and why sidesteps wasn't as good as I remember them to be in like Tekken Tag.
Yeah. No, I'll add on top of that. Like, I agree 100%. I'll encapsulate that even further. Typically speaking, the way you dealt with aggression was with movement. Period. Point blank. Like movement could solve a large percentage of the problems of Tekken. Right? There have always been characters with long strings, plus frames, but if you had a good grasp of the movement system, you could mitigate a lot of it. They made a deliberate choice to make it so that movement could not be used to solve as many problems. That was on purpose. And they were like, we want you to be able to solve problems with buttons. So we'll give you obnoxious buttons that can blow through mids, blow through highs, that can crush lows, that can do this. We'll give everyone obnoxious buttons so that they don't have to master the movement system. Why? Because they internally seem to have decided, and it might be true to be fair for most people, most casuals, they decided that like people don't want to master the movement system. And specifically, like in Tekken, if one player understood the movement system and the other player didn't, the player who did would smother the person who didn't. Right? And they were like, but people don't play Tekken for that. They play this, they want to push buttons. I want to do the death fist. I want to do the hot
kick. People always overextended back then, and that's how they would get cooked.
And they were like, no, we don't want that. So we want, like it's like stocks, right? Sell your movement stocks, buy button stocks, like just invest in buttons, and that's what they wanted. And to be fair, they succeeded. Like, I don't like what they tried to do, but I can't say that they failed in what they're trying to do, right? It might not have got the reception from the hardcore fan base that they wanted, right? And at the end of the day, the hardcore fan base, I'm actually going to go back to multiple things that have been said now. The hardcore fan base is the biggest marketing department Bandai Namco has for this game. And so it's like, you can't really circumvent us because no amount of money you spend on marketing is going to outdo us shitting on your game. Like, it's just not. Like, we will, like, it is what it is.
It feels like they spend nothing on marketing, to be honest.
But even if they spend all the money, like, we are the marketing. Like, so, like, in a weird way, it's like a hostage situation, right? Because they kind of want to circle. Oh, no, you ready? I can see you guys on to say, go.
No, I really want, I'm seeing that Chad and I, we're eye on eye on this one, because this is why I tend to say that while the hardcore audience of which we are a part of may be small in terms of securing them sales, but we are the most vocal. Yep. And what we say can elicit great changes. In fact, most of, if not all of the changes that Namco has saw fit for season 2 came about because of us bitching and complaining about it. Yep. And if we didn't do that, to come back to my an earlier point, we would still probably be dealing with that Jack 8 bullshit and God knows whatever else with cheap grass.
Can I say something to that?
Yeah, of course, man. Go on.
Because that's the point where, this brain dead Montoya. Also, I didn't get to that with him, but I want to really stress this
because going to be brought up again.
Yeah, just because he is like the negativity in the discourse that is shaping people's perceptions and shit. It's all not real, actually. Blah blah blah. And I mean, the thing is, what he doesn't understand is exactly what you said. They only changed certain things because people cried about it, because people didn't let them get away with it. For example, also in the fucking Golden Boy game, Tekken 7, when they made Hell Sweeps homing, if people had not completely lost their minds about this, that they made Hell Sweeps homing in Season 3, if people didn't have said to them, like, are you insane, they would have not reverted that. Because if we all sat there and said, hey, good shit, actually, good shit, homing hell sweeps, good shit, guys, good shit, they wouldn't have reverted it. Or obviously not. So that's why people need...
Do you remember when Michael Murray said, why would you sidestep when you can duck and launch? You remember that, right?
Yeah, I think everyone remembers that.
But you have to remember that was a really good point, though, because it's like, what percentage of the player base felt comfortable sideways movement in the Tekken game? Like, I'm often surprised by like the low percentage of people who can break throws on reaction, or the low percentage of people who feel comfortable sidewalking or sidestepping an option. Like we underestimate that, right? And they were like, they felt it was almost like an equality play. They were like, it's not fair. It's not fair that players who have spent time learning to freaking break throws and fucking to sidestep are able to just fucking hold other people's heads underwater. Like, we need to give them tools to be able to fight back. And I'm like, no, but. No, like the reason we learned that is because we cared enough, right? Like, that's the thing, and
it's crazy, right? It's
but
crazy.
yeah.
It's crazy what you say, but it is true because
No, but the thing is, I do get it, right? I do get it because at a certain point, most people aren't going to put in the 1,000+ hours that us losers have, right? Most people have better things to do with their time, so I get that, right? I understand that if you want to make big money, you gotta appeal and you gotta make the higher levels of play accessible to more people. I'm sympathetic to the business demands of Tekken. I genuinely am, right? Like, I don't fault them for trying something new, but they just got to acknowledge that the thing they tried fucked up and failed.
Yeah,
and
that's the
it's forced them
problem.
home.
It's like, it feels like they sold out with this game, but it didn't fucking sell out. It's like they went broke and they went broke, but it's just like this game just went bad and there's no fucking reward. That's why everyone's so fucking pissed off at like G6 and Shinblade. Because, like, what's the fucking point of ruining the fucking game when we still have fucking 6,000 players playing this dumbass fucking game? What's the fucking point? No one's fucking winning. That's why we're all pissed off. Like,
Joe Budden, you're winning. You're winning.
I know, and I know I'm winning because this game's fucking brain dead. That's why I'm the perfect person to talk about this shit. Because I literally beat fucking Ulsan because this game is fucking brain dead. I couldn't beat fucking Ulsan in Tekken 7, Tekken 6, Tekken 5, Tekken 3. No, in Tekken 8, I could beat fucking Ulsan because this game's fucking brain dead. And bad habits in this game are fucking good habits. Or bad habits in older Tekken games are good habits.
Let King Jae just give.
Also, can I get beat by anyone? Though, but give yourself some credit. Don't say that. Can I get beat by anybody?
Let King Jae.
What's going on with Button Blade?
Hold on, guys. Let King Jae.
I'm just gonna go upstairs in it, so obviously I can talk properly and just like I don't even know why we're debating. Tekken 8 sucks, bro.
That's exactly what I said.
And listen,
live from Gotham.
I have been driving home and listening to you lot debate about a game that is already dead. Like, what?
Yes.
No.
This game isn't fucking Fortnite. This game isn't Fortnite.
The game is not dead. What are we talking about?
I'm gonna be back in like 1 minute. I'll be back in 1 minute.
But there's something I wanted to before Batman emerges back in the cave, right? I want to add something on top of something that Joe and Red said ages ago, right? Joe posed a question that I've been thinking about literally for the past few months. It's like, yo, I think season 3 might be cooked because the issue ain't really individual moves, individual things. It's like it's on a core level, right? I've been thinking about you know when you have like a card game, right? Like a trading card game, like a cartoony type card game, right? You have the rules and you have individual cards. If the rules are solid but the cards are fucked, you can kind of like ban cards, right? You can get rid of cards, you can move stuff around. But if the core rules are fucked, you're kind of fucked. Like you gotta do surgical shit, right? And for the past few months, I've been thinking, yo, are the rules fucked or are the cards fucked? I'm realizing, no, I think the rules are fucked because like, you can nerf Dragunov. All right, cool. There's still all the cards that's fucked up. Right, and this is what I'm realizing, and like to give you more concrete examples, or it's still in the world of theory, right? Let's say all of us we're designing a brand Tekken character, right? And I told you this character has a hop kick. Off the top of your head, what should that hop kick be on block? Give me a number. Minus what?
I agree with minus 13 personally.
Minus 13, right? There's a reason why your brain went to 13 because there's an unwritten rule, although it's a recognized rule. Hop kicks typically 15 frames, right? Minus 13. That's the basic rule. Some might be slower a bit. If someone had a faster one, you'd be like, that's kind of cracked, right? But we have the blueprint, and then you can move things around. And to go back to what you were saying about execution, let's say you want to be saucy. You're like, I want to create a hop kick that's actually minus 14, or let's say it's 16 frames, but it's safe. You'd have to hide that behind, let's say, hard execution. You'd make that an electric or something, right? Mm-hmm. So you can have rule-breaking moves, but you typically need to like couch it in the cost has to come somewhere else, right? Mm-hmm. These unwritten rules are key to Tekken, and it's clear that Tekken 7 had those, and Tekken 8 probably does too, but like they've changed them fundamentally. And it's, to me, it's those core set of unspoken assumptions about how stances should feel and what the counterplay should be and how the risk reward on moves should be. In 7 was very conservative. That was a very, like, obviously it got more and more crazy as time went on. So it's hard to say that up front. Like, don't get me wrong, I played poor. Okay, I understand. like there was characters definitely doing some wild shit even in 7. But typically speaking, the core baseline was pretty conservative of these rules. Whereas I felt like they kind of threw that out the window. Like the core.
Yeah, 7 characters, they didn't have safe rage arts. 7 characters didn't have safe rage arts.
Yeah, that would be beyond the pale. We wouldn't even have a conversation about that.
Well,
like, that wouldn't even be a thing.
The
but
high
they were like,
were safe.
I guess
But
yeah, you're right. They did.
Okay,
have
high.
the
All right, but you can
duck
duck them,
so
so they're not safe. But I know what you mean.
I just before Jason Montoya comes in and makes this a point.
Yeah,
Warren's one was safe though.
Yeah, because it came out of stance, right?
Yeah,
but again, but there were reasons, right? This is my point, though. Like, and again, any fighting game, if you have rules, you're gonna have characters to break the rules. That's the point, right? But like typically, they were very conservative about who broke the rules, and if you broke the rules, you had to pay a big cost in execution. And as a community, we kind of accepted that. If you're gonna have a bullshit move, it better be tricky to do. You better drop that shit 30 to 50% of the time. Then I can hold it, right?
I agree.
Whereas now they were like, we're gonna let motherfuckers break the rules, and it's fuck the rules. It's casual. Everyone's doing whatever the fuck they want. And everyone's like, what is happening? What is happening? And so to go back to what Joe was saying, I'm like, I think I'll pass it up in a second just after this. Like, I think that like it's I agree with Joe. Like it's fundamental. They need to come back and be more conservative about the rules. Like, hey, we shouldn't have moves that have these properties. Moves should not home and be plus. Universal point blank. Like, you know what I mean? Like there are moves where even if you just look at the frame data, you go, what do you mean? It's 13 frames plus 8 on block mid. What do you mean? And homing or like you just look at the numbers and you be like, there's no way. This should have been Control F, delete this. Like you don't need testers. You can just look. If you understand the rules of your game, you'd be like, this is forbidden. This is forbidden. But they just they just got rid of them. And they need to introduce that shit back. Can I ask
you something? You were nodding. You were nodding the whole time. Is it? I have this. You try to play a little bit devil's advocate for that shit, no? G6?
No, not at all.
Oh my god, the goat.
Oh shit! Everyone shut the fuck up! Play whispers here.
Let's go.
No, I'm joking. I'm sorry. You can put your point.
No, you're fine.
Let me just introduce Frame quickly, and then we'll get back to it. Frame, can you hear us? Hello? Oh, he's not set up.
Back from the dead. Fuck, out the Lazarus pits. Damn, we got Batman in the Batcave. We got fucking Ra's al Ghul bringing.
What's up, guys? It's Frame Whispers. We here. No, sorry. That's
no. He says, "Hello, everybody."
No, I know.
Hello, everyone.
What were you?
That was a joke.
I wanted to expand on what you were saying in terms of the moves. Basically, it's like the cost of the move.
Yeah.
In relation to, and that cost is player skill. You know what I'm saying? And this is something that we don't see anymore, especially in Tekken. You know, this is why I say from a design standpoint, they wanted this game. They had a very clear mandate with this game, and they're fulfilling that. You know, even when you made the point of looking at a particular move, looking at the frames, I do that a lot when I look at King, in my opinion. When I look at that stupid running move that he has, I call it the fucking track star. Okay, literally every fucking move from that stance is absolutely safe. I'm like, what are they doing? Okay, then you have an attack, and I've raised this many times on my own channel. You have an unbreakable RKO, which I make the argument that I feel that grabs, there should be no unbreakable grabs as far as I'm concerned. There might be some people that may be arguing against that, but the fact that King has that 23 frame grab. But if you're playing him online, especially unfortunately, some people still play Wi-Fi, and it's almost 2026.
Like Mike Holo, for example.
You know, good luck reacting to that online. You know what I'm saying? And the thing that I don't like is the fact that not only is it an unbreakable grab, it places King in heat, and it also does 45 fucking damage. And then if he were to do that same grab while he's in heat, it now does 49 damage, and it actually gives him back heat, which doesn't make any sense to me.
You want to know? You want to know the?
I can go on and on about this.
I'm agreeing.
Go ahead. I'll use my time, but I just
that move makes me crazy too. But you want to know what kills me the most? There'll be times online, it's coming, and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna bet my whole ass. I'm betting my whole pussy the toad's coming out. I'll duck, I'll go under it, and I'll go to launch it, and I'm too slow. Now, you might be going, Chad, skill issue. I'm like, literally.
You can say the same thing, Chad. You can say the exact same thing. I've seen people complain the same issue about Horeng's backlash.
Yes, exactly.
Oh my god, I hate that move so much.
This is my point, right? If you're gonna have a move with that many properties, right, and you're gonna make it reactable high, okay, I shouldn't need to have split reactions to punish that shit. I made
it's a
the
shame that
ring.
Pete
I
smashes,
should have an hour. So like you know when Asuka does that forward one, she whips and she goes, "Whoa!" It should be like this move.
exactly.
I had to hold the mix. I had to risk my ass. My back is to the wall 9 times out of 10. I ducked it. I should be able to be like, "Oh, I'm about to."
That is a perfect example.
Hey,
That is
delay hop
What the hell going
into
on?
max punish.
That-
But no. Oh.
That's a perfect example, chat. This animation from Asuka, way more moves. Heat smashes should have that shit on.
Yeah.
Looney
That's so
Tunes.
true. That's so
Looney
true.
Tunes if I make you whip that shit. 100%. Anyway, yeah.
Just before we go on, let me just check if Frame can actually hear us.
We got
now.
Batman and Joker in the chat. It's about to be crazy.
I can hear you. I don't know if you can hear me. I've been trying to.
We can.
You should have done your
Alright,
intro,
cool.
like "Hello, everyone."
Hello, everyone.
Is that is that what I used to do when I made?
Yeah, you
videos?
always say hello. everyone.
It got the tone got more depressing all the time.
I'll be honest,
Finn the usual
it's,
glazer, by the way. Yeah, Finn
unintentional. If that's some, yeah, maybe I did. Hello, everyone.
Yeah, exactly.
I wanna see if I can at least give a little bit of flowers to King Jae and Frame Whisperer. As a small up and coming YouTuber myself, I watch a lot of you guys content, and I definitely appreciate the effort you guys put in your channels. And I've said the same thing about Mike Hollow as well. And is that doing this myself, I know it's not easy. It's not super difficult, but it is mentally taxing at times. So I definitely respect you guys' efforts. So I just wanted to put that out there.
No, thank you.
I think you mean the thank you, but I think you mean the effort that I used to put into my channel, right?
Are you completely done with Tekken now, Frame?
I don't know. It's just one of those things where, like, when you play Tekken every day, it's kind of a momentum thing. You're into it. It's just kind of the default you go to. And once you get out of that rhythm, it's like now I'm in sort of this default rhythm of not caring about Tekken or really like thinking about it. So it's it's not as a conscious decision as much as it's just something that happened and I'm okay with.
It's like getting off drugs or something.
Kind of. I mean, getting off drugs. I don't know about drugs, but it was something that I did for like a couple of hours every day for like over 10 years.
But do you ever miss it? Do you ever miss it, or I don't know? Does it ever happen to you?
No.
Okay.
I miss stuff like this. Like I miss my chat and talking shit about Mishima boys and their frail egos, and I miss the culture and all that stuff. But honestly, I think
I'm trying to keep the fight alive, Frame. Someone's got to keep these Mishimas on deck. I'm tired of people sucking these characters' dicks. I'm trying. It's hot out here.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah, but that's kind of, I feel like, the culture kind of got hollowed out, and all the like really fun stuff kind of like got hollowed out as well. So then all you're left with is kind of the gameplay, and if that's not good either, then But it is, I mean, it's turned into this thing now. It's like almost with like Marvel Infinite. People like made videos for a couple of years about why that game failed and what you could have done differently. And it's kind of what it's come to now. Like people are still making videos about like why the last few seasons of Game of Thrones were really bad, but nobody's like engaging with those seasons because they enjoy them.
Yeah, 100%.
It's almost like the meta has become commenting on everything that's wrong.
Yeah.
And once you've made like 100 videos talking about that and making kind of the same point over and over, it kind of, if I was still sitting here going, fucking Michael Murray and like trying to make the same points, I mean, at what point are you just like a lol cow? At what point are you just like low tier going,
That's how it feels like. The Tekken 8 players, it feels like we're the fucking lol cows, and like the actual like creators of this game are like low tier god. That's how it feels like.
This is why
a little bit, because he doesn't, doesn't seem to have the ability to step away, even though it's obviously something that would be very, very healthy for him. He's obviously not mentally well, right?
He's not a mastermind, obviously. Yeah,
he's not a mastermind, but I mean, a lot of people, everybody has like bad habits, right? And I just think he's. It's not a comment about him, but like taking that step away and just like, it's hard. It hurts a little bit, and it's difficult when you first do it, but then it kind of just becomes, whatever.
If I may,
Bro,
I want to
Blackheart,
just
what the
piggyback off of something that what Frame Whisperer just said. Since I'm kind of still new in my YouTube journey and whatnot, I noticed that a lot of my videos that where I'm ranting and bitching about Tekken 8 do very well. But it's like I don't want to be the Tekken guy. You know, I don't want to be the American main man. No offense to him. I mean, he's amazing at what he does. But it's like I do want to branch out and speak about other things that is gaming related. And so that I don't want to feel like I'm pigeonholing myself in just only Tekken. And it almost sounds like that's kind of what happened to you, at least unless I'm completely off base.
I mean, I think you have a point. I think what happened with me was like that was the thing that I really wanted to talk about, and so I kept talking about it. If you want to make a career on YouTube and you want to have your channel be a success, what you should really do is you should try and fence sit. I mean, there are a couple of good YouTubers who have gotten very, very good at like trying to dick ride both developers and the community at the same time. And never really addressing controversy in harsh terms, because if you are speaking negatively about the commercial interests of major corporations, not only will it make you a hypocrite if you ever get to the level where you want to bring on a corporate sponsor or anything, it's also going to make YouTube heavily deprioritize you in terms of algorithms and stuff. So I like gradually decided that, okay, am I gonna like pursue this vague dream of maybe doing YouTube as a career? Well, if I had made that choice, I would have had to clean up my vocabulary, but everybody knows I love talking about, you know, whatever. This is Mike's channel, so I'm not going to be too flowery, but I love curse words, and I love, you know, stuff like that. And I never really wanted to like all of those videos where I talk about Namco being too greedy and that being like a really big problem, none of them are monetized, because I couldn't bring myself to have monetization on a video where I'm like calling people greedy, right? So if your goal is to grow as a channel, it's going to be sort of you're going to have to compromise with your principles to an extent. And like, how real can you be? I mean, the real dream is to be someone like Eris, who has been able to leverage his extremely interesting and fun personality in such a way that he can make all of his YouTube money and streaming money off of him just sitting there and talking and then getting ad revenue. You know, he doesn't have to bring in HelloFresh or whatever.
Understood.
But that's like, that takes a very, very specific, very like unique type of person.
So just to kind of chime in on that, I appreciate you sharing your wisdom here. It's just that for me, I know that's my aim, to grow on the platform over the course of time. I'm committed to it, and I take my subscribers very seriously, because I understand without my subscribers, you know, my channel is pretty much not really much as far as I'm concerned. So I'm not in the business of fucking shilling for anybody or anything. That's just my own personal belief. However, I have seen other larger channels break down sponsorship aspects where if a company is flying you out, like let's say, oh, we're going to let you play test the new Call of Duty Black Ops 7. But then all of a sudden you're like, well, you know what? The game is awesome. The game is great. But then your audience finds out, oh, you're just fucking shilling, you lying. And then you have a situation now, all of a sudden your audience completely abandons you because now you're a paid shill. I've seen situations like that happen with a guy named Young Yeah, and another one with a guy named Mudahar when it came to the Nintendo Switch. I don't know if you've heard about that.
I know who that is.
Well, I mean, Namco flew out main man to play Tekken 8 before anybody else, right?
Okay.
Damn.
Yeah. I didn't know that.
Yeah,
I'll tell you one thing. I'll chill anything. If anyone's listening, Chipotle, if you're listening, I'll chill anything. But until they do, I'm gonna talk shit. It's like, for me, it's more of a hostage situation. I'm gonna talk shit until you start paying me. That's my strat, and it's not going well for me. I ain't gonna lie, but you know, sorry days.
Hi, I would just like to interject. Yeah. You know, I've been flown up by Bandai Namco before as well for obviously doing the Tekken 8 trailer, and obviously that had money involved. But I still said what I said about the game afterwards. That probably wasn't the best thing to do if you want to, you know, have a long-lasting career in it. Obviously, for me, I've already had subscribers and I've already had my, you know what I'm saying, my community anyways, and they know that I'm going to talk up whether I like the game or not. That's the same thing with Tekken 7. I didn't like Season 3. I spoke up about it. Obviously, I've had a love and hate relationship. Well, not me personally, but they've had a love and hate relationship with me. And obviously, I can only be honest. You know, I feel like there's a lot of people in Tekken 8 right now. You know, a lot of professional players, you know, the ones that do content creation as well. They are shilling on this game because they are in a situation, and I don't care to say it. I can say
wow.
I mean, to your credit, you did do that, King Jae. I mean, to your absolute credit, and let's be honest, they're not going to fly you out again.
100%.
Well, you know what's funny though is that they're still gonna go and fucking air this chat, and Michael Murray's gonna be a fucking dumbass and try to fucking convince this guy to play the fucking game. So that's what's funny.
But the thing is, there's it gets deep because there's obviously favoritism at the top, right? So obviously that you got areas where he can do what he wants, say what he wants, and
they still pay him to do Clive or whatever. They still pay him for that shit. Even after he called Michael Murray a dumbass for not looking at the screen.
100%, and you'll still get paid. That's what I'm saying. But and then I think, you know, obviously the main man could say stuff about the game. There won't be a problem if I say something about it. Yeah, that's it. GG's. I haven't heard anything from him ever since. But that's just how it goes. You know, I can't, like, if I was to say this is the best game ever for a whole year, you will see cracks in my armor where you could tell that I'm talking shit, right? So let's just cut the bullshit.
So basically, what you're saying is that it's just something that's not within your character to just lie like that.
It never has been.
Yeah, some people.
It never has been.
And I respect that, and that comes through in the times I've watched your content. This is one of the reasons why I respect your content. And then when I look at other channels and I'm trying to figure out, okay, let me see how these guys are doing, because it's benchmarking. That's a term in marketing where you want to see, okay, what are they doing? How can I put my own spin on that? You know what I'm saying? Now, I know I've been playing Tekken for forever. I'm a fucking dinosaur amongst many guys. But it's like, it's not something that I want to do 100%. So when I look at somebody like Main Man, I know he's doing pretty well for himself, but that's not the route I want to do or go. But at the same time, it is a franchise I've spent all my life basically playing since 14. But also there's so many other things in the gaming space, in the gaming industry, that I can speak on. But I know that the majority of my audience found me from a Tekken rant. So it's
but you know, the tragedy is I would love to play Tekken 8 full time. I would love to be able to shield this game. I would love for this game to be worth that. But I also don't want to kill myself. That's the issue. That's the issue. Like, if this game was good enough that I could play it non-stop and get paid to do all that shit, I'd be the biggest evangelist, right? But like, the reason why you got more views, again, I don't want to get into like real world politics, but it's a similar dynamic where people keep talking about parties, but they forget that like the culture comes first, like that, like it's downstream. The reason why the rant videos get the most views is because the sentiment that most people feel with Tekken is frustration. And so the person who captures the real feeling, which is frustration, is going to have the more momentum, right? Like that's the nature of the beast. And it's like, I wish that wasn't the case, right? Because again, believe it or not, when I made my channel, I was simply like, I don't really want to do rants. I just want to be positive. Like, hey, this game's really hard. It can be very lonely too, despite being like this multiplayer game. It can be really lonely. I just want to help people understand. I was doing all this shit. And then towards the end of season 1, I'm like, it's getting kind of a shit show. I'm gonna keep it real. People were like, I'm glad you're finally saying it, bro. It was like there's like a catharsis for acknowledging it. And I wish it wasn't the case, but it is.
That the sort of Tekken 8 criticism commentary world, I think, is very, because you have the same 6,000 concurrent players on Steam charts. So like 6,000 players are playing Tekken 8 right now. And it's like a bunch of really, really bad players who were never interested in the culture, and Blackheart. Those are like the people who are online every day, playing all the time, right? And then the people who really care about the culture and who are really invested in the culture, right? they've sort of abandoned it, but like me, they will like drop in on a video about how everything's gone wrong, you know, and poke around in the wreckage. But Bandai Namco are very aware of this. I mean, more than anything, like Michael Murray and I actually forgot Harada's name. I am.
Damn.
Their job description more than anything is marketing executive. Right? They understand this. That is why they will pay Eris to like do a stream where he is constantly like shitting on Clive. And they know that the people who are like in on the joke, who understand Tekken, who understand, you know, Eris and can play the game at a reasonable level, they are like laughing because they see the sort of cynicism behind it all. But the 6,000 concurrent players who you know play Tekken 8 every day are probably maybe not interested enough that they're watching a stream in the first place, or they're just sort of dumb enough that they don't like get it, right? So it's just eyes on the product. They just get eyes on this new product that they want to sell people, and then a bunch of kids swipe the credit cards. I think the main problem, and it's a controversial thing, but I think we have like the proof that there's truth to this now, is that the problem with fighting games right now, the reason this is happening to all of them is that they aren't being gate kept enough. I think
I use that phrase in my
is extremely important to this culture. Gatekeeping was like a huge thing in fighting games historically, and like when I started, and I started really late, it was like, okay, if you want to like play this at any level, first thing you need to do is like sit down and basically study and work hard and do stuff, and then like eventually try and get better. And when you don't gatekeep all these like bad, shitty new players or whatever, because they just want, you know, instant gratification and want to feel good and get a satisfying response and dopamine from the game, yeah, you hollow out the culture, right? So you can still sustain a product of 6,000 concurrent players and make money off of it, but like we're gonna peace out. And at the end of the day, they are making money, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Are they making enough money that there's going to be? Yeah, they kind of won. They turned it into a different thing. I don't think the developers really cared about Tekken as a culture to begin with. So they've turned it into like a very specific product that sells reasonably well to a certain audience right now. But it's been said a million times on YouTube, that audience just isn't us anymore. And at that point, it's like, you know, going back to a girl who's like constantly cheating on you, kind of, you know, it's kind of like pathetic, and it's time maybe to just like move on and like do your own thing, kind of a thing, right?
Yeah, it's like a toxic. It's a. Oh, go ahead, Jay.
I just went into this. There's two things I wanted to say. So, like, people keep saying this, oh, we're not the audience anymore. And obviously this ain't no dig at you, Frame Whisperer. There's a lot of people that say, oh yeah, we're not the audience. They're catering to a new audience. Where are they?
Yeah, I was gonna say that shit too.
What audience? There's every time I hear this, like anyone that tries to debate on me on Twitter, I'm, oh yeah, you're the audience. Okay, where are they? Are they at GOD 1? Are they at GOD?
But his
Where are
points
they at GOD 2?
His points.
Are they
No, they're sitting in. They're sitting in.
They are the silent audience.
They're sitting in
are they
customization mode right now. They are zooming in on.
They're buying Devil Jim's new armor
pussy.
right now. Yeah,
They're zooming in under Lily's skirt, trying to look at the digital outline of her pussy. Customization photo mode right now. They bought the fucking virtual reality headset and they're fucking in 3D, trying to look at fucking digital pussy right now. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Trying to find out about Leo. Trying to answer the question
That is
once and
why,
for all. I get you.
We're not getting balance patches, but we are getting bikini patches, right?
Let's go bikini. Let's
The
go.
sad part with
Let's go.
Tekken is it feels like they're actually doing a bad job making this like a gooner friendly game. Like all
That's
the
what
fucking,
I'm saying. You
all
gotta
the fucking
commit.
women.
Thank you, Joe.
All the
Guys,
fucking
don't
women
lie
in
to
this
me.
game
You
are
bought
flat
the
as
bikinis.
bro.
You
All the
bought
fucking
bikinis, guys.
I bought it.
Don't lie to me.
100%.
all the women are flat as a
gotta
fucking
admit.
surfboard, and they think that people are gonna buy this shit when fucking Mei exists and fucking Chun Li exists. Who the fuck? Like if you goon to fucking Tekken characters, I honestly think you're a fucking dumbass. You probably
If you
goon
want to
to your
sell out my
fucking sister.
franchise, sell out for real.
Okay,
I'm with
I
you.
will go in the Legion of this feet mode. I will go right now. So,
Commit to the bit, bitch. Commit to the bit.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie. Sorry.
$9.99 for the mood mod. Do it.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I brought it.
You bought the bikini. You see?
I put in that money into Steam and I bought it. But I only done it because I wanted to show content. Do you know what I'm trying
That's
to say?
the tax write-off.
And it's a write-off show. But anyways, I wanted to do a video, and I actually did do a video about obviously
bikini, about
the jiggles and the, you know what I'm trying to say.
Of your balls.
Wait, can I, wait, to this
King Jae understood everything about the internet. Good job, King Jae. Good job. I will be like you one day. Good job.
Thank you.
It's a silly Japanese arcade game. There's no reason you can't have both. I mean, Japanese like game developers are not gonna not put 16-year-old high school students in their fucking arcade game. You know, that's like them. That's like having the emperor of Japan abdicating in terms of like cultural upheaval in that country. But so there's definitely space for both. I mean, if the game is fucking dope and everybody wants to play it and it's great, and there's like new big tit mods or whatever that you can download, I mean, that's just more fun for literally everybody, you know?
But to answer Joe's question though, King Jae question, like I actually think it's a really good point, but I think you're asking the question like, okay, where are these new fans? They made a play. We're gonna risk it. We're gonna dumb this game down, and we're gonna get a lot of new players in, and
a lot of new players.
No, but this is my point.
Have you seen the Tekken World Tour?
Listen, I didn't say they succeeded, Jay. I said that they made an attempt and they fucked up. So now we have an interesting question. What do? Do you go? That's it. More
even further,
dumber, one button combos. Maybe that's the future. Maybe but this often happens. Whenever you make a change and it doesn't go your way, there's always two sides. One side says we didn't go far enough. And the other,
that's what happens.
And then the other guys say, no, we need to go back. We're going to the island, or we're going back. Bring that.
Guys, hear me out.
Right?
One day they will nerf backdash. It will be Korean backdash with zero execution. Hear me out.
I want to say something to the.
They already have
that
that
stuff.
Yeah.
I want to say something to the new audience stuff, because I made like a Reina tech video, which is funny because that performed actually really fucking well, even though it wasn't a rant video. But there was many new players under there, and I have a lot of new players in when I stream in my chat. But you know what the funny part is? These new players, they are like listening they are also listening to the videos of like people explaining why this is like dog shit and why so many situations in this game is dog shit. And then they come to my stream and they play Tekken 7 with me. For example, my moderator Defi, he started basically with Tekken 8. He comes in, plays Tekken 7 for 3 days and is like, brother, Tekken 8 is dog shit in comparison to this. What the fuck?
Is it the Yachi player? The Yachi player, you mean?
Yeah, the Yachi player. So that is what's funny. The new players are coming in, some, I don't know how many, but they are coming in, they are listening to this, they are playing Tekken 8, then they're like, hey, wait a minute. People are saying this is dog shit. I know how Tekken like kind of works now. Let me play a bit of Tekken 7. They're like, oh yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, it's dog shit.
But this is constant.
It's funny.
This is constant because I remember because Tekken 7 was the first one that I played super seriously, right? And then I went back and played Tekken Tag, which definitely had its issues. But I was like, damn, movement in this game is so great though.
Yeah.
Like it's only once you like you realize what you lost once you've gotten good at Tekken, right? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
And so, what's interesting is that like Tekken, I feel like this is it's a consequence of Tekken Tag flopped, and then they took, I think, the wrong lessons away, like too many characters, I guess, or whatever the lessons were. Movement was too complicated, and then moved forward.
They
Tekken
just
7
made
does
the game too easy.
But here's the thing: Tekken 7.
No debate. They made the game too easy.
But hear me out.
Anyone can play Tekken 8, bro. Anyone could do wall carries, bro. Let's just cut the crap.
No,
anyone could do a launcher. Oh, let's do 2-hit string. Oh, let's do a tornado. Oh, I'm gonna do a little bit that floats. Oh, and then I'm gonna go and do
average Tekken 8 player impression. Average Tekken 8.
Hear me out, Blackheart. Hear me out. You do the heat burst. Oh, they're stuck in the ground for ages. Then you do a wall carry, and then you buy the wall, and then you do the wall combo, and then oh no, you got to guess again. I get walls back now. You don't know. Get extra tornado again. Bro, the game is boring. It is, bro. Yes. I'm not gonna lie to you. I have hardly played this game. Last week I streamed once. This week I streamed once. Tekken 8. And I am so much happier. This game is not good for your mind. I'm telling you. This game is so stressful. Yeah, and you don't get rewarded for being good. You get rewarded for being stupid.
Yeah, that's it. I started speaking out of mic at a certain point. I was getting mad. Yeah.
No, I'm with you. But the only thing I wanted to say real quick though is the fact that Tekken 7 was simple compared to Tekken Tag, and it did really well. And you can tell the lesson that they took away was like simple equals better, simple equals more safe.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to say. They took the wrong lesson away because 7 was simpler than other Tekkens. Throw got simplified. Oki in many ways got simplified. The game is fundamentally simple. Movement got nerfed significantly, and the game did well. And
So
they
let
took
me
the
ask
lesson.
you
This man just talk. Shay, I'm sorry.
Let me ask you a question, Chad.
Again, Tekken 7 had Geese and Akuma and
Wait, Shin, wait.
We
Shin,
already
wait,
had
Shin,
that.
Shin,
Nah.
Wait, we had that. We had that talk already. Chad, let me ask you a question.
Sure.
Do you think that we need heat burst to spike you down and you're just in the ground for 5 seconds?
Fuck you, man.
Have you seen the way how their legs and their toes are just stretched up in the air, bro? Like, do we need
Yes,
that?
Jay, I played this game too. And no, I do not think it's needed.
It's not needed. Like
Tekken 7 had geese, but in Tekken 8, every character is geese.
It's geese.
every character.
Fraction of the
Every
execution.
character.
No, you can't say that. That don't make no sense. I'm sorry. No.
You play Steve.
Yeah, it does.
No, I'm sorry. You can't sit there and say every character is geese and y'all all shake your heads. Yes, don't do that.
What
Every character is Claudio then. Every character is Claudio.
It's metaphorical. It's metaphorical. Come on.
No,
Come on, it's
Wait a
metaphorical.
minute, but
It's
Geese,
saying every
wait,
card
wait.
is broken. That's the point. That's the
Wait.
point.
But Geese is a very good comparison, isn't it? Because max mode, like it's like when with Back 3-2 for Geese was it is
It's like a dash. It's like a
it's a
dash.
safe it's a safe launcher for Geese Back 3-2 confirmable. That is pretty much not it's not the same, but it is somewhat comparable to having a +5 on block mid fucking launcher when you are in heat. In my opinion, that is a good comparison.
I would say it's even worse because at least with Geese you have to build up your meter.
Yeah,
With,
kinda true, yeah.
With Tekken you have your meter and that's all. Yeah.
And Geese could also reset his combos multiple times. He could do combos that were just in terms of time consumption way too long. He also started to break the rules of that. You were talking earlier about how like a hawk kick is usually -13. But he started like having these like forward jumping safe orbital moves. So I think honestly the comparison kind of holds up. I just before we leave that point earlier, because you guys were talking about like what's going to happen next, you know, and how this is cyclical. Like, you know, you have shitty Tekken games and then you have successful Tekken games or whatever. But I've already predicted this like a year ago. I'm pretty sure I know where it goes from here. With the reasonable commercial success of Tekken 8 and the hollowing out of the culture, the only organic next step for this development team is to sell the franchise to the Saudis or to China.
Oh no.
No. I don't
And
think
I genuinely believe that within 1 or 2 main titles, you're going to be playing Tekken on your phone, and you're going to be buying the crystals. And you get a free crystal every hour, and then you get to jump into a match. And if you lose, you can buy more crystals to keep playing.
That's pretty.
Tekken Revolution, basically. Huh?
Nah, listen. What I think is gonna happen is they're gonna realize that the player base is dropped off by the end of the Tekken World Tour. Obviously, right now their main priority is Tekken World Tour and DLC and Fight Pass. That's their main concern at the minute. Everyone else complaining like the pro players and that they don't care about the pro players, they don't care about the creators, they care about the new audience that's buying the stuff and pumping more money into Bandai Namco. That's the main concern. The main issue that I think is gonna happen right now is we're not getting no big balance patches. Like that's done until season 3. We have to wait. Obviously, Armor King's gonna come in. We'll get maybe minor behavior patches, and then we've got Mirizu. Or I don't know how to say her name properly, but anyways, we've got her as well, where they're gonna show stuff with her, and then that's it. Remember, we're in September. We've got until what, January? End of January until season 3. Like, I am not spending the rest of my 2025 like putting my heart into. That's one of the reasons why I've kind of fell back a little bit, because I realized that no matter how much, you can only do so much complaining. Right? You can only do so much. I don't like the game. I don't like this. Why is this plus? Why is this? If they wanted to change it, they would have changed it. TA report does not work. Like,
people act like changing frames in like a notepad and like Notepad plus or fucking Sublime text takes like 1,000 years to do. They could literally change the frames of something that's plus fucking 1,000 to fucking -5 in like 2 seconds.
This
Yeah,
is
guys, but do you realize how slow they are with patches? Like, when did we get the last patch already? The last big patch,
the last big patch was before August in July. That was the big. That was before the bikini update. That was the last patch that did significant,
they really don't want to,
insignificant balancing where Anna received a slap on the wrist.
Was that a big patch?
It wasn't.
No, that was not a big patch, but that was the last patch where Anna got
Let's say balance patch.
Anna got a slap on the wrist, and Devilgen got the while setting 2 to 14 frames, for example. That was the last patch.
So, all right, cool. So that was the last patch that we got. Oh, is that where they added Jin's while standing 2 and made it 14 frames?
Devilgen, yeah.
14 frame, yeah.
Which silly Devilgen player asked for that?
He needed it.
None of them.
Ryujin.
Oh, we're gonna change because Devilgen all of a sudden needed a while standing 14
Well, I
frames.
gotta ask for the change though. What we talking about?
Why did they change it, shit? You tell me. Why did they change it?
No, you don't have to ask for the change. They gave it to them because they see that.
Why?
Them in the Devilgen players. Why? It's good. It's a good change for them. I'm getting hit by the
Devilgen's one of the worst designed Tekken characters of all time. How's Devilgen fucking dog shit, but he's more annoying to fight than top 3 fucking characters? How's that even possible?
That has a mirror.
That design is just
You said the worst designed Tekken.
Bro, how is he dog shit, but he's more annoying to fight than like fucking Anna? How's that even possible?
For you, maybe.
He's not dog
No,
shit.
Devilgen is very annoying.
Yeah, co-sign on that.
More than Anna. You think Devilgen is
Not more than Anna, but I'm just saying
up
like
there, though.
some characters in like top 5, top 10, somehow Devilgen is more fucking annoying to fight, even though he's dog shit. How the fuck did they accomplish that?
Because you look at the wrong tier list. Your tier list is right here. Not on.
Bro, I know on paper Devilgen is not fucking top 10, even anywhere fucking
Steve
close.
his tier list. In your tier list, if he's the most annoying character, he's in your top 10.
Bro, it is not
Your
worth. There's
top
shit
10
that's on.
nobody.
There's also another thing. There's a way of looking at the characters without my like character fucking brain point of view. Like as a Claudio player, maybe, but like looking at it objectively, not as a fucking Claudio player. I know Devilgen is not fucking top 10, even if he's top 10 most annoying to fight.
You got to wear golf fist. I got 2 old school pillars up here. King Jae, I got red. Hollow is too. If you got a wing golf fist, you are not volunteer at all or mid tier.
Oh, wait, I'm not a Devilgen player.
But he's not
If you
saying
don't
that,
know
though.
that,
He's
then
just
you
saying
know.
that the character is fucking annoying to play against, which is true.
No, you said he was the worst designed Tekken character.
Devilgen players are about to come, guys. Devilgen players.
But he doesn't say that the character is strong. He says he's the worst designed because of how obnoxious and stupidly designed he is.
We're not agreeing with that.
While also being low tier.
They
While
gonna
also
sit here
being
and
low
just
tier.
make up stuff and just go with it. That's not true.
well,
I'm sorry. Let's not do that, please.
Let me just interject on that. I actually think that Devilgen is one of the worst designed characters in the game because everything about him kind of like.
I'm sorry, man.
He's degenerate.
Yeah, you see this character, right? And he's flying across the screen at you and doing all this stupid shit. And you just look at
He
it.
has
Like,
wings.
am I playing?
He has wings.
He had
Why
wings
hold on,
before.
Tiger Crusher?
He had wings before.
Yeah, he had wings.
What do you mean he didn't have wins before? What are you
He had
saying?
He had fucking brains before too. He had
Wait,
brains before too.
Saying that
He had wings for no reason. The other Tekken guy, he just had them going to play.
Okay,
I'm going to Mycolo. 1 second, everybody. Mycolo, go, because I want to.
In a bit, Frameless,
respond
but
to that.
thanks for joining us. Thanks for gracing us.
Frame have to go.
Ah shit! I wanted to ask Frame Whisperer one
Rebounds,
question
yeah.
before he left. I was gonna ask Frame Whisperer like if he thinks that Air's fucking streaming this game is actually holding this shit back, because that's our most fucking popular restreamer, and everyone that is new to Tekken is probably gonna watch fucking Air, so they're gonna see this guy calling this game dog shit every fucking day. So I honestly wonder how the fuck that's gonna affect the community. Because I actually think Air is funny, but it honestly feels like that shit is actually cancer for the community. Because
Joe Budden.
This game makes it really easy for him to fucking shit on it.
Joe Budden, he like Tekken 7 either.
Okay, but he made a million fucking guides in Tekken 7 though.
Yeah, but
I think they think that bad publicity is still publicity. That's I think what I think.
Yeah, but you also have to, as someone who's worked in marketing departments, you also have to. Again, this is speculation, but experience.
Wait, can I have a hard stop here? I want my.
G6, why are you falling out of your chair, G6? Why are you falling out of your fucking chair? You act like this guy didn't actually like Tekken 7 in the beginning. I wasn't even around back then.
G6.
That's the problem.
G6. Why can I ask you a question, please? Why
Yeah,
does
what's going on?
Devil Jin fly towards you and just pokes you in your forehead? And it's like unblockable.
Gave him the
Hold on,
fucking
hold on,
freezer.
1 second. If we're talking about the mechanics of move, that is different. But if you're talking,
No, that's what we're talking about.
I don't need a political
my
answer.
complaint about
I just
flying.
want to know
Hold on.
why did you fly and go poke in your head?
Unbelievable.
You're asking. Just 1 second. Hold on. So if you're talking about the mechanics of the move, that is different from us talking about the character design. We're not.
No, that's what we're talking about.
No, he said
hold
the
on. There we
character
go.
design and mechanics is not the same thing. That is completely
It's not,
different.
y'all.
If we're talking about somebody cosmetically that has wings a part of their character, and they create a move where he can implement that besides.
No, you're misinterpreting what the fuck I
Yeah.
said. I'm talking about his mechanics and like the whole entire context of the fucking character.
Yeah,
respectfully,
he's talking about the
that's what he
moveless
Yeah,
design.
you
basically.
misunderstood.
Hey, y'all can't do this, bro.
hold on.
He's making a point right now. He's making a good point.
Hold on, the
Hold
moveless
on,
design
hold on,
that
guys.
includes him using his
I love this
cosmetic
podcast. It's too
abilities.
scary.
This is the dumbest shit I've heard in my
Bro,
life.
wait,
Who
no,
makes
wait,
game moves?
wait. One
Game
thing,
engineers? No, game designers.
Stop talking over each other. Please stop talking over each other. Let me answer G6's question of what he's saying, because what he's saying is the same argument that I had when Clive came out. When people were saying that Tekken's always been supernatural, it's always had magic in it, it was never over the top like it is in Tekken 8. We've never seen Devil Jin behave in the way that he has in Tekken, ever. So yes, he's always had wings, the same way that Kazuya's always had wings, and Ogre had wings. Devil's always had wings.
No.
What do you mean no? What do you mean no?
Let him
Just because you have the ability in a cutscene to shoot minus power energy balls like it's Dragon Ball Z does not mean that I want it in the gameplay. So Devil Jin has always had the ability to fly at rapid speeds, right? We've seen him and Kazuya fighting in the sky like it's Goku and Vegeta. That doesn't mean that I want it in the actual gameplay. Devil Jin has never behaved like this before, ever.
But Devil Jin has always flied in the gameplay, man. Come on, man. Come on.
Hey, Devil Jin does Psycho Crusher. That is so fun.
That's what I'm saying. Psycho Crusher. Why is
It's
Psycho
so
Crusher?
good. That's nice.
Devil Jin has shot lasers before, Mike, and has always flied.
Blackheart. He's shot lasers before and he's flew into the sky before. He has not been in the air in the fashion that he is in Tekken 8.
Yeah, but it's cool. It's cool, Mike. What do you want? It's cool.
It's not cool. It's stupid.
You don't think Devil Jin combos are not cool? Him flying in the combos, constantly flying.
It is.
That's not cool to you?
Shinblade, I'm on to you.
I did not
I see
buy
it now.
Stadium Dawn.
I'm on to you. I see it now.
I did not buy some Shonen Jump anime game, okay? I bought Tekken. You have monsters in Tekken, but it was always grounded. And all of these people that were on Twitter saying, well, what are you talking about Jin for? He's always been like that. When did Jin start doing backflips and lightning bolts start appearing out of the sky? It's all these people that are watching Tekken on YouTube in cutscene telling me who has been playing since Tekken 1, it's always been like this.
Yeah, but it's not out of character for Devil Jin to fly. That's
It's out of your mind.
Thank you. That's the point. It's not out of character for a flying character.
Let me give you an example.
Go
Let me give you an example. Ogre has psychic abilities, right? The only time in the gameplay that we see Ancient Ogre use his psychic abilities is when he grabs you. So it's inconsequential because he's going to grab you anyway, like everyone else. If you put Ogre in Tekken 8 and he stands across the screen and does force, whatever they call it in Star Wars, you're using the force and he grabs you, now we've got a problem. He always had psychic abilities, but they did not implement it in a way that superseded the gameplay. He used other martial artist moves. If you suddenly take his supernatural abilities and make that everything about his gameplay, you create a problem. Do you understand the differences?
And
why is it a problem? Why is it a problem? Why is it a problem?
Wait. One more important thing to echo off of that. Devil Jin was always meant to be the Tekken 3 version of Jin before he changed his moveset in Tekken 4 and 5, where he started doing karate. Like before, he used to just do the Mishima style. He obviously wanted to forget that style and then do the karate style. So this Devil Jin now doing all of this flying.
That's my point. Yeah,
he's a new nigga.
Yeah,
it's not even aesthetic. It's not even the aesthetics. It's not even literally aesthetics. It's just this guy. It used to be fundamental and shit.
Can I go? Wait.
I know. Wait. I got you because I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
the way how Devil Jin was meant to be, like the whole move list and stuff like that, that was meant to be just Mishima style, right? It wasn't meant to be all of this flying and tush tush and doing all of this madness. Even like when he does the hell sweep and he's just doing this circle and then hitting you, like, bro, what are we playing? It just looks like a janky ass game, bro. He's doing whilst doing knee.
You guys are
moving
such
over and doing a
boomers, bro.
I want to say
somersault
something.
and get hitting you.
I want to say something, please.
What?
I want to say one thing, because I thought initially that Joe and me, we come from the perspective of for me personally, I don't care if the guy flies. The guy could fly even more or shoot more lasers. Personally, I don't care. I care about the degeneracy in literally his move list, in his move kit, in the situation he creates, and that's not my take.
Yes.
That is not my take. That comes from Momodok himself. He says this character is designed in a bad way because it incentivizes you to play extremely degenerate, meaning you go heat engager, he has the best mix in the game from that point onwards. That's not my words, that's Momodok's words. Or something like that his backswing blow, which is one of the best backswing blows in the fucking game, especially if it's in heat, goes to +5 on block. Did you know what move I talk about? The back three.
Back three.
That is degenerate as fuck. This is bull. This is. I don't care if he flies. I don't care. He can shoot more lasers if he wants.
Yeah, I'm like you, Finn. I don't care. I watch fucking anime. I think Goku in this game would honestly be good for the fucking game popularity wise. So I don't give a fuck about anime.
The fact is that Mike
actually like this
disagrees.
fucking game.
Mike disagrees on that. That's the
I actually
point,
like anime. I mean,
But I make another point here that everyone's gonna get a bit touchy about their mains. So forget Devil Jin, right? Let's take Yoshimitsu. Let's take Raven. Raven's a ninja. He can create shadow clones. So can Yoshimitsu. Now, obviously, in the lore, they've always been able to do that. But if Yoshimitsu suddenly starts creating shadow clones that circle in on you, and you have to block from every single angle, just because he can do it in the lore, and people turn around and go, "Well, he could always do that, Mike. What game were you playing?" You've got to look at these people sideways. Nina's an assassin, so obviously assassins use guns. Nobody wants Nina to have a gun in Tekken though. In the cutscenes, it's fine. Anna has always had a rocket. She had it in Tekken 5 opening. I don't want Anna, during the gameplay, shooting a rocket launcher at me. It takes away from what Tekken is.
And here's I personally think that if they're balanced, they're cool.
And here's another thing.
You're part of the problem.
Here's the thing though. We are hear me out.
Shooting grenade.
Hear me out. We are.
But if they're balanced, so what?
Guys, let Chad go.
We are mixing too many different points too, right? Because what Joey's talking about is like straight up mechanics, hitboxes, ranges, frames area, right? So like I'll give you an example. Let's say there's a grab, it does 45 damage. 1 + 2, up forward, 1 + 2. If that grab is Devil Jin doing a anything and punching, whatever. If that same grab is him lifting you up in the air, shooting you with your laser and throwing it down, we don't give a fuck. It's a throw, 1 + 2, 45 damage. That's okay. The issue is when he does Cycle Crusher from half screen and he's doing a low crushing, advancing, plus on block, whatever, shit at me. That's the issue, right? Right? Like, that's the issue. We don't care about the animation used to justify that hitbox move. It's the move that we're talking about. That's why it's obnoxious, right? That's what we're talking about.
We brought Street Fighter Tekken.
Fuck that. That's exactly what I'm saying.
That's just my point. That he's the worst design because he's somehow garbage tier, but he's also the most annoying character.
He has obnoxious
I don't give a
moves,
fuck about the aesthetics of it.
I disagree with the garbage.
That's exactly what I'm saying. But Mike disagrees. He says also the aesthetics are a problem.
I care about the aesthetics as well. I don't want to see spirit bombs and final flashes in Tekken. All right.
Yeah, but I think most people. Yeah, I understand Mike's point. But I think most people would accept bullshit, like, you know, when Alyssa does that, when she charges up her laser and goes, and then she shoots you. No one gives a fuck about that because it's a high. I'm just duck it. Mechanically, it's nothing.
Bro, she kicks her head at you, bro.
Whatever. It's a high. I don't know. But that's my point, though. It was a dumb gimmick. It didn't mean anything. She's always had that shit, right? But then when it's actually part of your real life, I'm watching Top 8. And motherfuckers doing like anime shit. I'm like, that's what I'm like. We've gone too far. Like, we've strayed too far from Jesus.
All I'm gonna say is
there's a couple of points I've been sitting on for a while as I listen to all you guys, and I don't want to forget about too many because, you know, I'm getting old and my memory isn't what it used to be. But all of this, and I will continue to say this because I have a few points, so just bear with me here. So all of this is pretty much Nakatsu's vision. This is all by design. Ultimately, no matter how much bitching and complaining I do on my channel, rants, no matter how much we say about this game, very little, if anything, will change. With the exception if we have a certain level of backlash that we can generate as the hardcore audience, that is the only time things will change. In fact, that is when things change. Okay, with the leaping jacket 8 move and the thing I mentioned, like, I don't know, like an hour ago. So that's the only time things like this will change. Devil Jin, to Hollow's point, being able to do lore and cutscene based attacks, okay, does not translate well within this 3-dimensional, or it's really 2.5 dimensional environment of Tekken. This is not a true 3-dimensional environment. I remember many years ago, I can at least remember this, that when it came down to the design of the 3-dimensional movement, the characters were not moving really. It was the background that was turning around. Okay, so now we look at another situation a couple years later, where they finally solved the issue of being able to sidestep into the foreground if you're in a forced crouch state. What that tells me is that from a design standpoint, as gifted as some of these developers are, they do not have a firm grasp of a 3-dimensional game. And then for added shock value and also coupled with the fact that they want to appeal to a casual market, which I want to touch on real quick after this point, is that they want these characters, Anna to have her, her rocket launcher, Law to have his nunchucks. I guess if they were to ever put my character in, they're going to give him a handgun or whatever. So I just feel like at the end of the day, they are really doubling and tripling down on this casual market. Now, King Jae said something earlier where he said, where is the casual market? So my simple answer is simply this. The casual market that exists for this game, they are the people that have no idea who King Jae is. They have no idea who Mike Hollow is. They have no idea who Arslan Ash is. They don't know anything. All they know is they swipe their card to buy this wonky ass game. They put it in their PlayStation or Xbox or their PC. They mash their buttons for an undisclosed amount of time and they go about their day. They are not directly connected to the community. They are merely people. They are merely dollar signs. And I look at what's happening on the outside of Tekken as it relates to, say, something like Call of Duty, where I've heard that their next possible big thing is that they want to introduce a subscription service. Now, if that were to happen, you don't think the developers of Tekken are not going to look at that and say, maybe that's our next evolution?
Well, yeah, they did that with Battle Pass.
Yes, these developers are constantly, they may not be buddy, but rest assured, they are 100% looking at, okay, what are you doing over there? Okay, even though you're a completely different genre, but if your shit is working, we're going to X copy it. That is what I see as in terms of the future of this game, even though it's not a future I like. But if we want to talk about character balancing, I do not foresee any significant changes that the developers will make for this game for season 3, 4, 5, 6, and however long this game will come out. Why? Because this game is specifically designed with a clear mandate to appeal to the casuals. How do you appeal to the casuals? You give them win buttons. You give them help me mechanics. You dumb down legacy skill. You also, what you do is you make this game so it's like going into a game settings and changing it from normal to very easy. That is what you do. So that way, when these players come in, they don't have to worry about getting good. All they have to do is get lucky with a comeback button, or as King Jae said, do all of these steps within the combo where the combo lasts almost 10 minutes. You have all these opportunities to relaunch your character, heat smash them into the ground, and then carry them again, get them to the wall. Everything that he just said is 100% accurate. In fact, I think I saw a content creator one time did a comparison where they had a timer of how long a combo actually lasts from older
Shoutouts to
Tekkens
Merlin. That was Merlin.
this.
Shoutouts to him.
Yeah. So when I see that, you have to understand this, and I don't mean that like you have to. It's a figure of speech. This game is designed with a very clear mandate, and they are executing it to perfection, whether or not we like it or not. And so for me, and also to double back what King Jae said, honestly, this is the Tekken I've played the least in my entire 30-year history of playing this game, this franchise. I can feel my blood pressure increase every time I play this wonky fucking game. Every time I feel, and I am not for rage quitting, but I will fucking admit that I have rage quitted, and I will continue to fucking rage quit because there are many times. Not only am I having to fight against an Ana player. Let's use this bitch for this character as an example.
No, you don't have the first time. Don't edit.
When you not only do you have to deal with the properties of this overpowered, brain dead character, but God forbid you are playing that character that is being used by an actual good player.
That's the worst. That's the worst.
Now on top of that, not only are you playing against the character, you're playing against the player, and you're having to also fight against the mechanics of the game. Back in the day, as a lay player, when I used to deal with the bullshit of 5.0 Steve, 5.0 Nina, okay, I used to deal with that shit from other players back in my time. I would complain about the character. It was very rare, if at all, I complained about the mechanics of the game. This is a true fundamental change that I see with Tekken 8. With Tekken 8, the heat mechanic, the rage art mechanic just makes characters go from base level Goku to like Super Saiyan 2. It's absolutely absurd. But again, it comes down to design, because I can bitch and complain about the character King, as I have done many times on my channel, that this character, while I'm not saying that he requires absolutely no ability, but I will say, specifically talking about down forward 2-1 from King, the fact that you have that a move that has all of the properties that it has, and under every possible circumstance upon it landing on you, will give King the character a full combo, not even a tornado combo, but you can just say, well, just block the mid and duck the high. Yes, if the King player was forced to commit to that string, but because the Namco devs in their infinite wisdom, and I'm using full sarcasm, decided to give that character a long ass delay ability for the string, a halfway decent King player can wait and see, okay, I'm gonna keep doing this. Oh, did it work? Did it counter hit? Oh, good. I'm gonna fucking launch it. That is absolute absurd. Anyway, I think I took up enough time, so I yield my time.
Tell him.
Yo, Joe Budden, check this.
Red, who do you play? If I can know, I was curious. Who do you play, Red?
Who do I play?
Yeah.
So currently, right now, since I don't have Lei, I've been mostly focusing on.
Over exaggerated this shit is, Mike.
On who? Sorry, on who?
So I've been focusing on Raven.
Raven, nice.
So for me, much like Shinblade, I'm also a Steve user. Obviously, Steve, Shin is far better than I am.
Steve abuser. That's the term.
But
the
thing with Steve Fox, the thing with Steve Fox, if I just want to just touch on this real quick from a Steve perspective, I will say, since I've been using him since Tekken 4, and the way he was, or where I've heard people talk about character identity, and that Steve Fox lost his identity. I've heard people mention this, and I did see that Shinblade is one of those players that adapted to Steve Fox's Tekken 8 blueprint very quickly, whereas other Steve users were like, "What is this Lionheart shit?" And I would say that yeah, the design of Steve Fox has been changed. There is an emphasis for you to use Lionheart. This is why initially I looked at Steve Fox Tekken 8 almost like an offshoot of Feng Wei, because really, mechanic wise, the Lionheart premise works like the backward Kempo step of Feng Wei, as
Yeah.
far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
You know,
Absolutely.
and then so that's that. So those are the two characters I primarily focus on.
Okay, nice.
But
nice.
just to answer your question,
Don't
Yeah,
ever let
just
these.
before-
Oh no, go.
Before you guys continue, I'm gonna bring Mike ATO into the
Oh
stream.
shit.
Mike
OG.
ATL, baby.
More
Mike.
OG's in the
Hold
chat.
on.
Hey man, can you hear
Oh,
us?
man.
Yeah, I can hear you. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, nice to meet you, man. How you doing?
I'm doing pretty well. Just doing my roundabouts, getting off of work, doing old man stuff. What's happening with y'all? Listening to y'all talk about a game I like.
How do you guys feel
Mike,
about
please. I hope you, Mike. I hope.
Oh
I pray to God.
No,
Oh,
Mike,
God.
Mike say whatever he wants. How do you feel?
I know, but this is my guy right here. I pray to God.
Oh, listen. First and foremost, if y'all don't, the people out in the chat that don't know me, y'all probably see me on FinnT channel. You see me on Moonsalt channel. Some of the guys on here I've met personally, like Red, King Jae, Shinblade. The other people that either they know me from back in the day streaming in Tekken 7, or they know me from way back playing Tekken 5 VR. As far as Tekken 8 goes, my stance on it is I've been on both sides of this coin. I've hated this game when it first came out. Like when everybody else really liked this game, I didn't like it. I didn't like Tekken 7 Season 1. I felt like you couldn't move around nothing. I felt like certain stuff wasn't really polished as well as it could be. And I had other stuff I needed to do, right? So it really wasn't hard for me to put it down. I actually gained my enjoyment for this game where everybody started hating this game. But not because of changes per se. Well, I will say for certain changes, like the ability to sidestep, from crouch. Like the way I play this game is a very defensive game. Anybody who's ever seen me play this game, or anybody who's ever played me, they know I'm a very defensive player. So when they introduce things like being able to sidestep from crouch, like to me, I know that that's like people sweep that under the rug like that's a small thing. That's like a huge change in the whole gameplay of Tekken. So much so that it makes things that weren't possible before very possible, so that you can even really eliminate things that used to be problems in every other Tekken that you no longer have to deal with. I was talking on Moonsalt stream last night, having a little back and forth kind of like this, kind of about the same topic. And I just come to find that like when I listen to people, I know people don't have bad intentions. Like I assume people don't have like bad faith intentions, but I hear what they say and then I go look on the game and see that that's not true. One thing I know that the Nova guy, he was showing that you couldn't sidestep some move. I sidestep the move every single day. Now, what he didn't explain was maybe you can't sidestep it in this particular situation, but that's always been Tekken. A lot of things that people complain about in this game.
Wait, what move? No, it doesn't matter.
It was like down 3. It was like her down 3 or something.
Yeah, okay.
There are a lot of things in this game that are like, because I realize people don't understand the mechanics. I didn't even really understand the mechanics till season 2. And when I got in the game and I started really looking at what the mechanics were, and when I'm saying the mechanics, I'm not talking about like heat and, rage and stuff. I'm talking about the actual functioning mechanics of the game of Tekken. And they haven't changed. And so all the same stuff I could do in Tekken 7, I could pretty much do it in Tekken 8 and still play the same defensive game and get.
I don't know if I agree.
Wait, no,
with that.
wait.
You know what y'all
Wait,
told
wait.
me that, and so
Thank you.
I got my TV over
Thank
here.
you.
I can.
Why are you saying thank you? It's not true.
It's true. I need God destruction.
I don't
That's
really
not
agree
true.
with that. Okay.
Hold on, is that the Noctis player talking?
You're saying you can't do
Oh,
it.
no.
I'm telling you, I'm writing a strategy guide because obviously people don't know this stuff. I don't know why they don't know it. They've been playing the game for a long time.
They don't
This stuff
love.
has been in the game for a long time. And when I'm saying that it is things that you can do, it's not even complex things. It's just things you don't understand about the mechanics. And so you're dealing with things you don't
Stop
even
nodding.
ever have to deal with. So that it's making the game seem like it's something that it's not really. You know,
Can I ask you a
they
question?
did make one change that I believe really flipped how we perceive in the game. And it's really one change, and it's not even really a change, but it is a change in accessibility. And what I mean by that is, instead of every other Tekken, well, I'm gonna just say Tekken 7 because that's what most people compare it to. It's not comparable to like Tekken 5 or something like that. But for like Tekken 7, one of the
There you go.
issues obviously was like the backdashing and running into counter hits, all that stuff, right? Well, in the past, it was a little bit more difficult to punish you for being inactive, right? And I talked about this on FinnT stream, I believe, a week or two ago.
Yeah,
It was a little bit more. It was a little bit more difficult to punish you for backdashing all day. Well, what they decided to do was basically say, okay, instead of making you run up, let's say I'm Kazuya. If you backdash, my goal is to mix you up. But if I want to mix you up, I need to wave dash in your face and mix you up, right? Well, in this game, they said, okay, listen, that requires maybe a certain level of mastery. And sometimes you can kind of, depending on what your movement is, if I'm guessing correctly, what they decided to do in this game is, if I guess correctly on your movement option, and your movement option is to block and step away, I'm going to do something that is a higher frame move so that it can reach out to you, and it may give me frame advantage so that I can attempt my mix-up that you're going to have to deal with. Now, you may think that's not a good gameplay, and that's subjective. But what that did is it made it where it's like, okay, well, if he's going to constantly come after me when I'm trying to backdash, and I can't backdash as much, but I know he's going to do this slow 22 frame move, I'm just going to launch his ass, or I'm going to do down forward 1-2 and check him, or down forward 1, or whatever your character's move is to check him. But that's not any different than any other Tekken, because if instead of doing like my long range mid that would normally touch somebody, I did an instant running 3 with other characters, them things was like plus 17, and you couldn't do nothing but block. But people just didn't play the game like that. Now you might argue, well, you could step them sometimes, but if I'm doing an instant one and you're backdashing, it don't matter that you can step it because I chose the right punishment for your movement technique. That's all this game really changed, is they made it easier to punish that kind of movement technique and force you into a 50-50. Now, when you're in the 50-50, I can see other people don't like that as well, because we had that debate last night where it's like, well, I just don't like that gameplay. I don't like having to choose. In certain situations, I'm with that. The Eddie jump y'all were talking about earlier, I think I said that last time I was on here. That's some stupid jump, because it's an actual 50-50. But most stuff aren't actual 50-50s. Somebody,
Mr. ATL, I have a question.
Mr. ATL, he knows exactly what he's talking about. Exactly what he's talking about.
Hold on. Let Jay go, then Finn, then Chad.
Slaws.
Hello, Mike ATL. How are you doing?
What's going on, Jay?
All right, so I wanted to ask you a question. So you're saying, basically, if I backdash and I want to create some space, you're basically saying if Kazuya, because Kazuya was the example, if Kazuya wants to, create some 50-50s, all he has to do is wave dash and be close to me, right?
No, not in this game.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you can do that. Like, you have the optionality of doing that. But he can also do, what is it, petrified fist? That
exactly.
Yes.
So I'm getting into.
Or 4-4-2.
But that is my point. That's what they did with the game, because it's like, okay, listen, if there's 2 ways you can look at this game, and I look at it from a perspective, maybe this might open your eyes, maybe this might sound completely crazy.
It's not.
A lot of people this is basically telling me is this: you like the gameplay of when King spins around and grabs, right? Let's say it's Jaguar spin, right?
Mm-hmm. I don't like.
You would rather me run in your face and do the 50-50 right off the rip than me make you block something and do a 50-50. That's what you're basically arguing, because if I do petrified fist and I get in your face with +5,
Yeah.
Is it +6 or
Plus
something?
4. I think
Plus,
it's 4. Is it plus 5?
plus 5.
4 or 5. I don't really know. I just know it's +5.
I'm pretty sure it's plus 5.
It's plus
Okay.
5.
Okay.
Okay.
So let's say I'm in your face with +5, right?
And chip damage.
And chip damage. That's fine. It's regainable. I don't really mind that too much, but maybe other people do. But to the bigger point, I do that because you backed up. Now you got to deal with my mix-up. Before, you could have just started that. Let's say it says fight, and I do petrified fist right at the beginning of the match, and you try to backdash. Now I'm sticking to you, and you got to eat a mix-up. You guess right or you guess wrong. In the past, I would have either, if you backed up, I could have just, my answer to you backing up would have been, I wave dash in your face and hell sweep. It's really kind of the same. Or I could run up in your face and do a mix-up, whatever my choice of mix-up is. It's still the same thing. There's just a more obvious route to it than what used to be in the past.
That's pretty nitpicky.
But the question,
example, though, but okay.
So the question I wanted to ask, because you've just kind of just reeled it into the question I wanted to ask. So you like the fact that Tekken has now become roll the dice or flip the coin every time. So like,
no, I don't think it's roll the dice. I think that what I like about it is it's not a game where you can be comfortable. It's kind of what I said to somebody last night. Tekken has always been chess, right? But there's chess that I play with my homeboys where I could take 5 minutes I can go to the bathroom and come back and make my move. And then there's tournament timed chess where I got 15 to 30 seconds to make a move. I have to make very quick succession of thoughts. But the process is the same. Whatever I could sidestep and block at -1 or sidestep and block in -1 on Tekken 7, unless something about the property of the move itself has changed, I can still do the same thing in this game. Whatever I could backdash and block, I can still do the same thing. And there are things that I could backdash and block, and it's going to block your mids, your lows, duck all your highs, and block your moves if they're too fast, and it's going to avoid them if they're too short, and I'm going to launch you.
Can I say? Oh, sorry.
No, I'm just gonna say the difference between 15 seconds and Tekken 8 is literally once you're +4 or +5 or whatever, you have to now guess very quickly what the next situation is. And obviously, with backdash being nerfed,
I'm not talking about what you particularly know, but what I'm saying in general is because people don't know the mechanics of the game. What was his name? Slime last time was in here. I think Slime and a guy named GGBHT or something. Last time I was on FinnT's channel, right?
Yeah.
And I'm supposed to show FinnT this stuff too. I don't know if I'm saying your name right. FinnT.
Yeah.
Like I got those guys. I said, listen, come here. I'm going to show y'all something on this PlayStation. I'm going to show you how you make Kazuya a worthless character that can only do one move to you if you want him to only do one move to you. He won't even be able to mix you up unless he go way out his way. They didn't believe me. I cracked up the practice mode. I said, hey, listen, I'm about to set this stuff up in front of your face. You can see it. And I'm going to show you exactly how you can make this character only be doing one move or super overextend and risk getting killed all the time. And it's not something that's specific to Kazuya. It works like this with all the characters.
I didn't see it yet, but I know
I have to ask this very specific question about this mix-up. I wonder if this is what you're talking about. You're talking about a mix-up, correct?
I'm talking about a movement option that people claim don't exist. Like you don't have this movement option.
Now, is in this movement option, is there a change-up variation, or is it just a move you're going to throw out? Like, let's say if we're going to talk about you're going to do a hell sweep, we know you can sidestep that hell sweep one particular direction. Are you talking about added layers?
What I'm talking about is how you create Tekken to be the game that everybody says they want. You can still make this game that. You can force it. It's not like you have to, it's not like I have to play small Tekken and you can play big Tekken. Like I can force you to play small Tekken because I can do things that will eliminate your ability to play big Tekken, and I'm not doing
that's exactly why some people don't like this game, because it forces you into some choices that before were built to get to that point. That's exactly why some people, for example me and so on, don't like this new version of the game. Because now it forces you to make those guesses. Before you earn those mix-ups, you earn those stuff. For example, Okio and so on and so on. In the new shit, it was much harder to get these choices. That's the point.
Blackheart, you love Tekken Night. I need you to stop.
What? Bro, I'm making a point. Why do we always answer with you love Tekken? Oh my god, man. Oh my god. Answer to the fucking point. Answer to the fucking point. Cazzo.
I think we had an order here, did we not?
There was something that I really wanted to elaborate on as it pertains to actual mixing with this game. Now, I don't know if this is along the same lines of what you're saying, Mick, but when I look at, say, if I use Steve as an example, because that's just the character that's on my mind right now. When I look at, I think somebody here before you showed up was talking about Steve's up back 2. I forgot who it was. So up back 2 is a high attack. It does chip damage. It gives him like +5, I believe. It goes into Lionheart if you wanted to. However, Steve's his up back 2 is 17 frames. His up 2 is 17 frames. His back 2 mid is 17 frames, and his down 2 is 17 frames. So my point is, each one of those options, high, mid, and low from Steve Fox, is all 17 frames. So if you anticipate and try to make the read that, oh, he's going to do an up back 2, trying to catch me while I'm stepping, try to incur his block pressure to where I have to guess a Lionheart mix, I'm just going to duck. Well, if that Steve Fox says, you know something, I'm going to catch you with this mid back 2. You do not have the frame of it needed to make a different defensive choice, because both moves come out at 17 frames. This is where the art of fuzzy guarding comes in at, because if one move was 20 frames and the other move that you're mixing with is 14 frames, you have 6 additional frames to make a different defensive choice. So when I listen to what you're saying, how you can no offense, you can say you can allegedly limit Kazuya's options to almost 90% canceled. That's why I'm wondering, are you talking about particular moves within a mix-up? Because if you're talking about Kazuya in the vein of, if he does, say, a 20-frame low and mixes you with a 20-frame mid, I don't think that you're going to do anything about that, because you have to commit to a defensive choice, because both moves are coming out at the same frame. Okay. That's what I now. That's just what
I hear what you're saying, and what I'm telling you is this: I don't know about Steve specifically because I ain't got that far along in the.
Never mind. Just use him as an example. Yes.
But there are things where it's like, yeah, you got all 3 of them 17 frames, and I can get away from all 3 of them with one movement.
This is a 3D game. You can sidestep people up. Like,
I can let's say I can create the situation. This is another thing.
Can you tell me what you sidestep at -9 after eating Gager, please? Thanks.
This is
after eating Gager.
You're saying minus, that's a situational. That's not the entire game. After you get
that's what happens at least once every round.
I think we had a fucking order here.
If your argument is about, my argument is about playing the game in the neutral, because when we're talking about when you're rewarded, what you consider reward and what I consider reward might be different. Like, I think it is a reward when Brian does back 1 to me and I don't sidestep it, and I don't interrupt him, I don't power crush him. If I don't do anything, he does back 1 and I have to block it, I block it, his reward is plus frames.
But hold on.
For me,
but that's basic Tekken. That's of course.
Yeah.
Basic Tekken. What y'all doing?
What's the point?
Wait.
Sorry.
Let Finn go, because we can't keep on talking over each other.
Yeah, but I just, I know where like, he's not. The stuff he talks about is not wrong, right? It's like different layers, like movement, fuzzy guarding, fuzzy blocking, left, or depending on the character towards the right, to just lock down or lock out certain situations, right, in neutral, like, so that you can force him to use, or at least you force 90% of like shit players to actually think about what they are doing. If they don't do that, they will immediately die against you. He's completely right about that. But Mike, just to make this clear, like, that you are not my enemy, hopefully, is like, you also have problems with, because you are right on that one, but I think this game has stupid sometimes reward on block and on hit. For example, I just want to know if you I just want to know if you agree with this. Like forward 4 from Jin into Zen. Previously, you could mid-check him out of fucking every option. Like he had to Zen cancel to get safe. Like pretty much since tag 2. He had to Zen cancel to be safe, and you could just down forward 1, and you would lock out every option. Now, because they sped up his power crush from 21 to 18 frames, and he has Samsara and shit, you are literally in a mind game on block.
Yes, you are.
You are.
I agree, but
so you also think this is a bit overtuned, right? To how it was previously.
This, right? Well, I will say this. I made a video about this a while back about modern Tekken versus like classic Tekken or real Tekken, right? This has been something that they've been doing from Tekken 6 on.
That's true, but do you? So I just want to have your take if you like this.
My take on this is, I don't look at it how you look at it. I just look at it like, okay, well now forward 4 is a string and it's got options. But after the string,
that's not an answer though. Do you like it? Do you want to see more of it?
I know. Wait.
I'm apathetic to it, and like I don't really care.
Exactly.
Because I just don't see that as more oppressive. I just see that as like, okay, well they turned this into a string. Because if
this is my point. This is my point. Mm-hmm. This is why I like you, because you have the actual healthy mentality. I would love to have your. I would love to just have your mentality about it, of the simple stance of, hey, that is just what you're dealing with, pussy. Pick the best option here. Like, just know the situation, pick the best option, do the best you can. You're dealing with it, but I just can't. You know, for me, it's just these situations are not fun to play over and for me personally. It's a personal stance, right? Everyone has to make this personal. I don't even say this is shit Tekken or whatever. Who am I, right? I'm not the arbiter of like what Tekken is. It's the developers, not me, right? But when I look at this, for example, I think this is stupid on block. I think Miare 1+2 from June is stupid on block. I don't think it's fun having these situations over and over again. And just one, and then you can go, guys. Just one thing also where I think, for example, on hit is too much reward. I'm not even going into heat engage. Do you know Victor up forward 1-1 into Perfumer stance? Do you know the sequence?
Yeah.
He is plus 16, I think at least, on hit. And his 1+2 option out of Perfumer, which gives him plus frames and is a mid, is uninterruptible. You can't even rage art this motherfucker. Spec made a video 2 weeks or 3 weeks into season 2, pointing this specific scenario out and saying, look guys, we can also have a bit too ridiculous retarded reward on hit, because there is literally no counterplay. There is no counterplay. Counterplay doesn't exist in this scenario. That is not good, right? Like, are we on the same page here?
No, but also, for example, I don't know, the lows, like, I don't know, Tafina's back 1+2.
Oh, okay.
I want to have this Victor example cleared out from Mike's perspective. This Victor example is a 13-frame mid weapon string that he can situation.
Is that the one he goes like this and like spins around and hits you again?
Yeah, exactly. And then he goes into Perfumer, like shot, and then he can do 1+2. You cannot even rage art this. And you either take the low or the mid, because obviously he has Perfumer 1, which is a low, or you take this mid. So most of the times he will take the mid, right? He's just plus. If you duck, you eat this, but you're just there is no counterplay. He is so much plus, you cannot do anything.
Okay, I will tell you, I'm not super familiar with it, but listening to what you're saying, it don't sound like they can't tone that down. I don't know what I know you got like a little low swipe. I play people.
The low swipe, yeah. It's not terrible. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying this is in a situation that destroys Tekken, right? Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying this is a situation where, oh my god, Victor is so broken, so busted. But it's situation like this over and over and over in this game, which just make me go mental. Where I'm like, why? You should get rewarded on hit. We all think that, right? You should get rewarded on hit, but here. There is literally no counterplay. You can't even rage art through this plus frame mid that's gonna come into your ass. You cannot even rage art this.
Well, I would say this.
What's the notation, Fancy?
In this
up forward 1-1, and then Perfumer
the thing when he hits you and like spin around and hit you again. I think that's
up forward 1-1.
Up forward 1-1, then you hold forward.
Perfumer 1+2.
Perfumer
I could definitively say that
Perfumer.
I don't agree with that situation, but it sounds a little overpowered, right? But I mean, I haven't read that, so I don't know. It do sound like
not even. Let's not use overpowered. Let's use brain dead. Let's use brain dead.
I can say that. I got Mike. Because I feel that same way about the Eddie thing. Like that's
exactly, bro. Exactly about the
I'm not in the camp
situation,
of
right?
like there's nothing wrong with Tekken. I'm in the camp of a lot of the things that get you to that situation are what people complain about.
Hey, counselor.
And then I'm saying, like, you don't have to even get to that situation. But if you do get to that situation, it's because somebody else did something right and you did something wrong.
Okay, you are not.
There's so many ways for you to eliminate them doing the right.
Wait, FinnT, you keep trying to like do some like you're trying to get to too specifics. The real like issue here is the fact that Mike ATL, you play fucking King. So like you could play this game. You could play it. Let me go. Shinblade, shut up. Shinblade, shut up. Let me go.
I can't because that's my OG.
Shinblade, let me go. He's playing fucking King. All right, he's playing fucking King, so he can actually play this game how you old heads like to play this fucking game. Mike ATL, no offense to you, but if you didn't play fucking King, your fucking hairline would be on the back of your fucking head, and you would look like Joe Budden in real life. You wouldn't be able to play this. You wouldn't be able to play this game with a fucking smile if you didn't play fucking King, because King's the only character where you can actually play old head fucking Tekken with in this game, because his fucking defensive mechanics are so fucking broken. This guy has literally better counter hits.
Guys, a round of applause. A round of applause for Joe Budden.
I understand the
Have a Joe Budden for Tekken. Hey, am I wrong? Am I right?
I will agree 100%.
I'm not. Do you not hear the fuck I'm saying, Shinblade?
I
do not hear what I'm saying.
That the King character definitely needs to be addressed. King is definitely not the most overpowered character in this game, but King's design with all of the moves that he has that has no business being safe. He has no business having a delayed down forward 2-1, given all of the other moves that he has. Like, I have ranted about that fucking character so many times on my channel because I speak concise English. I give up factual, statistical evidence, and people will still come and try to shill and defend that fucking character. It is unnerving to me on so many levels, where all I say about the down forward 2-1 thing is fine. If you want to keep his ability to get a combo, fine. If you want to keep both moves officially safe at I think one move is -6 on block and the second part is -4, fine. But under no circumstance are you supposed to give any character a 2-hitting string that can give you a fucking reward in a combo, the ability to delay and have a wait and see approach. All I ask for, and I'm sorry for yelling.
You don't have to be sorry. I was fucking ear raping the mic.
All I say is, look, I just want to see the King player commit to where if I make the read and I block the mid, I could duck the high and launch your fucking ass. Not did I get him? Did I get? I got him now.
Okay, you didn't even talk about muscle armor yet. You didn't even talk about that.
I'm not gonna get to muscle armor. Safe.
There are two. Let me talk about this where they talk about muscle armor. Right? Let's talk about. Hold on. Let's talk about the muscle armor. I seen in a patch where they gave King a slap on the wrist, where allegedly they gave him more recovery frames on the armor. Much like the Rageheart situation, the issue with Rageheart, as I said prior, is not in the punishment, it's in the startup. With the muscle armor, I don't have an issue with the armor itself. The fucking issue from a game design standpoint is what he does after the armor, where he has that I think it's the right punch button, where it's a mid attack, it's fucking safe, and it gives him a heat engager. So he can armor all the fuck he wants. I don't have an issue with that. Okay, my issue is the move he does to instigate everything. That's the issue I have. The thing is not even -10. It's fucking safe. Like, come on.
Okay, how much do you know about the armor?
Let's not talk about his track. I call that running thing the track star. They gave him a fucking track star ability where he's running towards you. Why does he have? Why does he have every single move from that stance safe? I know I've made that. I know I've said that before, maybe an hour ago. But the thing that really kills me is that if you try to sidestep, why the fuck do we have grabs that track? Get the fuck out of here.
Fucking Omen grabs.
First of all,
I'm going to make an argument that it's not emotional.
Here's the deal. If I'm going to do a grab animation and I'm putting my hands in front of me, how are you going to my left and going to my right and somehow magically I am going to follow you like I have radar? Like, that's insane. So not only do I have to deal with safe mix-ups from this character, whether he's doing his track star fuckery or he's doing his twirling bullshit. Every fucking move from both those stances are basically safe. This is why one time I said,
yeah, one hater, one defender.
Guys, hold on. I'm gonna make this one last point. I'm gonna make this one last point. And I'm gonna be silent for a long time. I said this statement. I said I could play Little Majin himself. In fact, I played Little Majin like almost 20 years ago.
Yeah, you know, King
play Little Majin. My thing is this: even though as great as Little Majin is, I know for an absolute fact that character, the way he is in Tekken 8 now, will carry him against a player of my caliber. Because there will be times where I will block it. There will be times where I will block. There will be times where I will block. I'm not going to get hit by everything, but there will be times where I will block certain things from that character. But because King is safe on so many of the things that moderate and elite level King players whore out, I won't even get a reward anyway. So it's like I can make the right defensive choice, but there's really not much that I'm getting as a player making the proper defensive read. That is the problem with the character.
Carried.
You can put any character.
Let's let Mike respond. Let's let Mike.
Can y'all hear me?
Okay.
I mean, I apologize. I have to get that off my chest like breast.
Yo, Mike, can you hear me?
Okay.
Mike, hold on, can you hear me?
Wait, hold on, guys. Hold on. Let Mike respond. Don't talk over him.
Okay. To address Joe Budden, I mean, that's your opinion, bro. The things I'm talking about are not character specific. The things I'm talking about are a system mechanic. So you can do it with every character, minus maybe Kuma in certain situations because of how he is designed. But the things I'm talking about work with all the characters, and they work consistently with all the characters. I'm not talking about something that works because of the character I'm playing. Now, the way my character might create the situation is different than your character, but it's pretty much going to be the same. So that's to note that point that you're making. To note Red's point, I don't know what you know about the character, right?
He started at 7.
I'm not even going to talk. I'm just going to talk about his point.
Stop shitting, man.
No, fuck that. Joe Budden violated.
You know, I remember we had a little back and forth in your chat.
Wait, that's you?
Your comment section.
I didn't realize.
Okay.
Okay.
So the things I was trying to tell you is like, for what you are arguing, I could give you various counterplays. Down forward 2. Down forward 2 being -6 on block, right?
Okay.
Being -6 on block.
Wait, repeat that? I didn't hear that.
Down forward 2 is -6 on block.
Yes, it is.
If you down for me, right, it will force me to have to deal with your down 4.
Bro, come on, man. You want me to go to do down 4 reaction on down 4 without how you launch?
That's what I'm saying. Let me tell you something right now.
I didn't interrupt you. I'm trying to
to the last man.
I did not.
This is what I've seen in Street Fighter 6. I've seen
Stop talking.
Because this is absolutely ridiculous. This is ridiculous. I'm not accepting this.
You can cut your headphones off, brother, but I'm just gonna talk to
this
the
is ridiculous. This is no different than what Street Fighter 6.
No, Mike got to talk. Let Mike talk.
I feel like I'm talking to 10-year-olds, okay? If you hear a man talking, don't talk over him. It's annoying for the viewers. So if Mike's talking, let him finish his point, okay? It's annoying. Mike, please continue your point. It's between Mike and Red right now.
All right, to my point.
Please.
Right. I'm sorry.
You don't have to do a down 4. I'm saying you can high crush the high if you're not counter hit, and he will have to be forced to deal with it. So now you can turn what is his advantage into his disadvantage. That's one thing, right? Because very talented players are not going to hoard out. But if your complaint is that he can delay it and try to hit you with it anyway, if you try to swing, well, then my answer to that is I could just do something that you can't hit me out of and force you to do something else to deal with it. So that when I do down forward 2, I'm putting myself in just as much of a mix-up, searching for a counter hit, not landing a counter hit. Because when I land the counter hit, I get my reward. Now, that's been in Tekken since Tekken 5. People just think it was worse in Tekken 7 than it is in this game. But
Thank you.
But people just have decided to hone in on it in this game. Maybe they don't really understand how King is designed from a developer's perspective. That's one answer to that. There are things that I think they could change. Like I think they could take away the running power bomb, so you don't get the ability to sidestep, jab, and do a running power bomb. I think it should be what it has always been. You do a little mini juggle, or even if they want to leave a tailspin on it, don't make it where you can get a complete combo. Just give it where I don't even really do a full combo on it. I do down forward 2-4. 2-1, down forward 4-3, back 1-2, and then I just do wild standing 2-2 and go for Oki. If that was all he could do, that would be fine. I don't need all the maximum damage, especially in a game where everybody else doesn't necessarily have those kind of counter hit tools. I think that is a fair trade-off for the type of character that he is. For your argument about his muscle armor.
Wait, before you start about muscle armor. The down forward 2, I just want to highlight. I just want to highlight something to you, good sir. So the down forward 2, you only need to look at that screen just a bit to the left, depending on if your player 1 or player 2, for it to say counter, and then input 1.
I'm talking about punishing me when I don't even get the counter.
What do you mean? What I'm saying is,
I'm punishing. Well, okay, when I say punish, I'm saying it in the manner of making it where it's not a tool you want to go to. The same way when you play against against Steve and he does
talking about option selector.
Yeah, like
brother, listen.
Wait, Blackheart. I'm trying to understand what Mike ATO is telling me, and it sounds very interesting. But all I'm trying to tell you, good sir, is if I do down forward 2, I just need to press it, keep pressing it, and look at the screen. It says counter. I then said, okay.
I think I already answered that for you, brother. I answered that by saying, yes, my reward for counter hitting is the combo, right? Now you can feel how you feel about that. And do
you think it's fair? Do you think it's fair? I just want to ask.
I'm gonna say this. I think it's fair because it ain't been a problem since Tekken 5. Nobody's complained about it since Tekken 5, and he's had it the exact same way since Tekken 5.
No problem. Not like this. Absolutely not like this.
It's been the same. The difference.
No, it's not been. No, don't lie. It's not been like this because now the combo is super easy to do against every character.
The only difference is the reward is bigger. So
the reward is bigger and it's easy to do against every card in the game.
Blackheart.
No, but it's my speaking tone. I'm not angry. It's my speaking tone.
The reward is bigger.
No, because I still want to hear the part because remember they also do auto align now. So even if it's a bit off, a bit awkward, it's gonna
for that combo you have to actually walk all the way to the side and do it. But I don't even agree with that combo existing.
But bro, you're wrong in saying it's always been like this. It's not always been like this because before the combo was very now the combo is easy to do, very easy to do, like shit easy to do against every character. Before it was technical to do, especially against small characters.
No one's talking about.
And now it's zero execution, zero, and it's always the biggest reward possible. First of all, second of all, wait, guys, then I'll let you speak.
Okay.
Second of all, you're saying that the counter. You're saying that the counter be down for 2 is to down 4. Like now King does down for 2 don't marry and you die. Congratulations, nice counterplay though. What is the counterplay?
What is the counter to do down 4 to down 4-2? What is the counterplay there, bro?
What's down 4 block again?
Maybe you're not understanding what I'm saying to you. What I'm saying to you is, it's if Steve does back 1, right? Back 1 is not an unsafe move. But if he does back 1, I got options. I could do my back 1 and try to beat him out. But you know what he can do? He can sway back to punish that, right? Not to punish that scenario, to make it where I don't want to swing on him. But I might want to swing to force him to do things like sway back so I can launch him. Like, I know how to install a mind game. That's what I'm saying. It's like, if
no one is saying
down forward 2 on you, okay, because I don't have these players. Whether I'm playing with King or not, I don't have these problems fighting King. Because I understand if he does down forward 2,
have you fought Jake Man before? Have you fought Jake Man or just Andy? Do you get good connection with them?
He's an OG. This man, he's an OG. Oh my god.
OG. I used to play Lil Marvin.
Hey, Mike, real quick. Hey, real quick, y'all. Mike, no, let me get the mic. Yo, he's Godfather of King right now.
Okay, but in Tekken 8, Lil Majin is fucking washed. Jake Man is 1,000 times fucking better than Lil Majin in Tekken 8. 1,000 times fucking better.
I got my money on Mike and Lil Majin to be any King player right now.
Hell fucking no. Bro, Jake Man, every time he brushes his teeth every day, he has 1,000 down for 2 counter hits every fucking day.
If Mike or Lil Majin want to beat any one of these damn King players,
You're not beating Jake Man. You're not beating Jake Man. You're not beating Jake Man. And he lost to Jasandi, and he lost to fucking Jasandi in the Twitch Rivals tournament.
He got beat by Jabori Karen, man. What are we talking about?
Yeah, and he's playing Steve. That's different. He's not going to win against Lil Majin.
Mike will not lose to Karen. I love Karen.
I love this, man.
Mike will not lose to him.
Beautiful.
All right, let's set Shinblade. Let's set it up then.
I would lose these.
Let's set it up then.
Got neutral.
All right, let's set it up then. Just Sandy and Jake Man. We could do a gauntlet.
I'm giving you all
Mike, bro. You got to stop.
Let's set it up. Set it up.
This is a Godfather right here. Don't do that. Don't throw no Jake Man.
This is Tekken 8, Shinblade. This is Tekken 8. This is Tekken 8, Shinblade.
He will destroy Jake Man.
Mike is good.
I know Mike is good. I have Mike added. I played him in 7 too.
Okay, cool.
I'm not a dumbass. I just know this shit is Tekken 8.
Okay, so
wait, hold on.
regardless of what you all are saying, all I'm trying to get you to understand is, like, systems in this game are what they've always been in Tekken. Whether you're talking about King, I was trying to get to the armor, but we're still talking about the down forward 2 thing. What I'm saying to you is, the counter play is not like I'm going to counter play, like stop you from doing it. The counter play is I'm going to develop a mind game that you don't want to do. In the same way where also a move that another character does that they really like to do. Okay, prime example is if I play somebody who's constantly doing Brian's down forward 2, right? Or constantly doing his back 1. I'm just going to do things that make him not want. Let's say if I sidestep all the time, eventually he's going to stop trying to run to me. He's going to stop trying to jet up. He's going to stop trying to frame trap me. He's going to start trying to go for his arm. I mean, not his armor. His tracking.
Mike,
moves.
Can we just give Red a chance to respond?
He's red in the face, like literally red in the face.
He didn't say anything though.
No, I know Red wants to say something.
Oh, he wants to say something.
No one was that.
Let me just say this, and I'm gonna take a moment. I'm gonna take a moment after this, all right? So what I'm gonna say is simply this. I'm just waiting for people to stop talking. Hold on.
Go ahead, Red.
You know, you lot have strong characters, and you lot are just so confident. I love it, man. Super strong characters.
It's because they can play old head Tekken. That's why.
I love him.
Yeah, exactly.
He's not the only old. First of all, he's not the only old head Tekken in here. All right?
Yeah, really.
Let me just put that out there. Now, when it comes to the design of this game, as I've been fucking saying since day one, this game is made for almost no more sugarcoating. This game is made for fucking low-level scrubs. That's what it's made for. Sure, pro-level players can get good and play the game, yes, but that is not the main audience. So when I look at the King character, and I hate to focus on King because I know there are other worse characters. I think we can all agree. But looking at King specifically right here and now, I don't think it is unfair for me to say that if...
Oh, damn. They got him.
They got him.
The king is broken. The king is scary. King is scary.
Godfather. Talk to him, Mike.
Well,
Cut
okay,
Mike
regardless of what he was about to say, he
Damn,
comes back
man.
to let him say what he's going to say. I'm not even here trying to defend King. I'm here talking about a system. That's what my mindset is on. My mind is on the system mechanics of the game. If y'all want to make it about King, I can tell you what King can do during using the system mechanics, or what you can use the system mechanics against King to do. But I'm telling you that the game that you all are complaining about, some of the things, not all, some of the things that you all are complaining about is because of your viewpoint of what you think you're seeing versus what is actually going on. Because in the old game, if I took out all of the moves that were long range and plus range, right? And I've replaced them with running threes, would you still not have the same issue? Because there's not a lot of moves in this game that I hear people say long range, homing, and plus, right? Those moves are normally running moves that have a clear counter to them, normally.
Yes.
But if you're guessing wrong, you're just guessing wrong. Are you now upset that when you guess wrong, that there's a punishment for you guessing wrong? Because I could easily go in Tekken 7, Tekken 5, Tekken 6, Tekken Tag, and do
and you can find homing moves made the plus.
Wait. Let him land.
I could very easily, if you backdash, I could very easily do a running 3. And if your only option was backdash because you didn't think I was going to do a short range move, or you just didn't expect me to do anything, now you're eating a plus 17 situation with a lot of characters, not all of them.
I'm land, baby.
And once you're in a plus 17 situation, well, that's like season 1 Heat. Heat Engager, right? And y'all hate the hell out of that, but that's been in Tekken for a long time. And
you just landed on my battlefield.
I really don't understand. I really don't understand the point, but okay.
Wait, hold on.
Don't land.
Red
I like this shit.
You
Don't
didn't
land.
The point I'm making is, the point I was making in that scenario is the things that you're complaining about, maybe not you per se, but what I get from the overall collective when I hear these people all over the internet complaining, they're things that are already solved in the game. You're just not choosing, you either don't have the knowledge of, or you're not choosing to solve the issue. And it's creating a gameplay loop that you don't like, which is fair because I don't like Tekken Tag. I didn't like Tekken 7, but I learned the mechanics and I just got good at it. But I don't mean I have to like the game.
Do you like Tekken 8?
I told you I only like, the only thing I like about Tekken 8 is that it makes me move faster with my decisions.
Yes,
it's not my favorite gameplay, but it is.
We all here together.
It's probably the opposite, by the way, in my opinion. But okay.
You know who makes fast decisions? Dumbasses.
I think it's actually. I think Tekken 8 is actually slower in terms of gameplay than Tekken. If you see Tekken 5 gameplay, it's actually much faster than Tekken 8, in my opinion. You see them moving like 10,000 miles per hour on the screen, trying to understand what they're doing between each other. The heat system, heat engages and so on, slow down the gameplay so much. How can you say that it's much more fast-paced now? You see how people played in Tekken 5, how fast they were, the interactions, how fast they were trying to get on each other, because the mix-up was not forced. You had to make the mix-ups on them. That's exactly the point. Enforced mix-ups make the gameplay slower, not faster.
Did you say Tekken 5?
You said Tekken 5, Tekken 6.
I know he's talking about Tekken 5 now.
Tekken 5 was a very fast game, but Tekken 5 didn't have a lot of other things that people forget about. Like, there wasn't homing moves, so you could also glitch sidestep around 90% of the moves in the game.
Talk about not being able to get out the ground, Mike. Sometimes you lose on your back.
Yeah,
that's true.
Sometimes you lose on your back on the ground.
A whole entire slew of other issues that existed in that game that a lot of people like. So
that is true. I agree with you.
In this game, you just have different problems. They solved a lot of other problems. You don't have wake-up problems.
That is what I don't agree with you.
This is a game where getting up off the ground has never been easier than it has been in any other game. You can't even hardly hit nobody in the back in this game.
That is also true.
Wait, can we give Red a chance to respond because he got cut off last time?
Oh yeah.
Go on, Red. Say what you want to say, bro. Come on.
There are so many things that are working.
We switched the topic because now that I know this is the gentleman that was in my comments, I can see clearly this is completely this is a wash.
Agree to disagree.
He is this is an agree to disagree moment just like I did with him in my comments, because I was not aware that it was this guy. I was not aware. So my thing is that I just feel like, look, he sees the game his particular way. I see the game from a totally different overall design-based way. I look at it from the game, I look at it from the design, and I look at it from the business. It is not unfair of me to say that, again, a 2-hitting string in Tekken 8 that gives you 100% reward if you guess right. But wait, you don't need to guess right. All you need to do is look on that little counter and see, oh, did it say counter hit? Because I have so many frames of delay to where I am not forced as the King player to commit to a move, risking the built-in weakness, which is block the mid, duck the high. Well, that's the weakness of the string. But the weakness of the string is diluted because you can delay the goddamn move.
The weakness of the first move is that it's -6.
Exactly.
I'm done.
No.
Come on.
Yes, the weakness of the first move is that it's -6. If the first move was like -1, I would be on your side. I'd tell them add more frames to it.
Bro, it's a 13 frame mid. It's a 13 frame mid with a delayable high extension and launches. Can you tell me what I should do?
Just mash afterwards. It's -6, bro. Just mash afterwards. That's what we're hearing. Just mash afterwards. Just -6. Just mash.
It's a 13.
And he was
no, just mash, bro. No, guys, you just don't get it. Just mash, bro. It's -6.
That you
just mash,
can do a high crush and force him to have to deal with your high crush.
Just mash, bro.
No.
You're telling me I should, bro. You're telling me I should mash on a minor.
That is crazy.
You're telling me I should mash on a 13 frame mid.
Why it doesn't make sense?
No, Blackheart, just do your generic downfall. Just do your generic downfall.
I don't understand.
Okay, let me give you this. If it's -6, if I want to do it again, it's 19.
Smash, bro.
If you have a
bro, have you ever heard of mental frames? Have you ever heard of mental frames?
Okay, but listen to what I'm saying to you. You can't do two things at one time. No. If I'm waiting to see if it hit, and I'm going to be like, oh, okay, it didn't work. All right, am I going to finish the string and try to catch him swinging, or am I going to try to do something else? If I'm trying to do something else,
okay, cool.
And you do an immediate high crush.
Can I respond to this one? Let me respond to this one.
So I really didn't talk. I could just turn I could turn the game right now and show you what I'm talking about.
Mike,
I don't even need to theory fight you.
Mike, look, listen. If I press after you do down forward 2, say for example, if you let off 1, I'm gonna get kicked. So there's a thing in this game. So none of us are silly. We know how to play Tekken. There's a thing called mental frames in this game, right? And with mental frames, what that does is make you think: should I take my turn or should I not? Is he gonna swing or is he not gonna swing? So yes, on paper, you saying it's -6. But if I know you're not gonna press it, then yeah, fair enough. But there's a thing in this game called mental frames, bro. If you let go of certain things on a string, you could get hit or you can get counter hit by those.
The entire risk profile is on you as the defender.
Do you understand why I'm telling you to do a high crush and I'm not telling you to swing back? Just swing back. The reason I'm telling you to do a high crush is because if you block my down forward 2, if I try to finish it to catch you swinging, I'm going to whiff or get counter hit or at least get punished by your high crush.
And most high crush
moves down forward 2 again. If you're trying to do down forward 2 again, you're -6.
No,
so you're going to have to take the risk of doing a 19 frame move against my low move that might only be 12 frames. It might be 16 frames. Which means you're going to now have to change up what you're doing to tend to what I'm doing to you every time you do down forward 2. That allows me to open up the gameplay, something that everybody says they want to do. Open up the gameplay of Tekken. So now when you try to do that, I might sidestep your next move because you want to keep trying to do down forward 2, or maybe you want to do the push because it's your fastest move. Well, when you do down forward 2, I'm a sidestep. Oh, not to mention if I sidestep down forward 2, don't even hit no more.
What?
That's what I'm saying. It's a lot of counterplay to what you're complaining about, just because it is a good move.
But it's a conditioning, bro. Of course, it's not an invincible move. Of course, it has some things you can do. But what does it mean? What is the point?
Maybe
it's a conditioning need. Of course, you can do some stuff. What does it mean?
That was a
I don't know.
If this move was, listen, if you all were saying this move was down forward 2, and I could just see it hit no matter what, and then I could delay it and it would give me a combo no matter what, and it was always guaranteed, we wouldn't be having this discussion.
Can I say something? I've been quiet for a while. I've been listening to this riveting conversation. First of all, I want to say, Joe Budden, you're an asshole for throwing this king grenade into this whole conversation, and I'm subscribing immediately. So thank you for that shit. But like, all right, for real. But okay, I want to summarize kind of what we've just said, and also summarize what Mike has said overall to kind of potentially move the conversation. All right, what Mike is saying is correct. If you are a supercomputer, not even supercomputer, if you know that he's going to do the delayed high, you have options, right? The point is you don't know, right? And the risk reward profile on that situation favors King heavily. This is the real meta argument we're talking about, right?
You do, Chad.
So, what?
He makes he does a movement when he about to do it. Trust me, he does a.
You're setting me up,
Shin. I promise. I swear to listen to me. I've been playing King for 20 years.
Mm-hmm.
When he does down for 2,
not a good one.
You know he's a good. What you say? King Jae, what you just say? Anyway, down for 2. When he about to let that shit go, he cocks his left arm. I promise. He does a little bend, then he swings. I see it. I know he's not gonna do it. I know he is
all the time.
Shinblade is fucking knee. Shinblade is fucking knee. I didn't know that.
Yes, I am.
You're fucking knee. I didn't know that.
Okay,
I love it, Blackheart.
Let's finish this point, please.
The point I was trying to make is that this situation, the risk reward heavily favors King, and the reward for him is so goddamn high. And you got to risk your whole ass to even return to neutral. Because that's why everyone kind of reacted when it was like, just do down 4. And we're like, are you kidding me? Like we couldn't believe you said that. Not because it doesn't work if he does the delayed high, but you're risking so much to what? Be -4 in his face? That's crazy. That can't be your answer to that situation.
I'm just going to say,
that's why people are like,
even if you show us, it doesn't mean anything.
It's something we don't understand. It's
something we don't understand. But thank you, Mike.
In the chat, right? The people in the chat, listen. If I'm doing this and I try to do it again, I got counter hit. You're taking a bigger risk as the King player trying to do that jump twice.
Bro, but you're saying of doing down back 3 after down 4 2, bro.
That low is launch punishable.
The low punishable low. This is crazy.
I should react to a 13 frame mid with a high extension and launch it and down back 3.
Everybody's moving for that is not going to be launch punishable. The reason
just do the low punishable low.
I want to interject. Can I please interject?
Hold on.
Okay, wait. Let G6 go and then Finn.
Okay.
Really quick, just to help out like the understanding really fast.
Mm-hmm.
So at no point did Mike disagree and say that the move wasn't powerful. He already said the move was strong. He agreed with you guys. All that he's saying is that it's not invincible and it has counterplay.
Yep.
You guys are just trying to emphasize. Hold on, Blackheart, obviously. But you have to understand, again, he's not disagreeing and letting you guys know the move's not that bad and things like that. No, he agreed with you guys. He's strictly just saying that, hey, you can have some counterplay to this move. Here's an option. And then everybody kind of overreacted.
No, but the meta discussion... exactly.
It's not.
The meta discussion is it healthy? Should it exist? That's the meta discussion. That's why everyone's getting so antsy.
Okay, so explain to me why that same thing that I'm showing you, right, has been the same counterplay since Tekken 5.
Right.
Why is it that in this game, regardless of the damage that comes after it, because we're talking about the move itself.
Sure.
Why has it not been an issue in the past?
We've talked about this. Blackheart. Let me read the point just because I brought it up earlier. There are a lot of moves that have been in the game since Tekken 6, Tekken whatever, that are different now for various reasons. One, hit confirm window is worth knowing. So the percentage of the players are going to smack you with this thing far greater. Two, the amount of damage you're going to get when he clocks you with this is far greater. So that's a second reason. Three, most characters had their great counter hitting tools removed because we didn't like they didn't like counter hitting tools. So for First of all, for someone to keep their strong counter hitting tool and for it to be king of all people, as if he hasn't been blessed in other ways, feels like an extra slap in the face. So there are a variety of reasons why this move and various other moves that have been in the game since forever are a problem now. Hopefully that
has nothing to do with this counterplay because this eliminates your ability. I'm just saying it eliminates your ability to do the rest. Like it stops. It basically creates a situation where if you don't get counter hit, you're in a mix-up. Now, it's not guaranteed, but what happens when you start ducking to try to stop me from doing that? Because it's launch punishable, and you're like, oh, he's going to do down back 3. And I do a hop kick. Now,
the conditioning
now you're thinking to yourself, okay, he's going to do this hop kick. I'm going to finish the string. And then I don't do nothing, and I launch you. Like, the back and forth is on both sides at that point. It's not like if you're letting somebody run around whoring out down forward 2 in your face, you're not playing the game correctly.
It's King who's conditioning you. It's not you who's conditioning King. It's King who's conditioning you.
No, it goes both ways. It's neutral.
Hold on, just before, I'm gonna let Finn go next, but I just want to.
Agree to disagree with the correct option.
Hold on, guys, hold on. I'm gonna let Finn go next, but just before I do, is this fair to say then, Mike, that to my understanding, Mike ATL is telling you to encourage your opponent to not finish the string, aka crushing a high follow-up on block, so you can take advantage of his minus frames.
The person in the chat understands.
That's what he's been saying this whole
time.
No,
we know that's what he's saying. We're saying it's a bad option. We
get it. It's a fucking bad option.
What's the better option?
Yeah, Blackheart.
No, there isn't one. This is why it's been so frustrating to listen to this, right? It's because secretly we actually all agree with each other, right? You are saying that this is not unbeatable. There are things you can do. And we are going, yeah, we recognize there are things you can do. But the things that you are required to deal with this situation suck because the risk reward is too heavily skewed in King's favor. That's the thing. And all we want is for Mike ADO to be like, well, I agree. That's
the problem is King players, they have to defend down forward 2 because if down forward 2 gets nerfed, the entire character basically gets gutted. That's why they defend down forward 2 like their life fucking depends on it. Because if that move gets fucking touched, King is literally like bottom fucking 1.
Imagine having a grappler, probably the best grappler in the game with also the best neutral tools in the game. Imagine.
Let Finn respond.
Yeah, I don't really. I wanted to. I don't even know how to start this. I believe to be fair, he is in a very bad position in this battlefield because
he's not.
He is. In terms like who right now is listening, it sounds a little bit like, for example, it's what he tries to do is obviously he's not wrong, right? But it sounds a little bit like, do you remember when Super Akuma told you to just backdash, bro?
No, hell no.
No, wait. Stop. That was not a lie. He was actually correct about this, and I can go. It's not a lie. You can go into the lab. You can go into the lab and literally see that he's right about it. The move doesn't connect clean hit when you backdash, but then. Is that good? Like, is that counterplay? I don't know. I don't think it is.
To show you the other counterplay I was talking about. Well, you don't. Now, what are you risking?
What are you showing exactly? I don't
it's
understand.
A fighting game, y'all. We ain't playing Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
What are you showing exactly?
He's showing you a fighting game. We're not playing Yu-Gi-Oh.
You're showing that you're getting clipped when you sidestep. Amazing option, bro. Amazing.
What if he doesn't delay it though?
You know the funny thing, I'm going to chime in here real quick. You know the funny thing about this bullshit ass string is the fact that Namco also has the audacity, if you just so happen to block the final part of that fucking move, King is only -4, which means that if the King player wanted to, he could throw out a high crushing down back 3 if he so wanted to, if you tried to retaliate with a 10 frame retaliation. Under no circumstances should that second part of the move be -4. It should be at minimum -9.
Yep.
Like, it's fucking ridiculous, man.
Listen, that's fine. I don't think that's a bad thing.
I love this.
But what I just showed you, okay, what is your counter to that? Because if you could also sidestep it,
unbelievable,
sidestep and duck them. So
unbelievable.
Look, we can go.
I'm just trying to give you an example of what I'm saying about the rest of the game.
I just think Mike ATL, you would be on like DEFCON. Mike ATL, I just think you would be on DEFCON 6 if you didn't play King. The fact that you're only on like DEFCON 2, I think is because you play King. where you don't
That's
realize
not
how
the case.
bad this fucking game is. And I think
No,
the crazy part is King isn't even
I like you, Joe
King isn't even top 10. That's how bad this
No,
fucking
I
game is.
disagree,
Is that
I
King
disagree
isn't
with
even top 10.
I was not.
See how much
no,
broken shit
Rumble.
he has.
I wanted to.
But your arguments are okay. When I'm showing you things about the game that are provable,
not listening.
like okay, listen, that one there. If you don't want to risk your life and do down back 3, if he tries to delay it, sidestep. Right? Then
Bro,
he's
you were
going to be
getting clipped. You were getting
then he's
clipped by
going
the
to be-
high.
Yes, because if I do it fast, somebody asked me what happens if you do it fast. If he does it fast, I'll get hit. But
So what's the point? So what's the point? So what's the point then? What's the point then? What's the point then? What's the point?
Slaws, like, y'all some
Are
slaws.
y'all not understanding?
Three
If
of
he
y'all.
does it fast, he does not get to see if it was a counter. Which means if he does it and I'm not trying to sidestep him, I can look, duck him, and launch him.
Ladies and gentlemen,
wait.
I'm sorry to interrupt.
That is
I gotta
fine.
go. This has been a pleasure. I'm
No, Chad,
retreating.
did you say? I like when you get mad.
No, I'm just. I know you do shit. That's why I gotta go. That's why I gotta fucking go.
I like when you get mad. Hey,
Jesus
I'm
fucking
trying to get y'all to understand. You're thinking about this as if
Guys, I
you
think,
get
I
it
think
right every time.
wait, hold
What
on,
I'm trying to get
guys.
you to
Wait.
understand is you have more than one option to deal with somebody trying to use one move on you all day. If anybody's doing one move of any type to you all day long, especially a move that has 2 counters to it that are very easy to, these are not like you got to sidestep, duck, and backdash and get out of it. You can either, if you think you're gonna delay it, sidestep and block. And then
Sidestep and block. I heard that one before.
In the meantime, you sidestep. King will do another thing again. In the meantime, did you sidestep? Did you react to a 13 frame mid? King would have done something else.
This conversation's going in circles. I think.
Wait,
hold on.
Yeah,
Let me just. In my
Mm-hmm.
opinion, I understand what Mike is getting at, but at the end of the day, I think it's disproportionately in King's favor, and any option that you take against King is it will result in potentially you losing like 80% damage. You might get away with it, but you're likely going to get clipped.
Is he not also risking dying if he?
Oh, poor King. Poor King. Poor King.
Hold on. If he does, I'm just saying that you're saying the risk proportionate is not proportionate. What I'm saying is, if he wants to stop you from sidestepping, he has to do it immediately. Which means
Okay,
I have to duck it immediately. I can check
the whole 4 option, man.
Wait, hold on, Mike. I'll ask you. Who do you think? Who do you think is more? Guys, wait, hold on. Guys, hold on. Who do you think is more? It favors more in this situation, King or the defender?
Holy shit!
I will. Okay, I'm gonna give you my opinion, right? I understand how this game works. To me, no matter what happens, it works in my favor. But my viewpoint on that is, he's either going to be negative or swinging a high, and I'm going to duck him and kill him. I play against team players. I don't just play them. I play against them. So what I'm saying is, these are things that you may feel as a player you can't do. I'm telling you, those are things that people have done to me. These are things that I do to people. This is like a person telling me you can't break throws because they can't break throws. Or because they haven't practiced breaking throws.
This guy is fucking out of his mind.
Thanks for having me, Mike. I'm out. We've reached that point of the evening. It's been a pleasure, everyone. Hopefully, we'll do it again soon. If they fix this shitty ass game, it's
Mike ATL, you're not wrong.
I gotta ask something to check. Fuck. I want to ask something to check.
I've been playing this game for so long.
Wait, after this, Mike ATL, can you run a set with Jake, man? Can you run a set with Jake, man, and post it on YouTube? Can I see that shit?
I'll run it with him. I
want to see someone. I want to see the King counter play in real time. Let me see that shit.
Okay, that's fine.
I want to see because I'm actually serious. I want to know how to beat him.
I mean, how good is your throw breaking? Is it pretty good?
I mean, my throw breaking is a little bit suspect, but I get hit by down forward 2 and muscle armor 24/7.
Do you know why you get hit by that? Because you're scared to get thrown.
It's not that.
What is the correlation?
It's because I mash on minus and my timing when I step gets clipped.
And what I'm telling you is, I'm gonna tell you 2 players I play against. One of them breaks a whole bunch of throws, and he's like the hardest person to fight. Because he breaks throws, I have to play with like poking and timing tools. Like this is all I'm gonna be able to hit him with. So then I have to literally outplay this man 100% because I can't grapple.
Yes.
And then there are other players I play that they don't break throws, so they swing in places that a person who's confident in their throw breaking is not going to swing, and it's way easier to beat them people. I'm slapping them with down forward 2 all day long.
All right, let me record that
But
shit and then tell me when you post it.
man.
Let me just watch that shit. I want to see
It
it.
always has been.
Guys, we got to move on from this.
Yeah, we should move on.
Yeah, I want to. Can I?
Yes, go on, Finn. Have the last say.
Yeah. I just want because my mission, right? What I try to do is I try to find someone who can explain to me why certain things that I find are dog shit, why that is actually not insane dog shit, but like literally chocolate ice cream, like Jason Montoya says that I should shove in my face. Mike, let me ask something because I want to shit on Tekken 7 for a moment. Noctis forward 1+2.
Here we go.
What's that counterplay? What's the counterplay?
The only counterplay to that really is attack them out of it.
Really, exactly. Would you also agree with me that that is, how do we call this? What word would you use for that?
Honest.
Mike,
how fast was that move? I don't remember.
Wait, I can check right. You know what?
Like
because that was exactly what I think.
It's 17 frames with the startup because I think if I remember correct, 15 frames with the startup. It's 17 frames.
Man,
no, the push, Blackheart, the push.
He not talking about the push, is he? He talking about that jump.
Yeah, 4-for-1+2. It's the homing.
It's 15 frames fast.
Yeah.
Goes literally because you can stretch it full screen. It's +10 on normal hit, ballerina spin. It's a countered launcher and it's homing at the weapon.
4-for-1+2. 4-for-1+2.
Yeah, no, he's talking about that jump right there. It's kind of like King's 4-for-1, but way faster. I get it.
Okay. So in Tekken 7, right? What would you call this? Would you call this almost Tekken destroying a move like this? That is so strong that it basically deactivates things that should work as counterplay. Basically, I'm not going to say it, but I think this game went down the shitter the first time they thought about homing moves. But that's just my opinion. But would you agree that forward 1+2 is a move that is problematic in Tekken 7?
Is it -9 on block?
Yes, it's exactly. It's -9.
Okay. Wait. One other question: was he able to parry after that? Because I can't remember.
No, but he can. Yeah, I mean you can parry, but you can't parry like pokes and like or down forward one checks.
Okay.
It's a 5 frame activation parry, if I remember correctly.
Okay. No, I don't think that is the worst thing. I think it is super strong, but I don't think it's the worst thing because it's not like he can do it and move afterwards.
Exactly.
And because it is a forward advancing move, like. I can counter hit it. Like
yes, but it's ultra fast. If you get counter hit, you are dead. Like he launches you. I just want to say this. When I block this though, right? When I block this, that motherfucker is -9 in my face, so I can mix him, right? I get a full turn here. And but we already think this is like, okay, you say it is very strong, but we already both like kind of agree it's almost a little bit maybe shouldn't be like this, right?
It has a lot of properties, but in Tekken 7 there are a lot of moves like that. So that's why I guess I don't think if I singled that move out, there are a lot of moves that were like that in Tekken 7.
Yeah. I want to go like from a design perspective here that moves like that. These moves were basically like Tekken 7 introduced, but now when you go to Tekken 8, you have something like June's Miare 1+2 that isn't a counter hit launcher, but it goes full screen, homing, and you are plus after this, not -9. You don't lose your turn after a full screen homing mid, but she is plus.
What move is that? Is that the move?
She's not really plus. Come on,
she is plus.
You can. No, you
That's
can.
Your baby, Blackheart. That's your baby. You talking about your baby?
Are you crazy right now?
I don't know if this is like that move I'm thinking it is. Like she like spin way across the arm and she do something with her arms.
Yeah, she does this like swipe
and
thing. Yeah,
got like a follow up after it.
She can enter stance.
Okay.
No, she enters automatic stance. It's an automatic stance.
Do I think that's extremely strong? I haven't found it to be a problem when I'm playing because if I think somebody's going to do that, I'm just going to armor them out of it.
Nice, exactly.
And that is my, do you think that is like how Tekken should look like?
I think that is
in your personal opinion.
Yes, my personal opinion. If they want the game to play how they want it to play, I think it's fine. If it's a game that I would design, we would be playing Tekken 5.
Okay,
but nobody's lining up to play Tekken 5.
This is what I just wanted to highlight, guys. He's not like insane or anything.
We didn't even talk about Tekken 7.
Blackheart, I have to say, I don't know. I can't take you seriously when you shit on King like he's like fucking Adolf fucking Hitler. But when it comes to June, you're like, oh, thank you, that's fine. Yeah, just go.
Bro, can't you hear that I'm trolling, bro? Can't you hear me? Come on, man.
With you, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know.
And you're not a real fan of me. You didn't see my videos on June.
This is why I saw your video. This is why I was wondering why suddenly you say this, because you need to be careful.
I'm joking. Let's go on.
Okay. And this is just moves, right?
I think we've exhausted this topic. Like it's.
I'm sorry.
I think we should just. I think we like Mike said, we just look at the game, or Red said, we look at the game very differently.
This game is 100% horribly balanced all across the roster.
Yeah.
It is not going to get better. It is not going to get better. It's going to get worse. They're only going to give the illusion that they are going to change things to try to appease the OG crowd, just so that we do not raise hell to upset the actual market they actually give a fuck about, which are the casuals that have no idea who any of us even are. That is the reality of Tekken 8. That is what it is. There is nothing wrong with me simply saying, did I say we should take the move away from King like they did 5.0 Nina with her up forward one bullshit back in my competitive days? No, bro. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying, we should take away King's ability to get a combo. I'm not saying that. All I have said and maintain my stance is that for King, he should not have the ability to delay that string. That is it. The move can maintain its same bullshit properties. It's bullshit properties on block. It's bullshit properties on hit, but at least remove the ability to delay the fucking string. That is all I have ever said about the move. If you remove the ability for King to delay that string, it will force the King player to finally commit to the move if he or she wants to attempt to get a launcher from that string, not have a wait and see approach. That is the argument. That is how you You do not leave it as is.
No, I'm saying, would you be okay with them making it do what it does now, but not be delayable?
Can we move on from King, please?
We can. But if it was just like Dragunov's down 4-1-4, where it's just guaranteed on counter hit, and it's
no.
That's different properties.
We're not going to go to that because I can break that shit down, and I don't think you want to go there, brother. I said,
would you be cool with that? I didn't say it is the same as that. I said, would that be something you would be cool with? If it was -1, but you had to pull the
-1, no.
That would be the same thing as.
But King is a different character, bro. It's a grappler, bro. It's a grappler.
Say that point again, because I didn't hear you.
Okay, I was asking. You don't want it to be delayable. Your biggest thing is it's delayable and hit confirmable. That's what I'm understanding about what your concern is, right? I said, what if it was not delayable, like delayable hit confirmable, right? And it was like Dragunov down forward 1-4, where
come back, Chad.
Only where the counter hit works is if you pull the trigger on it, but it is delayable. It's just not guaranteed delayable.
Now, if you're asking and you're finished with the statement, I can give you a retort.
Okay.
The difference with Dragunov's down forward 1-4 is that Dragunov is only going to get the combo if you happen to mash into it. On a stray hit, if anybody can play this wonky shitty ass game right now at home, if you are at a distance and you purposely whiff the down forward 1 from Dragunov, and then do the follow-up 4. If you get hit, just normal hit, the kick will only knock you away. Now, of course, it will put you on the wall if you're near the wall, but I'm talking about an open space. Under the same example, if King whiffs the down forward 2 and happens to clip you with the follow-up 1, even if it's not on counter hit, King will get a full fucking combo.
Absolutely true. Absolutely true. Absolutely true.
So your issue is your issue that it's just a delay? It's not that it's guaranteed on delay.
You gotta have Red back on here.
That seems like you don't know what your argument is, because you're arguing to me that
change the conversation.
Change it. I'm just telling you that you could make it delayable and not guaranteed. You could make it.
No. Mike, navigate it, please. Change it. Change the conversation, please. No more king. No more king.
Guys, hold on.
Let's go.
No more king. No more king, please.
And I will let this to rest, because this is very important. And I said this in the chat, and I think it does bear repeating verbally. One of the things also is that while both of those strings can be delayed, the difference is because a Dragunov's secondary attack is 22 frames and King's is 16 frames. That means the King player has additional frames to delay the attack, as opposed to the Dragunov player. The Dragunov player does not have that leniency with the delay because the follow-up move has additional frames. That is all I have to say on that.
That's I don't know what that did for the answer, but we can move on.
King Jae is a furry confirmed.
This guy. I know we gotta change the subject, man. We've been talking about King for ages, man.
Yeah, Mike, let's get it, baby.
Yeah, let's change this. King Jae, what would you like to speak about? Is there something that you wanted to bring up?
Let's talk about Leroy.
I mean, we can.
I don't want to talk about anyone's characters anymore.
I wanna kind of just like, I think let's not talk about character specifics, because I know people will get upset about it. I think we need to talk about like the direction Tekken is moving in. I know we kind of briefly spoke about like, you know, like the patches and stuff like that just a little bit earlier on, but I feel like what can we expect now? Because we can keep complaining, it's still not changing anything. We complained in season 1, we got season 2, and it was terrible. We're now in season 2, and like, to me, I'm trying to understand here, like, what's gonna happen, because obviously we've got Armor King coming out in October the 13th, right? Armor King is gonna be like, you know, from what I can see, he looks like he's gonna be stupid. Like down forward 1, 2, like getting hit by the counter hit of the second hit gives you a follow up. Him doing running Shining Wizard breaks the wall.
Like, I think you should look at it holistically.
Gonna be some of the wet keyboards.
Like, what's going on? Like, and then even like, let's not even talk about that. Let's talk about like what's gonna happen with the new character, because we're looking at Armor King and thinking, okay, like I feel like people ain't gonna complain that much about Armor King because everyone loves the character. But look at like Mirizu, like we don't know anything about her. She could be throwing projectiles and stuff for all we know.
Let's hope.
Like, I hope not, but this could happen. So it's just like, what's the future for this game?
I tell you what I think is gonna happen.
I hope
this might sound like I'm coping, but I think if Mirizo comes out and she's throwing tigers at you and projectiles and whatnot, and Virtua Fighter manages to stick its landing and it launches really well and it gives us that true martial arts game that we're looking for, I think Tekken is about to create a gap in the market for someone
100 pounds right now.
For someone to come in and actually challenge them. I don't think that Virtua Fighter will sell as well as Tekken. Obviously, it's been too long. They're going to have to pick up some steam. But I definitely think that Virtua Fighter has an opportunity to steal away players that are sick and tired of the direction Tekken is going in. And I think that Mirizo is going to be an anime character.
100 pounds right now, Mike.
I don't think so. I don't think, I'm going to be so real with you right now. I feel like we're all in a fairy tale land right now if we think that Virtua Fighter is going to do better than Tekken.
I'm surprised you said it. That's why I wanted to bet, Mike.
Well, I just said in plain English. I don't know why you're trying to bet me.
No. I wasn't trying to bait you out.
I was trying to bet him.
I said that Virtua Fighter is not going to do as well as Tekken.
Mm-hmm.
It's not. But it has an opportunity to steal away players from Tekken. And Tekken's player base is not Street Fighters, right? It's not that big. So it can make a little dent. I don't know how big that dent will be, but Tekken is walking a fine line right now, right? It's like we said, they are crossing into a realm that we have never seen before. It's become very anime. Virtua Fighter, if they do it properly, they're definitely going to steal a player like me away. So I think either Tekken is going to, either we're going to see something shocking and Virtua Fighter is going to make a big splash over the years, however long Sega decides to support it. And then maybe the Tekken devs will look at that and be like, we strayed too far. We need to come back a little bit. Or Virtua Fighter is going to flop. And that's going to basically doom 3D fighters because that will mean Tekken is the only kid on the block. And they're going to be like, right, we got no competition. It's going to be like WWE when they beat out WCW. They're going to turn to shit over the years because they got no real competition. We need Virtua Fighter to succeed because if Virtua Fighter don't succeed, Dead or Alive's going to look at that. Bloody Raw, if they ever thought about coming back, will look at that.
Just take it now.
They're all going to be like, this is Tekken's world. And then we'll fight.
My question.
Tekken 9 is going to be Bloody War. Mike, you hear about that?
So
Steve Fox going to turn into a fucking fox and shit. But yeah, hey, that already happened though, Mike. You remember a lot of us went to Virtua Fighter because Tekken was so bad. Like doing Tag 2 when it died, we had to play Virtua Fighter. I think Rip went over there. I tried it. I got my ass kicked. A lot of us try to go to Virtua Fighter. So like I said, that's a whole different like realm of players. Like they still playing that shit over there. So if it's not like Tekken 8 where we could whoop their ass by some mechanics, we're not gonna be able to touch there. So I'm hoping it's like Tekken 8 and we could go over there and kick their ass. So
wait, hold on.
No.
You want Virtua Fighter?
Yes.
Tekken 8.
Huh? He wants it to be easy mode.
Yeah, no, I want it to be. You saying easy mode? No, I want it to be accessible to everybody.
Easy mode.
Oh, we got we have Dr. Doom up here. We all appreciate him because of Tekken 8. I love Tekken 8 because we got Joe Budden. So if we get a good Virtua Fighter 6, we could probably have Magneto.
So you
up here at one day.
you mean easy mode?
Exactly.
Okay, y'all say it's easy mode. That's what 2025 is. Street Fighter 6, Strive, Tekken, all the games are easy mode now.
Hey, Shin, the thing with me is I'm so easy. I'm very black and white. I just say things as it is. You want easy mode because you cannot grind.
No, I'm old school.
You like easy mode now.
No, I'm old school. I'm a realist. I watch dead games and we just sit there and look. I'm seeing that easy mode bring players to the court. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, it's better this way. I'm not playing a fucking dead game. I'm not playing a dead game, King. I was playing Tekken 7 and rank mode by myself. Come on, now I go in rank mode. I'm always playing somebody. You know what I'm saying? I know that easy mode bring people to the court, and I got to figure out a way to beat them still. Even though they can whoop my ass, they can whoop me for being a legacy player, but I'm okay with them coming up easy and trying to beat me, and they can beat me. I think me and Joe Budden had an even set last night.
Yeah, but that shit is barely That shit is barely working in Tekken 8 though. Like we literally just crunch the fucking numbers. It's like 1,000 more than T7.
But think about it though, Joe Budden. Hold on, Joe Budden. Think about it because Tekken 8 is still doing fairly good in numbers with all the haters again. Just think if the people wasn't hating on the game, what the numbers would look like.
Yeah, but then it wouldn't be Tekken 8.
It wouldn't be Tekken 8.
So you actually, so Shinblade, I always want to ask you this. That like so you actually think us complaining about this game is the reason why it's not bigger? That's what you're saying.
No, the country creators, 100%. King Jae, talk to him. We had somebody come on this damn platform and look at your face. He said, "Oh my God, I can't wait to fuck around come out." And he was mocking, fucking around. He was reciting what he's saying. Mike Holler, remember? Look at why he's smiling.
I remember.
And then Mike asked him, "Oh, are you waiting for Parker to come out?" He said, "I am, but I'm not gonna play it. Why? Because King Jae don't play."
Actually, I remember watching.
No, he said it. No, King Jae, he said it. He said he's not gonna play the game because you don't play.
You know the funny, but the funny part is Falkron was actually bounced when he came out. So to be honest, even though I hate obviously the devs are fucking dumbasses. They actually did a good job with Fakaram. So you never know. Armor King might actually be good, and Marizu. You never know.
Let me get this one off. Okay, so King Jae, take that. Take your big platform. Take FinnT talking shit about the game. Take the main man talking about the game. Think about who their influencer. Blackheart, Red, FinnT, all y'all. Mike Hollow. Think about it. When you guys talk bad about the game, you got people. Your chat I saw your chat talking about some shit. They didn't know what they were talking about, bro. Think about it. If you don't like the game, Mike, your fans not gonna like the game. That's how it works. If you are a content creator, a streamer, if you talk shit about Tekken or anything, not just Tekken, you talk shit about anything. You talk shit about this Red Bull, they're not gonna go buy the Red Bull. You see, this shit sucks, bro.
Can I reply to this, Shinblade?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so number one, yeah. Okay, I'm just one of. There's many creators now in Tekken. Obviously, I'm one creator that spoke up very vocally about the game at the start.
You're not small though, King Jae. You real big, Paul.
But anyways, like I said, at the start, everyone was saying, I'm complaining, bitching, all of that stuff. I said, all right, cool, no problem. Me, I'm very outspoken, like depending on what I visually see. And I was seeing a lot of frames that were just weird in this game. So that's the reason why I was saying, yeah, you know what? I don't like the game. First of all, season 2, it got a lot worse. And people, it's not even just me, it's a lot of other people now are now saying, yeah, the game's gone weird, Now, if we look at, let's take me away from it, for example, if you look at the stream numbers on Twitch alone, just look at it anytime, American time zone, UK time zone.
Garbage.
It doesn't go past 2K.
Yeah.
Right. And this is with FinnT streaming. FinnT is probably one of the biggest or bigger streamers, along with the main man for Tekken, right? Even with them on, it's around 2K, 3K. The tournaments are not doing well. Even you can see that how many tournaments are going on. There's the viewership is just terrible.
Bro, nobody in EU streams anymore. Notice how all the people that used to stream in 7, you would know this, King Jae. All the fucking EU streamers, they stopped streaming this fucking game.
On season 2, yes, they did, because it was a shit show when season 2 came out.
Even in season 1, it feels like compared to 7.
Miss Play still don't even play no more. And she don't even know that the game.
Muriel don't play no more.
Bro, even fucking Mayman doesn't play this game as much. This guy Mayman will say this is the best Tekken 8 game, but this is the first time I see Mayman boot up fucking Dead by Daylight, and when I see that shit, I go like this.
He played Tekken every morning.
This is the first fucking game he does that shit.
I'm trying to this is what I was trying to say from the jump, and I took a lot of shit from a lot of people. I'm saying, look, if we don't talk up about this game, it's gonna be bad. And I also remember me saying when Clive came, I said, if you don't keep this up, you're gonna end up ruining the game. And I got a lot of slack. And now look at how the game is. Don't get me wrong, Fakaram, that was great. What they did with him, great. He probably needs maybe 1 or 2 tweakings with some of his frames. I think he's fine personally, but I think his Rama stuff, some characters can beat out all options. So Victor can beat out all of his options by doing back one.
Yeah.
And I think that's
you mean
great.
Buffs? You mean buffs?
Well, I mean he can just
So when I say tweaks, I'm just saying maybe gives him some buffs here and there, right? But all in all, very very good character to release out on DLC. I was really really impressed.
So you feel so you feel that the character should be the standard of which other characters should be more in line with.
Yeah.
Yo, to reach that real quick.
Yeah, I think personally, I think when DLCs come out, that with Tekken, they always it's always been a running joke that they're gonna be busted or stuff like that, right? So Anna, for example, people are playing Anna and they don't even like Anna. They weren't playing Anna in Tekken 7, but they're playing her in Tekken 8 because she is absolutely ridiculous and she makes you guess every 1 second. Quick, you have to guess so fast on what she's gonna do, and if you guess wrong, yeah, your health bar is just gonna be melted, right? So it's just Fakaram is not really like that. Fakaram is a big character, can't really sidestep well, but he has he has annoying lows, makes you sometimes want to duck. He's okay. He's okay, and I think they've done a really good job. I just want Armor King to be like that and Marizu. But my problem is with the game, just to finish off, my problem with the game is they doubled down in season 2, right? Obviously, Fakram is a bit of a promise because I feel like, you know, he's done really good. So I'm kind of like, okay, maybe they could. But what I don't want to do is I don't want to, like, I've done this with the whole of season 1. I was sitting there like, oh, just on the fence, like, oh yeah, they're gonna change the game. The game's gonna change. You know, we're gonna get this patch. We're gonna get this patch. Season 2 came along. Then we got this drastic, like, terrible change. Now they're trying to, you know, sort it out again. But then we got Anna, and it's just like they keep prioritizing Tekken World Tour. Like, we're not gonna do these big patches because of, you know, Tekken World Tour, right? If they change the character drastically, then there's gonna be a huge issue with people that are in the tour already with that character. My suggestion, and I want to hear you lot's suggestion afterwards. My suggestion is, I personally feel like they shouldn't do a Tekken World Tour next year. I think, and it sounds very big, but I think they need to focus on just getting the correct game, because people have paid £70, dollars, whatever. It might not going to happen, but the people have paid their money. This is not a free-to-play game, and it's a longevity update service. This is, people have paid their money. Then they're going to have to pay for Season Pass 1, then Season Pass 2. When it comes to people paying their money, I think you should get a complete game, right? This game is not a complete game. And I'm looking, I don't even watch, as someone that's been creating content for a very long time, I've been creating content from Tekken 6 onwards, right? I used to watch the tournaments and, you know, be excited of seeing the players and seeing them do like these hard reads and, you know, all it, that. I don't watch any of these tournaments. I used to even restream them. I don't even restream them anymore. Like, I just have no interest. It's boring because it's just 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, and then, oh yeah, it's done. So what would you lot think that would make this game better?
Guys, just to before someone goes, sorry, before someone. Now, I just wanted to say I'm gonna go now. So I had fun with all of you guys.
Wait, then give your take, bro. Then you start now. Give your take to King Jae's question before
about Tekken 8 tournaments.
What they can, King Jae, can you shortly phrase your precise question again to Blackheart?
Oh, okay. All I'm saying is, what is, like, it's just, what would your suggestion be for the game moving forward to help improve Tekken 8?
So basically, very short answer. They never listened to the, they didn't listen much to the OGs and to the players that actually care about this game. And I think the developers should start taking a little bit of a humbleness on themselves, especially Murray, and should start maybe apologizing for some behaviors they had towards some content creators that we have in the community. Maybe should start realizing that we actually want this game to become better, not to get worse. And so blocking everybody and saying fuck you and we don't believe you, maybe it's time to stop. And they actually should start listening to us and the stuff we're saying, because we want this game to be saved, not to destroy this game. So of course, what can they do? They can reduce even further the cards that are completely broken and the interaction that are completely broken in the game, you know, all of the broken heat stuff and stuff like this. And maybe they should start really dumbling down and improving the movement, the defense, all the stuff that we're asking for like 2 years now. So all of the interactions that are very based on gimmicks and on 50-50s should be reduced, and more skill expression and more character expression should be, since they are so focused with character identity, with law and so on. Maybe they should start prioritizing this kind of stuff instead of making everybody the same, look the same, completely the same. So I would really like, and also of course, fucking do something for cheaters. Fucking do something for cheaters, for fuck's sake. Also, guys, we had a cheater in a fucking tournament, the European tournament.
Oh, Blackheart, you know that I didn't tell you this, but me and you are being accused of making the cheating situation worse in Tekken 8.
Amazing, really amazing.
Damn, Mike, they know that.
So I don't know, journalists exposing.
Who's the cheater, Blackheart?
Echo. It was part of Ernie Dojo, of Ernie Bow's dojo. It was Ernie got so angry. So I
just want to touch on that situation. So Ernie got at me for
Ernie Bowl, right? Ernie Bowl.
Yeah. So he got at me for accusing people of cheating. Now, what you got to understand about me is I play Tekken for very long hours. I fight against a lot of cheaters that are people that I assume are cheating. Like I have never seen them block lows like this and like be so sick at throw break. I'm like, what's going on? And he was like, oh yeah, you shouldn't just accuse people of doing it, and you've got a cheater in your own squad. It was just
but to be fair, of course he didn't know that and he got very angry. But I get what you're saying. Yeah,
but my thing is, and what I'm trying to say is, there is a lot of cheaters. Like it's very hard for me to be like...
in fact, of course, he didn't believe that himself because he paid him for coaching, and then you cheat.
I think also he didn't accuse. They actually found it out. Like I think he actually admitted to it. Like he said they found it out. Like what software he even uses. I think that it sounded like that.
I don't know, man. I don't know. And
but that's what I'm saying. It just goes. What I'm trying to say is, it just goes to show how many people are cheating. You have a squad, and you know you was getting at me for saying that, bro. I thought that there were certain people that I accused of cheating. That
but I think
there's a cheater. There's a cheater in your own backyard. It's just the irony of it.
I get what you mean. I think everybody's a victim here. Like both, of course, you because you don't know who's the cheater and who's not, and also him for the same stuff. I think like this situation is so bad that you cannot know anybody anymore.
Can you imagine against how many people we have played and we got cheated on but didn't notice because the cheats are so advanced?
It's
ridiculous right now.
It's ridiculous. But not only that, like you see cheaters streaming and they don't do anything. You see furry boards still streaming on Twitch with my name, and people come into my chat saying, "Why are you cheating with Kazuya?" Like I say, "Oh my god, man! Oh my god, man! It's fucking furry boards with 10,000 accounts streaming on Twitch and cheating with my name. It's so bad. It's so bad, and then don't do anything. It's so bad."
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy. So I think they should focus on this stuff. They should actually just listen to the community instead of doing whatever the fuck they want. And they should just stop giving the middle finger to content creators, especially. It's so bad. Like what they did to Mrs. Play stuff, it's still something that makes me sorry. But also Bugard. Like Michael Murray blocked Bugard also.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Him too?
Yeah.
That guy's not even crazy.
Yeah, the guy is a super. The guy is a super chill guy. He makes crazy Tekken content. And Michael Murray,
he does a lot of Tekken content. He does podcasts as well. He's cool. I was gonna have him on here, but he was.
He's like Main Man Junior, kind of.
Yeah,
he does amazing like retro perspective on all the Tekken matters and games. Like really really good.
Let me type it on YouTube now.
Bugard, like
Bugard.
Yeah.
Like, what is wrong with Michael Murray? Why does he block?
Yes, I know who Bugard is. Yeah.
What is wrong with Michael Murray? Why does he block his most prominent content creator? It's so stupid.
Doesn't Bugard like Tekken 8? No, he doesn't. Not right now.
But again, he didn't like insult Michael Murray though. I don't know.
He did. Bro, Michael Murray is at a point where we all saw that comment, right? Where he said, yeah, well, blah, blah, blah. And then someone said, okay, but why do you block people? Like, how did that block happen?
No, but the funniest thing, the funniest thing is that, for example, me and Michael expose cheaters. I constantly say, fuck you, Michael Murray, basically. And I'm not blocked by anybody plus Booker.
Michael Murray doesn't know that me and you exist. That's what it comes down to. Because if he did, we would be blocked by now.
Probably, yes. By the way, guys, I love you all.
I don't know how he didn't see the cheating thing because it got like 1 million views across YouTube and Twitter. So I don't know how he didn't see it.
He saw it.
I don't know if he's just like choosing to not. I don't think he knows that I exist personally because I think if he blocked me, he knows that I'll probably like make a fuss about it and then it'll turn into a whole thing. So
that is why he doesn't.
I assume he doesn't know that me and Blackheart.
No, he does, but he knows that if he blocks you too, he would make another video.
I will destroy. If he dares to block me, I will destroy him more than I actually.
Very calculated on the type of people he wants to fuck around with. This is a man who has very thin skin, and he's in a position to where he has to deal with the community, but he's ill-equipped to do so. That's what I see in Michael Murray, and it's been like that for quite some time. So the reason why he may not do anything to Mike Hollow is like, as he just said, he probably doesn't know Mike Hollow really exists like that. But if it was somebody that was more on a larger scale,
like Main Man,
or like a Main Man, or somebody even larger, then that would cause a ripple that he does feel that may affect his bottom line with this game. At the end of the day, it comes down to what is the bottom line of Tekken 8? Is to make sure that the casuals are taken care of and to pacify the hardcore audience to which we all and this chat are a part of. That is the bottom line. That is why I do not see things improving with this game. I see the only measures taken is just to try to keep us pacified. That is what it is. And until I'm proven wrong, which I totally welcome, but I just don't see it. Because from the very beginning, when I first saw what they did with Clive, when it came to this so-called big patch to nerf him, and I saw the slap on the wrist they gave him, that told me everything I needed to know about their balancing decision making. Okay? Because they're not going to do anything drastic to certain characters. Why? Because they have data that we don't have access to. There are characters that are probably able to pull in more casuals just because of who the character is. Clive appeals to that Final Fantasy audience. Okay, believe it or not, a lot of people like that game. A lot of people like the character. And some probably played this game solely to play Clive, much like they did to play Akuma or Geese or Noctis in Tekken 7. This was an orchestrated plan that all, in my opinion, started way back in Tekken Revolution when they brought that dumbass vampire bitch in here to use her as the two-dimensional blueprint, which would later see the release and inclusion of Akuma. So this is why all of this thing is laid out. I see it clear as day. I read in between the lines, but a lot of people don't see it. They only see it from the game standpoint. You have to look at it deeper. You have to look at what is their objective. Their objective is to continue to grow their casual market, which from a business standpoint is nothing wrong with. However, they're going too far in that direction to where it's really affecting this game. That's why I see many people have issues with Tekken 8. We may not agree on which issues specifically, but a lot of people will say, yeah, this needs to be addressed. But
King Down Forward 2 is not an issue, though. That's not an issue.
I'm sorry?
No, nothing.
No, Finn, don't die.
By the way, guys, I really gotta go now. Love you guys. Love you all. Thank you.
I love you, baby. Take it easy.
I wish you.
Love you all.
What does
And
she
thanks
say?
so much for.
I wish you unrelenting nightmares.
I will dream of you.
Oh yeah, that
muscle dragon. Okay.
All right, get out of here, Blackheart.
Bye, guys.
Hey, get them God 2s for me, baby. 30 God 2s. 30 God 2s.
Bye.
I wanted to ask Mike ATO about what we've been saying about Michael Murray. Do you think that the community are too harsh on him, or do you think that he deserves what he's getting right now?
That's correct.
I will say both of those things are true. I think a lot of people in this community are irrational. They just don't know how to control their emotions, and depending on what their connection is to this game, take things about this game way too personal. And there are other people who have constructive criticism that may get misconstrued or lost in the sauce. And so I do believe like some people, they do go overboard. I think it's very clear for everybody to know some people are doing death threats to these people. Some people are talking about the people personally because they don't like how the game is designed.
Playing this game.
Some people are over here, you know, might don't even know what they're talking about, complaining about stuff. So it's kind of like, yeah, I do believe they're a little bit hard on them, but I believe some people are trying to be genuine. Something you said earlier, I think Shinblade said earlier that I highly agree with is I don't think content creators, he didn't necessarily say this. This is what I was thinking. I don't think content creators take enough accountability for their position. You know, you hear this with a lot of people who have influence and try to act like their influence is not that impactful. You hear this from like singers, rappers, mostly like rappers. And it's like, okay, if you put out a lot of messaging that is easily either misconstrued or heavily swayed as super negative opinion, and you have people who follow you and your message doesn't come off as constructive, but comes off as like some hatred shit, don't be surprised when the people who follow you, likely, not everybody, but likely most of the people who are going to follow you are going to share your opinion. That's normally why a lot of people follow.
Do you have examples of that, like any big Tekken content creators that are being hateful?
Not necessarily hateful. I don't think the Tekken content creators are like, I'm going to kill, they should die.
No, but I read those tweets you talk about. I read those as well. They exist, and they are very, very, very.
Those are fringe comments. That's like me saying that
Yeah.
I might make a controversial video. It doesn't highlight the whole Tekken community.
They are fringe comments. You're right, but you know as well that we are all human, and we all do this, right? These negative shit when someone actually gives you a death threat, and in a very disgusting way as well. I've read this shit. Then this will stay in your head, right? Like you will focus on that. So I can't even fault them for this. I do it as well if I read stupid comments.
It depends.
I don't agree.
I got 2 or 3 death threats just last week for the last video that I put on the channel. I got actual death threats. And
who get beat?
No, it's whatever, man. It's faceless people, but like these things happen. But what I'm saying is, majority of the community, even when we don't agree, are not crazy. So what I'm asking is, generally speaking, like the community is not like that. It's just fringe comments. And what I'm asking is, like, Mike is saying that these content creators should be held accountable, but like who?
No, you're misconstruing what I'm saying. What I'm saying is the content creators, I think they're trying to do like honest critiques. Most content creators I see, I watch a lot of people. I don't even know who some of these people are. I just watch them because I like Tekken. But when I hear a difference between, like, people will call somebody like Main Man a shield, right? But I hear him critique the game.
Same.
I hear him critique a lot of stuff.
Yep.
I also hear him give praise where praise is due.
Yep.
What I will hear in other people's screens are like, oh, this game is just completely dog shit. It's not worth $70. But this is like the most complete Tekken outside of gameplay you don't like, which is important. But outside of gameplay that you don't like.
All right, I'm going to put my hand up.
I think he's spitting. He's spitting. It's the same. I always tell people, like, get this shilling stuff out of here. I see this in my own chat where I have to rile people in and say, guys, can we not be so extreme on like both sides? Like either you're a shill or like you want to see Namco burn. Like, come on.
So I've openly said that this game is dog shit. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I've openly said it quite a few times. I definitely get frustrated with the game. I've also said, like, I like people having their own opinions about the game. If they like it, then cool on it. But I can't see how, like, all right, cool. Say for example, if I be honest about a game and I say, all right, cool, I don't like this, this, that, and other, how that is a problem. Like, you shouldn't, like obviously one of the Namco developers has unfollowed me this year from me just being honest about the game, right? And I don't really see how they can't just understand that I'm talking about it from a passionate, like, they've known I've been playing this game for years. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm giving my honest opinions about the game. I talk about the patch notes all the time. I talk about the characters. I talk about, like, you know, like I didn't even do season 2 patch note because it was that bad. Like, that's the first patch note I ain't done in a while where, like, it's a big update. I go over the moves. I didn't even go through. I went through Alyssa. I saw Hello World. And I said, no, I'm not going through the rest.
Hello World. Plus 11 on block, yeah? But now it's no longer plus 11.
Yeah, I saw that and I said, yeah, I'm not going through the whole of this. I still don't know majority of season 2 stuff. So it's hard, isn't it? Like, obviously, you can be a person that doesn't say anything and you can act like you love it because then you'll be on their side. So, but again, I can't be that person.
I don't think that... I'm not saying that you should not have critiques, because one of my best videos is me complaining about season 4 Kunimitsu and saying that I think Tekken is about to go the direction of Marvel vs. Capcom. People watch that video more and more than any other video on my screen. Even videos that I'm showing people how to play the game and do things that they probably didn't even know was in the game. So I understand critique is there, right? And I understand that negativity tends to, capture people's eyes, and a lot of people are curmudgeons, or whatever you call the word. A lot of people are that way. They're crabs in a barrel. What I'm saying is, a lot of content creators act like giving a negative opinion on something over and over and over again, and it's not very even-handedly balanced. You can't then act like that has no effect on the people watching you, and that they're not going to probably, not everybody is strong-willed. Not everybody has their own brain, right?
So what do
I
you
know
think I
that
should do
sounds
then?
bad,
But I can't every time when I critique the game, or for example the bad update policies or bad just optics, I can't always say, hey, but the game looks good.
No, I'm not telling
should
you
I
to
say
be
that? Or I don't
I'm
know.
not telling you to not be honest. What I'm saying is, okay, when I was a content creator, right, before I had to come out of it, right, I would critique the game just as much as anybody else. But I also understood, like, okay, with my critiques, there's a reason I'm still playing this game, right? So for the reasons that I'm still playing this game, how about I show you some of the things I'm enjoying about the game, and not just focus on the things that I'm not enjoying from the game.
So, but Mike, what about if your perspective on what is important information is different? Like, I think Tekken 8 had dud after dud in the first season, and I was being honest, right? If my honest opinion is 10 videos out of 10 are going to be negative, then I think that's more important than just trying to balance it out by saying like it looks pretty or whatever. And I think that the negative. Huh?
Okay, go ahead. I'm not saying that you need to be not honest. What I'm saying is, understand that if my reporting is okay, let's just take it away from the video game. If all of the content that I do has a right-leaning context to it, right? Am I going to be a person who's going to be have cognizant dissonance about the fact that what I'm presenting to people is probably going to attract people who are right-leaning, and they're probably going to assume that I'm right-leaning. Maybe I am, maybe I'm not. I'm just saying, like, if that is what my content weighs towards, then I can't be surprised. I can't be surprised to the crowd that it attracts.
But the counter to that would be, if I'm being honest and my content happens to lean like left or right, whichever way it is at the time, then you're going to attract that particular base. But at the end of the day, your mission statement was to be honest. So in Tekken's case, like, if they release shit update after shit update, or even Mortal Kombat 1, for example, it launched horribly and it took a year for it to even get on track, and then it ended. And if you're just reporting on that, you're going to attract an audience that is also pissed off at the game, but you're still being honest, right? You're not telling fibs. So that's just the way the cookie crumbles.
I agree. Like I said, I don't think you should not be honest. I'm just saying, like, what I'll hear people say is, like, they'll have, more often than not, I can't count it, but they might have more often than not something negative to say about the game, right? And then somebody will be like, man, this junk is just like, you'll have a Jason Montoya type, right? He'll be like, oh man, all y'all doing is putting the game down. Y'all don't say nothing you like about it. Now, to his defense, or somebody in that defense, right? It's like, well, if this is a game that you're playing, right? Like, I hate Mortal Kombat. You'll never even see me play that game. I call it Mortal Crapback, right?
Yeah.
But I don't care about it, so you probably won't hear me say nothing too much.
Yeah. Thank you.
But if I do like it and I just want it to be better, right? And I'm gonna continue to engage with it. This motherfucker tricked the hell out of me. My bad, y'all. If I want to continue to engage in it, I can't then act like people in my group or my following aren't going to probably be like super tilted towards it and not be willing to hear another side. And I
think that, like, I don't have a problem with, like, I don't think my subscriber base is like this anyway, because we always disagree on stuff. But if they did adopt my mentality, I would be happy with that, and I wouldn't even be surprised, or I wouldn't, like, talk to like Shinblade, for example, and be like, oh, I don't know why they're being like this. Like, if you're telling the truth and people adopt that, I don't think you should be surprised that they're adopting it, because obviously they're listening to you. But I think the main thing is to make sure that your subscriber base like know the truth. For example, like when Mortal Kombat had the rotating store, I made a video about FOMO and like the psychological effects of how FOMO works and why they do rotating stores. And people got really angry at me for it, and I was like, well, that's just too bad, because that's what it is. That's how they operate. These stores operate in a certain way to get you to buy things. That's the facts of the matter. If I stay quiet about it, knowing that I have a base that listens to me, isn't that worse off?
I don't think nothing is. This is what I'm saying to you. I don't believe that you need to have a right opinion. I don't believe there is a right opinion. What I'm saying is there are people that out here will have whatever way it is. Like if they're overly positive and never say nothing negative about the game, and people come out and call them a shield, they'll be like, oh man, you know, I ain't no shield. I just like the game, man. Y'all is tripping. And it's like, yeah, you're a shield, and you're changing, you're telling everybody it's good. You're misleading folks thinking that the game is good, and it's really not good. And your followers are just out here being toxic positive because of you. And then they'll be like, oh no, my people, they have their own mind. Like it has nothing to do with me. It's like, no, you have some influence. And the same thing happens on the negative side.
You know, for example, I maybe I'm just overestimating people, because obviously I can only take my own perspective and brain as like sort of, you know, a mirror to other people, right? How other people would behave or are as a human. I like some dog shit movies, you know? Like, for example, do you know M. Night Shyamalan's The Happening? That's a pretty dog shit movie. But for some fucked up reason, I like that movie. I don't know why the fuck it is. Maybe it's the suicide. I don't fucking know. But I like that movie. You would never catch me go on YouTube and watch like a video essay of why I shouldn't watch M. Night Shyamalan's The Happening because it's dog shit. Because I don't care about your opinion about it, because I like it, right? I wouldn't even engage in negative content with it. You wouldn't change my opinion. I fucking like the game. I like the movie. And I believe this is why I don't believe people are getting influenced or something. I believe when people go to negative content about Tekken 8, it's because they feel the same way. I don't, like, maybe it's just, I don't know what you think about it, if people like adopt this opinion. Because I think, for me, it's not like this, you know, as I said with M. Night Shyamalan's The Happening, I just like the movie, right? I will watch it. I don't care about your opinion about it at all. I will not even click on a fucking video about it. I don't give a single shit. But am I maybe wrong that, like, what do you think? Like, that people adopt these opinions, or, I don't know.
I think you're giving too much credit to people's psychology and how it works. Like, everybody, it's much harder to be the person who, let me not say that, but I will say this, like, to be in your position, you have to probably have a strong mind. To be a content creator, because of what it takes, you need to be strong, because you're going to be getting backlash. You need to be able to deal with it. You're going to be having your opinions out there, and you need to be able to stand by your opinions. You're going to probably be a strong-willed person. Now, I'm not even saying that most people who follow you won't be strong-willed, but it will have an effect on people. And I guess what I hear people say, especially when they feel like there's a negative connotation drawn to them, right, is that, oh, well, I'm just stating my opinions. I'm not trying to be toxic. And it's like, maybe you're not trying to be toxic, but you need to understand. It's just like if I go do certain things, I need to understand, like, oh, the consequences of me doing this could lead to, you know, something down the line that really is not my fault, but I can't say I had nothing to do with it, because I don't evenly distribute this stuff. So
Mike, are you saying that like people are not acknowledging the fact that they have influence then?
Yeah, a lot of people will not acknowledge that they have influence. Like, they'll be, oh no, I got no influence. I'm just a person. And it's like, no, if you were just a person that nobody cared about, then you wouldn't be the person that you are. Like, they wouldn't be following you.
Is that something that's, because like obviously, like I'm sure that I know I do, and I know King Jae does, but is that something that you're seeing in the Tekken community where people are saying things and then pretending like they have no influence?
Yes, I see it all the time. I see people say all the time, like, "Oh, it's normally when they get called out. It's not like they just do it on a daily basis. It's like if somebody comes and calls a person out. Like, okay, if you came and called Jason out, and you're like, "Hey, man, you're toxic
Oh, yes.
positive. Like, you don't have no critique of the game whatsoever." If
I
he was
wouldn't
to
even say
tell you,
toxic
like,
positive. I would say he doesn't have a brain. But yeah, go on.
well, whatever your term would be to address him, right? If he was to say to you, like, "Oh no, man," he's like, "Well, tell me something. You don't never say nothing bad about the game." "Oh yeah, I think plenty of stuff is bad about the game." "I'll never hear nothing. You're over here just," and now you got people over here believing things about this game like it has no flaws, and now they're over here, giving me, let's say now those toxic positive people are over on my channel, giving me death threats or talking about what they're gonna do to me because my opinion is different than yours because they're an extremist, right?
Yeah.
It's not his
But
fault.
do you
It's not his
think
fault.
it's
Oh,
not
go
his
ahead.
fault? But like for example, with the season 2 stuff, right? When do you remember the night when season 2 dropped? Basically, I was going into everyone's stream, and the day after, you had all these compilation of everyone like super uninfluenced reading the patch notes themselves for the first time, right? And in 99% of the cases, everyone had the same reaction, which was basically like, "Are you clowning in my face? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is going on?" So in this case, when it comes to this, there I'm like, how what's the word? Like I'm not willing to say that this is an opinion. I think season 2 objectively is the worst patch like in Tekken history.
Oh,
and no,
I don't know about that, but
I'm sorry, no, but it's definitely not. Like this is, I believe, without the bugs. Like I think this is the first time Mike had me on. This is the best patch we have ever had with all the moves and
include the
shit.
bugs.
Like
Include the bugs.
without the bugs.
You have to include the bugs.
No, fuck the bug. Okay, wait, fuck.
You
Okay,
have
fuck.
to.
Fuck.
The
Make,
patch.
fuck
Mike
wait,
is-
wait, wait.
Mike's so- Mike
No,
is
fuck.
so
Okay, fuck. Make some noise and fuck Paul unblockable. But wait, wait. No, wait. This
Is Claudio up for 2 a bug, Shinblade? Is Claudio up for 2? That brain dead ass fucking move? Is that a
The
bug?
little bullshit your ass kept doing on me last night.
Yeah, is that a bug?
I think that was crazy giving you that shit, but
it's not a bug though.
No, not a bug. But I said the patch as a overall, all the new moves they gave everybody. Like other patches, they'll like only touch like 8 characters. Imagine season 2 coming out and they don't touch your character.
But it's not about it's not about
No,
quantity.
it is.
I realize that they
Think
did a
about
lot of shit, right? It's impressive how much they did. I honor
It's,
the
it's
work
what I'm
they
saying,
put
it's impressive. I think it was the best patch.
Yeah, but it's an impressive turd. Joe Budden, can you please, Joe, fucking help me on this?
I just think the problem is that one, like Namco, you guys need to stop being fucking soft. And the other thing, I don't understand like what you're saying, Mike, but I think what you guys don't understand and what Namco doesn't understand and what Michael Murray doesn't understand is that you guys like we're human beings. So like a lot of us, especially in the Tekken community, we're really passionate about this game. So when you guys fuck this shit up, we're obviously gonna be passionately fucking hating this fucking game because we're fucking human beings. So that's what they don't understand. It's not like one of those things where like we're just like hating and shit. I think every single person that hates this fucking game, they probably love this game at one point. And even fucking like Eris or something. But that's the reason why they shit on this game so fucking hard, because they used to actually love this game. And that's what the like Murray and the developers, they need to calm the fuck down.
Game, Joe Budden. What was your first wasn't that tournament you did good? Was your first tournament, Joe Budden?
What, in Tekken 7?
With the tissue.
Oh, CO.
That was your first tournament offline, the major?
That was like my second or third major. The first one I went to was Evo Japan.
That was Tekken 8, right?
Yeah.
Joe Budden, you are on me. You are on my side right now. Do you know that you went to Japan for this game?
Yeah, because this game is brain dead, and this game actually makes it easier for me to play.
Huh?
Me playing this game in tournament is like me robbing a fucking bank.
Yes, I mean, Tekken 8, get your money. But I'm saying, you wouldn't travel with a game you don't like not to know Japan.
Yeah, but he would have traveled in Tekken 7 probably as well if he
Not
didn't start.
He didn't do it.
I wasn't good enough in Tekken 7, that's why.
Look, can I wait? But one thing, did you just tell me that Tekken? Did you tell me you liked Season 2, the vanilla Season 2 update without Make Some Noise and Paul Unblockable, are you two telling me you like that? Mike ATL and Shinblade. Are you two telling me you like that?
Yes, remember.
Are you nodding right now? Are you fucking nodding right now?
They toned down the
I
heat.
wasn't playing Tekken in Season 1, so when I came back to Season 2, like whatever y'all were experiencing, it didn't matter to me. What I liked about it.
I got it. Yo, Fancy, they toned down the heat shit.
What? No, they didn't. Big. What did they do? I can't believe you're saying this.
It wasn't plus plus 23 or some shit.
It was plus 17, what? And they toned it down to plus 9. But Shinblade, don't forget, now you are able to enter full crouch, which opens up a whole another can of worms.
You can sidestep it though, like whatever that is.
No, you can't. If you look, Dragunov heat engage, right? How do you sidestep while standing 1+2?
Then what? Say it again.
Dragunov heat engage. He goes full crouch. He does while standing 1+2. What do you do about it?
Oh, that's his niche. That's him.
Oh, this is niche. Oh, okay, my lord.
That's his niche. That's his shit. You can armor that shit, but that's his shit right there. That's his shit. It's 12 frames.
You can armor it after he engage? I don't even think you can even armor that.
You can't armor that. No, you can't armor that.
That's just like a frame trap.
That is 12 frames.
Okay, well, but think about it. The whole cast did that shit to you. Now, if only Dragunov could do it to you, that's a plus, right?
No, they didn't. The whole cast didn't do this to me. I had to hold. Okay, look, I agree with you. In Season 1, I had to hold way more stupid options.
Oh, like yeah, the whole
Alisa, what is it? Forward 1+2, which was the plus frame mid into stance because I couldn't do anything about it. I agree with you. It's more stupid, right? But now, on multiple characters, real mix-up opportunities are now in the game that were not before. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you are now guessing. It's not better. Like, it's not significantly better.
What?
Come on.
They doubled down on all the bad shit in Season 2. That's why everyone fucking complained. And they said it would be a defensive patch, and they nerfed fucking defensive mechanics and counter hits and all the shit that you would use to deal with fucking offense.
Yeah, good point. Someone in the chat brought Reyna into this. Reyna is a character that almost no one here on this panel would have insane problems with in saying like, oh, she's the most broken shit, right? But these interactions are Season 2 stuff.
Oh, yeah, in Season 2, she has down whatever the fuck that is.
Yes, exactly. Down to 1+2, which is a 15 frame fast elbow.
Yeah, you have to hold it. You can't do anything.
You have to hold it. It goes +7 into Unsoku. And that shit, you can only do something about it if you are Leroy or Jin with a strong parry.
Yeah, you can't even armor through it either.
You can't armor through it. It's complete dog shit. And these are the situations I talk about that are sprinkled throughout the game in many iterations and different forms, which I think are horrible. Horrible, not fun, repetitive. There is no counterplay, by the way. There is literally no... Unless you play Jin
the Reyna shit is no counterplay.
There is literally no counterplay. Same, by the way, if the Dragunov player wants it with full crouch.
You're talking about Season 1, you're talking about no counterplay.
Huh?
No counterplay is Season 1.
No, do you play Steve, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, of course you play Steve. Sorry, I don't know why I even asked this, bro. Go in lab, pick Steve, do Reyna as your opponent, get heat engaged, and do with Reyna down to 1+2, and you will see that. You looked at the Victor. You asked me about the Victor situation. Did you go in game? Check it out.
Yeah, I'm trying to see what it is. It's the double sword move, right?
Yeah. And then you just hold forward. Yeah.
1+2.
Yeah. Exactly.
On hit.
On hit.
Okay, on hit. Because I was like, man, what the hell is FinnT talking about?
No, on hit.
Shin, how much they paying you, bro?
They're not paying me, Mike. They're not paying me. If this game sucks, I promise I will be on y'all side.
Mike, do you have this?
If this game sucks, bro,
it's because Shinblade doesn't understand, and this is what I understand.
Oh my god, this man's
I'm telling you this. I can actually I can take my biases out when I talk about this game. That's why you keep saying I love this game, and it's because the way I play. It's like peanut butter and fucking jelly me playing this fucking game. This game is like made. This game was literally made for players like me and you that just mash 24/7. That's why you like this game and defend it. But I actually don't defend this game because I know this game is dumb as fuck, and I actually benefit from how dumb this game is.
Joe, you still have Joe. Hold on, Joe. I was the highest rank of every Tekken. I was the highest of the rank I've been being top player since Tekken 6. No, this is not the game I sparked in, my guy. I don't know what
I'm not saying it's the game you sparked him. I'm saying this game caters to how you like to play. That's why you really like this fucking game.
Mike said I figured it out. It don't cater to how I like to play. I've been being people.
Mike ATL, do you still have the game open?
But yeah, Mike ATL, you could play defense with King. That shit still works. With every other character, you can't.
The defense doesn't about work for all the characters. It don't really matter about what character it is.
Well, yeah, but you're also sitting on down 4-2 and muscle armor. I'm telling you, Mike ATL, if you use any other character and you held all this bullshit fucking plus frame shit, your hairline would go to the back of your fucking head. If you didn't have to have down 4-2 and muscle armor dealing with this shit.
I want to make one thing.
It's King, but I play other characters. That's why I'm saying the stuff works with all the characters. It's not.
So when you play other characters, your hairline doesn't go to the back of your fucking head?
No, because I understand that if I did something, I just made the wrong read. It's not to me.
But Mike, I didn't hear.
It's not the most ridiculous thing. If I understand the scenario and I went into practice mode, I understand it. I understand why.
Okay, then tell me. Then tell me, please. Tell me right now. What do I do? And don't tell me don't get hit. If you tell me don't get hit, I am going to explode in your ear. You have no idea. If Reina hits me with forward 2, for example, and gets a heat engager, right? What is my counterplay if I know she's gonna do down 2 1+2? What is my counterplay?
All right, I'll look it up. I'm not familiar with the scenario, but I'll look it up.
Okay.
I'll look it up. Let me finish beating on this.
But yeah, hold on, Joe Budden.
I wish you good luck.
I have adapted fast on this game. That's all it was.
I wonder why you adapted fast on this game.
Because I'm cold. I'm a cold motherfucker, bud. Come on, man. What are you talking about? How?
Yeah, cigarette.
I've been whooping ass for 20 years. I didn't just start whooping people in state.
So knee wasn't cold? So knee wasn't cold? Was knee not cold?
Huh?
Was knee not cold?
Knee not. Who did?
Was knee not cold?
Yeah, knee.
Because it took him like an entire fucking year to adapt to this game.
No, yeah. It took him a little bit. People process differently.
Because they were defensive players. That's why it took you 5 seconds to adapt to this game. Because you're a fucking masher.
How am I a masher?
Bro, out of all the Steve players, you've always been the most aggressive out of all.
No, I'm a field player. I know what y'all finna do, and I just stop y'all from doing it. Bro. This not called mashing. Me stopping you from pressing the button is not me being a masher.
You're the only one with Steve that was ever actually mashing.
I'm the only Steve that will punish y'all motherfuckers too. Right or wrong.
Punishing means you actually would block. You would just mash the entire time.
If you throw your little jabs out, you in the air. This is what y'all don't like. Y'all don't like that you can't just do what you want to do against me.
Bro, that's what we do in Tekken 8. We can do whatever the fuck we want to do. This game is broken.
I've been doing this. No, you can't whiff against me. Y'all don't like this shit.
You told me
to throw his knees up.
You said down. What was it? Down 2 1+2.
Down 2 1.
What was it? Finn.
I want to ask Shinblade a question. Shinblade, you're aware of like the situation of MK1, right?
I'm not, and I'm gonna be honest with you, Mike. You don't think I'm crazy for this shit? I don't want to say it because you don't think I'm crazy. Because y'all think I'm crazy for like taking.
We're already past that point. Just so.
Yeah.
Season 2 specifically.
What's dragging us proper?
2, then down 1+2. Okay.
Wait,
down 2 1+2. I'm pretty sure.
Say it, Shinblade.
Hey.
Get hit by down 2 and then do down 2 1+2, or get hit by forward.
I think he means getting hit with a heat engager, then doing down 2 1+2 after it.
Okay, heat engager into it.
Okay, Mike, most likely you can do shit about it, but like I said, that's just a few characters that can still probably lock you down. But the majority of the characters, I used to be able to do another running 2, and you couldn't do shit about it though, FinnT. You like that's gone.
Waiting the question.
My bad. I'm sorry. I didn't hear your question. I thought you called my name and started looking at me.
No,
what you say?
I asked you what was your take on Mortal Kombat.
Mortal Kombat. I actually liked Mortal Kombat MK1. I mean, MK11 was good to me, and MK1. Y'all liking MK10? That game was fucking broke.
All right, wait, hold on. Do you know why? Do you think it's the community's fault that MK1 ended up in the state that it was in?
Oh, hold on, Mike. I don't know nothing about that though. Like what happened in the community.
All
and
right,
shit.
I'll paint a picture for you. See, see how people are angry at Tekken 8? Times that by 20 with Mortal Kombat 1. Right? Because
I think it's real.
The game was launched as a disaster, right? It wasn't working. They even have crossplay, and the community got pissed off about it. I was part of that push to make people aware to not buy the game. I don't know how far my influence really went, but don't you think that when you've got a good product, like a solid product, let's say Elden Ring, for example, if I came out making hate videos, do you think that they're gonna pick up traction the way they would with Mortal Kombat 1?
That's a good
Or
point.
Tekken 8.
Depends how
I'm gonna click on my videos and be like, yeah, this guy's spitting, or do you think my channel is gonna get buried into the ground because I'm basically?
It depends on how community.
How
works.
much do
I believe-
people respect you in that realm? That would really depend on what it is.
That's a 1P game. Like,
Okay,
Tekken-
all right. Well, within the
Tekken
fighting
players-
game, within the
Oh,
fighting
go ahead.
game world, yeah. Let's say that what's coming out now, people Marvel Tekken, for example. If I start talking about Marvel in a negative way, when nobody else has anything negative to say, and I've established myself in this space, don't you think people are just going to cook me for that because that's not the general consensus?
No, not
That's the
necessarily.
thing.
Oh, well, I'll let you.
Because like I believe Cooking Tekken 8 was like because the main man came out one of the first ones, then everyone started. It spread like wildfire. It started small, then went big. Like FinnT said, everyone started talking at one time, but little did he know that people was looking at other people's opinions at that time. Like I said, like right now, and we even asked people what's wrong with it. You remember when you call people on? They couldn't even tell us one thing. They just said, we just know that
Am I doing the right thing?
Kick said they could not say what was wrong with themselves. So yeah, so I do think if you got a big enough platform, like you will, some people will follow you, Mike.
He's in the chat.
Some people will follow you, Mike, but since you said it's only you,
Yeah.
you hear me, Mike?
Yeah, I can hear. My thing is, Shinblade, is what I'm saying is that I think it's extreme. I feel like you guys are doing some heavy lifting for the developers by putting the blame on content creators, because I don't think anyone's going to listen to a content creator that is just continuously talking out of their ass. And with Tekken 8 and Mortal Kombat 1, both games, well, Tekken 8 didn't launch in a disastrous state initially, but things started to happen after the release.
Yeah, it's fine.
Poorly. And all people did was call light to that. But I think if I was just making negative content about any game, it wouldn't be received the same way unless the game was actually shit.
Is that right, then?
The problem is the quality in Tekken dropped significantly. You don't think so?
The quality, no. I think it's, man, I'm telling you, Mike, man, like being able to pick whoever you want and like be able to beat whoever you want. Like, I just think that's just better. Like, you know, ain't no more super top tier.
Let me just ask you this before you come off that point. Do you think that, you know, the people were complaining at one point that Dark Souls 3 was too difficult?
Is that what you're talking about, Finn?
Do you think that they should decrease the difficulty on that game so more people can jump in and play it?
Yes, they did. I remember that actually. Dark Souls 3 was like real easy. We didn't really have no problems with that game. Something like that.
No, I'm saying that when
Dark Souls series is hard in general, but Dark Souls 3 was not hard.
They're asking for difficulty settings on Dark Souls, yeah? So it maybe Dark Souls 3 wasn't hard for you, but generally speaking, Dark Souls is a difficult franchise. People were complaining, saying that it should have difficulty settings. Do you think that they should introduce difficulty settings into Dark Souls?
Maybe I didn't do it fast enough.
I don't think so, but if they did, it would get a bigger, even a bigger crowd. Because the hardcore players like me gonna keep it on hard, and the people that can't get past the first boss will actually put it on easy. You know, the super casuals. Joe Budden.
I think that you would start to mess with the game's identity and you'd actually end up hurting it. I think if you specifically Dark Souls, if you add in a difficulty setting, I think you'll piss off the player base. Like that game's identity is around like trial and error because it's difficult. And Tekken, for a long time, was one of those games where you had, like Frame said earlier, you sat down, you studied it. And someone was saying they don't want to study a video game, but all games are different. You don't have to make Tekken behave in the same fashion as Dive Kick, right? And Dive Kick's not Street Fighter. They're all different games. Making it easy for everyone to just jump into kind of bastardizes the game, in my opinion, at least. I mean, I picked up Paul. I didn't even realize that they made Paul even easier in this game. They gave him that down forward 3+4, and he could just go into his stance now. So they just removed a little bit more execution. It's like, we keep on going down this road, these characters are going to look unrecognizable eventually.
Yeah, like
they already do.
One thing, I don't want to interrupt. I don't want to interrupt.
My question, just to end this to Shinblade, is where do you draw the line? Because you're saying bring in more players by making it easier. Why don't they make it easier? Why don't you make Electric Wing Godfist no execution even without heat? Like, where do you draw the line?
They already added that, Mike. You go in the heat, that motherfucker coming out.
Yeah, but even without you didn't have to do it without heat. Perfect electric each time, even without heat. Like, where is the line for you?
I think you draw the line. This is the only thing I agree with you guys on. When it's people like talking about it, and like if there's any changes, like I think one of you guys said just make heat accessible one time. I think there would be a very good change. You can only pop heat once in the whole match. I want that. So I think adding that will bring the newer players not gonna be winning no more. But if you do that, I think it'll fix some problems, and then people are gonna be complaining why they're losing again.
But you're not answering the question though.
What's the question, Mike? That's the question. I say,
where do you draw the line in terms of accessibility?
Say it one more time.
Where do you? They've already, in a lot of people's opinions, bastardized Tekken, right? Made it too easy, removed too many things like chicken, for example. All of these things are gone. Okay. And they've made it a bit more streamlined, and then they've brought in heat. I'm asking you, because you're saying that this is a good thing because more people are playing. Well, if the logic that more people are playing is a good thing, why not just make it even easier so that someone even less competent, like say, for example, my mum could play Tekken, but if I could just do a one-button electric, why not just do that? More people will play, right?
No, they can't do that. No, it ain't about that. They still got to keep somewhat the identity. Like Mike said, I still feel like I could play Tekken without the easy or whatever the hell it is. I believe you still got to keep the identity. Like some stuff is easier though, Mike. Like Tunch it up, it ain't easy. Some of the hard stuff is still in the game. They just made it.
No, well, you have Tonk Smash.
Yeah, easier combos. Yes, like I said, it's easier combos. You could tail spin on the wall and shit. That's cool, but the identity of the game, like keeping it neutral and shit, I believe that's what keeps it in line for me. But like I said, I'm drawing a line. It's not making it too damn easy, like a one-button electric. No, Mike, that's gonna kill the game.
But you understand that like the makeup of Tekken has been dramatically changed, because previously, if I was in the neutral with you, and I did Feng's Iron Shoulder, what is minus 18 or something, I'm getting launched. Now it's a launcher, like it's safe, and you're either getting launched. It is a launcher. Like, so you get a mini combo from it, and in some situations it does become a launcher because they'll fly across the floor, right? Not every single situation is the same in Tekken 8. So sometimes when you use the shoulder at certain points in the combo, they'll scrape across the floor and you can pick them up for a combo. So sometimes it becomes a launcher. Other times it's just safe pressure, or you get a follow-up. Previously, exactly. The makeup of Tekken has changed dramatically because of that. That's just one example. There's moves in this game that would have been unsafe that are now made heavily safe, and they're accessible in every single round. It's not like a one-off thing.
The heat, yes. Like I said, that's the mechanic that makes people that brought players to us, like having them have their hope, the heat system. But once you bait it out, you are playing Tekken.
Wait. Mike, sorry, I don't want to.
I play everything though. Everything got that though. Mike Strive got it. Everything got the kind of mechanic.
Do you miss Shiro combos and some of the highest execution stuff with Steve?
Of course not.
My King Jae, I was one of the only Steves in America doing it. You better don't do me like that, King Jae.
And now everyone could do the combos you do now. Now there's loads of Shinblades in America now.
It's true. There really is. There's a lot of there's like a million fucking Steves that came out of nowhere in fucking America. 1,000.
I'll be honest with y'all, man. I believe because I'm older, I'm actually maybe if I was younger, I'd be kind of mad. Like these motherfuckers didn't put in that work. But I'm older now. I'm happy. I got like a lot of Steve friends around me. A lot of Steves out there that I don't really know, winning tournaments and shit. Like they're not doing everything I'm doing. They don't look exactly like me, but combo wise, yeah.
What's that 5-hit string you do? And then he smash off. That looks the same. You do the same thing. They do the same thing.
Shinblade's like, as long as I have more friends, fuck this game.
Bro, I remember when we had this talk here and Shinblade was here, and in like while he was on, the patch notes dropped and Firefox Fury got nerfed. That was so fucking funny, man.
Yeah, it was funny. I actually missed the plus 11. I mean, I like.
Yeah, I know you miss it.
I got some old school shit in me too, man. Like I like blocking your ass down. You can't do shit. But these updates are making y'all. They took Oki away. That's a plus FinnT. You remember that?
Yeah, that's bad.
Huh?
That's bad.
Okay, but I'm saying okay, because you're an old head. I'm looking for the new gen. I'm looking out for a newer generation.
I'm actually not an old head. Like I'm not even 30.
Shimblades an op. This guy's an op, bro. You hear what he's saying? We're old. They're looking for new generation. Shimblade, you're a traitor, bro. You're a damn traitor.
I'm not
the
even
crazy
30.
part is I started in 7. I'm also new gen
tournament.
too.
I used to go to tournaments, man. Tekken wasn't even a game there, man. Where's Tekken? Oh, it's a side tournament over there by the fucking bathroom with 12 players at a fucking major, bro.
And that shit might happen soon with Tekken 8 too.
I don't want that no more. I don't want Tekken hell by the bathroom.
Do you know what Shinblade sounds like right now? He sounds
What I
like
sound
he
like,
sold
man?
his soul to the devil. He's trying to convince his friends he made the right choice.
Yo, we got Joe Budden. We got Dr.
Wait,
fucking
can
Doom.
I sorry, I don't want to be.
We
I don't
got
want to.
Dr. Doom out the fucking.
This game is so brain dead, but somehow NA still sucks at Tekken. I don't understand that shit either.
I just don't think it is. Well, go ahead.
Yeah, wait, Mike, just one thing. So sorry, because someone asked what he was showing. I asked him about the counterplay after he'd engaged Reina down to 1+2. To what conclusion did you came?
I was sidewalking it, but I came to the conclusion I wasn't doing it fast enough, so I did it again, and it was nothing I could do about it.
Exactly.
My only question was like, what is the mix-up?
Bro, King Jae, you beat King Jae Jr.
The mix-up after you block it is ranking. So it is
with
a mix-up,
Leroy.
like
Stop.
And he was trash.
I couldn't
Let Finn finish.
She goes into Unsuku and she has multiple options, right? She can either do nothing. She has countered option mid safe. She has low option, and she has another mid option which is also high evading, which is Unsuku 4. So these are 3 options, but she can also cancel the Unsuku step and go into immediate crouch dash. So if you hesitate and say, okay, wait, I blocked that shit, she can go immediately hell sweep you. So it is not a hard mix-up in the sense of I am so much plus that I can't do anything, but it is a mix-up. Like you if you just stand there, she mixes you up. With either if you decide to just stand with a -12 on block low, that goes into Sentai again with plus frames, or she can, do the safe mids. Both are safe, by the way. Oh, and by the way, because she is in heat, that one mid out of Unsuku is now a launcher that's +5 on block and crushes highs, or certain highs with a high evade. So, would you agree that situations like this,
Gojo,
this is just one situation. I hate to be the fucking professor who points at specifics, but what am I supposed to do, right? I want to tell people what I dislike. And I'm not saying this destroys Tekken, right? I'm not saying this is Tekken complete ass. But situations like this, would you say that this is good design? Like this is good as fighting game design. Shit should be like this.
Depending on how strong the mix-ups are afterwards, because I didn't know what her mix-ups were afterwards, so I don't really fuck with her too much. But I ain't got to her in the list yet. But
hold on, real quick, my thing. So FinnT's option, that's the instant option if you want to lock them down, but they have to use their heat, correct, FinnT?
It uses a chunk of the heat bar, yes.
Okay, so they use the heat up. All right.
No, it doesn't use the heat up. It uses
a portion.
It uses a portion. Yeah, you can do it
I
multiple
saw
times.
it was +7 if I didn't do the stance, and +10 if I do the stance.
No, it shifts. It's +7 into Unsuku. It's a frame meter is fucking up.
Okay. All right. So the reason I was asking that is because depending on how devastating the mix-up is what makes me think that's cheaper now.
The mix-up, if okay,
like
the
if
thing
I
is
backdash at that mix-up.
Yeah.
Well, okay. Here's what I'm gonna say, so you'll know where I stand, because I think I talked to you about this last time, or maybe that was Blackheart. But when it comes to stances and mix-ups, as long as there's a way for me to nullify 2 out of 3 ways and make a guessing game out of it, then to me it's fair, because that's what Tekken has kind of always been in the more modern eras. If you can't do that, then it's broken to me.
What about Heihachi?
But should, for example, yeah, I asked. It's funny, Joe, because I asked him about this last time.
I can actually test that now.
And there he was like, yeah, okay, I don't know about this. But look, I'm just saying, my problem here is a lockdown situation like this that is extremely favorable for Reina and absolutely no risk attached to it whatsoever from an elbow, that if you duck, and there's a reason to duck, obviously, after heat engage, that will murder you if you're at the wall, that will outright kill you. And there is no risk attached to this move. There is zero risk. Is that good Tekken design? That is my question to you. Please just say yes or no, please.
I'm going to say, based off what I've seen so far, I don't think it's that bad, because if she jab punished me by the wall, I'm in the same scenario. Like if she jab, the reason I'm saying that is because I don't know what the options lead to. Like if you're telling me,
but wait a minute, you said to me, I'm over.
That's going to wall splat me. I'm saying
this is where I'm losing you. I'm losing you.
Okay.
I'm losing you because you didn't mean to be mean when you said this, but previously you said, well, people are maybe a bit overreacting to this because they don't know the mechanics, they don't know their options. Now I'm showing you the situation which you didn't know about, and I'm like, now you are pedaling like back and forward. Like look.
No, I'm not. What I'm saying is, my stance on it is, if it puts you in a situation where, if you hit me with something on, understand that the mix-up for heat is, I'm gonna be severely negative, and I'm gonna have to eat some BS. So if you hit me with a heat move, a heat engager, and I'm by the wall, I know I'm in a fucked up situation already. So I'm not really like it's fucked up. So I just know I'm in a fucked up situation. I'm not really stressing.
But does it need to be that fucked up?
I mean, like, okay, would you rather forward 2-3 launch? Because that's what we would probably have done in another game.
No, I would. This is where, yes, I realize the problematic here. This is why I think this heat engage scenario of the complete heat package hurts the game, in my opinion, the gameplay loop, and more than it helps. Like it makes it frustrating. It recreates over and over again these very uninteresting scenarios where, yeah, bro, I'm just gonna hold back and hope for the fucking best, because if I duck into this, I am fucking dead. So I take the plus. I let her go plus. And then, like, this is why it's so. This is why people say it's such a one-player experience sometimes. This one-sided offense that is so strong and oppressive.
I got one thing real quick, FinnT. You said that you're not an old head. We started playing Tekken, because I do remember you said you like Ty, the Brian player. So that means you're not an old head. So when you start playing Tekken?
Well, as a kid almost with Tekken 6, but only casual. Then I got Tech 2 on launch from me mum. Played this for like, I don't know how long I played, 4 months or something, and it had played ranked, had a team on the blah blah blah, and then I bought Tekken 7 on launch, and this was like basically the first where I was like, hey.
At a competitive level, it was around like Tag 2, correct?
Huh?
At a competitive level, like you
no, I wouldn't say competitive level. No.
Because I'm gonna tell you how Mike thinking right now. Where he's looking at, and he's looking like this ain't that bad for real. From other Tekkens, it was situations you were getting relaunched. You know what I'm saying? Like
I know how the Oki. I know how the Oki.
He's looking at that elbow to that thunder shit. Like that's it. When other Tekkens, you were in plus frames. You had to guess or get up right or tech right. You know,
okay, but if you blocked that shit, you were not okay. But if you were right on how the Oki works, you wouldn't necessarily be minus. You would be rewarded for the right block, and your opponent most likely would be like -5, -6, -7, -8. But now, now even if you guess right, you are minus, heavy minus. How is that good?
Mm-hmm.
Like I guessed right? Okay, I ate the heat engager. I now need to guess. Fine. She gets rewarded on hit. I now need to guess. Okay, fine. I guessed right. She did the mid. She's Mega Plus. Sick. Like, what is this?
Red, I think your mic's muted.
No, I think he's.
Oh, he must be talking to someone. Yeah, sure.
Joe, help me on this.
What second game are you talking about?
I just don't know. I just don't know how the old heads like. I don't know if you guys don't feel this fucking game being this trash. Like you guys, whenever we tell you something that's like complete robbery, you guys are like, I mean,
I can tell you.
I mean, my argument is y'all still playing it. Okay. I can keep it simple as that.
Yeah, but because there's nothing else to play, I went back to Tekken 7. But
kind of rude though, because if something is bad, we're not playing it. King Jae, City of Wolves haven't been played since when? That's what a bad game look like. King Jae, we don't play that shit.
City of the Wolves is not a bad game though.
No, I don't think it is, but I think you guys are.
It's better than Tekken.
I think you guys enjoy Tekken, but it's just stuff you don't like. That's every Tekken game. It's always something we don't like in every Tekken game. Literally.
Also,
it's a lot more in this one.
You were saying that like content creators like are also the reason why people hate this game, but notice how Man, the biggest content creator, likes this game, but everyone still disagrees with him. That's another point I forgot to bring up.
Oh, yeah,
I mean, I don't even. Well, I will say this: I don't think it makes people hate it. When I say what I was saying is people will have a completely negative lean and then have a following that also shares their sentiment. And then when somebody addresses like, hey, I can't even talk to these people in your chat because if I come over here and try to talk to them, they just lambast me. They're not even-handed. They're not trying to hear another side. They only want to hear negative shit about the game.
No,
and then I address you about it and you say, oh man, that's not what we're not toxic over here. Like you don't have.
Okay, but I don't do that, right? I hear you out. No. I don't do that.
No. I'm not. This is not specific to anybody even on this panel because I think Mike has a pretty even-handed outlook on most things. FinnT, I haven't really seen a whole bunch of your stuff. I really only watched that thing with you and
it's fine.
Chad the other day. Like most people on here, if of the people I watch, the most content is King Jae, Red, and Shinblade. I'll catch him every once in a while. Like everybody else, the top row, y'all are all like new to me on YouTube. Because if you don't pop up on my junk,
yeah, I barely started doing this shit.
Okay, so for me, it's like
it's fine.
I don't take it personal, but I see people who are not on this panel, who they might even be big creators. They might just have like very salacious titles, and you go listen to them, and they're saying very
like Planet Medusa
things.
Or something.
I don't know who that is, but that might be a person, because I just listen to
I thought that's who you're talking about.
I don't know if I'm like back yet, but I don't.
But people have like very salacious titles. You'll go listen to them, and they're saying factually incorrect stuff, and then they have a whole group of people listening to them about factually incorrect stuff, and then you go to say something to them about it, and then they be like, "Oh, like they got their own brain." Like, yeah, but you're misleading the people. That's not true. What you're saying is not true. And then it's like, if that's the case, it's like, well, what do you expect the people in your chat are going to be doing? They're
but
going
the thing
to
is, when you say this, right? I constantly, my only mission is I want to find redemption, right? I want someone to explain. I want someone to show me the light, right? But through every door I go to find someone to actually show me. Wait, no, Finn. You actually got this shit wrong, because I think we both can agree that today, this evening, I never once said a single thing about Tekken that is factually incorrect. Quite the opposite. When I open the doors to find the Messiah who guides me through this game and actually teaches me why shit is sick, I open the door. Do you know who looks at me? Do you know what motherfucker is at the other side of the door? Jason, goddamn fucking 30 years of experience Tekken Montoya. Who didn't even know on his own fucking main character that while setting free of Horror is not safe anymore. That dog shit tries to explain to me that I am overreacting, even though that guy couldn't even tell his hand from his asshole.
Finn, I think like Mike and Shinblade will like agree that it's not good. It's just you guys don't agree on like the severity of it. I think that's what it is.
That's my viewpoint. Like, okay, when you said it was
agree. You don't agree.
I agree that
it's not good.
Now, I agree that it's not as bad as you all say it is. Like, I think it has stuff that can change. Like, okay, he's showing me this right here. I haven't thoroughly investigated it, but for what he's saying, I'm gonna take it for what it is at this point, right? Okay, let's say every character has one situation like that.
Yeah.
Let's say if every character had one situation like that, and every character need to be toned. You're talking about maybe 5 moves on 30 characters. That's what, like 115 moves?
Oh no, you're going the Jason route. You're going the Jason route here.
But what I'm just saying is, if he's factually correct, he's factually correct. If there's 2,000 moves and you have a complaint about like 100 moves, well then like the game is really only like 5% bad in your mind.
No. It depends on how bad those moves are.
Damn,
I don't even think it really depends on the severity. I just think it is, if you want something fixed and the general consensus is everybody wants it fixed, it don't even necessarily have to be bad. If people just don't want it in there and they fix it.
But why doesn't it get fixed then?
Because it may go against their philosophy.
Yeah, like, but I am the dragon. I tell them what to do. And Ty, we all know Ty here, right? No, Ty, even before the Brian player Ty, the white JDCR, I think they call him.
Yeah, he started playing in Tekken 7, but continue.
Yeah, he did, but he said, for example.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Now, I'm just saying, before the game even came out, before the fucking game even was released, he also said our game looks fun. Everyone was hyped for Tekken 8. Everyone was hyped for it, for the playtests, for the graphics. Everyone was hyped. But when he first played this game, the very first thing he said before the game even got released, what is doing that QC? What is this QCB1 dog shit on my character? Why is this there?
Okay, and I would say to that. All right. Well,
okay. The developers received feedback from very experienced players, right?
Yeah.
For even before the game came out, why is this still in the game?
Well, the problem is, why should you not have it in the game? Like, if this is where I look at stuff, right? The way I kind of look at it is, if you have a good reason why it shouldn't be in the game, and it's not just a preference thing, like anytime there's a bug, remove that junk. When Dragunov's back 4-3 or 3-4, whatever it was,
back for free,
when that junk was homing, it was stupid, and with good reason, people complained about it, and they got it up out of here, right?
It's just a mid, just stuck the second hit, bro.
That's
it's
true.
Just a mid.
It's true, but it wasn't what they intended. Because if they intended it, they wouldn't have taken it out.
Is that so? You can
see.
No, that's not true. Wait. That is not true. That is not true, bro. That is not true. Remember Tekken 7 homing hell sweeps? They intended that fully. They fully intended that, and they took it out because people said that is dog shit. I don't care if you intend that. That is dog shit. Put it out, and they did.
That's kind of crazy, though.
Yeah, I mean that was a wild change. But to your point, in this game though, where people are complaining about a lot of stuff, we see what they've taken out. Maybe they'll take it out in the future, but they haven't taken it out because they intend on it being that way. Now maybe season 3 will come around and. Who is it? Chad the Third. He had a great idea the other day when he was talking to you. Yeah, just how about you take out all combo extenders, and you only can combo extend with bound.
Listen to that?
Yeah, listen to it.
Take out what?
Okay, you know what, Mike? Look, I don't. I would just like to. Can you tell me, like, how do I gaslight myself into thinking this is like crazy good? Because
I don't think you have to gaslight it yourself. You have to like the design, or you don't.
But look, you tell me, you both tell me, you and Shinblade, basically you kind of were like, for whatever reason, kind of fine with Season 2. Now, but I want you to know that the developers agree with me and say, we did dog shit. They themselves acknowledged that they messed up. And they said, we vow to progressively patch this game and look at moves that have, what was it, exceed, or basically perverse risk-reward. Right? They told me that. And then, do you know what these motherfuckers do? They give me one update in July where Anna receives a slap on her dog shit wrist, right? And then, do you know what the next thing is I get? I get a bikini update with dog shit bikinis. And do you know what the next thing is I get? Do I get a balance patch? Do I get a balance? No. I get a patch from them where they patched a microtransaction. That is what I get from them. I get a patch for a microtransaction. Can you understand that I want
they weren't going to patch it no more? They already told you that. Like, I don't even expect there to be any balance patches because they told me a long time ago that they're not going to patch it no more.
They said this in the July update. You're right. They said this in the July update. They said we want to only focus in the future on small scale updates, mainly focused on, I think that is the quote, right? Mainly focused on bug fixing. I agree with you, but then they lied again. Do you realize that? That they lied then, they lied again about this.
Okay, how so?
How so? Because they told you. How so? Because they told you they told you with the emergency patch, we are going to progressively patch this game and take a heavy look at moves that exceed a good risk-reward factor. Then we get one tiny patch in July, and they tell you, now we are done. That means they lied to you again.
Maybe. I mean, did they not, the patch before they did that patch, right? Is it that they didn't do anything, or they didn't touch the things that you decided they should touch?
They toned motherfuckers down, Mike. They toned
Well, Mike, I also want to understand too. Is like wanting Brian players to use their brain in fucking neutral preference. I want to know if you think that's a preference.
I think that
you don't think QCB1 allows shitty Brian players to like not have to think in fucking neutral at all.
I think if I'm the better player, okay, when I play Brian players, I'm not worried about that jump.
You're not worried about QCB1 when you play Brian?
Because if you're going to listen,
when you sidestep in QCB1, that shit is like pseudo homing.
Listen, if you're spamming that move, and I'm not stepping it or ducking it or power crushing it or getting in your face and eliminating your ability to do it, you wouldn't let nobody throw an electric at you all day long. Nobody on this panel playing this game would let you do an electric all day long. Everybody's smart enough to not allow you to do that, no matter which mission it is. Why would you let Brian do it?
To be honest, there's more to be afraid with Brian ducking and shit, I think, than fucking Kazuya. Except unless he's in fucking heat.
What is he gonna do? How high do you want the power level to be here? You would also not like it if every single character has a Brian QCB1, right?
No, what I'm saying is, what is Brian going to do that he's not risking his life for some reason that you don't want to duck it? Besides,
QCB1 is 12 frames or 13 frames.
No. What I'm saying is, if I don't want to anticipate and duck, that means I'm afraid of something hitting me. The move has a lot of reach. No, he's talking about that.
Yeah, but I'm saying you're saying like, bro,
you can sidestep both of them the same way. You can sidestep both of them the same way. So if I sidestep and duck, like, what am I afraid of?
If they do sidestep QCB1.
Okay. I sidestep the duck. If your answer is he's going to sidestep and do QCB1.
Well, I guess, you said sidestep duck. My bad. I thought you just said sidestep.
Like, if this is what I'm saying. If I'm anticipating he's going to do this on this timing, and I'm going to do sidestep duck, he's going to have to do something extra risky or extra slow. And if he guesses right, and this is my whole position on basically the whole way I think the game works. If you guess right on the option that I'm going to choose, you punish me. If I guess right on the option you're going to choose, I punish you. What punishment looks like is different. Sometimes punishment is I'm putting you in a plus frame situation and you got to eat a mix up. Sometimes punishment is I guess right off the rip and I launch you, or I poke you, or I stop your movement. Like, everything is not going to be the same level of punishment. You know why? Why do y'all use down 4? What do you use down 4 for?
But Mike,
I know exactly what it's used for, but some people don't know what it's fucking used for.
You know how you get to the point of being in that situation differs. So I know, like, you're saying that in a general sense, but the applications that these characters are using in 8 are hyper aggressive. I mean, that was the model of the game. And when you've got people like Arslan, Ash, and Nee both complain about this, one of them called it a casino fire. It sounds like to me, like, with respect, that you're like dismissing what this game set out to do, which is
I'm not. I just accept what it
locks players down. I understand you've accepted what it is, but it's not that we don't know, like, the options or lack thereof. It's that this game is a casino fire. Like, that is the route they took Tekken 8 down. Heat allows you to do that. And hold on, Shinblade. if you've got the most experienced, decorated players all saying the same thing. I've heard Kokoma saying it. I've heard Arsene Ash. I've heard Nee. I've heard, I can't remember what his name is. Another Korean player was laughing at the game, saying this is ridiculous. And this is in season 2 as well.
So
Yeah. He was running up and down the road laughing about the game and stuff. Like, if all of the best players in the world are saying the same thing, why are we sitting here pretending like, oh, it's just a sidestep and you're fighting situation when we know it's not?
Bro, hold on. He didn't just run up and down the road. I tell you what he did. He kept on doing the jack thing, the clap thing.
Oh yeah,
in Korea. That shit's hilarious. Funny. But yeah, continue. That shit was funny.
Yeah, I wouldn't like. It's like there's no middle ground for y'all. What I'm saying is, the system works coherently, and this is always my position. When y'all say the game is dog shit, to me, I'm saying the game is not dog shit. It's just not a game that you like, right? It's not a. It's
well,
not
then how the fuck
something-
do you guys like this shit then?
Because I
Joe
don't.
Budden, you
mind
like it.
This one saying it's like
you guys played Tekken back in the old days. How the fuck do you play this shit and not want to throw up?
Joe Budden, you like this game?
To me,
Yeah,
it's
I
not-
started in Tekken 7.
That's
So,
fine, but what I'm saying,
Join
to you is
us,
the game I'm
motherfucker.
playing-
What are you doing?
if you play me in a match of Tekken, it's gonna feel like an old school match. Unless I just don't have no idea what your character is doing, it's gonna feel like an old school match. Now you can't say if I can create an old school match with you, that you can't create an old school match. You might just don't want to play the game.
I can't. With Claudio or with like almost every character in this game, if you don't play optimally Tekken 8, you can't just play Tekken 7. That's why I say that some of your points are kind of like hard to like actually take seriously because you play King. So you can actually play old school Tekken, and that shit works. But they created so many characters in this game, like fucking, like if you want to play Tekken 7 with Eddie or Zafina, you can't. Because they fucking nerfed all the counter hit shit and you can't play lame style with them. You have to play Tekken 8 optimally. And that's why this game sucks. Because if you don't play your character how the fuck they were created in Tekken 8, then you're fucked. But for some reason with King, they let you guys play old head Tekken with him. That's how good his counter hit shit is.
Okay.
What I'm telling you is, I'm not talking about playing with King though. I'm talking about I could give you any character.
Well, you told me to play old school Tekken with my character though. But I can't do that shit. It's Tekken 8.
Who you playing with? You playing
with Claudio.
Yeah, he can.
No, he can't. No, he can't.
Y'all are
not against really good players. They get cooked. That's why Shadow doesn't want to play fucking Claudio. This guy wants to play fucking Zafina instead.
You could actually not do YOLO stuff with Claudio. You could play small Tekken with him.
When you watch Mogold play, when you watch Aviz Tanvir play, they're playing fucking Turbo. They're spamming down back 1+2 up 4. They're doing all the Tekken 8. That's what you guys don't understand.
Listen,
and I think it's because since you guys play Steve and King, that you guys are kind of allowed to sometimes play old school Tekken. But the rest of the fucking cast, everybody got the fucking rug pulled under them, where they played the fucking character a certain way for 1,000 fucking years, and now they fucking made this game where it's impossible to play how the fuck you grew up playing your character. And they completely changed them to a completely different meta. Like Eddie and fucking Zafina, for example.
But you can't.
If you don't 50-50 with Eddie, you can't make him work. If you try to play Tekken 7 Eddie, it's not going to work.
But that also is not. That's not the same Eddie. Like, that's Eddie the character in name. Eddie is not the same character. That's why he's DLC. He's a whole nother character with the name Eddie.
It's not just Eddie. It's like the entire fucking cast. If you don't play Tekken 8 with your fucking character, it's not going to work. If you're trying to play Tekken 7 impatient, that's why everyone hates this fucking game. Because not everyone wants to play aggressive fucking YOLO, spam fucking plus frames 24/7. But that's what they did, and that's what they doubled down on season 2.
Do you think you can't play with Brian old school and win?
You got
Nee couldn't. Literally, Nee couldn't. Like, that's the problem with this game, is that we even have people like Nee, Anakin. We've literally seen them try to play old school in the beginning of the game, and they're getting cooked. And now when they start playing Tekken 8, now all of a sudden that shit's working. Because that's why everyone hates this fucking game.
I think I have a good example of why, like, we're disagreeing with Mike. I think, Mike, you've got a very high level King, right? And you're probably going on.
No, we don't.
You're probably going onto a rank and fighting people that are way below your skill level. But if you were to go and fight Arslan Ash, I think you would quickly be taught that you can't play old school Tekken against him. And I think by that same breath, Arslan Ash can't play old school Tekken against Ulsan because the level's too high, and at that point you have to play Tekken 8. If
This
one
is
of them
why-
retreats and tries to play a bit of Tekken 7, they're gonna get cooked.
This is why I disagree, right? Because you can force people to play small Tekken. That's what I'm saying. Like,
Bro,
y'all-
Nee couldn't fucking do it. Nee, literally the greatest fucking Tekken player of all fucking time, couldn't do that shit.
You can listen. You can, but it's just like any other portion of Tekken. It's like any other fighting game, right? With any other portion of fighting games. Once you know what I know, and I know what you know, then the Yomi layers start to come in, and then when the Yomi layers come in, that's how you get to the bigger. Tekken.
Mike ATL, if this game was actually good, you would be correct. But the problem is this game isn't fucking good. So that's why you can't play like that. Like this game, like I'm telling you, if you don't play Tekken 8 at high level with your character, it's not gonna fucking work. Like Mike ATL, I don't know what fucking rank you are. I don't know what fucking Korean you fought or Pakistani you fought, but I'm telling you, you don't use Tekken 8 shit, you're gonna fucking lose. If you try to play like it's 1998 or whatever, that shit's not gonna fucking work.
Hey, motherfucker.
But what does 1998 Tekken look like? When you say that, it's not like I'm not using the mechanics of the game. What I'm saying to you is,
you definitely are. You're a king player.
I'm using.
You're a Leroy player.
I'm using like movement mechanics to eliminate so many options.
You do
in scenarios that everybody does. Everybody can put themselves in, and it works the same way it was working before. And then the amount of guessing that you're doing is no different than any other Tekken.
Hell fucking no. Are you kidding me?
Only difference is when you are rewarded, the reward is better. So like when I say you don't have to guess no more than
Mike ATL, can you tell me what rank you are, please? I don't want to do this shit. I don't want to do this shit to you, but tell me what fucking rank you are. What fucking rank are you in this game?
I'm just a god of destruction. I'm just goddamn just stop going.
Okay. Yeah, at least you're god destruction. I'm not gonna lie, I thought you were like Tekken Emperor.
Villain, bro.
I mean, it don't really matter, you know.
It actually does matter because like you play, I could play fucking blindfolded against blue ranks.
Well, no, what I'm saying
used to be a blue rank. Joe
what
Budden.
I'm saying to you all is something that is a system mechanic. This is why I don't really get. I'm not really turned up by like what people say, because if they don't know what I'm talking about, then they just go off what they know, right? And what I'm trying to say is, if you don't know, okay, how do you create this situation, right? How do you create a situation where you make it where they can't do a down back, they can't hit you with anything below 17 frames?
If they can't hit you, you gotta put them in minus fucking like
no. Listen,
that's crazy.
What is the situation where you can only hit me with a 17 or higher frame mid?
This guy is unreal.
Well, like fucking plus 25 or some shit.
When
you're telling me like to frame trap that?
When I'm minus one, what is the situation that I have? You can't hit me with anything that is not 17 frames or more.
If I'm minus one, then you're...
or I'm minus 4, and you can't hit me with anything
crazy, bro.
Anything faster than 17 frames.
You're trying to tell me like a frame trap question? What do you mean by it? What's your point?
No, it's not a frame trap question. What I'm telling you is, if I'm minus 4, there's a situation I can create. It is a simple situation that will stop you from being able to do anything mid that is under the frames of 17 frames, and it will block every low except for a down 4.
You're telling me what, to like sidestep or something?
I'm asking you, what are you supposed to do? You got the answer, right?
I don't understand what the fuck the question is.
The question is eliminating every option and forcing you to do a move that is above 17 frames as a mid. What would be a situation where I'm minus 1 or I'm minus 4 that you can only do 17 frame mid?
Can't answer this question.
Bro, just fucking tell me the fucking answer. I know what the fuck you're trying to get out of this shit.
But that's my point. This is my point. You don't know that this is existing. So when I tell you something like, hey, you don't have to guess nearly as much as you think you have to guess in this game, I'm telling you, like, you could create this junk all the time. I could be -4 and force you to do a 17 frame.
General motherfucker.
That's just general Tekken. That's been Tekken since Tekken 7. This has been a game.
Can you give me one more try?
You can do that with every character. It's not character specific, except for maybe Kuma.
Can I get one more try?
Yeah, you get one more try.
Okay, Mike ATL, my man. how do I even phrase this? The thing is, I agree with you on so many things, actually, for real. But would you agree with me? Because I listened, right? I just had my stress cigarette because otherwise my brain is gonna pop, which it is anyways when I see Jason Montoya once again. But you know, would you agree with me that because you said like the amount of guessing is like basically the same? I could follow you on this, but then would you agree with me that once the guessing situations are created, or like let's say the Tekken 8 guessing situations, for example, that Reina stuff I showed you, right? Would you agree that the risk reward here is too much tuned towards the offending side?
In certain cases,
in a shit ton of
in certain cases, yes. In certain cases, yes, but in most cases, no. That's what I'm just saying. In most cases, that's not the case.
And this is where I don't want to sound like an asshole. But this Reina situation, for example, that was not precisely on your radar, right?
Yeah.
So.
Well, let me say this. In most cases that I've come across. So let me say that. Okay. In most cases I've come across, that's not been the case. In most cases, if I've come across something and I haven't dealt with it and I go to the practice, not practice mode, I figure it out. And it's like, oh, okay, this is what you do.
Mike ATL, you need to play rank today. You need to go back and rank and God and Destruction. You need to stream that shit for like 8 hours.
I mean, we just go look at my replays.
The thing is, Mike is a good player. Like I've seen him.
I don't really have to stream it. You can just go look at my replays.
Yeah, he's a good. Like honestly, I don't. This is look.
No, he's good. He's good.
He's good. I just want to. I just his philosophy. Like I want to adopt this, but I don't know how because. I'm
going to show it to you, Finn. After we get off of here, I'm going to show it to you like I said I was going to show it to you.
Oh, my God. I want to hear from... Hold on, Finn. I want to hear from Red. Because I know, Red, you've been laughing there for a bit. I wanted to hear what your thoughts were on this conversation. Yeah.
Come on, talk. No, you said thumbs up. Keep pushing.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Where do I even start with this absolute fuckery? I'm trying to find like where is my insertion point because I literally tuned this out. But let me just say that the simplest answer, FinnT, because it sounds to me, no disrespect, I don't mean this. It sounds like you're searching for answers. You're searching for that Tekken virtuoso that's going to lead you to the holy Tekken land. Well, I hate to break it to you, my brother. There is no such promised land.
But Jason says he knows the promised land.
This game is for the market it was specified to be, and it is for the casuals. There's no like anything that really identified this game to where you could see a player has a certain degree of skill. It has been gutted out. It has been replaced with simple, brain rot, mindless bullshit from top to bottom. And this is, as I said in this chat, this is Nakatsu's vision achieved.
I don't think it's just him though.
Jason is a false prophet.
I don't think it's just him either, but he is the one, to my understanding, that he is the creative director. So many things have to go through him. And maybe he might have some counsel with Harada and Murray, but from the game, from the design standpoint, the buck stops there with him because he is the main guy in charge. So this is why when I look at bullshit like that Jack 8 nonsense, the fact that it was even in this game to begin with told me what I needed to know. How, like, first, this is what I want to see, and I hope I'm not yelling too much. I would love to know what they were doing in the meeting. Did somebody actually come to the group and say, translation? Do you think this move? Do you think this particular move is good? Do you think it's fair and balanced? Nah, it'll be fine.
Yeah, where was Mishima Star when that meeting happened? Where was Mishima Star when that shit happened?
I have no idea. That is the problem. There is not enough players of a certain level that is able to be in a position to hold them accountable, to say, hold up, before you hit upload and make this patch official, let us run through the game, a series of matches and all types of let us have our own session and figure this shit out and give us a few hours, because it ain't going to take that fucking long, and we will get back to you and see and tell you this is the shit that needs to be addressed, this needs to be absolutely removed, or this can be tweaked and fine-tuned. I do not believe such a level exists in this development team. I believe 100% they give a fuck about having characters whose breasts go from fucking Earth and Mars to Jupiter and Saturn. They give a fuck about somebody's neckline. They give a fuck about reselling us a fucking costume that I can remember playing back when I was fucking around with Tekken 6. They give a fuck about reselling specific items because they want to target this new market, this new audience, because this new audience may not be aware that us OGs had already bought this shit already. That is what is going on. And it's so frustrating to me when I go on these fucking X platforms and all these and the people, it's like they're talking and going around in circles, but they're not getting to the real point. The point is that while it is from a design standpoint, and I get it, so I feel like I'm cursed with understanding all three sides, because I see that this is a great business decision because Tekken 8 is making money. It is doing well commercially and financially. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if they are on their way, if not already, and made back their money from the cost of development, which according to Harada and everybody, it cost them a substantial amount of money to make the game the way it is. And the only reason why they had that budget is because of all the DLC and all the other shit that we fucking paid for back in Tekken 7 to give birth to Tekken 8 in its current form. Now, what I do know based on what Harada and Murray said, that this is going to be upcoming Tekken 9, it's going to be their last Tekken. And because they're getting old, they are aiming to release Tekken 9 sooner than later. So this is why on my channel, I actually said, gave a suggestion, and I'm pretty sure some people are going to laugh at this. Said that why don't the devs, and this would take hardly any type of development on their end, give us a mode to play the game with heat or without heat, okay? So, and I got that idea, and I always tell this, I got this idea from Mike Hollow, because I remember before I interacted with him, I remember he had a stream or so, and he talked, like, you're right here. You talked, Mike Hollow. You talked
Mike Hollow.
Both characters burned their heat at the start of round 1, and then after that was done, then you played the game. Then your stream played their sets. Mm-hmm. And I thought, you know something? Wouldn't it be interesting if they just had a mode, which would take no real it wouldn't take no real resources on their part. They just create a separate mode to allow players to play Tekken 8 without the heat bullshit. And that way it would give them actionable data moving forward to carry into Tekken 9. So that way you can actually see in real time if heat is actually as well received as you may think it is. In fact, I would even go a step further and say that even throughout the whole lifespan of MK1, I would have liked to have seen a mode where the game just allowed you to play the characters without the cameos. But, you know, that's not really my arena, that's more Hollow's and Brady's. But I kind of had the idea of thinking, like, you know what? It would be interesting to give us the option. So that way you can see just how popular this mechanic is, because it would be very interesting if the stats would show that more people decided to play the option of Tekken 8 without heat. And I don't know if that would be a true rude awakening for the developers, because something has to happen. Something other than enlarging some chick's virtual breasts has to happen. Because I think King Jae said it earlier in the stream, where I think you said it, where it does not take an army to change a bit of the frame data. It does not. It's not like we're asking you to create brand new moves. We're not asking that. We're asking you, hey, instead of this being +5, make it +2 or something. Like, this is not something that takes a lifetime to do. And then also, you know, as developers, who the top players are. You know who all these guys are. You see them. Invite some of them. Say, hey, would you like to play test this patch before it gets officially released, so we can make sure we run it past you guys, because you guys, maybe even some high-level content creators that have some influence, players that know the game, have them try the game out before you fucking hit live on your patch. There's no oversight because they are prioritizing a Tekken shop trying to nickel and dime us to fucking death. They don't give two shits. Yeah. But if they did, they would at least do some of the things that I'm outlining. Anyway, I yield.
Can I say something to
just before you go, Finn? Just so people know, like, I did that no heat stream to prove a point, because I was saying that heat is it's not required for Tekken 8 to function, in the same way that Street Fighter 6's drive system is required for it to function. And so we would burn the heat at the beginning of the round, and then we would play the whole game. And I gotta say that was the most fun Tekken I've played till this day. It alleviates so many issues with the game, in terms of wall carry, damage, access to moves that are way too powerful, chip damage. So many issues went away when heat disappeared. And it's very, very simple for them to do it. They will not split up the player base by doing it, because no one's asking for you to do it in ranked. All you got to do is give me an option in lobbies where I can toggle it. Just no heat, no rage up. It doesn't. Heat is not a combat mechanic. People keep on saying that heat is a combat mechanic. It's not. It's readily accessible at the beginning of the round. I can pop it immediately. That's not a combat mechanic. That's just access to being Super Saiyan at all times. And you don't even earn it. So all they got to do is toggle the option in lobbies. You can leave ranked as it is. That's your vision.
No, give me ranked modes.
It's whatever. Like, if they do it in ranked, you will split out the player base, then it might be harder to get matches. So instead of doing that in ranked, just put in the lobby system, test it out, because then you can pull some data. You can see, are people playing lobby battles more? Are they toggling this option? And then go from there.
Exactly. That is my point. That is exactly my point. They will receive actionable data to move forward.
You know, they had a fan-made version of that, right? That went around.
Yeah.
I mean, the fan-made version, I heard of some sort of PC mod or some sort of gimmick, but I'm talking about something official from.
Yeah, I know.
them.
I know what you mean.
You know what I'm saying? So
we're not good. Red.
Yeah.
You know, like these ideas that you're giving, they're good. I'm not going to dispute that. But these have been said so many times. And we've had modders that have actually tried to do these things. So just make them understand that this is what we want. But I'm being so real with you, they're just not going to listen. And on top of it, like in Tekken Tag 1, I played Tekken Tag 1 yesterday. I've been going back to playing the old games because I feel like they're really fun. Tekken Tag 1 had 1v1 mode by itself.
Oh, I know. I was around back then.
You get what I'm saying? As well.
Tag 2 has it too. So it's like, why can't you just like put a no heat mode? Like, it's just, I'm really trying to understand like why they're just actively not listening, because this audience that they're trying to hope for, let's be honest, it is hope at the end of the day. Because, you know, if it gets to season 3 and those casuals are bored of it, and there's Virtual Fighter, KO, or there's these other games that they're really interested in, and they say, all right, cool, I'm done with Tekken, who are they going to be selling all this stuff to? Because, you know, the hardcore audience, a lot of people have had enough. Like, I know a lot of like the old school players in the UK that are older than me, and they don't play the game at all. They've just got on with life. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, a lot of them have just said, oh yeah, it's scrubby. That's what they say. All them say is scrubby. I've stopped playing it a lot. Like the last two weeks, I've been playing it a lot less, and I feel a lot better. Like when I play that game every single day, or I'm streaming it every single day, bro, I just feel like I'm just pissed off. And
Jay, I will say 100%, 1,000,000%, I agree with you. I think if I were to take a medical examination right now, my 45-year-old ass blood pressure is probably much lower during the times when I'm not playing Tekken 8 versus when I am playing Tekken 8.
Bro.
And the only reason why I even still remotely play the game, aside from it being more habitual, is because I am, I would say, a very tiny YouTuber that's just trying to make his mark. And the only videos that really have done well for me is me shitting on Tekken. Even if I think if I would even talk positively about Tekken or make a guide on Tekken, it pales in comparison to if I put such and such rant and I'm shitting on this game with facts, mind you, here comes the fucking views. But the minute I switch and do something a little bit different, it's so that's why it's like it feels so frustrating when you are just starting off and it's like I guess the audience has this kind of expectation of.
But that's not just you though. Anytime, so say for example, now I've been going back to the old school stuff. When I go back to the old school stuff and I'm talking positive about it, it's like doesn't really people don't want to hear that. It's the internet. They want to hear drama. They want to hear you say something, bro. It's like when you do the positive stuff, no one cares, bro. No one cares.
I disagree.
Like,
I disagree because the biggest content Tekken creator I've seen, this nigga only does like he just play the game and be silly.
Who's that?
This dude named I just stumbled across him the other day. His name like Andrew JT. Like he does.
Y'all got a crowd. Y'all got like
he probably already had a crowd from before.
Yeah. Y'all got a fan.
But I'm saying his Tekken videos are getting hundreds of thousands of views. Like, and it's not videos of him crapping on folks.
And it's already there. People are already there.
What I'm saying to you is, if the game is garbage, regardless. Like if he was making videos about it crapping,
I've never seen this guy. I'm looking at him now. I've never seen this person before.
I've never seen him until the other day, and he got a whole bunch of making videos. He played a game. He kind of talk about the game. He's not no good player. He's kind of like a kind of a scrub.
Yeah, but he's not really a Tekken player. He's just a very well-known content creator.
But what I'm saying is,
that's the point I'm trying to say here. If you already have an established audience, if you're already at that point, yeah, you could probably dip and dab in different games and get a pretty sizable viewership. But when you're like a rookie like me, who's just kind of trying to find his way through the weeds, it gets pretty difficult.
I don't even think it's even to do with you being a rookie. Like I'm looking at this guy's channel and I can understand what's happening with his channel. He plays shooting games, he plays Mario Kart.
Yeah, it's just a highlight channel, like it's just YouTube. It's slop, right?
He gets he gets a lot of views from a lot of the other stuff. So a channel like this that already has the viewership, has the community, and has all of that stuff,
you good.
If they're to dive over to Tekken, even VF or Dead or Alive, even though it's dead, but if they were to go to Dead or Alive, and then it's gonna get views. Like regardless,
I'm not saying that it's going to just get views. What I'm saying is, like I see people who get views. Like FinnT, his viewership is not mostly because of negative stuff. Like because what it sounded like the argument that was being made that he was about to make, and I could be wrong because I did interject. Is that if he was to do positive stuff, that it wouldn't get traction? And I'm like, it depends on what the positive stuff is. If it's helpful to folks, you'll get traction. If it's not helpful to people,
no, I agree with you. I made a Reina tech, a short 5-minute Reina tech where I thought like, hey, I think most people who are like a little bit more on the casual side don't know about this. It was just 5 minutes, made like 12,000 clicks.
Yeah, so if people find your content useful, you don't have to be praising the game. That's what I'm saying. Like people think you either have to be hating the game or praising the game. You could just be showing stuff in the game that is beneficial to make people want to play the game. Or maybe you could even show people why you don't like something, but show it to them. Don't just talk about it. Because then if you're not able to show it to them, then it just becomes like, oh, this person's just hating. When I look at something, like I will say this about the Nova shit, right? Nova, whatever his name is. Although he was wrong, although he's wrong on some of his stuff, I respect that he's at least showing me what he's talking about and not just telling me some junk that could be wrong or could be right.
You should always show, of course. Always show. Don't tell, bro. First rule of movies, I always do that. You should always show what you talk about or what you have a problem with, yeah? Of course.
Yeah,
that is why I didn't get Jason Montoya under one of my single videos, because he can't defeat it. Because it's just true.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. It's like, I don't think that just because it's negative content is why people are going to it. I think if you're only talking about it, because I know you did something like a Steve thing here recently. I don't know how that did, but if like you have stuff that people can learn from or that they find interesting, then it's going to probably let them come to you. But if you're only talking about it, then more than likely they're going to skew to the negative. Because let's be fair, most people, especially on the internet, ain't trying to have positive conversations.
Yeah,
unfortunately.
That was his point, though, Mike. He said the negative stuff get the most attention, which is
exactly. But I don't agree with that. I think negative stuff gets the most attention if you're only talking about it. If you're showing me stuff that's good,
negativity sells. Like the news works on that whole framework.
It does, but if you're showing me stuff that is good, then that can get just as much traction.
And I think that your point here on this, at least on this particular topic, has some merit. But for me, I'm just saying that even the biggest video I did was over 14,000 views, and that was me shitting on Nintendo. So again, me shitting on Nintendo. It wasn't me like, "Ooh, Nintendo is good." It was me talking about Nintendo's end user license agreement, how they're nickel and diming their fan base, how they're fucking anti-consumer. I was basically running the whole gamut on them. And that video, I'm like, where are all these fucking views coming from? So it's like, I understand that it is possible to gain traction with positive content. I'm not saying there is no way. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, to reiterate, maybe I wasn't clear. So let me own that. I'm saying that the majority of my content, if I'm talking about Tekken specifically, all of those videos that did well for me were me shitting on the game. And the videos where I was talking about the game in somewhat a positive light or showcasing something about the character, whether it was Steve, whether it was Raven, or something of that nature, it may have done okay, but it did not have the numbers of when I was shitting on the game. That is my point. I'm hoping now I'm a little bit more clear.
So when you say that, Red, are you alluding to the fact that you're going to go where the numbers go?
What I'm saying is it's just something that I notice. And so the ultimate aim from my channel, just to kind of speak about this real quick, if that's what we're going to do, is I want to be in a position where I look at a channel like, say, I don't know, you probably might not know this guy, a channel like, say, Luke Stevens or Penguin Zero, or somebody where they have an audience where they basically show up almost, it doesn't matter what you're fucking doing to a degree. You know what I'm saying? I understand that takes some time, and I'm willing to put in that time. But it's just something that I'm noticing right now along my little journey here, that it seems like when I shit on Tekken, I get the numbers. So it's like, now that might be good, and somebody will say, well, you know what, fuck it. Just press your advantage, whore that shit out. But then what's going to happen is I know that the majority of those subscribers are going to want to keep seeing me do the same fuckery. Where in the minute I start to talk about something else, the majority of them, they're going to dip out. So I don't want to set that precedent. This is why I don't want to be typecasted. This is why I said I don't want to be the Tekken guy. You know, you understand what I'm saying?
I just want to give you advice, bro. Like, I honestly think what you're doing is good. Just be yourself, bro. That's the only thing I can really suggest. You don't have to be negative all the time. If you don't want to be, if you feel like you want to do a video,
your rants are really funny. I'm not even gonna lie. When you rant, you actually remind me of like the actual Joe Budden when you rant. That shit is really funny.
Like, just be yourself. I like it. Just be yourself. Like, obviously, not every day, like, be the same way. And like, if you're just gonna be negative, some people might not give you a look in because they just think that you're just that negative guy. And but just do what you want to do, man. Just be you. Yeah, that's the best thing, and people will see you being genuine by just being yourself.
Also, I wanted to give you some advice as well, Red.
Please. That's what I was going to say. One of the reasons why I wanted to come on here is to get this knowledge.
Yeah, I mean, just based listening to what you were saying, I would say one thing you should be prepared for is to lose subscribers. Like you will lose subscribers. Like just this week alone, I lost 120 subscribers because of some stuff that I said online. And for me, I even knowing that I lost all of those subscribers, I would still say it because that's something that I believed, even if I was wrong. I think that you should be prepared to get. I'm not saying that it's okay, but be prepared for like heavy amounts of verbal abuse if you do variety content. Because every now and then I'll step outside of fighting games and I'll talk about something serious, and that's when you get some seriously like crazy comments. And you got to get used to losing subscribers when you're doing that, because if you don't typecast yourself, those people that came here to listen to Tekken are going to be like, I didn't sign up for this shit, and they're going to leave. And that might be a little disheartening at first, but I find joy in just like telling the truth, because it's more adventurous than lying, or like being like, oh, do you know what? I got 30,000 views on this Alessa video where I ripped into it. Let me rip into it again. That shit's not fun. So like, if you look at my content now, I don't post that much Tekken stuff because I'm like, we kind of covered everything. I think the live streams are more constructive because I can sit here with the guys and we can have a chat about stuff.
Yeah.
But in doing that, I get comments from people saying, "Where's your Tekken videos? Where's your Tekken videos? I'm unsubscribing," or "Stick to Tekken, bro." You got to look at that.
I get that all the time.
Yeah, you got to look at that and just be like, listen, the channel's name is Mike Hollow. It's not Mike Hollow TK. So right now I'm playing Tekken, but I might decide to play Soul Calibur. I was playing Bleach for a bit, and there were people saying to me, "Why are you playing Bleach?" I'm like, bro, I don't know, what planet do you think you're on? Like this is just a channel that I'm expressing views on. You just do whatever you want, have fun with it. Obviously, listen to your subscriber base about like certain things, but you'll have people coming up to you saying to you, "Stick to this, bro. We don't want to hear this shit." And if you feel like
if I would just want to add on it, and I really appreciate this, is because I do very much value my subscribers. I even make specific videos where I'm having segments actually because I recognize that. But when you mentioned you lost a certain amount of subscribers, I'm kind of in the same boat, but just on a more smaller level. I lost a little over 20 subs from the moment I started covering that assassination that recently happened. And it's like I've had people that one guy in particular said, I'm unsubbing because I came here for Tekken rants or some shit like that. And another subscriber, because I was asleep when that happened. So when I woke up, I saw the exchange. And another sub of mine said, well, his channel is Red related, not Red Tekken. So it's like, when you made that point, it's like, yo, I felt that, because me, my favorite genre honestly is stealth, action, and like Souls-like RPGs. You know what I'm saying? That's like actually my favorite genre of games. Tekken is just, especially as it is now, it's like, I honestly, if I wasn't doing YouTube, I don't even think I'd even be playing this fucking game. If I'm being dead ass, I probably would not even be playing this fucking game. But because I have gained a significant amount of subs because of the game, I kind of feel like, all right, maybe I'll stomach it. I can probably take it at a different angle. Maybe.
Oh, god damn!
So, I try, you know what I mean? So
yeah, I mean, on this, I love
Jesus Christ
about that situation as well. But I'm a firm
stomach
believer.
it is crazy.
King Jae.
That's a lie.
I'm a firm believer that if you believe something, just tell the truth, because if you lie, people will realize you're lying. And the thing is that you might tell the truth and you get it wrong. That's fine, but just make sure that like if you want to post a video, like I've sat here and I've gone over things of like the way I want to post things, like that whole Roger Jackson situation. I don't know if you remember it.
Yeah.
But it has nothing to do with Tekken whatsoever. But I was like, I want to talk about this because I used to do some refereeing for a wrestling promotion, and my friends are wrestlers in the WWE. So I was like, I want to talk about this. So I spoke about it, and the video went over really, really well. But there were some people in the comment section saying, "Ain't you a Tekken YouTuber?" And I was just like, I do listen to my subscribers. I always
just tell them to shut the fuck up.
No, I don't
Oh my
tell him to shut the
God,
fuck up.
FinnT.
There's no need to do that, but you just have to let people
I do that
know
to
that
Mike.
even though like I talk about Tekken a lot, this is a moment in time. I'm gonna move on from Tekken one day. Mortal Kombat 2 might come out, and I might decide, I'm gonna focus on this, and people will probably unsubscribe. It is what it is, but you gotta have fun with this. If you just do it for the money and for the views, you're gonna start to hate it.
There are aspects about Tekken 8 that I don't mind, like in terms
I just
of
came
like,
back. Why is Mike sideways now?
like in terms of like if I'm trying to showcase something, if I'm trying to help somebody learn a particular thing, like if I'm breaking down Steve Fox or something like that, like, but in terms of me going on ranked, I can only take that for like small doses. Like I've accepted that reality for me, because many times just the way you can lose in this game, it's some of the worst ways imaginable throughout my entire history of playing this franchise. It's rare that I come across somebody online where I can say, okay, yeah, he legit got me. It's rare. And then
Tekken 8 for sure.
Tekken 8. And so it's like, for me, I'm like, all right, I already know I'm going to become enraged. So I already know, something, you have a certain threshold before you start to like feel like you're to fling your controller. So it's better for me to talk about maybe aspects of the game, showcase an aspect of a character, maybe something I found in practice mode, a character guide, something like that I can do. And besides, I feel that's more beneficial for somebody if they're trying to say, because I had this idea, and it's kind of silly. We all know that Shinblade is like an elite Steve Fox player. So I kind of look at
carried.
So I figured in my
Button blade. You mean button blade.
Carried by Lionheart.
So I felt like, all right, well, wouldn't it be something if I made a beginner guide, beginner to advanced guide, and that particular person watches that, and then I'd be like, hey, you know what? If you want to go to like the next level, boom, you can go hit up Shinblade, because he can get you. It's almost like on some NXT to WWE type shit. You know what I'm saying? So I was thinking like that, because I did have some people really liked my my duck cancel video, because the way I broke it down and explained it. And then I was like, look, if anything, you've ever heard a guy named Shinblade? And he was like, yeah, I heard of Shinblade. Just go over there and like, yo, you'll learn some more higher level shit than I have. You know what I'm saying?
No,
this isn't lame.
Hold on, real quick. Don't say that, because like you got knowledge that you could tell me shit. You know what I'm saying? So like your knowledge is, is up there.
Well, the thing is that sometimes it's like, we're not in communication the way I would like. Like, it's not like I can call you on the phone and be like, yo, I got this idea. The only way I was in contact with you before was on Facebook. We know how sometimes we don't even look at our Facebooks anymore.
Yeah,
so,
we don't. You get my Discord.
So I'm rarely on that shit.
You get my Discord. You could join the. You could.
That's the thing. I don't have Discord, and I gotta.
Hell, you fucking up.
Like I don't know, man. Like I guess it's popping like that or some shit. I'm on Instagram most of the time.
You can talk to me anytime.
Nah, you need to Red. You need, if you're a creator, you definitely need Discord, bro.
Yes, 100%. You can talk to me anytime. Like I'm always in my chat. You can join anytime. Like, call me.
Yeah, you need Discord, otherwise you don't find targets that you can annihilate on your videos.
So what is it like? Like it's like Twitter.
It's like WhatsApp kind of. I think it's the futuristic gamers WhatsApp. Now, why I say that is because you'll be in different groups and stuff like that, and you can do voice call, video call, all that stuff. Same thing you could do on WhatsApp. But yeah, it's just like, I'd say it's more for gamers, or it's not just gamers, because I'm in tech groups as well. So yeah, I just think it's really good. It allows you to communicate a lot more, and I think like a lot of the players, a lot of people that are in this, like in the fighting game community, they all use Discord. Everyone does.
So is it really that fundamentally different from like Twitter?
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Because the thing is, Twitter is just open to, like, you'll post something and the world will be able to see it. Whereas on Discord, you can just have your own community and you can sit there and talk amongst yourselves.
Oh shit! Okay.
Oh yeah, unless you let the dragon in, then I'm gonna find that shit, Jason. Jason, I'm gonna find that shit.
Okay.
But let me tell
He
you, know
must really got in his ass, boy.
well, I am still not done with his ass. But
Jason was right about Tekken 8, though. Jason was
Pause.
right about Tekken 8.
Okay.
What did he say?
Right. Jason was right about Tekken 8.
In what regard?
I feel like we're all being a bit too negative about the game.
How do you mean? Do you mean we need to look at it holistically?
Yeah.
I would say that Tekken 8 before round 1 fight is a very good game.
Okay.
I would say that. I think Tekken 8 before round 1 fight, I think Tekken 8 is a good game. After round 1 fight, that's when we have problems.
You know, the funny thing is, I think the Tekken community, not even just like the game. Well, I guess it's also the game. I think that like some of the big ass problems that we fucking have are not even just gameplay wise. And I don't know what the hell the last topic is, but like, I honestly think that, and I don't know if this is like me just having too much copium, but I'm kind of curious what the ceiling of this game would be if like tournaments were actually interesting to watch. Like if we actually had good NA players and we had people that were actually entertaining and we had tournaments that were actually ran correctly and like used entertainment, and like you guys kept talking about WWE, I just imagine like what if like tournaments were ran like had like WWE promoters running them? Like how the fuck would that look? And could the game actually go to a different level just off of tournaments? But whenever I talk about this shit with a lot of people, they say that the foundation of this game is too bad, where even if somehow that happened, that this game wouldn't reach another level.
I don't feel like people would want to do that type of like WWE, like, you know, like, oh, if this person's got a feud with this person, you can say.
Yeah, it's like because I always compare it to like Street Fighter, where like somehow in Street Fighter they're doing face-offs in fucking Evo Grand Final, but then in fucking Tekken we have people dodging fucking beef sets and then shaking each other's hands at the end.
It never used to be like that, though, you know.
It used to be the other way around.
It used to be the other way, bro. Like I remember, like just a quick story time. I remember we had the Venezuela people, that players, come over for Tekken Tag 2. And bro, they went around to everyone. Like they came over to the UK and they won the tournament, but then they were getting around to everyone, money match, and everyone was silent, bro. I'm saying, nah. And like Tag 2J is different than how I am now. I'm a lot older, calm down. I'm saying, you're not making these lot come around and just take money match and you lot are quiet. So, bro, even if I lost the money match, but I'm saying there's no way they're gonna come here and just say money match and everyone's just quiet. Asim as well, he was another one that accepted the money match as well. But like, yeah, it was just us two out of everyone that was in the UK. I'm like,
does he still play, by the way, on and off road, by the way, right?
He don't like Tekken, bro. A lot of people from my era, they don't play, bro. Like they don't play it. Real Menace, Asim, Cobra.
They're all gone.
Bro, do you know if Starscream still plays?
Bro, I'm gonna message him tomorrow, but I don't like if he does play, he ain't taking it serious. That's what I'm saying. Like,
I'm in a group chat with him. I'm in a group chat called the Retired Tekken Veterans, and there's a bunch of them in there. Martin's in there, Cobra Commander and all that, and like they play. Martin doesn't, but most of them play every now and then, and they talk about it, but they're not like they've moved on. Basically, it's nothing serious.
Bro, this is what I'm saying, bro. Like they've moved on with life, bro. Like they don't even like before in Tekken 7, they would like to try and keep up, and you know they would like to like if there's like sessions or whatever, then we would play. We would all play. But bro, they are not on that for Tekken 8. This is why I was trying to say like a lot of stuff that I was saying. Like if I tweet something out and it's like, oh look, the game is on the way out. I'm saying it because I'm having conversations with old school players that are like, nah.
That's a fucking problem. It's like it feels like all the interesting players, like you're saying from the old school that actually have personality, they all fucking are gone. And now we're just left with fucking new school, boring ass fucking Tekken 8 players. That's all we're fucking left with.
This is what I'm saying. And it's like those guys, like Starscream, like this guy, like if I tell you like one of the stories, like in Tekken 6, he was saying that I'll play anyone in the UK with your main and beat you up. And he was saying that to all of the whole scene. Like, bro, these guys are now gone, bro. Like, they're gone.
They were real personalities as well.
Bro.
Yeah, I'm just thinking, like, imagine Tekken if, like, somehow, like, we had, like, an Anakin, but he was actually, like, interesting as well and, like, had like, little... Like, basically, it's like, imagine, like, we had Little Majin and he was, like, Punk the God, where he was, like, arguably the best player in fucking America, and he was able to keep up with, like, Koreans and shit. I'm just wondering how the landscape of Tekken would fucking look.
You're pretty right. I follow Street Fighter as well, and you can't lie. Like the type of person, like with Mena and Punk, you know, even Noah the Prodigy, right? Like the personality clash in Street Fighter.
Just the fact that Americans are even good in Street Fighter. Like the Americans are not good in fucking Tekken. That's the fucking problem. And like no offense to EU, but no one gives a fuck about EU being fucking good. No one even gives a fuck about any of you guys being fucking good at this game. No one gives a fuck about Korea being fucking good, Pakistan being good, Saudi Arabia. Nobody gives a flying fuck. As soon as an American's fucking good in Tekken, that's like front page fucking news.
I was saying you was cool, bro. Come, just chill, bro.
No,
you was cool.
That's not the doom.
You don't have to start attacking EU now, like, bro.
I said every fucking region. All you guys are boring as fuck. But when we have an American that's actually good in Tekken, that shit turns into the front page fucking news. So that's what I want to see with the Tekken community one day.
No, you're right.
Imagine if America had as many sponsors as EU. I mean, it'd probably be like the old fucking days where you guys would be the laughing stocks and we'd actually be good again.
Fuck you, man.
And I'll still say
like that, bro.
And I'll still say that shit after I made a fucking tier list that Main Man would watch like 85% of NA because we suck against Mishimas.
Pochon.
He's right about that. We're terrible against Mishimas. He's not.
One thing I will say though, the UK in terms of personality right now. Oh, I better be careful about what I say. You know, nah, the personality is quite boring right now for UK. But we do have.
It's not even just the UK. It's like what fucking top players fucking has personality right now? That's a top player.
Wait, we have Richie from the UK,
and even he doesn't fucking play.
No, well, he plays, but he's more he tries to not lose his mental health.
He just plays fucking rematch, and I love Richie. He's my favorite EU player.
he does play a lot of rematch.
Bro,
yeah,
he don't like the game. I
know he doesn't like the game. That's why.
Yesterday he was at the local in a Black Foundry.
Yeah, but that's local, bro. Like
he's not Prime Richie, bro. Prime Richie at the end of 7 was like beating Pakistani players and shit.
Yeah, Prime Richie.
Yeah, Prime Richie was a real thing.
That like everyone was scared of it.
If you will allow me a few minutes to get through these super chats, just because I don't want to neglect the chat.
Yeah, pay good attention to Alexis is shit.
I'll get to Alexis. She's always yapping. 20. Thank you for the $5. 26 years old this year, and 23 of it was spent playing Tekken, and I probably wouldn't resent Tekken 8 as much if I didn't have those years to compare. Yeah, perspective is everything. Alexis, thank you for the $5. Mike, I gave up on you. You never speak, but Jay, Shin, and Finn, I'm gonna kick you in the shin for not.
I always say hello. I always say hello. Alexis, my queen.
Alexis, I said hey every time.
You know what Alexis does that kills me? Yeah,
she does.
She'll come into the chat. Yeah, you know she knows I appreciate it, but she'll come into the chat whilst one of you are talking, and she'll be like, "Say hello to me," and I'm like, "I'm thinking
say hello to me." You hear me?
I'm like, girl, chill.
Kiss my thighs, kinfolk.
Also, I don't know if you're still reading super chats, but the other thing too that like, and I don't even think we talked about this shit, but like the Saudi Arabia thing, I feel like that's actually good for the fucking Tekken community. I think a lot of people.
Hold on, guys. Joe, let's get back to that. Let me just get.
This guy, I like this guy. You know, he's funny.
I'm sure for Saudi, right?
Okay.
Yeah, we'll talk about Saudi. Let me just read the super chats and then we'll get back to it. Alexis, thanks for the $4.99. Jay and Mike, it's Tuesday, isn't it?
What is Tuesday? Is that like code for like sexual practices?
No, she's taking the piss out of Max.
What the fuck?
I mean, I thought we are like maybe into chewing some
Alexis,
you know what I mean?
Come on,
like
man.
some, you know what I mean?
Alexis, why'd you come in here on smoke?
Just on smoke for no reason.
No reason. I even played Mortal Kombat with you. That dog shit game.
Yeah, but you rage quit and she like the queen that she is.
Don't let me mute you.
Yeah, okay.
Caveman, thank for the $1.99. Shinblade is always ready for the pause moments. Yeah, Shinblade's discuss every stream. Alexis, thank for the $4.99. First rule of being successful on YouTube: have your favorite moderator be named Alexis and have 54 defense as a Tekken God of Destruction. I don't know who. That's not me.
Is that not you?
No, I ain't got 54 defense. That happened. That was a year ago, bro.
How much do you have right now, actually, for real?
I think it's like 68.
My bro, come on.
Well, I was proving a point. I could get God of Destruction without blocking.
Oh, fuck you! That shit's crazy.
It proves our point, right? You couldn't do that in Tekken 7. I got to Tekken God and I had to block for my life to get there. I get to God of Destruction without blocking.
All right. I trust you.
Caveman, thank you for the 199. Joe only speaks facts.
Dr. Doom.
OJ, I don't even want to look in this game's direction anymore. Wake me up if Tekken 9 is good. Don't know if you read my dono earlier about G6 and Shinblade. Well, G6 is here now, so I'll read out the one that you sent in earlier.
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
G6 and Shinblade disagree till Tekken 5 Jinpachi gets in the game. Unblockable stomps, fireballs, restands, life steals. Add Azazel to it. Fine. I guarantee you, these two would defend Tekken 8 if we had Tekken 5 Jinpachi. They'll still defend it.
Tag 2 Jinpachi was cheap too. Add him.
No. It's Tekken 5.
You know what's crazy? I played Tekken 5 DR, yeah, and Jinpachi on that is ridiculous, bro.
Them land, baby.
Ridiculous character, bro.
The one that's on fire.
Yeah. That one, bro.
It's mad. But these two will defend it if he was in Tekken 8. They'll come out with some excuse. Oh, you can sidestep left.
Yep.
Just don't fight him. Just don't fight him.
Just don't fight him, bro.
Caveman, fake for the 199. I think Fear has a fair and balanced opinion on Tekken 8. I agree.
Depends.
I agree. I think you do. Daniel, thank you for the 499. I personally just want Tekken 8 to be better, but until then, I'm a watch from afar.
No, go watch Street Fighter. Go watch City of the Wolves.
You can go watch JoJo's and Blaze Blue.
JoJo's.
Okay, I already see that there's something coming, Mike.
You can watch Dead or Alive.
You can watch Strive.
Yeah, right, Mike. Hold on, Mike. Let's go Dead or Alive.
Dead or Alive is a good game, man. Great Skid, thank you for the $20. Nakatsu is head developer, but he never says shit. This is his game, not ours. No one holds his ass accountable.
I don't know. We can't just point fingers at
Also, who the fuck even is the main developers? Do we even know? Like, because people always say Murray has something to do with the development team, but I don't know if that's just people talking out their fucking ass.
Yeah, Murray don't got shit to do with no buttons on that game. He don't got shit to do. He's a talker.
Oh, it's crazy.
Charisma, thanks for the $2. No one watches FinnT, and I'm available on Discord.
So this is the moment. Who is this weak bitch?
That's rude.
Someone called.
One of his guys.
Do you just run beef?
What do you mean? You are available on Discord? Okay, give it. Hop in right here.
Joe Budden, that was funny.
What do you want to jump on it to say something?
I think I know who this guy is. I think I know who this guy is, but I didn't yet. What does he mean with I am available on Discord? What do you mean you're available? Are you an idiot? Maybe write your Discord in the super chat, you fucking idiot.
Yeah, that is kind of smooth brain right there, right?
That is true.
Hold on, y'all.
Well, Alexis fake for the 499. Mike rage quit against my noob. I did not. That's fake news. Let's see. Sleepy Time T, thank you for the 499. Delete heat and chip damage. I agree. Shinblade and G6, do you disagree?
I disagree.
Okay.
Yeah, anything T8 you lot disagree with, boy.
I just don't want to play Tekken 7 again. I'm gonna be honest with you.
So wait a second. So
Tekken 7 is better than Tekken 8.
Wait. So you feel that if you delete heat and chip damage, that this game becomes Tekken 7?
It'll be close to it. Yes. I think there needs to be a comeback mechanic in the game. I know Rage was a part of it with like the Rage Drive in T7, but I think without having a stronger mechanic, it also kind of drives away newer players to come into the game. And I enjoy having new people coming into the game, having something to say about it, having a wider player pool of people to enjoy the game.
We need that, otherwise the scene will die out. So we need newer players,
I think there's ways to, balance this stuff, and eventually they will get there to, hopefully making more people love the game, but I think we just got to be patient. Personally, for me, it's fine with me right now.
How long do I have to be patient for? It's been a year and a half.
What was that arcade edition again?
Bro, and let me tell you something. We can't say arcade edition, bro, when they have been making Tekken for 30 years, bro. You shouldn't get it this
I always say
wrong.
that shit too.
And if I'm not mistaken, I think Heat was also made for 30 years, right? Yes or no?
Bro, this guy's good.
Oh my! If you want to talk about Heat for 30 years, I would actually say that if we really want to look at the Rage system,
yeah, Rage is kind of like Heat.
I would argue. Hold on. I would argue that we actually seen the very beginnings of Rage way back in Tekken Tag 1 when it was called Netsu.
Mike, do you remember that we once had?
And then that shit evolved into the fuckery that we have now. So, yeah.
Yo, Joe, let me know when you want to throw the Saudi Arabia grenade, because I'm like actually sponsored by the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Hail Dr. Suleiman Al Habib.
Yeah, we're
was
almost
Mike
there.
done with the super chats?
No, we're almost there. We're almost there. Breaks Kid, thank you for the $20. Every character's basic strings realign. That's real Tekken, baby. That shit pisses me off. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Ozzy, thank you for the $5. Compare Lydia's forward 2 frames, block and hit are in Tekken 7 and Tekken 8. It shows so easily how stupid the frames in Tekken 8 are.
Yeah.
Couldn't agree more, man. Lydia's a mess in this game.
But who's that guy in the chat? I hate Tekken 8. You call Blackheart not a good player? You want me to come at you? Or what? Do we have a problem here? Sorry,
Blackheart's got every character to God of Destruction, so let's not even entertain that nonsense.
Bro, it's always Mike. I noticed this. Thanks for making me moderator. I always notice it's always people who never typed in chat before.
Yeah, it's probably just people trying to have some fun. Just ignore it. Slime, thank you for the €5. I didn't say what Mike ATL said wasn't true. I just asked to see it. Oh, we read this one out earlier. Appreciate you, Slime. Daniel, thank you for the $1.99. They butchered my boy Jin in Tekken 8. Yeah.
What?
I said that on. Who said?
You said what?
Exactly.
They butchered him in Tekken 8. That's 100%
Shinblade,
true.
you actually disagree with that shit?
What you mean by butchered him?
Bro, did you not see how fucking hard Jin was to play in 7? With fucking Zen cancels and all that shit? You're telling me they didn't fucking butcher the fuck out of Jin in Tekken 8?
He was cheap as fucking 7. What are we talking about?
Yeah, but you had to be good to make him cheap in 7, though.
No, in Tag 2 you had to be good. We ain't talking about 7 now.
Because 7 compared to 8, are you kidding me? The skill level difference? Bro, when I started Tekken 7, I was like a fucking green rank with fucking Jin. That's how hard fucking Jin was. And obviously I was ass, but that shit wouldn't happen in Tekken 8.
He became easy in 7, though. Yes. What are we talking about?
Joe Budden, did you play Tekken 7?
Yeah, that was the first character I started with, Jin. I started with Jin, and I was on analog stick and fucking assist and all that shit.
Yeah, I can't play Jin in Tekken 7. I could play him in Tekken 8 easily. Way too easy.
Well, that's because he's on easy mode in Tekken 8 now at this point, because I remember back when I used to watch Cherry Berry Mongo, it's like he was doing combos that actually were execution heavy. Yeah, whereas those same combos, everybody can do them now.
Yep.
Hold on, y'all, real quick. Mike, hello. Mike.
Yeah.
Poach Up said he wants to come on. You got time or you ending it soon?
Oh shit, Poach
No, you can put. You send him the link that I sent you.
Bro, he keeps saying to me, play him now, but bro, the last time I played him, I destroyed him.
Well, Poach Up.
But get Poach Up in here.
Destroyed his Anna, destroyed his Fakaram. Day after day after day.
Check your Discord, Pope.
You don't want it with me. I keep saying that, bro. I don't even want to be tagged 2J because that's when I start talking shit. I'm trying to be very peaceful. But you don't want it. Don't tell me to load up no game. That you're lucky I'm not loading up no
That's
game.
the problem with all the old school players in Tekken 8 is that all of you guys are like family men now. So all you guys lost like your edge and shit.
You know where it is.
Nobody.
I tell you where it is. No. Let me defend myself. Let me defend myself. What it is the level of trash talking only works with some people. I realized that, as the scene has been going on, like Tekken 7 and stuff like that, when I was trash talking people, they get super upset. So now I'm like, because I'm creator and people know who I am, I have to be very, very careful with how I like trash talk people, because you just don't know who they are and they get upset and they will say that, yeah, I trash talk them or I've spoken shit about them. And I'm like, bro, it's not like that. Like, this is just how I am. Like, so now it's like, if I played you in tournament or I've gone to a tournament, I played you and you talk shit to me, I'll be like, all right, cool. Let's run a set. First 5, first 10. Boom. And I will talk shit to you. But like, I don't do it just out like randomly to people. So I just have to be
understand
careful.
what you're saying, because now times is very different. We live in a very effeminate society at this point.
Mike, go through the super chats.
Let me go through the super chats because Pork Chop's in the back, and then I'll bring him in after. Tom, thank you for the $5. Tekken 8 is an example of how every day we stray further from God's light. I dropped that game. Man, it's an insult seeing 37 defense Tekken King and up is a straight insult. Dog can't take this shit serious. And he also said, watch, I bet money Tekken 8 is going to be selling pocket sugar walls and dildos that's somehow plus 19 on block, homing mids. It's the pasty goblin Murray plan.
Yo. Hey, don't laugh. That shit might happen.
Thank you. They're
getting dildos in this game?
I got Kane and Trench in there saying that that Tekken 2J was entertaining as fuck. Bro, I might have to go back to being how I was.
It's Kane and Trench
I told you to go back to being how you was.
I don't know if they're ready for Tag 2J in this era, bro. I'll be so real. Do I go back to it?
Yeah, I say that.
If you want to risk it, if you want to roll that dice. But I know damn sure nobody's wanting me to go back to old Cubby Bison. I know that.
Mike, finish the super chats real quick.
Sorry, Mike. Sorry.
Daniel, thank you for the $4.99. I think Tekken devs got lazy because of lack of competition in terms of 3D fighters. That's why we need Virtua Fighters to do well. Don't laugh, man.
Yeah, Tekken is like NBA 2K and Madden.
Yeah. Yep. It needs competition. GG, thank you for the $5. Red is now my goat because of that rage art take. I said the same thing talking to Moonsault for a vid yesterday, recently. Let's see what else is there. Ozzy, thank you for the $20. Haven't? Huh?
You read that one, Kim?
Is these you were not there at this one yet? Or
yeah. You read this one.
Did you read? I think you did read this one.
Oh, did I read this one? My bad. Mr. Mars, thank you for the $9.99. I've been at green rank in Tag 2 and Tekken 7. I shouldn't be at Fusion Tekken 8, but because of how broken the mechanics are, I'm able to abuse them and bully other players who are better than me. Okay, yeah, and then there's a few new super chats.
Yeah, there's a few new ones. I want you to show them.
Right, here we go. Mr. Jamie, thank you for the $1.99. I want more Finn trashing Jason Toyota.
Well,
I tried to get him back
if he had balls, you would get that, but he doesn't, so you don't get that, unfortunately.
Run the beach set. Talk to him.
3 phone, thank you for the $1.99. Bring back Montoya, pure comedy. I don't think he wants to come back, but I'll open the door for him.
He's too funny. He's
pretty funny. OJ, thank you for the $2. Mike Slander, I beat Mike with my Manon once.
Damn.
Yeah, once.
Once he got to 5 medals, yeah, and fucked him up.
Yeah, I did a stream for Street Fighter 6. Barely anyone beat me with Bison. So, Echo Games, thank you for the €2. What's up, Kim folks?
Oh, that's definitely Shinblade people.
Yo, Kim folks, you hear me?
Alexis, thank you for the $4.99. I'm signing with Allstate Man G6. Tekken vets aren't gonna stop complaining about new stuff until only 5 people are playing the game.
You hear me?
But it's fine.
Say it, G6. Are you in good hands?
So this is, Mike, this is where you have to pay attention. Right? So this is where you have to pay attention. So this guy says, let's run the beef set, Finn, Tekken ID, blah, blah, blah. So first of all, my guy, maybe you are trolling because I think I know you. Second one, if you are actually that account, my dude, you are a purple rank cars. If you really want to do that to yourself, we can do that. But add me on Discord and we talk, we set a date. But go to the next one, Mike, from him. Okay, I'm glad Shin and G6 aren't devs, just saying. From OJ, $2. I don't know why I do this, but I can do it as well.
Shin and G6 actually are the devs.
So there, charisma. So there he says, you know what? The sex is up. So I think he means the second, right? So now I'm out of time to get my beef set with you. Are you? So either you are trolling. Guys, someone in the chat, can someone
did the timer on you?
Yeah, money back on
I'm gonna say this.
Funny.
If you don't have my Discord ID, I will send it to you right now in the chat.
You can't do it for free. Joe Budden, you owe me.
And my bro, if that is actually your account, I would think about if you really want to do that. But it's on you. Like, you know how my shit works, right? It's on you, so good luck.
He's just winding you up, bro. I wouldn't take him too seriously.
No, if someone offers a beef set, no one, you can't put, like, if someone is like this and you are that much of a bitch that you pussy out, bro, I have to, Carlos, I have to find you at this point.
Funny. Yeah, I'll host it, Finn. I'll host that shit.
Yeah.
Benjamin, thank for the 199. Jay always up till 3. Yeah,
Playing Tekken 8.
You know, I sent Jay a voice note. I had to apologize as I'm accelerating your age at this point.
Bro, I'm telling you.
Alexis, thank you for the 499. Excuse me, sirs, on the panel sharp and let Mike
Let's
finish.
get that paper.
And let's see. I think there's one more. Tooney Tune, thank you for the $2. Joe the GOAT, game is arse GG's. And Ralph, thank you for the 499.
Right, Johnson, why doesn't that say anything? Can I just interpret something here? It says, thank you for the show.
Yeah, let me bring in Pork Chop now because he's in the back.
No, Charisma, if you were trolling, I apologize. But...
yeah, sucker, I'm in here, sucker. Run your goddamn mouth to my you ain't bust a goddamn thing, dog. The only thing bust me is your internet. You're trash.
You hear me?
No junk is trash, dog. What's up, bro? What's up?
You don't want no problem with me.
Load up right now.
You don't want no problem with me.
Get your junk right now,
All you
dog.
complaining. Get Pork Chop, y'all. Load up. That's all you gotta do. Just load up.
All your characters got beaten up by my Leroy. You don't want this problem. It was day after day.
I ain't know how to play the game. I ain't know how to play the game. I know how to play the game.
You got God instructions. Of course you know how to play the game.
I didn't have God instruction when I played you.
You did when I whipped your ass.
I had first dance.
You had free GODs.
I had free first dance.
If you say so.
It's crazy.
Dang, dog, we're running your mouth, dog. I can't. Where you coming over here? I can't wait. Oh my God,
bro.
Dog. You need them 3 bars that you got to win, dog.
Bro, I'm coming to Atlanta probably soon though. I'm thinking about
down back free. That's all I need. Down back free.
Bro,
by the time I see the move, I'm already hit. See the move, I'm already hit. Now it's too late. Can't block.
You're fighting against a Jupiter like you in outer space or some shit. That's
like underwater, dog.
Bro, I was
worse.
I had
Jay practiced for this joint. I sat there and watched him while he was streaming. Go in practice mode and put it on 3 bars.
You challenged me. Yeah, we was in the same.
What's up, then? Dog? What's up, bro? I'm gonna
say what's up to me.
Where's Tag 2J? Where's Tag 2J?
Tag 2J? He wasn't even born yet. That's a grown man Tekken right now, and that was one of my most hated Tekkens.
You couldn't take me on Tag 2. You couldn't take me on Tag 2.
Oh my goodness,
you couldn't take me on Tag 2.
But I would have made a combo video out you, dog. You must not know.
You could not take me on Tag 2.
You would have got a combo video made out you,
bro. I'm not none of the NA players, bro. You couldn't take me on Tag 2.
Exactly, you not.
Exactly.
You free you.
I'm definitely not free you.
Yes,
I'm something spicy over here, bro. What do you mean? You ain't doing nothing. You ain't doing nothing to me on Tag 2 or Tekken 7 or Tekken.
Really? You uploaded your own videos of you getting pissed off at Evo in the hotel room. Had you over there crying. Tell my man, Dragunov's so cheap. Dragunov is so cheap. Come on. Hey, stream. Don't pay attention to this stream.
The first time when I came to Evo, and
you got towed up.
Did you not lose to Gigas and Josie when your character was better than mine? I'm playing Gigas, like the worst character in Tekken 7, and I whooped your ass. No?
Nobody played Gigas but you.
You forgot. And then on top of it, Geese. How many times have I tore you up with Geese?
But did you not come to my house when you came to fight around and I had you in there in the living room and contemplating whether or not you in the wrong game or not? Because you went to Street Fighter after you got that beaten. But you was in the house getting towed up. So I can't, man, listen, you have selective. Hey, load up. Load up right now. Load up.
Run the beef set.
Load up, dog.
Run the beef set.
Load up.
Bro, you're gonna do that shit right now.
I have not played.
Load up.
I have not played at 3 a.m. for you to get a lucky win.
Nah, load up or hold up, dog. What we doing? Load up or hold up, bro?
We can play tomorrow.
Bro, nah,
play
plan
tomorrow. Very good time.
Tomorrow is there with you. Today is tonight with me. Let's go. Load up.
Me and you load up. Watch this shit live right now.
I'm gonna play at 3 a.m.
Load up.
I'm gonna play it at 3 a.m.
Bro,
I'll play you tomorrow.
What if it was Tag 2J? Would Tag 2J wait till tomorrow?
Oh.
Damn.
Who you playing tag to, man?
I play Gamry on bot.
Hey, let's go, man. Let's go, load up.
That's what it sounds like to me. It sounds like somebody's number being called out. I don't know.
I'm saying over there running that mouth before I can get in the chat. I want to be a part of the conversation, but you started running your mouth. Dang, now you're like, man, I'm not gonna play it. I'm not gonna play it free in the morning.
I do not want to play at 3 a.m. in the morning, bro.
First two.
We can do first two. I'll do first two.
Let's go.
Jay, can you turn your camera so we can watch?
No. Oh, my camera's on my thing. Oh, wait, I think there might be another way.
No, because we want to watch it here. But I obviously can't stream it from here.
I want to watch this at my leisure. I want to watch
I think I can do like if I change
okay. He's got his
screen. All right, cool.
Hey, what the heck is that? How did I do? What I just do?
Oh,
that was game catcher. Hold up.
Yeah, so you.
Hold up.
Bro, all I'm telling you is you don't
Hey,
want
bruv, will you talk to me? Will you talk to me, bruv?
Let's go.
Okay, let's go.
Let's go.
I know I'm talking. I'm talking. You're talking too.
Let's go. Invite me. Who you playing?
Yo, is this life right now? This is wild.
This is live.
Who you playing?
I'm playing fucking right. What you mean you want to play?
You don't want to play Stop it, man. Don't want to play Fakram with me, bro.
Let them land.
Oh,
hey, man.
What's
you are actually going to play, yeah?
Hey, meet me in God dang.
Where?
Hold on. I gotta go. Let's go to
Go to Africa one, Pocho.
Africa one. We go.
All right, cool. Let's go.
Let me see.
Let them land.
Africa one.
Yeah, we go to the fight lounge, innit?
How many cameras do you have?
Hey, don't worry about it.
He got like he got so many cameras in there.
Oh, switch it to the other one.
The other one was good.
The other camera was good.
Oh, okay. That one. Well, that was game capture. Okay, we put it on game capture. Okay.
Let them land.
We'll do that.
Let them land.
Bro, he is equipped for this shit. He's just gonna.
Wait, Africa one, yeah.
Yeah. Africa one, yeah. Gonna beat the brakes off you.
Please say it one time. It'll be perfect.
Cool. Let's go.
Run the beef set.
Oh, this is wild.
Hey, bro, where you at, dog?
I'm here. I'm right next to you.
Bro, I don't even like your avatar, bro.
You have to go.
I don't even like your avatar.
I don't like yours either.
Oh, I'm finna beat the brakes.
240p in his
Let's go.
This is the best that we could do right now.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think it's because of stream where we are, right? That Streamlabs or whatever this shit's called, where the quality goes down a little bit.
Oh man!
I'm watching it on my phone.
And I'm giving you Larry Dickums.
I'm watching it on my screen. I can see what's going on. So
Larry Dickums.
Man, let's go.
Let him land.
You finna get Larry Dickums.
King Jae. Let him land.
I feel like I'm back in 2012.
Let's go.
You finna get Larry Dickums, bruv.
Dig it.
Jin. Oh, it's a practice mode. Okay.
This is wild.
Oh, yeah, that looks like Larry Dickens. Finally, someone.
Larry Dickens.
Cool. Let's go.
Oh,
I wonder what the lag is gonna be like.
that
because you can do blue spark.
I mean, Pokechop is in Atlanta, right?
Come on, man.
Dig it. Off, bruv.
The connection should be fine.
Let's go.
You can't lose King Jae, or he might be right about for you.
Let's go.
Oh, we don't see.
Yeah.
Okay. That's nice.
Wait, Perry, King,
get over there.
Oh my God!
Guys, I can't see the HD.
What are you saying? What are you saying?
What am I saying?
Oh my God!
Oh, you tried it.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I'm
that's
talking
good.
about. You
man.
nasty.
Okay,
You
shut up.
nasty.
Let's go.
I like how nasty you are. I like how.
Don't
my-
make free orbital.
Damn.
Yeah, Finn, you gotta be casting this shit.
Probably
Let's
200.
see, is he down 3-2? He wanted to do down 3-2
That
again.
would
Oh, he's greedy. He's fucking
That's
greedy,
a
man.
brick. That's a
The
brick.
boom. The boom.
He warned you, man.
God damn,
Oh,
that was
no.
weird. Oh no.
Hold
You made
that.
the wrong choice.
bro.
Oh my lord.
Oh no.
Oh, nice.
It was the fucking light
Knee up
bulb.
there. Yeah,
That's
get your knee
right.
up there.
Oh, look at the setup. That was a setup.
Get your knee up there.
Don't make free. Okay, back one. Why not? I like it.
You got Jay first.
Oh,
my
wow.
God. Oh my God.
What the hell?
Oh, my
That game, no.
Oh, we got
That
that.
tiger, that tiger
Tekken
knee.
ain't Tekken ain't mechanics.
Okay, 1-1. He was -9, ducked into the orbital. Unfortunately, happens.
Good break. Oh wow, Tekken 8. What the fuck was
Oh,
that?
punish. Good.
That shit had no business hitting him.
Red, I think you're a couple
no.
of seconds behind us.
Oh, okay, yeah. I think so.
Okay. Okay.
Fuck. We can't see the we can't see the HP.
Oh, I had to go
Guys,
to
you
the
can also
StreamYard,
not see it, right?
It's alright, man. It's a cinematic fight. It's a cutscene.
No, I like
People
the
got
Dick
problems
Jab,
with
good punish.
Tekken 8, Mike. You might have to put on JoJo so everybody can watch that game.
Bang, bang, bang.
Why are you
Come on,
sending for JoJo's and what?
Oh,
JoJo.
I like his usage of up forward free of Tiger Knee for the tracking.
That was a good reset.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking days.
I think an up forward free is gonna hit King Jae and he's gonna lose. Watch this.
I don't know, man.
I think he's going low.
No, watch.
He's gonna burn through this. He's gonna go low.
Got him.
Yep, exactly the bullshit I hate about this fucking game.
Hit him.
You got me.
Dig it. A little bit. I can breathe a little bit, bruv. I can breathe a little bit.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Dig it.
Oh, knee in the mouth.
God.
Get your knee up.
Oh, heat.
Let's be careful. That's a
God
wall. That
dang
throws a
it,
wall
man.
splat at the wall.
Then the basic combos so everything hits.
Kid, that was
Combo.
hard.
It
Down
was.
3-2.
Okay.
Bro, Hermit 1+2 is such an insane option.
But that parry is fucking insane.
It's the
Oh, you like my
Oh.
creps? You like my creps? Get over
Hold on,
there,
let me
man. But you're crouch jabbing. What you crouch jabbing for? You like my shoes?
Parry, but it's also
You don't have to understand.
Let him land.
No, I did that
Let
job
him
5
land.
minutes ago,
Let
but
him
it's okay.
You don't
I did that
understand.
job
You don't
5 minutes
understand.
ago, but
You
it's
don't
okay.
understand.
Let him
What did-
land.
Hey, what did you
shoes,
reckon? You're
bro.
going out with nothing to show for it, bro. Stand up,
Let him
man.
land.
I'm gonna give you one
Time
more.
to take out the trash.
Stand up.
If this was me, I would have used a little bit more staggered pressure because
Look at
then
it.
he's going to
He
do the
blocked
parry no
down
matter
big
what.
three.
So it's just off automatic.
Don't free two.
So if you
Block
don't
down
press
big
him, he's going to do
three.
those. He's
Yeah,
going to do his counters anyway.
Man, this is looking mighty one-sided.
Mike, don't do that.
This is the final.
Mike is an instigator, boy.
I mean, the dick jabs. I mean, what else is fuck gonna do, right? Like, it's good. Like the dick
Nah,
jabs are good.
I'm a bit underwater.
As expected, bro. You
Leroy
probably
the cooldown's dick jab.
Got him. God dang, I did that move 10 minutes ago. It just came out. Sheesh.
Let him land.
-14.
Let him land. What you say,
Let him
Sean?
land.
Let him land.
God dang it.
Oh wow!
Boom.
He is
There
a
you
hippo
go.
man.
But that was
boom.
smart because Hermit 1+2 is only -2 on block, so that back 1+2 was mighty smart.
It's because it's basically
Oh, wow,
you kick in the air?
launch.
Would you kick in the air?
What you talking for?
Were you kicking? Were you kicking the air? I heard bare wind. Nothing going on, bro.
Let him land.
Nope. What? Oh
Could
my
have picked
gosh.
up. I think you can pick
Yeah, you
up
can
there,
pick
but
up off that shit.
down 3-4, right?
Yeah.
Look how everybody having fun watching Tekken 8. You can't do this.
Hey,
big shit.
Shinblade, you realize that Jay's running.
Oh wow! He got him with the parry on the forward 1+2.
What'd you say,
They
Mark?
lose.
I was saying, Jay beats everyone in America. Like, Shinblade tried to step up.
I'm next. Where y'all at?
Oh, don't do
Where y'all
that.
at?
Oh my
Where y'all
god.
at?
It's true though. It happened though, didn't it?
Mike is
Oh!
instigating.
Wow.
Oh, you so.
Okay, he went for
Mike, hold on. You
Sabaki
are-
up forward
You
1.
need to. Your profession need to be in promoting.
I listen. I play Bleach, bro. I know what you're talking about.
Okay, he got it.
Hold on,
Oh, I did a combo. God dang, I did a combo. Sheesh.
Let him line.
Oh, that was nice.
Big Dick it. Big Dick it. Get him.
All right, Jay's got this, man. Light work.
No, he don't. Let him land.
Yeah.
Let him land.
Oh, wow. It didn't work? Minus 14, right?
Oh, no. Top.
Yeah, buddy.
It is 14. He underwater.
Nah, I did it wrong. I did it
Yeah.
wrong. Ah.
Damn, what a payoff.
King Jae probably thinks Leroy's like bottom 5 too.
He do.
He do. I promise you, he do.
Yeah, he's downplaying his ass off then.
Look, the boom. See, I knew it. The boom.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do it back 1+2.
He's
Get
blocking.
off, man.
The
Get off.
boom.
Get off. Turn off your
Blocking
sound.
down big
Give me
three.
another game. Give me another game. First three.
No, no.
First three. First three. Give me another game. Give me another game.
You said
Bro,
first.
this is my first game today, dog. It's my first game today. Come on.
Bro,
Come on,
I
let's go.
told you, you
One more,
don't
one-
want this problem.
No, let's go.
I
Let's
told
go.
you don't want this
Let's go.
problem with me,
Hit
bro.
the button, dog.
No,
That was
why?
a
You know
one.
First of 3. Come on,
You know, I
come
still
on,
have a
come on.
streak. I'm gonna still have a streak. I still have a streak, bro.
Let him
Get
land.
yourself one. Get yourself one.
This
Let him
is
land.
hitting here.
Okay, down 4. Counter hit.
Come on,
OP forward 3 got blocked.
Come on, Chop. You gotta get this motherfucker down.
Hey,
I'm
you
trying,
gotta
dog.
respect UK.
That's fine. That's fine,
The
broken.
big knee, good break. That would have been a wall split.
So you get a secret weapon. Load up, Joe Budden.
Oh yeah.
Punish. Oh, nice. I like that. I like that poke.
The problem is I suck against Leroy. I lose to some of those jobber
don't-
fucking
don't say
Leroy
that.
players on
Oh
the
my
planet.
God.
Yeah, you gotta know the matchup here with that with
Play
this guy.
Claudio.
Like if you don't know the Leroy matchup, you
Bro,
can
do you
just
see?
run
This
a
irks me
whole lot
about
of
Leroy.
nonsense.
The back 1+2 block stun is still so short, and it's still minus 10.
Oh
But
my gosh, nice.
Uh-oh.
I'm just
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You might be in trouble, Jay. You might be in trouble, dog.
Launch minus
Yeah.
10.
You know,
What the fuck?
wait, wait. Did I see that correctly? His
I
backwards
went up back
orbital
instead of
was a punish, but it doesn't actually launch if you do it like this, huh? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Only
I
when
didn't
it's
even know
going
that.
forward, I believe.
God dang.
Ain't this better than JoJo's yours?
Hey, G6, bro.
Oh, I like the up forward 2. I like the up forward 2 here. I like this.
I'm sorry, but
Why are you sending for my?
Try me with that.
Uh-oh.
Oh, back 1 punish. Nice.
All right.
Let him line.
get your knee up there.
There you go. Put the knee up
Big
there.
tiger knee.
Let him feel it. Let him feel it. Let him feel it again. Let him feel it. Let him feel it. Let him feel it, Chop. Let him feel it, boy.
Boom.
Okay.
No rub.
Feel it. Feel it.
Oh
Feel
my
it.
god.
Oh wow.
Ooh.
Larry Dick it. That's all he got. That's all he got. That's all he got. That's all he got, Chop. Keep it mid. Keep it mid. Keep it mid.
Nah, I'm gonna go
That's
low.
all he got.
I'm gonna
That's
go
all
low,
he got,
dog.
Chop. That's all he got for lows. Do not block the lows. Fuck it. That's all he got. There you go. Back to
Don't get nervous, King Jae.
Yeah, talk to him. Run the beast.
There you go, Joe. Come on.
Run the beef set.
Oh, nice.
Talk to him, Joe.
Good use of the wall.
Get your knee up there. There you go. Get your knee up there. Well, no,
That's all he got. I told you, just take the low. Take the low. Take it. Don't leave it down. You don't care about them low. You don't care about them low.
Dang.
Hold on, you can't get it. You get the Oh, hold on, Joe.
You got lucky.
Nah, yeah, I didn't have that thing.
Oh, okay.
Boom. Run the beast. Get your ass here.
Oh my god.
Poach out. Make a move.
Okay.
No.
Well, he's so used to this, dog.
Fine round.
This is it.
Look at Mike. Hello.
Okay, comes out. Good block.
Super.
Oh!
indicated.
He could have launched, but it's not that easy.
Punish.
Nice.
Okay.
Punish mix up, ain't that right?
Ooh.
Yep.
Ooh. Put knee up. Tiger knee. Tiger knee.
Get your knee up there. It don't mean nothing. Get your knee up there.
JJ,
He's just spamming fucking orbital.
You got this in the bag.
Look at Mike.
Great.
No,
What?
no.
Oh,
Hey, can you grab him, man? What you doing, man?
And they can't
Why you grabbing him? Grab him, man.
He had to take the coward's way out.
Why you grabbing?
And they can't break through. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, you're right. I can't break throws on 3 bars. I can't break throws on 3 bars, dog. You're right. You're right.
I'm just saying. This is your last chance, Pork Chop. Get you one, man.
Oh my God! Thanks, too, Jay.
Oh,
Coming out.
Let's go. Get yourself
Let's
one.
ram.
No, see though. Shut up, man.
Oh, God, let's ram.
Plus frame. I go on. Ooh. Okay, you're fighting back. I like that. Making it a bit more. You know what I'm saying?
Shut up, Gal.
Okay.
If King Jae wins, you gotta pick up JoJo's.
Pork chop, please win.
Oh, you guys
I'm
on the
trying,
roll?
dang.
I ain't playing no JoJo's.
No, I'm trying to
He's
freaking low
face, bro. He stone cold does like Hermit 1 into back 1
Wait,
plus 2,
D6,
bro.
you taking the bet?
What's the bet?
Is it on Steam?
Yeah.
Pork chop, please win.
I went low. I went low.
No, I will.
If I could just react to that down back.
We talking about this. We betting on
Little
this
bit
match
faster.
only. This
Little bit
match right here
faster,
only.
and I'll be good.
Are you not
Hey,
confident in
G6,
the
Mike
bet?
Hollow's a hustler. You better be careful with that motherfucker.
I can tell by his hair. I just know.
Yeah, he hustled the fuck out of me, boy. I was like, oh my God.
Simple and easy. You ain't got no faith in your man.
Oh my.
I do. Come on.
What's going on, man?
Jeez, man.
King Jae is flowcharting his ass off.
I don't know about all of that.
Finally.
It looks
God
like flowchart,
dang,
but
do you know how long
there's a
I've
lot
been
more
trying?
going on.
Wow.
I might need a redemption. Load up, Joe Budden.
If anybody's not gonna play him, I'll play him after this shit.
That's what I'm talking about, Joe Budden.
Ooh.
This Poke Chop, you're making us look bad. Even though I said NA was trash.
Hold on, it ain't over yet.
Hold on, it ain't over yet. Come on,
It's
Hold
over.
on.
He
That was
knows it's
nice.
over.
I said NA
got
was
this.
garbage, but
Oh my
never win
You're
this
part
shit.
of
Hey,
There you go.
There you go.
I can't believe
There you
that.
go, Chuck.
Pick the back up with one hand. Put it on the knee.
I'm talking about.
Santa Claus his ass. Put it down. Oh shit.
This guy with his orbitals.
Bro, they work like a charm, man.
Yeah, they work online. You're absolutely right.
Bait up these parries when he negative, though.
Okay, nice.
Tiger knee. Tiger.
Sorry, Jay's got this.
Tiger knee.
Whoa.
Hey, dog, get your butt up, dog. Get your butt up, dog. Don't lay on the ground. Don't lay on the ground, dog.
Oh, nice.
What the fuck? I ain't gonna hold.
Oh no!
Hey, Larry Dickens.
There you go, Chuck.
God dang,
Larry
Dickens. Come on,
charge on his ass.
let's go, dog. Larry Dickens, baby. Larry Dickens.
You better not leave the set. You better keep playing too.
This is
Larry
me,
Dickens, baby.
Run the beef set.
Larry
No,
Dickens.
wait,
Hold you, I'm warmed up. I'm warmed up.
Hold on, I ain't never
I'm warmed
playing,
up.
bro. I ain't leaving no set.
Good,
go.
good.
What's up?
Ooh, run the
What are you
beef
doing,
set.
first to
Don't-
5?
don't
Or what are you
run the
doing?
Yeah, we're doing first to 5. You only got 2 more to go.
Run the beef set.
The famous run the beef set. Let me get it, Joe Budden. Run the
Number
beef
3.
set.
Run the beef set.
Run the beef set. Ooh.
Bro, you bake that. Okay. Nice.
Don't go to one. Don't go to
Don't
one.
duck that shit.
There you go. Chuck me up there.
Hey, getting nasty.
Oh,
Getting
King Jae,
nasty.
I can hear King Jae's getting nervous.
Get your knee up.
Get your butt up. God dang.
Why you ducking, King
This
Jae?
brother.
Why you ducking?
I didn't. I pressed the button, bro.
Oh, I didn't push that button, bro.
Tiger knee. Oh, no.
Oh,
I ain't gonna host Joe Budden. Next time you say that shit, I'm gonna clip it. I'm making a soundboard on my channel since you don't want to say it.
Run the beef set.
Run the B set.
Yeah, that's safe.
I'm a clip.
That was a good back 1+2.
Oh my. No.
Oh, no.
I already knew you were gonna orbital. I already knew you were gonna random orbital.
Okay.
I'm glad you know.
I don't know, mate. It's hit it so many times. I'm not sure it's random anymore.
He had to counter it.
They're calculated, but they look random. Oh my. Nope, put that away.
Nice. Throw check.
Yeah.
Oh,
thank you.
That was
boy
nice.
got two.
That was nice. That was a
That boy got 2 orbitals.
Bro, I didn't
You
even
don't
know
got
that.
just one.
Smart.
Who the fuck got 2 orbitals in history?
I guess Leroy. I never heard of nothing like that.
Show me up there. There you go. Show me up there.
Oh my goodness.
There you go.
Shit, I didn't even know that.
Yeah, 2 orbitals. One, he put the foot in your ass. Hold on.
We good.
Oh my god.
There we go.
Baki.
Show me up.
Big Dickum.
Oh, Larry Dickens.
Big Dickum.
Fuck's sake.
Stop doing that.
You're definitely flow charting that shit.
That's what I'm talking about, Joe.
Oh my god.
I mean, he can after every hit, right? He can do down by 3 or down 3-2. So, I mean,
What is that recovery? What the?
You gotta decide.
Yo, Joe Budden is a gem, boy.
Did you see that one, Joe?
Another one.
Oh no.
Combos.
God damn. That 73 damage off an orbital?
Oh,
You can't. That's a kick parry. I done a punch. You gotta know which one's different.
Let him land.
Let him land.
Mike.
Finn, your friend's back.
Mike, do you know this person? This
I
guy is
have,
my
no,
person.
I have no idea who it is. I can see Centaur Maru in the profile picture. That's about it.
Yo, FinnT, Mike, hello. You remember that time I told you guys, but don't guys, they'll talk shit to you because they love you? Yeah.
Yeah.
FinnT.
Yeah.
That's all it is.
Yeah, he's probably jerking off while he's talking shit to you.
Oh my god.
Had Joe Budden, Shin, you actually, yeah, true. I remember that where you did the psychoanalysis on that guy, and it turned out you were right.
It was true, yeah.
Yeah.
He had a fucking Mike Holler pillow and everything.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Who the fuck was this?
I can't believe this guy.
I can't believe it.
This
That shit for sure kills, huh?
I can believe it, yeah.
What's that? 3-2 still.
Oh yeah.
Hey, thanks, Dave, though, man.
Come.
You
Let's
choked
go.
that shit.
Yeah, that was my bad. I done down 2, but I don't know. Come, let's go.
Change stage, please. One of you guys, please. Stage ass.
Change stage.
Yes, just stage ass.
It's 3-3.
But Charisma, if you wanna leave a few dollars at my place, you're allowed to do
Alright,
What's the bet, Mike Hollow?
What I'm talking about.
What's the
Let's
bet?
go, bro.
Yeah. How much?
I listen.
Wait, what the hell just happened?
How many pounds?
It's freezing up now. Wait, hold on.
Talking about the pounds.
How many pounds? Let him land.
Wait, you wanna wait? Hold on. The game's showing it's freezing. What's going on?
No, it's
No, we went to
we went
back.
Issues.
Okay, I think it's back. You want to make a bet, Shinblade?
Uh-oh. How many pounds, baby? Let him land.
How many pounds?
I got 100 on chop.
Oh, who said that?
Mike.
That's what I'm talking
You want to
about.
bet 100, yeah?
Oh my God.
You gotta donate that to my stream if you win.
All right, I got you.
Oh my god.
Get nasty. Loving it.
So Mike, you have 100 that pork chop. This is the first to 5. Am I correct about this?
Yeah.
$100.
I got 100 on.
Joe Budden, you gotta say it. Come on, you gotta say it.
Yeah.
So Mike, you're holding the bet.
Say it now, Joe Budden.
Yeah.
I already said
You gotta
that
say
shit.
it, Joe Budden. You gotta say it.
Run the beef set.
Joe Budden said 100. We're doing 100 for 100, right?
Now you gotta say run the
Bro,
beef
me running 100? Hell fucking no.
I'm running 100.
Wait,
No,
who said-
Joe Budden. You gotta say run the beef set.
Run the beef set.
I don't know
Talk
who
to
said
him.
they're running 100.
Mike,
100 pounds.
Mike
ATL.
Oh, Mike ATL said it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's still here.
Oh, sorry, my bad. Yeah.
King Jae, if you lose this game, it's over.
So Mike has 100 on Pokechop, and Mike ATL has 100 on Pokechop, and Mike Hollow has 100 on King Jae. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Yep.
Get
King
over
Jae,
there.
you gotta be careful.
Get over there.
Is that legal that we are doing this on stream?
Is Arsenal Ash in the fucking call?
Crazy, bro.
Oh my god.
Azim combos.
Azim combos.
Oh
my god.
I mean, you mean like, just so we get this like correct for any authorities watching, we mean Tekken money, right? Like Tekken money. Basically.
Wow, dog.
You say on GTA, that's what people say is on GTA. There you go.
You want to make all the time on stream, FinnT and GTA.
Is gambling illegal on YouTube?
For the sake of it, on GTA. That's it.
I can tell you that in Germany, if you do this and like for some reason authorities get wind of it, like for real, that's a problem. But I don't know how it's in other countries.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, as long as you're not
we're just
gambling.
talking Tekken coins. That's all it is.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
On FinnT. Yo, FinnT, this guy wants to pay your bills. Just give him his cash out. FinnT's cash app is Shinblade 08.
I respect that.
Oh no.
Wait, what did he say?
Hey, guys. Hey, we're gonna get a lot of Tekken coins. It looks like.
So, Mike, you accepted this bet at the tip of it. So, King Jae needs one more win. Pochop needs 3.
Mm-hmm.
Mike, how are you a fucking?
Hey, listen, the bet came to me. I did not put it out there.
He only has to pay you like 75 since it was late.
Somebody ban Mike Hollow.
Hell no. What are you?
Yeah, ban Mike Hollow, right?
He's the one that bet me. I didn't say anything.
Hold on, he tried hustling me for JoJo's 2 on that last game.
JoJo.
But why is Charisma not?
I'm doing that for your bet, man.
Oh, get up, King Jae. Where's the boy?
Oh shit, he got robbed.
What?
No.
God damn, let's count this sheet. They come out.
I can't believe.
I can't believe a thing come out.
You know what I really
trust, baby. And the zine we trust.
You know what really makes me like I'm basically in awe of Mike ATL because like how dry he is. Like, yeah, I got 100 on Pokechop. Yeah, you know that he is like a game down, right? Yeah. No problem. It's like he really like that is trust, right? Like that is brotherly trust.
Yeah, brotherly trust. Yeah. Shit. Oh yeah, they've been like at an event FinnT, Pochop be playing, and Pochop will beat somebody. Mike will come from the side with a butler outfit on, with some salt on a fucking platter, and he'll walk up to his opponent and hold the salt up to the guy. Like this shit was fucking cinema. Mike,
I wish we had that. You know what? I wish we had that shit. And I know that Italy has a little bit.
Oh my god!
I wish Germany had stuff like this because in Germany, bro, offline scene basically doesn't really exist. Never did.
Oh, cool. Let me focus. Go on.
Yeah, FinnT, back in the day, man, like the shit was so much. It was so good, bro. It was so good.
That was good.
For in Germany, it's except if you live in Berlin, then some shit is gonna go down and stuff here and there, or very big cities. But yeah, it's not America.
Good punish.
What's the UK? Is it just UK or how do the flag UK? Oh my god!
Did you say shit?
The 2 letters for UK flag?
Yes, United
What
Kingdom.
is it? Huh?
United Kingdom?
United. Oh, you. Hold on, wait.
I thought it was like GB for fucking UK.
Yeah, it's
That's
fucking
Great Britain.
Great Britain. I think that's right.
Or one guy in the chat. Yeah, I know that. I know that. That is a legendary clip. Like
King Jae, you better start breathing.
Hey.
I can hear you breathing
does
really loud.
Real Law still play? Real Law?
And Pochop lock in. He is hard to beat now.
Shinblade, does Real Law still play?
Hey, Chop, let me give you half the money.
I only see Real Law on like Twitch chats. Really,
I got you.
All right.
Coach, I'm gonna need some combo now, baby.
I'm trying. It's kind of hard.
I'm talking to him, Sean.
I got it.
Yeah.
Boom. Put it in his gut. Oh God.
Oh my God.
Oh, do it again. Do it again. Oh,
hey, come on, man.
We can't see the round count. I don't even know the round count right now.
I think he's up 2 rounds.
2-0.
For Porkchop in rounds. Yeah. All right. And what was the game score? Fuck, we should have. It's
4-3.
4-3. All right.
I'm gonna lie. Every time Finn talks,
this shit is so cheap right here.
Minus $10.
Come on, Jay.
That is the cheapest.
I'll split that money with you, bro.
What is it, G6?
Yeah, that comp cards for King Jae spanning
crunch time is minus $10. Combos.
Yeah, that's a setup right there.
I should whiff.
Oh no, that's a split, right? Yep, that's a split.
Don't duck.
Oh my days.
No.
Oh, he ducked.
Don't say
Let him land.
Let him land.
Let him land.
Okay, we're going down.
King Jae is hitting all his combos.
Oh no. Okay, heat.
Nice.
Up forward 3 hits. Running free. Plus frames.
Orbital.
Oh.
Yes.
Boom.
Oh.
Parried.
Oh my God.
Big damage, Parry. Big damage.
Hold on, King Jae. You have fell off, King Jae. You have fell off.
Oh my God. Bro, that is fucking broke.
Your hat fell off, King Jae.
Oh, good block on the cane. That would have been dangerous. Down 4. Good option. The cheeky dick jab still. I like it. Why not?
No. What did you?
Can't
they the fucking launcher too.
Hermit 4 counted.
Oh.
Oh my God, this is so fucking broke. Oh, I think combos.
Oh,
he doing 10 strings.
G
to the G to the G to the G to the G. I'm sorry, man. I told you though, man. I told you, bro.
Right,
So
you're doing stuff I can't do nothing about online. I mean,
you called me out again and lost, bro. What's going on?
It is what it is. I didn't even have a warm. I didn't even have a warm up.
I haven't played all day today. Oh, look how much people's watching. Oh my gosh, bro. What the?
Do you know what, Mike? I'm a donate those Tekken coins to my good friend here, King Jae. Right? He can take all the proceedings of them.
Oh,
I already sent it to you.
Mike, you bet against me?
Yeah,
I bet on you.
Have you not seen this guy's track record against me on Tekken 8? God damn, dog.
Oh,
You don't
wow,
want that.
dog.
Wow. Get up on him.
Nah, you know what? I don't want to make you upset, Porkchop. You're my friend, man. Just stop challenging me, bro. And this won't happen again.
Bro, I can do it, bro.
I know you can. I believe in you.
Let's run it back. First to 2.
Some
First to
days.
2. What's $20 in pounds?
Someday. Bro, I'm done now, bro. Let me just.
Let's go. You so confident. You so confident.
Let me play.
Let's do 2 out.
Bro.
First to 2.
That's not
Let me play you, Jay.
Confident though, bro.
First to 2.
That's a key play. You know, Joe.
Hey man, you're my friend, bro. You're my friend.
Yeah, you mine too. That's first to 2.
Thanks for the thing, gift.
I'm warmed up now. I'm warmed up and I'm ready.
Nah. It's okay, bro. It's okay. We're done.
Okay, dog.
Bro, it's a
sound like you're running, dog. Sound like you're running.
Me run?
Yes, it sounds like you're running.
Oh, fuck that shit. Let me play King Jae. Porkchop, you're one of my like NA heroes. So you losing like that shit, it kind of hurts my soul.
Listen, Joe. Listen. When you play, you're gonna be like, okay, I see what he's talking about. It's kind of rough.
All right, let me see.
Okay, look, I'm gonna be honest. If Joe Budden plays, first of all, the connection will be a bit worse.
I'm gonna load up my game again.
Right?
I'm gonna load up my game again.
I suck against Leroy, so if you lose to me, you're super ass.
Oh, there we go.
I like that. I like that.
Bro, I don't even know, like, if it's against Joe Budden, bro, I don't know who I mean.
$14.
I like this.
Hold on, Sean.
That's
We
a
can't allow,
bit,
hold on, we can't allow
$14.
Mike Harlow to hustle Mike, so we got to hustle Mike.
Yeah, we got hustle his ass back.
Hollow, I don't know about. I don't know about.
Yeah, come on, Mike Hollow, put 200 up. Come on.
Wait, hold on. Where's the other Tekken coins?
I don't know where how.
Yo,
I don't know how I do against Claudia.
Mike just dropped it.
Oh damn.
That's weird.
What lobby are you in?
I don't know. I'm literally loading up the game now. Where are you?
Get that knee up. You hear me?
I'm gonna let you get home field advantage, so I'm gonna go to Europe Lounge 1.
No. We don't need all of that, bro. We have to do all of that. Just wherever you
have to. $75 though.
Hey, Chop, you okay over there?
Yeah, I'm in Europe Lounge 1.
Listen,
I'm in your backyard.
You gotta wait. Now, if it had started 0-0 on the money match, first to 5, I would have won that. I definitely would have won that. You've been losing. Mike caught a bat. He caught it at 3-1. He caught the money match at 3-1. You only had to. No, was it? Yeah, it was 3-1. It was 3-1 when Mike caught it. If we started at 0-0, I would have beat you. You would have 1-2 right now.
You're right.
That's why he only has to get Mike Hollow 75.
Yeah, you're right, man. You're right. Yeah,
Mike Hollow ain't been saying shit. Look at his face.
Can I ask something, Mike?
He's hustler, man.
Yeah.
I gotta get him back one day.
Were you playing Tekken 8 throughout this a little bit?
I was just trying to figure out. I'm trying to write a strategy guide. So
because I think it's like mega base that you just you play like Tekken 8 on the side and you just put my 100 in, bro. Put my 100 in, and you,
3 bars.
I was hoping FinnT wasn't looking at that.
Let's try and see.
FinnT, and I was hoping you wasn't looking at him trying to find a solution.
No, I'm impressed because I tell you,
you can't stream it, can you?
The European scene doesn't vibe like that.
Mike
I tell
Hollow
you that.
comes to Africa One himself, it'll look better.
Oh yeah, Mike.
How am I supposed to stream it?
Oh, I've got it on my stream. To be fair,
Okay,
I don't know if someone can take it off.
Wait, then on your screen, go down to the share. You play on PC or PlayStation?
You like pairing a lot, huh?
Don't worry about it.
I'm not pairing your ass off.
You think?
Let me see the orbit. Let me see the orbitals at. Where are the orbitals?
Wait, hold on. Before you guys start, can't you guys screenshot?
Go on.
Oh, technically we already started.
I've got you pressed it.
Hold on, Joe.
They ain't started yet.
Huh?
I supposedly I am screen sharing.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, what room y'all in?
If you on PC,
Africa One.
Screen share.
I mean, not Africa One. We're in Europe One.
It says that I'm screen sharing right now.
Oh, but it's not on. I don't think they can see it.
Hold on, Jay. Red, are you heading up?
Yeah.
Oh.
Europe 1. I mean, Europe 1 where? Europe 1, 2, 3.
Where? Europe 1.
Europe 1.
No, we Africa 1.
No, them two are in Europe 1.
Oh.
All right, cool.
Okay, wait, Joe.
So can you see it or not?
No, Joe, my bro, did you in StreamYard? Did you click on the share
I
screen
clicked on
stuff?
share. I clicked on share screen.
Yeah, but right now I see your face cam still. Can you like switch this around somehow?
He could switch it. He could like.
No, you're getting combo now, so you can probably switch around now.
This guy.
I don't know how. Can someone maybe?
I don't know how the fuck to do it.
Yeah, I also don't know. Can someone tell him?
Oh, in the play? All right, hold on.
Where you at, King Jae? Are you here?
Europe 101.
I'll switch over.
Oh, we gotta go.
Yeah, you might as well make yourself useful, Chop.
Wow,
Chop got it.
All right.
Why is it cut off like this? This really irks me, man.
It's like this shit.
Damn, we're watching Dragon Ball Fight right now.
Joe Budden take your head out now, baby.
Uh-oh. I didn't even know that was a parry.
No, I just thought so, Mike. I just thought this was mega based from Mike ATL because I can tell you that in Europe scene I have not seen something like this. That someone is just saying, let me put 100 on it.
That's because the people in Europe are soft.
Yeah, that's true.
Nah, hold on. We did used to do money matches all the time.
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
Then it's probably German Tekken scene, maybe.
Yeah, UK we did money matches.
You got lucky when you get a kick.
Yeah, because Germans are very conservative. They wouldn't waste money like on like gambling video game shit. They're like boring.
Oof.
Are you guys on another match right now? We're watching this in like super fast motion.
It's I think it
gosh.
speeds up right now.
There we go. We caught
It's like the second round. It's like the third round. I'm up 2-1.
Run the beast!
What the fuck was that?
I have no idea.
Imagine ducking Claudio in heat. You're crazy.
That's what I'm talking about. Talk to him, Joe.
Don't do a get up kick.
Cool.
Talk to him, Joe.
Dang.
I like it.
And I'm on infinite stage too. You don't have any excuses.
Now let's go.
That's what I'm talking about.
All right.
Is it 1-0, Joe Budden?
Yeah.
Yeah,
1-0.
Okay, 1-0.
Do a punch parry.
You about to see you.
Hey, dog, that's how it feels to sidestep, bro. God dang, Jay. You can't be the character that sidestep. That's terrible, bro.
Let me do the audio effects for Claudio in this
I'm a
game.
dumbass.
It's like just what does he say?
I bet you tried to stand up, Joe. I bet you tried to stand up. I bet you tried to stand up, dog. It was still down there.
Even you didn't get hit by that shit.
Nah, listen, dog. It was. Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
This shit's unreactable on 5 bars or 3 bars.
You mean sidestep 4?
Yeah.
Bro, that shit in general is not reactable. Stop doing this hey broken stuff.
Nah, Jay doing the same thing, dog. Down back 3. I can't react to it.
Talk to him, Chuck.
I got down back 3 too.
God damn, Jay. Watch your toes, my G.
He's key charging him.
Oh no.
What are you pairing?
Nah, it's cool. It's cool.
God
Joe
dang,
fucking
dog.
Budden.
That Claudio's really sucking EU, huh?
I mean,
I thought Risky Luck was really good.
Oh my
This
god.
is what we need right here. This is what we need.
Talk to him.
What
What's
you
the boy
doing?
name in the EU? The
Tetsu?
player player? What?
Tetsu. Yeah, Tetsu's a really sick Claudio. Risky Luck,
King Jae closed his
obviously.
mouth now. Ooh, King Jae closed his mouth.
King Jae's breathing really hard now.
Hold on. That didn't even look right, King Jae. Why you key charge? That didn't even look right.
Yeah, I know how you fought Poke Chop and you didn't key charge once, and that was a beef set.
That's cool.
Flip it. I need it.
Round the
Beef
beef set.
Beef set. Somebody please clip it for me if I can get it.
Oh.
Don't bitch at that shit.
Oh.
That's what you get for bitch jabbing against Claudio.
This is what I need to do, dog. Just wait on it.
Yes, just spam his ass.
Nah. Let's go.
God dang, dog.
What are we going to, King
I want my
Jae?
run back, dog.
Let's go to
I
like.
want my run back,
Are
dog.
we going to like 1,000 or something?
Nah. Let me know
Oh
when
my
you go.
god.
It's too old, Joe Budden.
We could do the money match that I wanted to do with 6 Arakan or like low tier God, where we could go first to 100, and if you win one game, then you win.
Bro,
Oh my god.
you know I'm not those guys. You don't want to do that.
I don't know, Jay. I can't tell.
Wait,
dog.
Joe.
Right now, you getting towed to pieces. I haven't seen you run around yet, dog. Since we got in here, I haven't seen you run around.
I definitely run around.
You got
haven't
around
seen you
because
run
I was AFK on my fucking on the camera.
Is that what?
Oh my god.
Wait, Joe, would you do that actually against low tier God, like 100?
I probably would do that shit 100 because I think I could probably beat 6 Arakan like 99-1 maybe. He might win the set, but I could probably get to like 90 games. I think. I wasn't even scared. I wasn't even scared finishing that string.
God damn, dog. God.
Yeah,
dang,
true.
dog.
Both I think Askelat. Both would be like, yeah, Joe Budden, we do that,
This
but you
character
pay
is
5K.
Annoying.
Yo, King
It's
Jae,
funny.
I
It's
know,
funny
right?
because I don't even feel the lag at all. This shit feels like it's like offline.
No, it looked like you got dang flow charting. That what it look like you doing. You flow charting with a little bit of blocking. That's what it look like.
Charting.
Even though it's more
God
distance,
damn.
right? Joe, you are in Atlanta. Sorry, Poketop, you're Atlanta, and Joe
Yeah.
is LA, right?
Yeah, we have 3 bars. He had 4 bars.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I see, I see.
Were you in LA, Joe?
Yeah.
I didn't know you were that close. That's why I'll be matching up against you.
All right, there's his first round.
Woo, wait.
All
He
right,
can
there's
breathe
his
now.
first round
He
to
breathing
first.
now, dog. God dang, dog. Oh, you can't break those. Oh, okay. You can't break those when it's 3 balls. Well, god dang, you been practicing when it was 4. Okay, I got you, Jay. I got you, dog. Oh, my
God.
god dang, dog.
Uh-oh.
Oh, you don't need no combos? You don't need combos, Doc. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. God dang. Listen. This truck is amazing. Doc, watch your toes, Doc.
Oh, nice block. Sorry, nice duck. That thing,
I'm a dumbass. I watch my toes.
Yeah, but that happens to me as well. When
Gotta watch
like
the
Leroy is
movie,
just,
dog.
At some point, you're just annoyed. You want to duck.
Don't worry about it,
now
Joe.
he
You need
talking.
to rage
Now
out
he
some
Watch
talking.
the movie, dog. You know what I'm saying?
You better start
You
breathing
rage
now.
out
Nah. It's all good. It's all good. It's all
All right,
good.
don't orbital round start.
Do it. Yeah. I would.
What is that recovery? Come on, man.
I tell you, the recovery is mad.
My bad.
Dream combos.
What the hell happened there?
I don't know, Mike, but I see your beautiful face.
I don't know.
This guy got hit with the back sway move.
There we go. I just glitched out for a second.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Mike,
I'm
how
surprised he
long?
didn't duck that shit.
Yo,
That
Mike,
was
how long?
hard.
There's no other game. We can beat
I
this
think like
hype over
Stevie.
right now.
I think
No
like
other
Stevie
game.
Wonder would have seen that shit.
No other game.
Stevie, what?
Hold on. I bet you win money match on JoJo's, Mike.
I beg your pardon.
You can't mash after that, King Jae, because that shit is like minus
I didn't press.
1,000 on
It didn't say counter hit. I didn't mash. I tried to move.
Tell him, Shimus, he know dead or alive money matches.
You hear me? I'm Tekken.
Listen, yeah. If you want to do a money match,
This is for entertainment, Mike.
Oh my!
Oh.
It's peak entertainment. Sponsored by Joe Budden.
God dang, Doc.
Straight up in him.
God dang. He didn't even pull out, bro. He didn't even pull out.
King Jae.
God dang, that was nasty, bro.
Shut up, man.
I might go to Evo France after this.
Oh damn!
Oh my god!
God
Here we go.
dang, Doc.
He didn't even pull out.
All right,
Bro,
don't duck.
Straight up in him.
Nah, he left them kids in there, my G?
Left the
Oh
kid.
my gosh! Doc.
Shut up!
Hey, man. Nah, listen, Doc. I think you need to go, god dang. You need to go empty yourself out right now, Doc.
Yourself out, baby.
Oh,
I wonder. Most stages. I wonder if I would switch stages, but I guess he could. If he had to random
No,
that
you
shit.
wouldn't. No, not against Claudia.
No, I
You
wouldn't
don't want
because
walls.
maybe I
You don't
would,
want
but
walls.
if you are very unlucky, you get the underground arena, for example, and yeah.
Don't mash
You
after
need
this.
Claudia with no walls.
Orbital?
oh,
You don't have the frames to orbital. That's just like minus
Oh
1,000.
my god!
god dang, Doc. Man, I wish I had a character that could sidestep, Doc. This look easy.
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
This
I
look,
should've
no,
punished that
Fagaram cannot step, Doc.
You can move around.
They're running too like
No, he
1240.
really can't. He really can't. He
Yeah,
cannot
fucking
sidestep.
Rom can't step quite some significant things. That's true.
Damn,
That's
I'm just
nice.
flow charting.
Bro, you can.
Oh, whoa! I know you ain't talking about.
flowcharting my
Well, I
ass
know
off.
you ain't mad at somebody flow charting you. Oh my goodness, dog! After you
I
just
don't
got to
flow
flow charting me, dog, with down back 3, 4, 4,
flow
4,
chart.
4, 3, 4, 4. Like, dog, what?
Oh, you
Yeah, Chad, I watched quite a lot of streams of Joe, and I know that he even plays pretty good, even though he plays really well, even though he watches chat all the time. This is why if you had told me like on who
It's
are you
because
betting
Claudio's fucking brain
$100
dead.
here?
I cannot look at the screen and fucking play Claudio. That's why this game
That's true.
sucks.
Yeah,
No,
he always
no,
says
yeah,
this, like
Joe
he reads
Budden,
chat.
We have a Joe Budden because of Tekken 8.
Give yourself a little bit of credit, Joe Budden. Even though this character is really good, you do pretty well.
Yeah, but
with
I'm
it.
about to lose to King Jae one game, so I can't give myself any credit.
Oh my
my
god! Oh my god!
Damn.
You don't get this entertainment on JoJo's, everybody.
I'm surprised you didn't launch that shit.
I didn't want to, because I know it's
See,
going to
I
win
got,
anyway.
I got perfected by King Jae. I'm not gonna give myself credit.
You got keep
It's 3-1, right?
Yeah, it's 3-1. I'm gonna start looking at the screen now. I was looking at the chat the entire time. I'm looking at the screen now.
Nah, it's cool. It's cool. It's cool.
I'm not kidding. When he plays on stream, he literally reads every single chat message and responds to every single chat message. He's the only streamer I've ever seen do this. So he actually does this for real, for real.
Allah will.
And, like, only reads chat.
And they're right.
Yeah, but Mike Hollow, you're at like blue rank when you do that though.
What did you say? I'm not blue rank.
First, Mike is GOD, but Mike, most of the time when you stream, you play like we just do rooms, right? So
Yeah, I'm just messing around. Don't catch me on ranks.
So if you had told me like on who do you bet, I couldn't have. This is like something that is like unbelievable.
Oh my god! That was nice. That was cold. That was good. I'll give it credit.
That was nice.
That was good.
Did Mr. Mask switch his YouTube avatar? I think he did, right? Now it's like
I don't know.
No,
He's at that same Kazoo one for a long time. I don't think that's the same Mr. Mask.
Do you think there are multiple Mr. Masks?
I think there is. I think there's more than one.
Oh.
You ain't lying, Joe. People don't be paying that strong.
That low is free on this connection.
Shoot, that low's free on 4 bars, dog.
That low free on
no rage up for you, boy.
I did try to rage her. I'm not even gonna lie. Uh-oh.
What? Oh, there we go.
King Jae taking pretty good.
Now I'm gonna have to start breathing.
Bro, you're gonna have to.
No wonder King Jae think this game sucks. He don't even sidestep.
That's a lie.
He ain't got to, dog. Yeah, he sidestep and hit a button, dog. That's what he do. See, he sidestep again.
Let him land.
Why sidestep if you can attack?
Let him land.
For me to do 1 plus sidestep 1 plus 2, I have to sidestep, bro. Don't say that, bro.
And sidestep.
True, and sidestep 3 plus 4 as well.
Yeah.
He's right. He
Talk
can
to him,
Basically sidestepping.
Damn, I'm not getting counter hit.
Bro, I don't understand why. Oof. Oh my goodness.
Oh, there you go. Joe leg in him.
It's cool.
Good shit.
How long is this combo gonna last for, man?
Oh, don't do a get up kick.
I know, still better than
That was my
Joe.
fault. That was my fault.
I can tell you suck against Claudio because you still do get up kicks against him.
I did look at Claudio. You know what? You talk to him.
Run the beef set. I'm dead. That's
king.
your fault, Shinblade.
Oh my god.
You're not dead.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god.
Oh.
He
He got up and did the parry.
Okay,
That was
we have a
Shinblade's
game.
fault.
We have a second.
How the fuck he parried it though?
I'm not gonna lie to you. If you get this game, I'm switching stages. Fuck that shit. I don't think you guys know this, but Claudio on Infinite stage is like Ozempic Claudio. This character is actually
set, bro.
This character is actually like dog shit on Infinite. So King Jae, you shouldn't have lost that round.
Listen, Ozempic. Oh my god.
God dang. It's not even 11 o'clock yet. I got to go, fellas.
Go
later, man. Even though you lost to this dude, you're still like one of my favorite players.
Wait, Joe, wait, Porkchop, if you quit, we lose our feed.
Need to walk away. I heard him walk away.
Nice. Not perfect.
You want to leave it up for us?
They changed the frames of that shit too. That's like minus 1,000 now as well. Don't duck.
Fucking character, man.
Yeah, it's Claudio on Infinite. I'm not even lying to you. You shouldn't be losing to him. Don't do a get-up kick either. I'm telling you, don't do a fucking get-up kick against Claudio ever. Ever in your life.
Your life.
What's the score?
4-2.
4-2. 5-2?
It might be. It might be.
It should be like 10-2 because I'm on Infinite stage.
How much emphasis you put on the infinite stage?
I'm not lying to you when he's actually Ozempic on this stage. Claudio actually has to play like Tekken 7 almost.
I wouldn't go that far. 7.5.
I'm surprised you don't parry that shit.
Oh.
You really talking, narrating.
You wanna know why you suck against Claudio?
Because
Shinblade does a voice where I'm like gay or something.
Bro, Joe Budden gets in there.
Shinblade does a zesty Joe Budden voice.
I do
not. My voice isn't that high pitched.
Joe Budden would get in my head with this shit of like, I don't know why you don't parry this. Like, imagine this guy sitting next to you in tournament, like literally offline and doing this shit to you.
I'm not even gonna lie to you, in an actual tournament, I don't really talk shit like that. I actually focus when I play.
Maybe you should do it.
But I probably should.
Yeah.
Yes.
Bro,
Oh
if you would ever in offline sit besides me and tell me that
Yeah, you gotta
shit
keep
of, like,
breathing,
yeah,
King Jae. I'll give you some time to breathe really quick. Yeah, I'm gonna hold back for you.
That's cool.
Like, imagine him on this stage. You play tournament. He beats you.
Well,
and
on
he
this
just,
stage, it's not gonna happen.
He just tells you, yeah, you should really not lose against Claudio open stage. But like, oh my god, I hope you do better next game.
What the beast that?
Finn, I feel like people actually talk shit when this game was good.
Yeah.
For some reason, everybody's really pussy in this game.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's why King Jae's not on Tag 2 King Jae anymore.
Yeah, you talking about Tag 2 then? Because Tekken 7, nobody talk shit either. They were busy getting their ass hit by geese and flying swords.
Back 3-2.
And yeah, there was no shit talking in 7.
Ain't
I was getting mad because there was no shit talking in 7. Tag 2 was the last era of shit talk.
No heat for you, baby.
Tag 2 was the Wild West.
That's why I say, imagine if like Pokeshop was the best NA player. I think people would actually watch this game.
There would be gold. I would pay thousands to see that.
I'm not even gonna lie to you that even though I like Lil Majin more, that Pokeshop is funnier, obviously.
What is it? 4-3 now?
You hear me?
Oh, it's final round.
Oh.
Mega Man.
Jeez.
Oh yeah, this is like the broken Leroy combo. I saw this shit on Twitter.
Yeah. Pretty high damage.
And you get 100. You get 100 on an open stage.
What?
Yeah.
Why didn't that hit?
I should have low parried that.
Imagine Hey Broken being the best.
Same
player
stage
in
though,
NA.
boy. I show them how I feel like on the wall. Put on. I want to face forward on the wall when you on his ass.
I know I said I changed it on 3-3, but Shinblade asked me to change the stage.
Nah, listen, it's all good, man. It's all good. It's all good.
What's the count?
4-3.
4-3.
4-3.
Damn, you guys got an audience.
Bro, oh my lord, yes. It's actually bad.
Yeah, if I lose this shit, my Tekken career is over. This is almost like losing to like Moonsault Slayer.
Nah.
This is
Don't
almost
disrespect
wait.
me.
What?
Don't disrespect
This is
me.
almost losing to.
I guess King
Moonsault
Jae that you
Slayer,
beat
he
King
said.
Ray Jr. His career wasn't over, so I guess
Hey,
I'm
man,
good.
put some respect on Moonsault Slayer's name, man. Started doing his
I actually do say Moonsault Slayer is pretty good. He just cares about content. Because I actually played Moonsault Slayer in 7 when he actually didn't give, or he actually gave a fuck about being good.
Did you guys see a situation with Buff Guy recently?
Yeah. I kind of want to fight Main Man. I feel like I would rob the shit out of Main Man.
Bro, if you fight with your Claudio mainman,
Yeah, Main Man sucks against Claudio.
Patience is crazy.
I see Main Man lose to like Jobber Claudio players all the time on stream. Let me see if King Jae's gonna duck on Wake Up. Oh, that was actually good.
This is a mind game. Oh shit.
How did you not parry that?
Was it in the mood
you
too?
see what I mean? Bro, he would kill the fuck out of me.
I didn't
would get
break that
banned
because
from
I'm
the
an NA
event.
player.
I thought so.
Also, that shit is a frame trap, so you shouldn't mash after that.
You're right. My bad.
You can't even do like a scrub rage art either after that shit.
He would tilt me with that shit. I would lash.
Oh, you can't press after that, bro.
Oh my
Yeah,
god!
I'm gonna stop pressing heat burst.
Oh, you don't break frozen A for real. Okay. This one? Oh, you don't. Okay.
I let you have that throw just so you could be funny.
Don't break those.
Okay.
Go.
I'm just asking. I was just asking, bro.
All right, do round start throw.
Nah. That was pretty good.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Y'all Leroy players gotta stop this madness, bro.
Oh, and they might be finished.
Joe Budden, you better stop.
Look at that fucking damage, bro.
He needs it.
Uh-oh, and they might be finished.
God.
No. Like, I don't want to ever hear no Leroy slander in my fucking life, bro.
Wait, hold on. Is it 4-4?
Yeah, it's just 4-4.
No.
And I'm not
Joe
even on
Budden got
infinite
5.
stage, so I don't have any excuses on this
Joe
match.
Budden got 5. 5.
No, what? No, he
No, I
don't.
have 4.
Oh, keep it count on my stream. He got 5.
No, he hasn't, bro.
This guy.
No, he has 4. He has 4.
This guy, this Shinblade's a hustler.
This guy thinks I would lie about beating King Jae. That shit is like minus 1,000 at the wall. Don't do a get up kick. Also, King Jae don't choke the shit either.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh. I'm choking this
Listen,
shit.
y'all. I don't care what anyone says. If it wasn't for Tekken 8, we wouldn't have Joe Budden. So if you want to throw any thanks to Tekken 8, we got Joe Budden.
Yeah, but this is a Joe Budden that's going to lose to King Jae, though.
King Jae, if you win, don't get up. I don't think you're going to win, but if you win, don't get up.
Here, let me actually look at the screen now.
This is pretty tense.
Yeah. I think Leroy's pretty cheap on the fucking wall. And look at that shit. That fucking Sonic fan. Oh my god.
Oh my.
Run the beef set.
Do y'all see how far that shit fucking sent him?
Oh my god.
Tight as hell right now. Score so good, baby.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh.
It's over.
No.
NA's the worst region.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
Lock in.
It's over. I got hit with the cane shit. Now he's going to do the Twitter combo. It's over.
Joe, ain't no way.
Oh
my god.
It's over.
No.
Oh my god.
NA's the worst region in the world.
House.
NA's the worst region in the world.
Shinblade.
Yeah.
That was horrible, G's.
I want you to put your ones up and acknowledge us.
What'd you say?
I want you to put your ones up and acknowledge
What's up, bro? Let him land, baby.
This is what happens when I play NA rank too much.
Bro, now you know what, bro? That was good games, man.
On the goddamn sticks. I told you don't get up.
Bro, I have my
Come
game
on,
plan, bro. It's all good. Oh, bro.
Come on now.
Bro, it's late, bro. It's like 4 o'clock,
You
bro.
made me
Come
lose
on, bro.
$100. You can give me a first to 5.
Bro, it's 4 o'clock, bro. Come on, bro.
Mike ATL, if you win, then I'm going to believe you're the best king in
I'm
America.
trying to take my hollow money. I'm put some money in my mouth for you.
I'm chilling for the night, bro.
Oh,
You look the person who don't play the game that much. Be
Bro,
the
I
person
don't.
that's
Bro,
not
listen. Nah. We're gonna play, but just not, bro. Not tonight.
Yeah, but you already warmed up, King Jae.
Cut off your game, King
No.
Hey, Jay, you beat everyone, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
Go to bed happy.
That's what I'm saying. Like, good games,
Come on,
everyone.
man. It ain't like you gonna go home with an L if you play me. That's what you
I
said.
definitely ain't going home with an L if I play you.
Well, then jump on me.
You know that's not happening.
Yeah,
every time I said I'm gonna win, I'm gonna win. That's what happens.
Not against me.
Joe Budden, look what you just did.
You think you
Joe Budden
are gonna
let
beat
him
me?
Yeah,
that's kind of my fault.
Joe Budden didn't lose.
But it's because since
Nah,
I've
Joe
been
Budden,
in
you
NA,
played the Joe Budden. You played the best
I'm
you
on
ever
the
played,
cabinet.
bro. It's cool, man.
the best I ever played.
I'm on the cabinet.
For an NA player, that probably was the best I ever played. Because you beat our best player in tournament.
That's true. That's true.
Come on, Jay. The people telling you jump on in there, Jay. Come on now.
You got to fight Mike ATL. You already beat me in Poke Shop, so you could probably like run on the street right now with a UK flag.
Right, come on, let's go. One more.
Hold on. Can we get this streamed as well?
Yeah. I don't know how to do it though.
I think Poke Shop's got to do it.
Okay.
He's on the phone. Hold on.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, if I was King Jae and I beat Poke Shop and Joe Budden, I'd definitely throw a house party or something.
Listen, I'm not one of those players, bro.
I think actually you played the best you ever played in your life.
Nah, I don't know, man. It was all right. It was a decent performance. If I say so myself, it was pretty decent.
Rick, I'll kill him.
I kind of leveled up as the set was going on. It was good, man. I was like Goku, Super Saiyan 1, 2, 3, 4. You know, leveling up.
I think it was like Yamcha if they actually cared about him, the writers.
It can't be Yamcha. It can't be. Yamcha weren't winning.
Okay, it was like Yamcha, and then if like Frieza's fucking eye fucking went blind.
I don't know if Pork Chop can hear us.
One thing, guys. King Jae, can you try the screen share on your end, King Jae?
Huh?
Can you try the screen share in StreamYard for us? Can you try that?
No, Mike,
hold on.
That's not King Jae sitting down, man.
There is an option.
That's not King Jae sitting down, so don't accept it.
Oh, is that fake King Jae? Oh shit, I went ranked.
I'm trying to see if they can.
King Jae, in StreamYard, there is an option besides your webcam option that is just a screen with a plus symbol.
Freezer.
One second.
No, Jay, it will lag if you do that. StreamYard lags a lot for some reason when you screen share directly. So if you game share, then it won't lag and we'll be able to watch it properly.
Oh, so that's why I lost then. I was lagging then. Okay.
How is he supposed to?
Well, we were watching Pork Chops.
Yeah, you was streaming.
There you go.
Where are you?
Yeah, I said it. Yeah. Then what's your screen share again?
I'm in Europe. I'm in Europe 101.
Yeah, I'm at the same station you was at.
What's your? Oh, hold on.
Yo, Mike, you gotta get up.
Oh my god, bro, there's bare people here, bro.
Mike, get up. Mike, get up.
I can't get on the side, bro. Why did you jump on?
No, he was already sitting down on it.
Is there any way Pork Chop can adjust the?
Come to this one over here. Come to this one over here.
Where you at, big dog?
Go to this one right
here. Hurry up.
Bro, they're all jumping on that.
Sit down.
Oh,
there you go.
You're TKN player. Okay.
One thing is there any way Pork Chop can adjust the capture ratio that we can see?
He most likely can, FinnT. Yeah, he can. He's got to do it.
Yeah.
But if anything, I'm actually here. So if you want to see the light bar, you can just have my stream pulled up on the side.
That's funny. He doesn't show the life bar at all.
Yeah, is that like
we can guess? We can guess from when the character turns red.
But Shinblade, do you think he can do that?
Let me see.
All right. What we did first? What?
We'll do first to 5.
Okay. King, yeah.
Run the beef set. You hear me?
I don't worry. That's cool.
You can make quick work of me.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Sure, it's easy.
You love break throws, okay? you don't. Sorry, I forgot 1+2. Oh,
can you see that, Mike?
Oh, I can't break throws.
Yeah, but your one's lagging heavy on the screen, so.
Be fair,
mine's lagging heavier.
Yeah, it's because it's coming through StreamYards, but because they're screen sharing, it's not lagging. So the Pork Chops one is the easier one to watch.
Let me see.
Ooh, no, that was nice.
How do you mean, Mike? Mike Hollow? How do you mean they're?
What about that one, Mike?
Game sharing?
Is that one lagging too?
No, so basically, what I'm trying to tell you is that when you screen share on StreamYards, it lags, but when you're game sharing, it doesn't. So if I put
what is
up
game
Shinblade,
share? Screen, like how do you?
On the PC, they're basically like sharing. They're sharing directly from the game, but when you stream it to StreamYard using StreamYard software, or however you would word it, it's plugin, it lags.
What?
But can you? Okay, Mike. But can you adjust the Are you able to adjust the ratio what you
No, you
capture
can't-
that we
you
can
can't,
see
you can't.
the health bars?
No, unfortunately
Oh
not.
my gosh. All right, nice.
You can't move
Oh,
it.
you're gonna lose to Mike ATL.
No chance.
My
Bro, I
bad
told
for
you I'm-
disrespecting you, Mike ATL.
My
I told
main
you.
Pikmin,
Hey, Joe, but you are crazy.
I
bro.
don't have a main, so Bron D, you know that's actually not correct. But Akuma was my highest character in Tekken 7. But in Tekken 8 I play like Mishimas mainly. Like Reina. Reina I like a lot. But I picked up Zafina.
Oh my.
But it's whatever.
Oh my days.
Reina.
Man, EU can't break throws, huh?
Oh, I was in the middle of a move. Give me some credit. No, don't duck and do moves.
Oh my days.
Oh my
I
God.
heard a fucking police car in somebody's mic, and I think it's for King Jae robbing everybody.
It probably is. Sorry, my bad.
But I'm hoping for Myarizo when she comes out that she's like really sick. I hope that she's a really sick character.
Oh, nice.
And not brain dead easy dog shit. Which she probably will be.
You actually think a female character is gonna be hard to play?
Yeah, I don't know, Joe, what I think. I don't know why I think that, but I give them chance after chance, you know, to... I mean, because Reina was okay, right?
That is true. Damn, he's already scouting that dumbass low.
Hmm. I like the
You know
Pac-Man
you're old
outfit.
school king, boy.
Even though it infuriates me that Mike ATL picks the Pac-Man outfit because I personally have a vendetta against this Pac-Man shit in Tekken.
So you know you're old school because you're not even using heat.
He died. Oh, it's just it. Oh.
Damn, that didn't float.
I thought he could get floated. Yeah, I thought the same. Nice.
That's the other problem in this game is there's certain things that go airborne, but they can't get floated ever.
Oh my, you stole it. You stole it. Oh my god.
He didn't sold it, bro. It was inevitable.
What's the count?
Oh my god. What the fuck?
That means you're fighting Shinblade after this, right?
No.
Wait,
Yes.
guys, what's the count?
Fist in your ass,
Shinblade,
boy.
I know we're ass at Tekken, but you can't lose to King Jae.
I'm not gonna lose a King Jae, man. I'm
No, of course
telling
he's gonna
you.
lose.
Oh my god.
Wait, what's the count? What's the count for Jay in games? 1-0?
1-0.
Yeah, 1-0.
1-0. 1-0, guys, in chat. Maybe someone can
Nice.
get a notebook out.
Oof.
Boom.
Okay.
Okay, the wall combo doesn't decide to charge. Interesting.
Ooh, that was beautiful. If I do say so
Nice use of
myself.
the wall run. I like that you use the wall run, Jay. I never use it. Which is
Yeah, it's a
stupid.
Tekken 7 thing, to be fair.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
Take you around.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying? Don't duck. My shoes look nice, but don't duck.
Oh, he
Damn,
did.
son.
Now this guy King Jae wants to talk.
Oh, you got the...
Woo. What's going on? What's going on over there? Okay,
Damn,
nice little
What's going on?
Is
Honestly,
Streamyard
we should have
Streamyard
Moonsault
is-
Slayer fight King Jae because I think Moonsault Slayer actually would probably have a better chance of beating you.
No chance. No chance. Woo! To the wall.
Mike, is there any... Mike Hollow, is there any chance you can put the feed from Shinblade stream up on in stream?
100 hand punches, baby.
Bro, it doesn't work, Finn.
Oh my gosh. Oh my days, bro. Oh my days.
Even his Twitch.
Ooh.
Okay. I don't know. I didn't know. I didn't know Stream is that limited.
Yeah, I've used stream.
Can I join your Discord,
Oh my
Mike?
days, bro.
Are you able to share my screen for your Discord?
You know, ain't listening to what I'm saying. Like,
No, we not.
I'm not gonna. You know what? I've said it 100 times though.
No, yo, Mike, it's like we are not listening to you, but we try to get you to do it.
Enjoy to put it this way, it will kill the
Like-
viewing experience for these lot.
It can't be done.
Oh my.
Oh my god.
Caveman FGC, I got Twitter, but I only got one real follower. I have 5 bot followers and 1 real follower, which is the Eternal G KoNG. Shoutouts to KoNG and his mods. And I've only made one tweet in which I make fun of Yarizo's gloves because they look like the duelist gloves out of Yu-Gi-Oh!
How many days?
Wait, what's
it is coming, baby. Oh, shit. Hold on, Mike. Why you doing your hard combos for, Kimbo? You could have just killed him with heat.
The old school, we don't need no heat. Oh my god.
Okay, that is bad. That is bad. No, that is bad.
Good stuff.
Damn.
Mike, you got to handicap yourself. Use that heat, baby.
That's 2-0, yeah.
Imagine you could use like 3-bar in tournament. King Jae would be like win TWT probably with Leroy.
Bro, who is Charisma, Mike? Tell me.
Bro, I have no idea. Genuinely no idea.
FinnT, I promise you, he got FinnT posters in his room. But he got that bang picture.
Yeah, and they have fucking holes in the posters too.
Because I think I know him, but I don't know. I think I know him. But maybe you can also leave some cash in my schemes.
I didn't know Magic 4 countered like that.
I train you in Tekken 6 in a good game, which is funny because Tekken 6 I think back then was probably also a bit controversial. Shinblade, what do you think? Tekken 6 when it was live?
Shinblade just forgets all the other Tekken games happen. That's why he thinks this game's good.
No, I lived through it. I lived.
Yeah, but you're like a Vietnam War veteran. You forgot all that shit.
Joe Budden. So hold on, wait, Joe Budden. If I tell you, like, man, I'm dead serious. This is the best shit right here.
What do you think about Shinblade? What do you think about Tekken 6?
Tekken 6, man, it was good starting off, and it was nothing about just Bob Central. Bob was overpowered. He never got nerfed.
But I think that was an American problem, wasn't it? When I looked the other way, like, I don't know, wasn't JDCR won tournaments with Heihachi in Tekken 6? Do you think Bob was like an American problem?
Was pretty good. I think that was like the best Tekken era. Like Tekken 6 was like the best in my opinion.
Yeah. Okay, good. I thought you said Tekken 8 was the best.
No. This the best Tekken game. This the best it's ever been. I'm saying for like old school shit, Tekken 6, man. In my opinion,
when the game was actually good.
This game was
actually
good.
Tekken 6.
This game's good if you're a dumbass.
Bro, Tekken 6.
Hold on, Joe Budden. Hold on, Joe Budden.
No, you just start playing Tekken.
Hold on. Look, Joe Budden. Do you know in Tekken 6, like you lost by picking a character? Like Fang Wei did no damage in that game.
But in Tekken 8 you lose by playing. In Tekken 8 you lose by playing the game.
Fang Wei in Tekken 6 you lost by default because
I wouldn't. That's not true. I main Fang Wei.
Yo, Fang Wei was sorry. He wasn't even played in that game.
I saw people
It was harder to use. Like he had no combos, but it was death by 1,000 cuts.
In Tekken 6, I saw people pick Fang in Tekken Crash. It didn't look
just by Bob too. You pick Fang, you try to pick Bob, say goodnight.
Yeah, no, because Bob was ridiculous in that game, but that's the same for most characters against Bob.
Yeah, Yoshimitsu sucked. He did no damage. Yoshimitsu took forever to kill you.
But Shinblade, when you consider
the game was horrible, man. But like I said, for the last real Tekken game, Tekken 6.
But can you imagine how good? Like, they only did Bloodline Rebellion version. Can you imagine if like Bloodline Rebellion had like 1 or 2 patches? It would have been the greatest Tekken ever made.
It would have been it would have. Like as I said, Tekken 6 was like the last of his dying breed. Tag 2 was broke. 7 is not even Tekken. And this is the best Tekken right here. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Tekken 8 is Tekken, right, Shinblade?
You hear what this man just said?
No. Okay, look, it's a steroided Tekken, but I like that everyone is good. Like I've never played a Tekken game like that.
So this game is more Tekken than 7.
Hell yeah! What? Hold on, wait. Noctis Akuma Gi. That's it.
Yeah, but Noctis Akuma Gi. I mean,
Noctis Akuma Gis.
You have a
Negan. Oh, and Negan.
But do you so you are fine with play? Basically, what is going on here is that the power level is so high, but now everyone is good. So you like that more in comparison to like Tekken 5, 6, where there were generally some.
That's the way I feel, FinnT. Yes, the way I feel because I got tired of it, and people didn't. And the game died, FinnT. Like I said, I went to tournaments, man. The game was held by restrooms.
Yeah.
And I had to think about it. I was traveling to these tournaments, man. The game was it wasn't played. We had to play Street Fighter at one point. You remember Anakin, Lil Margin, Jimmy J Tran? We had to play Street Fighter 4 because Tekken was dead. You know what I'm saying? It was shit like that. We had to play fucking Persona because that game was dead. See what I'm saying? Like I lived through that shit, Fancy. So that's why I'm so passionate about this one because this shit is good. The other ones died. Tekken 7.
Hold on, Shinblade. If this game suddenly lost its player base, and you were back at the toilets at tournaments,
King Jae punches are too loud. Hold on, Mike.
Right now.
All that fucking punching, bro. What you say, Mike?
This player base, yeah. And it was back at the toilets, yeah. No payouts at tournaments, very little attendees. Would you recognize this game for what it is? It sounds to me like the only reason
there already is no payouts at tournaments.
I still have fun with this game, Mike. I'm saying like I'm actually having fun with this game. Like by now, I would have been quit Tekken for like 6 months or 8 months if any other Tekken was out. I always quit the Tekken not by choice, it's because you had to play something else because no one was online and no tournaments was being held. This game is actually fun, and the proof is in the players. To be honest with you, Mike, this like it doesn't matter if they're talking shit about the game; they're still playing it.
I mean, with that point from you, honestly, Shinblade, I cannot disagree. Like, this is a point. Like, I can't say.
Yeah, I can't. Thank you. That shit was horrible.
I can't get around this point because I'm still playing it. I don't know. And, I mean, I would lie to you because, again, as I said, right? If I think a movie is shit, I'm just not gonna watch it. Like, I'm just not gonna watch it. So. Yeah, I can't disagree with that fact. Like,
how would you know it's shit if you don't watch it?
Fun.
Oh my lord!
I appreciate that, Fancy, for understanding.
Well, let's say I've watched the movie, or like the IMDb rating is like literally 2.0, right? I wouldn't watch it. It's a dog shit movie, 100%. But with Tekken, even though the rating was,
I don't think Tekken 8 is dog shit. I just don't think I don't think it's as good as the previous Tekken games that come before it. I think it's kind of silly. It's goofy. Which is not a word that I'd used to describe Tekken before, which is what pisses me off. But I don't think it's dog shit. I think Mortal Kombat 1 is dog shit. I won't play that game.
I thought it was pretty nice.
I just think it's unfamiliar, which is why a lot of people don't like it because it's something new that the game has never seen. We need time to digest it. And,
I wouldn't go that positive. I wouldn't say I need to digest it. I think I have digested enough, but look, this is the only point I will ever give to Jason Montoya that I also disagree when people say this is a literal casino or this game is like pure unplayable garbage. That is obviously not the case, right? This is the only point I will always give to Jason that these people I also don't like who just say things like that because that is not true.
Hey, yo, FinnT, you and Jason are gonna be good business partners. Imagine you guys were like talk show hosts and shit.
By the way, Shinblade, do you know the opinion?
Oh my
Mr.
gosh!
When it comes to
I can't believe I ran into that
again, FinnT.
Nice.
Do you know Jimmy J Tran's opinion on Tekken 8?
I can't believe.
No, he only goes to Evo, and he doesn't talk to anybody but Bronson. So you want to find out about what his opinion is? You got to contact Bronson Tran. He probably knows.
Okay. We have 4. Count, guys. 4. Okay, Raid is already in the chat. Raid, nice.
But listen, he went to. Hold on, but listen. He went to Evo Japan, so I'm not lying.
Yep.
Joe Budden, G6. You know Joe Budden went to Evo Japan. That tells me, that tells me you like Tekken 8.
I was like in Japan.
It's because they made this game for people like
Japan to play a game. You cannot tell me.
I'll tell you this: if I couldn't fucking key charge people and I couldn't be toxic and I just had to be respectful like Shadow, I wouldn't play this fucking game.
No, hold on. You went to Evo Japan, Joe Budden?
Yeah.
Oh, you can't say anything there. We can move on to the next subject.
Wait. Isn't he? Wait, guys. Isn't he the most honest source then? If someone who does that for the game still tells you, "Hey, I think all of this shit is bad," isn't that the most honest guy?
And not only that, all the shit that's bad about this game benefits how the fuck I play. That's why I say me playing this game in tournament is like me robbing a fucking bank. And there's
that's
no
the most honest shit I've ever heard.
But that's the way that you enjoy playing the game, though, right, Joe Budden? Otherwise, you would change your playstyle to a way that you like playing the game. But this is the way you like.
The way I like playing the game is the way Tekken 8 is created, and the way I like playing the game is fucking brain.
So then you like Tekken 8 because it's created for the way that you like playing the game.
Well, it's not that I like Tekken 8. It's that I don't hate it enough to quit playing this fucking game.
No,
like I
I'm
said,
saying,
this
so
game
this
is
is the way
made
that
for
you
people
like
like
playing
me.
the game. So you like playing the game the way that you do. So there's a game right now that you're playing that supports the way that you like playing
Yeah,
the
that
game.
supports the
So
way that
when-
I play. Sure, I agree with that. But that's not a good thing though. And
It
also the other
is.
thing too is that if this game supported the way I played and it was brain dead and it was popular, then I wouldn't be sitting here complaining. If this game actually was successful and was like how you guys keep saying where they're appealing to casuals and shit, and this game was actually successful, then I would honestly take this game being bad in fucking tournament and this game being like a dumbass game as long as it has like Fortnite fucking player base. But it
All
doesn't.
right, I'm back momentarily. I'm back momentarily. Hey, James, no, give my first two. Now, give my first two.
Good games, Mike.
Give my first two before you go.
5-1.
Give my first two before you go. First two.
No,
it's just first to two, bro. God dang. Stop, bro. Just give me first to two, bro. God
How
dang.
is Jay like the United
Chuck ain't gonna last for
Kingdom?
5 minutes, dog.
Bro.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Yeah, and then after you give Poke Shop a first to two, give me a first to two after that.
Nah, bro,
Just give me the first
Yeah, just give my first two. Just give me first two. Just give me first two. You still sitting down?
Last one, bro. Yeah,
All right, all right.
last one.
Yeah, but Fenty, like, I'm glad that, you know, I liked it. That you
right, well,
understood
let me
where I come from.
Hey.
At least
I'm
from my
glad you
point of view.
brought that up, though, Shane, 'cause I didn't know that. I didn't know you went to Japan. That's a big thing. I did not know that.
I'm gonna kill him this time.
That's because I thought I could rob anybody in this game.
Oh, so I feel bad
No,
what I'm
but I
finna
mean,
do to him.
the game is
I
so
feel bad what I'm finna
popular
do to him,
enough
dog.
for
Hey,
you to
hey,
travel
hey,
to Japan.
hey, Shin, look, I gotta
up, man?
give him.
I mean, obviously the game's not dead, but the game is not popular enough to excuse all the dumb shit they've done with this fucking game.
Yeah, I want to say something to that point from Joe, because I previously said that you have to keep in mind that Tekken 8 has basically Tekken 7 numbers, but with only 3 million sales, right? Even though Tekken 7 sold 12 million copies. But look at Street Fighter. Street Fighter doesn't even have double the amount of Tekken 8. Not even double, but they have 3 to 4 times the players. How is that possible?
Man, get that junk out of here, doc.
Because the product is good.
Yeah, I like that for you to speculate.
Give me that. Give me that too.
I'll tell you what,
Give-
Finn.
Oh, okay, I got you. I got you, Jay.
I reckon that
What
the players
the heck
that
was
made
that?
up
I didn't even duck.
the Tekken 7 player base just carried over to Tekken 8.
Yeah.
So
Oh yeah, give
probably
me that.
too.
Give me that. Bang,
I
bang.
told you.
Oh, bang, bang.
Yeah, I mean, it
No,
has
we
to
got
be,
a bunch
right?
of new
Like, it
players
has
for
to be.
Tekken 8, though.
Give me
Unless
that
you guys noticed.
cheese.
You got a
Give me
lot of
that
new players.
cheese. Man, get your butt up. Get
new
out the
players
air.
even
I told
competing
you.
in
This is what I wanted, baby. This is what I wanted, baby. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna kill him.
Oh wait,
snap.
Moonsault
That's
Slayer
nice, that's nice.
Moonsault Slayer in chat. Street Fighter 6 player base
Bang,
comes from
bang.
Japan.
Come here.
That is not wrong.
Bang.
But then why doesn't Tekken have a player
Oh
base
my
from Japan?
goodness, I was
Like,
way too slow on the draw. Oh, I got something for you. I got something
Japan
for you.
loves Virtua Fighter.
Do you?
well, do they?
They do.
I don't see them in game though.
My bad, I can't hear.
Oh, got him.
Damn, you
Mashing
actually
the
mashed
button.
on that?
I
God
didn't hear your
dang.
question, Fenty. I had to probably answer after that.
80 damage. What the fuck?
I would like to see the same
Oh my!
numbers at least for.
Oh my days.
Oh no!
Give me that, sucker. Yeah. Tagoro, baby.
Ah, cool.
Power up time. God dang, dog. Okay. Oh, you special. Let me show how special you is. Let me
He's
show how
pretty special because he could have launched that shit, but he lost.
Bang! Come here.
Good shit.
God dang it.
Ultra must be your favorite player, but
God dang, dog. God dang, son. Watch the toes. Oh, he watched the toes. Ah. Oh, you
Why you
tripping.
do that shit again? Do the mid version.
Nice.
Gee.
God dang.
Is he dead?
I can't believe it, dog.
Oh hell yeah.
You low parry 2 times in a row.
oh my god!
That movie's like plus $1 million on fucking hit.
Okay. Because
Okay,
I didn't have
okay.
Shinblade
All right, here we go.
open.
Here we go. I got something for you. I got some. Bow. Bow. Get that out of there.
This guy's crazy.
What's up? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Oh my fucking days.
Ah. You know what? I got you. No more ducking. No more ducking. No more ducking.
No more ducking. Man, parrying and is he swinging and parrying? What the fuck was that?
The boom.
Yeah, was he swinging and parrying at the same time?
Bow. Ooh, don't hit that. Bow. Oh, bow. What's up? What's up? What's up, bruv? What's up, bruv? What's up, bruv? What's up, bruv? Huh?
It's cool, man. That's
20%.
one. That's one. Yeah.
20%.
That's one. That's one. That's one. That's fine.
20%.
Yeah. Hear me. Make a line.
Okay.
No,
20%.
What is it? Gee, what is it? I forgot it.
20%.
Allow it. Let him land.
Let him land.
20%.
Let him land.
Let him land.
Sir, I like this shit. I'm gonna steal y'all fucking lingo.
Give me that jump, dog.
It's nice because you can copy this directly to German and it would sound pretty good.
Bow. Oh, that was so nasty. Bruv.
Don't duck.
Bruv. Oh, he should have done.
He should have done.
Give me that shit.
Oh, bruv.
Give me that shit, King Jae.
Get nasty to Goro.
Lass ihn landen.
Bro.
Lass ihn landen. Lass ihn landen.
Oh my gosh, dog.
The boom.
Are tripping.
So
You know that move is negative, right? You know that move is negative. Come here. Oh, give me that. Give me that too. Here. Oh, oh yeah. Hey, eat this. Eat it.
Oh my god.
Get your. Don't do nothing crazy.
Tell him. Don't tell me what to do. Break the grab, man.
Break the grab, bro.
Grab, bro.
I gotta love that.
Oh my
Why do you keep
Boom.
swinging?
Oh, why? I keep swinging?
Oh my
okay.
gosh. He's dead.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Look at you jumping, bro. It's not Crash Bandicoot. It's not
I
Sonic.
mean, you keep going low, so you know. I thought maybe.
Keep jumping,
Why
bro. It's
not?
not a platform game, bro.
I like that you go to Crash
not?
Bandicoot and not Super Mario. I like you.
Why not?
Okay, that's fine.
Why not?
That's fine. No, stop that.
Bro,
You wanted to say? You stopped mid-sentence. What happened? Stop that, man.
Good dog.
What's up?
Pretty sure it's punishable, isn't it?
Oh my
bruv.
gosh.
Bruv. Come on, bruv. Get your butt up. Don't duck. Oh.
Why
Take
can you
your
delay
time,
that?
baby. Take your time.
Why
God,
can you delay that, man?
because I can do that. Hit. Get the jerk out my face, bro. God dang this. God dang it. It's like. Oh, you are crazy.
I am.
You keep orbiting. You know what? I'm gonna teach you to stop orbiting. I'm gonna teach you to stop. Wow. That's.
I'm gonna cheat.
Give me that.
Oh.
Oh, give me that. Oh, what's up? Hit. Oh, okay. Hit. What?
What?
What's going on?
Bro, that junk is crazy, dog. It's crazy how you can do that.
Oh shit.
Yeah, give me that. Slap him in the mouth. Bow. Ooh. Bow. Ooh. Bow. Give me that, man. Stop doing that. What's up, huh? Get your butt up. Don't do nothing. Don't do nothing crazy. I told you don't do nothing.
Oh my god. Oh
my God! I don't know what to do. This
Let me run it back.
Now he wants to run it back.
Oh, that breath running back, breath.
You know, I think he's
earned it.
I won how many sets though?
Give me another one. Give me another game, bro.
Nah, come. Let's get first to two.
All right, first two. Ooh, give me some guts. Here, take this one.
Oh my god,
Oh, you're crazy. Why you doing that? You can't do that.
Bro, did it hit you? Yes or no? That's why I'm
You
wondering.
already
Did it
did,
hit you?
bruv.
Yes or no?
You did, bruv.
All right,
What do you
cool,
mean?
bruv.
What's wrong with bruv?
All my days, bro. You're against the wall, bro. You're against the wall, bro.
Ooh.
Oh, I see what you're doing.
Ooh. 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 Come here, bruv. Come here, bruv.
What?
What? God dang, bruv. It's wrong on him. God dang, Tagoro, why you doing like that? What's up?
Can't press there, bro.
I got something for that.
You ain't got nothing for it. What, swing?
Actually, I
Go
do.
on, swing.
I do.
Swing. Yeah? Oh,
What?
kick parry. Access
fucking
denied,
ball
fella.
kick?
Access denied. Perfect, bro.
Access denied.
Let's go.
Oh, wow. You,
Joe Budden.
Okay, cool.
That's how I feel. That's how I feel, bro. Watch yourself.
Cool.
Run the beat set.
Woke up Joe Budden.
Got him. Ooh, got him.
Hey, Joe.
Let him land.
Oh, I got you. I got you.
I
Oh.
got you. I got you.
Okay.
Oh, get
Okay.
Ooh. Oh, I did a wall combo. Get your butt up. Get your butt up. Oh.
Why does that keep happening, man?
Oh my days.
Allow it.
Allow it.
What?
Let him land.
Let him land.
Let him land.
What did you think was going on? You thought you could do
Let him land.
Let him land.
Let him land.
You gotta let him land.
Oh, your health bar's gone. Oh,
Landing,
damn.
boy.
Damn. Just needed one chance in a dream. And look what
Yeah,
happened.
that's what I'm saying. Yo, this is man. Mike Holland was up. He know Mike Holland was up.
Okay.
Ooh.
Hey man, I got faith in my guy.
Mike Holland even know how to play taking him down still.
Trying to tell you.
He got God instructions without trying. What you talking about?
Yeah, when's Mike Hollow versus Moonsault Slayer?
You hear me?
Shit, that ain't
Mike
happening
Hollow
tonight,
versus
boy.
Moonsault
I'm half
Slayer.
asleep there. I'll
Tell
find
me,
you.
hold on. That's what you
I
want
would
to do this
put
on
my money Mike,
JoJo's.
to be honest.
No, you don't want that smoke.
But I wonder how much.
Come on, baby. I can't wait till you stay.
You ain't got no power crush there, bro.
Oh my god.
Ice, stop swinging.
Hey, wait, how punishable is that?
That's 14.
It's 14?
I thought it was 14.
What was that? What was that?
That was King Jae for sure.
Okay, I'll just do a 12 frame.
It's really...
Stop that.
God.
Oh my
You might know it's 5 in the morning in the UK, yeah.
For me, it's 6 a.m., but it's fine.
My Naruto skills worked on you, FinnT, because it's late there.
Hmm? What is it?
I said that's why my Naruto skills worked on you because it's late there. You gotta play it. Come on.
Oh, count it, boy.
Yo, Joe, you are.
Dang, dog, you are really.
Oh, look
You're
how
excited
cheap
for-
that shit is, my nigga.
Bro, it's cheap. It's cheap with the connection he got, bro.
Yeah, we're both playing on the same water, mate.
Joe, you excited for Armor King?
They're probably gonna do a good job with him, I think.
Yeah.
What you doing? What you doing, mate?
Because
What you
King
doing,
Jae's asked for using like top 10 Leroy against like Falconron.
What you doing, mate?
Do you know
What you doing, mate? What you doing, mate? What you doing, mate?
You know who I want to play? I want to play Cody.
Y'all love
I wonder if Tekken 5 plays
What you
well
doing,
enough
mate?
that I can play against Cody.
All my fucking days.
What you
I
doing,
don't know
mate?
if he's still playing that guy. He played for like
He
2
is.
seconds in season 2, and then he saw how ass this game was and quit.
That is true. He is.
What else?
But he is in my chat. He is in my chat. I think if but Tekken 5 doesn't run from EU to fucking NA.
It is subathon, you hear me?
Oh my god!
I'll be eating right now.
That was the noobiest junk I've ever seen in my life, dog.
Let him land.
Let him land.
That was a
Let him
free
land.
rage run.
You gotta let him land, though.
Gotta let him land. Oh,
Let him land. Let him
no! He
land.
let the land. He let
Damn,
the
he
teabag land.
Lass
Oh
ihn
my
landen. Lass ihn landen.
I just needed to wake up, bro. It's all good, man. It's all
Let's
good.
go, break the
GG's,
tie.
man.
Break the tie.
GG's.
It's 2-2. Break the tie.
I'll break the tie? Okay. Okay.
the
Okay.
2-2. One more.
Allow
Yeah,
it.
break the tie, break the tie.
Allow it. Let him land.
Allow it.
Let him land. Damn, King Jae, you got too much power. What the hell? That was spam. Allow it.
Who do you think? You think
Allow
Blackheart
it.
would beat Joe Budden?
Who?
Blackheart?
Blackheart?
No.
No.
Hey, Blackheart.
No, you play rank play. Rank play and tournament play are different.
I'm lying.
If Blackheart is on 4
Blackheart's the
bars,
only one
3
that
bars on
really-
June, I'd probably.
Blackheart
lose.
also plays tournaments.
Yeah.
Not regularly, but he does.
I
I've
mean,
watched him beat tournament players with ease.
tournament players near you.
Joker?
I mean, Jay's destroyed all of you, and Blackheart and him had a really tough set.
Yeah, but Leroy on 3 bars is like a top 5 character.
But Blackheart could probably. I don't want to. I don't want to speak for Blackheart.
I need to go to
but-
EU one of these days.
Isn't Blackheart ranked number 1 online?
Yeah.
Yes, he's
Yeah.
number
Oh,
one
wow.
in fucking Prowlers, bro.
Okay,
He
there's
should
I
be
hate
the
Tekken again
last
in the
person
chat.
in here saying this game is dog shit.
It's not dog shit, but it's not up to par.
You know what? If y'all said that instead of what you normally said, it'll be so much better.
I never said it's dog
Bro,
It'll
I
be
feel
so
like
much better.
you guys are the ones that aren't saying how severe the problems are with this game. It's not us not being fucking going halfway. It's actually you guys not going halfway. You
I
guys
know
act
you
like
go
this
Japan.
shit is
You've
fine.
been talking enough. I ain't
He
gonna lie. I
was
didn't know you
Japan.
went to
Hey,
Evo
what I'm
Japan.
saying? Hey,
You
what
went
the
to
hell
Evo
you
Japan.
talking
That's
about?
enough out of
He was
you.
Japan.
Evo
You
Japan.
better stop. You better join us.
I'm
That's
talking
all you
about.
gotta be
join us.
joining us.
You packed the Dr. Doom mask and flew to Japan.
Yeah, because I already knew that shit was, and I
Oh,
packed the
true.
Charmin too when I went to Japan because I knew that
Oh
shit was
my
gonna
God.
happen. Because I knew how brain dead this game was, and I could rob anybody in the fucking world. That's why
That's
I
what
did
I'm
that
talking
shit.
about.
Gay, Dr.
Hold
Doom.
on. This game gave you an opportunity to go to Japan.
That's how bad this game is. That a fucking
No, no,
hard stuck
man.
fucking
That's not
blue
what
rank.
that means.
That a hard stuck
Oh,
fucking
Mario's
blue
not doing
rank.
what you're doing, Joe Budden.
That a hard stuck
man.
fucking blue rank in 7 could beat someone like Olson. That's how bad this game is.
They're not even talking now. Yo, hold on. Y'all can't be not talking. That's crazy. They got their mouth closed.
They're both locked in.
King Jae, your head fell off.
I trust in Joe Budden.
shit.
Oh.
Get out my face, dog. Get out my face. Can't beat me, bruv. Can't beat me. Can't beat me when I'm warmed up, bruv. Delicious.
She would be here, bro. I would play Montoya. I would be
Land.
Let him land.
Let them land.
Okay.
Let them land.
Let him land, yo. Let him land.
Stop, bruh. I'm starting to get a little bit more confident. What? Shut up.
Oh my
Let him
god.
land. Let him
But
land.
wait, if Pork Chop wins this set, does that mean they're tied in sets?
And overall, yes, Mike. Look at
So they're
Mike.
gonna have to play another one.
Well, this
Come
I
on.
hate Tekken 8 guy in the chat has to be trolling, right?
Hold
God
on.
damn.
When the last time y'all seen somebody play this serious with money on the line, having fun in JoJo's or Blaze Blue and Melty
JoJo's?
Blood?
Overseas. Overseas.
Guy has got some
not?
hate boner for JoJo's, but I don't get it. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna let the
No
JoJo.
game can handle.
I'm sorry,
What
man.
other game can handle overseas?
Hold on. Dead or Alive, Virtual Fighter.
Can you been in this motherfucking chest and
Dead or Alive is dead.
fit at work?
There you go,
For
fam.
no reason, when every time me and Mike get together, boy, time fly by. You hear me? Mike gonna treat you good now. Boss and this.
Hey man, I'm not a hustler.
I can't believe it's fucking 10:50, bro. Like, then I just come in the chat.
Tom. I saw that you're bragging about getting a game off of King Jae. This game is so brain dead that you could probably get a game off of God if he was playing. So I wouldn't be bragging about that shit.
God damn.
Yeah. And Joe Budden went to Evo Japan.
Yeah, because if I fought God in tournament, I probably could have robbed his ass.
Evo Japan.
Yeah, I was there.
That's a new name. That's a new name.
You mean
That's a new
literal
name.
God?
Yeah, his new name, Evo Japan.
Evo Japan.
You can't talk bad about this game.
Hey, look, hold on. We broke it down with Blackheart too.
Blackheart got 31 God of Destruction ones now.
Blackheart watching Tekken 8 TikTok videos right now.
Yeah, he probably does, but he told you, bro, he is addicted, but the game is still a piece of shit.
No,
cigarettes are a piece of shit, right? I smoke occasionally. Cigarettes are a piece of shit. I'm still addicted to them, but they're a piece of shit.
And then FinnT,
Right?
he's very knowledgeable.
You started with the love with it, and it carried over.
What?
I don't think anyone has a love for cigarettes.
Oh my days.
Well,
I think that's it right there.
maybe that is the lacking part of the comparison, right?
No,
But some people actually enjoy it from the start. You know, like vaping, e-cig, stuff like that.
I'll try to
Hey,
block
for me, it's
that
fine
too.
if people enjoy Tekken 8, right? That's not my problem. My problem is when people like Montoya tell me shit is actually sick and in terms of fighting game design, like super, super good, and the balance is insane, and the power level is insane, like insanely good calculated. If people tell me that, I get like, okay, explain to me why this is good. And
Oh, that's not realistic.
no one can do it.
Finn, who's I hate Tekken 8 in the chat?
I don't know who that is, but
Do you know what? Yeah.
God dang, dog!
See people
I don't know how to block. I don't know how to block. Somebody tell me how to block.
that's
Do you
two
hold
sets.
back or hold forward? Do you hold back or hold forward? Can somebody tell me, please? Can somebody tell me, please? Hey, man. Can
This is the last
somebody
one.
please tell me how to block, man?
This is the last
I
one.
can't tell.
Okay, come.
Hey, I can block with X.
All right, cool.
I can
Sorry
block with X,
about
right?
that, chat.
Hey,
Sorry.
Jay,
I'm
this ain't
fading
Soul
away.
Calibur.
Fading
You
away.
don't
I'm
block
fading
with a
away.
button. You block with holding back. God,
Fading away. Fading away. Sorry, my bad.
Mike, what were
Let
you
him
gonna say?
learn. Let him learn.
I was saying that, like, sometimes I'll get people saying, why do you play sweaty? And it's like, if you're not trying to get the life bar down, you're playing the wrong game, mate.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't worry about how much I'm sweating. Worry about winning the match.
Yeah, you know, when I played Counter-Strike, my teammates always my teammates always said shit like this to protect the ego, right? Like, look at these sweats. As if we are not trying to win. Like, what do you mean? You're just...
Yeah, it's so dumb. The objective
Yeah,
of
it's
the
so
game
dumb.
is to beat your opponent. If you're not sweating, what are you doing?
Yeah. What are you doing? Yeah.
Oh my days.
Oh, come here.
I think this guy doesn't even play Tekken 8. I think he's just a troll.
That was wrong.
Doesn't matter if you like him or not.
Blackheart don't bother nobody. How you not like Blackheart?
Just play the game.
Real good, baby.
Blackheart is hilarious.
Oh my, bro, I'm
my
falling
days.
asleep.
Oh my days.
Oh my
Let
day.
him learn.
Oh
Let him
my
learn.
fucking day. Let him land, y'all. Let him land.
Wait,
I want to let him land. I want him
Oh
in the
my
air.
god. Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, I would
Is it
love to know,
combos?
Mike. I would love to know who that is.
Hey, you're a better investigator than me, bro. I'm sure you'll figure it out.
I could figure it out. I have some context,
Charisma
but
versus
I need a
FinnT,
Discord
baby.
contact for that.
Bro, FinnT, don't say that shit. You're gonna get fucking canceled.
Hey!
Why?
Hey,
Why?
bro,
2 hours.
Bro, no, bro. I got to play. I got to play him in person, bro. I can't beat him online. I can't beat him online, bro. I can't beat him with down back threes no more. I can't beat him with the down back threes no more. No, let him.
5 a.m.
Let him stop. Let him stop.
Let him
Let
learn.
him cash out for him to respond to you. He'll say hey, but you got to send him $50 to say hey.
Oh,
I mean, to be fair to Jay, it's 5 a.m., bro.
I don't care about that, John. I don't care.
Let him learn, Mike. Let him learn.
Let him land.
Let him sleep.
Hey, Mike, you probably should send me back that $100.
Yo, I'll tell you right now, Mike, that $100 is gone. Man, finna send shit back.
I'll tell you, Mike
He's-
already thought about his
He's
lunch
the
order tomorrow.
hustler in the UK, boy.
Mike,
God dang.
good money.
Oh, bro, that is so cheap, bro. That is so cheap.
Let him learn.
I'm gonna take my guy out tomorrow with it.
First player wants to know what's my favorite 40k faction. Honestly, it might be a lame answer, but it's the Adeptus Mechanicus.
The fact that Charisma can talk to you, FinnT, you get the revenge of it. That's a big fan right there, baby. He said FinnT sucks. And once she gave him attention, oh my God, FinnT.
Yeah. But look, I just want to know who that guy is. So
FinnT. He call you FinnT.
FinnT. Add me on Discord.
FinnT. What? Charisma. Say FinnT. FINNIET.
Oh, you know,
yeah, I try stream sometimes, but I stream very rarely. I'm not a streamer. I'm not a fucking content creator. I'm just a fucking guy. Like, I care so little about this shit that most of my videos
I hit him with the nasty combo.
Ooh,
No,
combo.
don't downplay it.
Let him land.
Let him land. Oh, no, let him land.
Oh my God! Putting them knees in his mouth. Eat these knees, brother.
Let him land.
Let him land.
God dang.
Let him land.
Bro, what happened to my white life, bro? What happened to my white life?
Yeah, Misatsu, there's one more thing. Like, one more small candy I have prepared for
Dang,
you.
that's a big ass elbow. Man. God, that shit went.
You should have.
Oh, I got something for you. You think that's the way out, right? I got you.
Let him land.
Let him land.
Yeah, sing. There you go. Let him land.
He made him play combo. All right, now.
Sound like something to say in the middle of the combo.
G6, pronounce it in German. It's Lass ihn landen.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Hold on, you gotta send that to me. I gotta see if I can pronounce it right.
Wait,
Let him land. Talk to him, DG. Let him land.
Let him land.
Oh no! Let him land, Chop. Oh!
Yeah, 1-1, yeah.
I was on his case, boy.
No, you weren't.
No, you don't see the, you don't see
No,
the
you weren't.
score.
Come, let's go. It's 1-1. It's 1-1. Let's go.
Let him land.
Let him land,
Yo, look at yo, FinnT. Look, I told you. Look what he just said. Let him
look
get
at
that,
this guy.
baby. He went from hating you to let me get that. Let me get that. FinnT, let me get
Hold on,
that.
is that the same person that was asking for Mike Carlos?
No, he said he don't like
conditioner?
FinnT. I don't watch FinnT. He's like, I don't watch FinnT. Now it's let me get that, Finn.
Oh my God.
I mean, what can you say? Yeah.
I'm telling you, I know what I be talking about, man.
You're right.
You gotta turn that into a sound clip.
Let me get that.
So let me get that.
Fuck all the bullshit. Fuck all these. Let them land.
There you go,
Fuck
Chuck.
all this Tekken. FinnT, let me get that.
Yo, Mike. You know how often Jason went on with his 30 years, right? 30 years of experience, right? 30 years. Like, people wrote the maddest comments. Like, someone
King
wrote,
Jae,
like,
Mike.
someone wrote, like, I have watched Finn for 30 years and I know he's the great dragon and shit. Like, people made so mad memes out of this shit. It's crazy.
Yeah, hopefully he agrees to a part 2, man. That shit was funny.
It would be
Now I
hilarious.
got
Man.
pictures of attention. Let me
Jason
get that.
Toyota just seems like a casual. It feels like he's not actually that passionate about this
Yeah,
game
but
anymore.
he says he is not a casual, right? He is 30 years of experience. I am a national caliber player in 3 different Tekken titles. All that
Yeah,
shit.
but I feel like that was back then. I feel like nowadays he probably plays Tekken for like 1 hour and then plays like Sonic or something.
Which is funny, right? Because then if you're in that position, you shouldn't go around telling other
Let him
people.
land, Joe Budden. Let him land.
I think that's why it's easy for this game to be shit and for him to act like the sky isn't falling.
I know you've on Japan.
Bro,
Let me get that.
G6?
You hear me, Mr. Man?
All I know is the player base better fucking jump in the next however fucking months the next patches. We better see a fucking jump in the players. I'm gonna say Evo Japan when the player base is fucking 2,000.
They will jump. You just gotta let him land.
Let him land.
I'm talking about.
DJ's putting a work on him.
The fuck was that? He had a 10
Also, shout outs.
What is that?
What is what's happening right now? What's happening? What's happening, Joe?
By the way,
He's
shout outs to the whole chat.
Oh,
He's
fuck.
dead.
We tried to
There
mash
it
him.
is. Oh,
I paid some attention to you guys in chat.
No.
And you behave really well.
You could have sent him to the moon. Let him land, Joe.
King Jae.
My fault.
I forgot that EU doesn't know frames. I should have took advantage of that fighting you.
Careful, I know frames. Jason doesn't.
Careful.
New Mexico doesn't know frames. Germany does.
Oh, hold on now. Let him learn.
Can you parry fucker on charge kick?
Oh, you so trash, dog.
I don't think you can
so
locate
trash. I'm doing this to you online. I can only imagine what I'm gonna do to you offline, dog. I do you all time. You're tired of losing to me. That's what it is. You're tired of losing to me.
Bro, it's 5
I beat you when you didn't know how to play with fucking run, bruv. I beat you when you didn't know how to play with him. And you're still not cheating me, bro.
I can play Lydium B.
Oh my days.
Oh my goodness, dog.
Let me change.
Okay.
You're gonna run the video, man.
Now he's talking shit.
You're gonna show me. Okay.
They got that second win. You hear
That's
me?
what I'm talking about. Let him learn.
Wait a minute, guys. Who kept score? Who kept score?
Nah, he won.
for
It was like,
mini-sets?
I don't know. Like he was 2-1 the last one.
Sets,
I killed score.
King Jae 1-1. So it's 3-1 for the sets.
3-1 in mini sets.
This is my last one. This is my last one.
Mini sets. Yeah.
You're gonna run the Lydia on him?
Yeah, Lydia. 2-1.
Hey, bruv, you can't do the normal reversal, bruv. Are you sure you want this, bruv? Because, bruv, I'm going to destroy you, bruv.
Okay.
I'm gonna make her doo-doo. I'm gonna make her doo-doo.
Lower.
I'm gonna make her doo-doo. Get your butt up. Get up. Get up.
Get up.
Mike, by the way, Mike, are you fine? Or are you
Hold
already
up.
like
Get up.
sleeping?
I'm good, but like I promised the missus that I'll take her out tomorrow.
Oh, okay, bruv. Okay, bruv.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna suffer a bit, but it's alright.
Oh my god. Oh my days.
W stream for Mike, everybody. Give y'all
come on.
WWW stream.
W.
Yeah, it's been fun, man. It's
Mike
been
the
real
Hitman, hello.
I didn't expect that it turns into something like this. This is pretty funny.
No, me neither. It's crazy.
Look,
What's going on? What's going on?
JoJo,
Guess.
That's why. This ain't JoJo's.
This ain't JoJo. This ain't Street Fighter 6. This
Right,
ain't
not
Dead or
Virtual
Alive.
Fighter, Melty
This ain't
Blood.
Virtual Fighter. This ain't your Blaze Blue or your
Blaze
Guilty
Blue.
Gear Stride. This is
Right.
Tekken 8. The only
Tekken 8.
game that gets you hype.
Right.
Get the right, Joe
You know,
Budden. They can go to
every
Japan. You
time
hear
we
me?
do-
Namco better start sending you guys money.
I'm trying to tell you. There you go.
Every time we do a Tekken talk, something random always happens. This is probably the most
Gimme.
random.
Next time the John's gonna get back on. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Don't worry, be happy. Guess what?
Yeah, come here,
Let him
bro.
know.
Come here. Get your butt up. Oh, that's nice. I got you. I gotta remember. Hit you low, then go mid. Hit you low, then go mid. Got you.
Let him learn.
I play because I also play Fog. That's what I'm talking about. Follow Poke Chop, Lou Wong. Poke Chop 50.
By the way, did you see that right
my
there?
goodness.
The first one
Come here. Stop doing that.
immediate launch from King Jae on that.
Come here, man. Quit trying to throw me.
Even punished.
Oh,
Stop moving. Oh, cheat him. Oh, gotta cheat him.
Pretty smart. You can't walk the string. You can't walk the last hit there because the wall is to King Jae's right.
yeah,
Pretty
blocking
smart
off the
from him.
right. Yep. W fun.
Oh, nice.
Give them all this Tekken 8 knowledge. What knowledge you know about JoJo?
Nice.
Bro, I need to know what I trash, right? I need to know what I dislike. I need to know
what's
more
the-
than you know.
What's the frames in JoJo's, fam?
JoJo's, what do you mean? Like which that 2004 game?
This guy's a serial hater.
He said you a hater. Nah, hey, talk about that bleach though, G. Talk about that bleach.
Now, do you know what,
Oh, well, there you
Shinblade? You said that you play everything. Well, jump on Bleach.
Mike, I'll beat your ass in bleach.
Are you being for real right now?
I'm all my days. You hear me?
I'll money match you. Okay.
This guy went quiet.
He said money man.
Yo, Mike a motherfucker, man.
He trying to hustle you. He trying to
Shinblade,
hustle you on JoJo.
What?
Shinblade, I'll bet you £500. I will destroy you.
Hold on,
Oh my
wait.
god.
You saying even if I learn how to play, I won't beat you?
No, you already know how to play. What are you talking about?
No. Is Kenpachi really good?
No, Kenpachi's trash, bro.
See, I thought so because I still have not seen nobody even pick him. I haven't seen a clip on my
I play
Instagram
Kenpachi.
scroll. I
It's
be
a
death
struggle.
strolling, and I see a lot of bleach shit, and I never see my nigga. So he must be trash.
No,
Yeah, I don't see King Jae play. You gotta play with Isaac.
Yeah, he said Isaac used to go. I been reading Mike Bowles.
Isaac.
Yeah, Eisen's a mess.
Yeah, Keon will let you know. Keon was up there.
Yeah. So Mike, you know,
Keon's good, but he's not on my level.
Oh, hold on now! Don't do that! Don't do that!
I faced Keon in tournament.
You did.
Keon,
yeah. There's like 3 guys on this planet that can beat me at Bleach.
Oh wait, hold on now.
And even that is a struggle for them.
You know that's winner's finals Q right there.
You can summon him, bro. You can summon him here right now.
That Black Pharaoh. All my days. Let him land. Let him land, Chop.
Yeah, Q ain't gonna let you land though, Marcelo.
Man,
He ain't gonna let you land.
Ain't gonna let you land.
Hey, you tell Keon to meet me in the arena.
Oh. So you the anime fighter final boss.
The final boss, Kuyon, you hear me? Why did the last kid do that? Oh, hold on, what the fuck?
Did it just give her more damage?
Yeah, he saw this. Okay, I thought I saw what I was. Yeah, what the fuck?
She get more damage in that throw from the 3-star?
Her level. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, he did a free hit. Oh, he did a free hit.
Oh no.
God,
this bitch is cheap as fuck, bro.
It's a nightmare.
Yeah, she's on the watch in no one's top 5.
It's boring all over again. Oh no.
Yeah.
She got people on tournament with Lydia suck for some reason. That's why.
No, EXO's fine.
Yeah, but EXO like hasn't done top 8 at a major with Lydia.
He has a flow chart you can figure out easy.
Yeah, he does. It's good because his neutral's kind of lacking though. To be fair.
I mean, like Koreans and shit using Lydia. You don't really.
I was his first teacher on Metafy too.
Hey Shinblade, I'll throw you a bone, yeah. The only
come here, bone, let him land. You hear me?
The only character I'm weak against in Bleach is Byakuya.
Byakuya.
Oh, that's my favorite character in Bleach too. Hold on, I will learn that game and pick up Byakuya and beat you. I ain't gonna lie.
Byakuya is the only character.
Dragon off ass, motherfucker.
That is my favorite character in Bleach too.
Same.
Byakuya.
I guess Lee Mishima.
That's get more damage. God damn.
I forgot about Lee Mishima.
Black Pharaoh. Let him land.
You gotta let him land.
Y'all gotta let him land.
Is this the first game between Lydia and Fuck?
No, it's the second game.
Who won the first?
Oh shit, Jack. King.
King.
Okay.
Yeah, he put his head on backwards right now. Three stack. Oh my god, it's over with. There you go.
Oh my
god, I got his knee
Oh
up
my days.
That was my fault.
All my days. You're right. All my motherfucking days.
Oh my days, bro. Oh my days.
Oh, bro. All my fucking days. All of it.
Allow it.
Allow it.
There you go.
I'm still spoil y'all shit too. Let me hear it. Cheap. Exactly. Damn.
Oh my god.
That shit is so stupid, man.
Yeah, that's cheap. I'm not gonna lie. I love the wall splits.
Ooh, come on. What?
Bro, I don't know what just happened. I didn't even hit back. I don't know what just happened.
Yo, hold on, wait. The game just stopped working. Y'all saw how she grabbed him though? It didn't.
I ain't see shit.
Yo, the game stopped communicating, bro. That shit looked weird as hell.
It's all good.
Oh my god.
Let him land.
Let him land. Oh.
Oh. Break those.
Nice.
Get your knee up there. There you go.
Can't do tying his shoes, but unbelievable.
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 Yeah, that's Tagura, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a good role. They said that's like the GO anime over like everything.
I don't know about that.
I gotta finish this shit. I don't think I ever finished it.
Yeah, see JoJo's yet.
JoJo's.
JoJo's. You talking about JoJo's?
Yeah, man. We got a new season next year.
King Jae, you just did that shit.
Tekken 8.
He just did that shit. He did.
Yeah, Tekken 8. That's what you're meant to do.
That was a 5 a.m. hop kick.
5 a.m. It's the Amadeus hop kick, boy.
He's trying to get some.
Let him laugh.
Nobody punished that me properly either.
Amadeus.
Oh my God, Azim.
Then come over and we trust in Zim. You don't trust in anything else.
Oh,
trust in
he
the
just did it again. Let him learn.
Oh, Coach Chop. He almost.
Oh.
Okay. Oh my God!
Oh, no. Are you good? Oh, you're not good. Oh.
No.
GG's, man. GG's.
You know what? You just Tekken 8 just helped you out with that.
Nah.
Tekken 8 helped you out.
That's my second character. You suck. Yeah, you trash.
Okay.
When you go to sleep tonight, just remember that I just whooped your ass.
You can't beat me with your main. Yeah. That's all that matters. You went up a tier. You went up a tier on a bottom tier character. Just remember that. You went up a tier on a bottom tier character.
I beat you with Lydia.
All right, listen, you beat me with unblockables.
You talking like a
unblockables
real.
and
Do you know how to say
plus 90 moves.
Do you know how to unblockable when you get
It's okay, bruv. You got clowned on with your main character, bro.
How?
You got clowned on with your main character.
I got clowned on in my secondary.
Bro, you went up a tier. You went up a tier level on a bottom tier character. Hey, anyway, hey. All right, chat. Your boy is out of here. Hey,
y'all,
hey, I'm gonna holler at y'all, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
remember that.
Take it easy, child, boy. Those entertaining though.
Let him learn.
No, that was fun.
King Jae, you would throw that on them hot kicks, boy.
Bro, I realized that he kept on ducking, so I just had to just throw out the wild hop kicks to make him, you know what I mean? And then I just threw him off completely.
Yeah, it's safer in heat, so.
Yeah, but he can grab me though, to be fair. But I just knew he was gonna try and do like a crouch jab. So that's why.
Look at Joe Budden on the game and in the chat. He's waiting, King Jae. You gotta let him get at least two. He's waiting patiently in the game and in real life. You gotta give him one for you go, King Jae. You gotta give him one. You have to, please. First of three, that's it.
God
First
damn.
three, please, and that's it. Please, King Jae. Joe Budden,
waiting.
Joe.
Are you waiting for me through?
Yes, he's waiting.
Oh, okay, let's do it.
You actually have the confidence to play me? I'm surprised.
I think I never had that much awe and respect for
Joe
a
Budden's
player.
picture, bro. And
I'm so happy. King Jae is just doing it at 6 fucking a.m.
You got to understand. This is what I used to do, bro. In Tag 2, bro. We would play offline sessions till whatever time. This is what I do.
Hey, Shinblade.
What's up, baby?
Don't it sound like they having fun with Tekken 8?
Thank you.
The only time Tekken 8 is fun is for the stuff outside of the actual game.
Put it in right now and have fun with Mike. There's no other game. No Versatile. No Street Fighter. No other game. No Fatal Fury. No Gear to Gear. We cannot have as much fun in no other game right now.
No JoJo's.
We can't. We just can't. Street Fighter gameplay is too slow.
I repeat.
Have fun.
No
Let me explain
JoJo's.
something to you, look. No one said that they don't have fun on the game. They're just
I'm
saying
ready.
that it's a bit too goofy. I said it's a party game, right? You have fun at parties.
That's okay.
Look at Mike. Mike,
if you explained it like that, Mike, hold on, Mike. You said like that.
Why you saying
that?
Everything
this game isn't even a party game that's good. This game, even if you're a casual, this game sucks.
Hold on, Evo Japan. Stop that, Evo Japan.
Everything that I've said about Tekken 8 is
Evo Japan Budden, you know.
I'm trying. That's his name now. Evo Japan
Budden.
Game was so fun.
Oh, in the fucking lobby.
Is that where you at?
What the fuck is your dumb ass?
Is that where you at? Allow it.
Wait. Europe. Okay, yeah.
But with Mike,
run the circus right now.
Alright, hold on. I'm
With
here.
Mike ATL, I think at some point we
You gotta
two-
come to this machine
we-
over
you
here.
and you and me, we need to have an in-depth.
Oh yeah, come.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, FinnT, I would love to see y'all talk. For a long
I'm actually
time.
gonna look at the screen now.
Wait, we can't even watch this.
The Godfather.
Oh snap!
What is up?
They're right here.
Oh, I
Hold
know how to
on.
get
No,
my-
wait, you can. Hold on.
Let me get my other controller. I might.
How can I change my?
PS.
Hold on, Mike. Hold on. King Jae, you got multiple controllers in front of you to play with?
Me?
Yeah,
Multiple controllers.
multiple controllers. I heard you say, "Let me change my controller."
Yeah, I've got loads. If I want to.
Taking 8.
Yeah, for Tekken 8.
Taking
Let
8.
him learn.
I
Let him
heard
learn.
it all. Let me change my
let him
controller.
learn.
Wait, you got
let him
backup
learn,
controllers for
King Jae.
Tekken?
You guys are crazy as fuck.
Come on, man. I don't hear nothing else.
Hold on.
Let me change my controller. What the hell?
If you go to settings and change the screen capture, change it to your game one.
Oh, but my I'm on PC, innit?
Yeah, it should work for PC.
No, it's not.
Here, let me
know. I don't know what LSV can.
Oh, he kicked himself out.
It's fine. He can check that in the.
So when I do
So
that,
can do it, Mike.
it doesn't work.
What's that right there, Joe?
Does,
What's that right there?
but
What's that?
It might lag. We'll
Let me
see
check,
it.
Mike.
We'll
I
see
check
what comes out
YouTube.
of that.
Mike, I check YouTube for you.
Yeah, look how laggy this is.
Joe, can you do some shit in game? Yeah, it's laggy.
Yeah, unless you screen share, then it will lag. But not screen share through StreamYard. Just switch your own screen to it.
Oh, so your own. Okay, I get it.
Yeah.
But how do you do that? How do you do that?
I'm pretty sure you can on PC. You should be able to do it. If you've got 2 screens, you just switch it over to the other screen.
Yeah, hold on. But I can't screen share. That's the problem. Hold on one sec. I'm not gonna. Hold on.
Yeah, Joe, it's not working like this. Like Mike said something about. I don't know exactly what
So
he
Jay,
means.
basically, what I mean is, you see on StreamYards, yeah.
Yeah.
StreamYards where we are. You see that cog next to the exit sign.
Yeah.
If you click on that and then go to camera, and then where it says camera, switch it to game capture or like another screen.
So there's Elgato virtual camera.
Oh,
but I think I would have to.
I
think I know how to. I think I know how to do it actually. Hold on. I think I know how to do it. If I make oh no. That don't work. No, that doesn't work.
Can't switch it to another screen.
No, it doesn't allow me to switch the screens. It's just like camera. That's it. I can't go switch it.
Fair enough.
Oh wait. I might have a good idea. Wait one second. I might could do it from my camera. 1 second. Oh shit, nah, I can't. I just realized because the battery's gonna turn off. Yeah, that ain't gonna work.
Shinblade is testing something, but I don't know if when he's back.
Do I have a webcam?
Wait, so you said?
Yeah, it doesn't
that's
give me
not
the
gonna
option to try.
Huh?
Unless I'm not doing it right. I tried doing it myself.
Yeah, that's weird how you can't do it on here like that. Hold on.
How did Pogchop?
Oh, share screen. I said screen sharing is
It'll
easier.
lag though, right?
I've got like 1 gig internet, so it should be fine.
Nah, it's StreamYards that causes the problem. Unless it's your actual screen that we're looking at here and it flips.
Try it. Just to see.
Yeah, go on, move around. Yeah, see, it's laggy. I mean, it's not as bad as the other one, but it's a pretty hard watch.
Let me try something different.
Hold on a sec. What about? Okay. Yeah, that's weird.
So you said in the camera section, it should show you what other option.
Oh, okay, we got Shinblade.
Oh, you got it. I got it. All right, cool.
All right, guys, make this the last one because we've been on stream for so long that YouTube will actually cut me off.
Sorry. Alright, I've got to look into Super Saiyan 4 now.
It's backwards though. How you? What the fuck?
I don't think Yamcha has fucking Super Saiyan 4. That must
Hey,
be fucking
hey, stop that Yamcha talk, bro.
Bro, what is this custom on that you have on your fucking screen?
This
That doesn't
one?
look like my Claudio. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, I don't know.
That's the Invisible Man Claudio.
Invisible?
How you turn the filters off? There we go. Hold on.
Bro, what the hell is that?
Is it because of the green screen? Oh my god.
Yeah. Hold on.
Oh my
What am I
god.
looking at?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
This is like one of those big sconk
There we
videos.
go. There we go. There we go. There we go.
Uh-oh. Maybe you
Yo,
should
that
have
was
left the
sick.
screen like
That
you
was
should have left
sick.
the
I ain't
screen
gonna
like
lie. I like
that.
Alright, back to the game. Let him land.
Let him land, baby. Let him land. On the
Let
way.
him land.
Shinblade actually figured it out. We even have HP bars.
Yeah, it's because his one's probably configured properly, I think.
This is Elgato X. You hear me? The Elgato X.
Look,
from
and we got
51.
scoreboards. Ain't that right?
No, they can't see the scoreboard though, but they can see the
No.
game.
Oh, wait.
It's backwards though. I don't know why it's backwards. I can try to fix it, or we good.
No,
No,
we're
you
good.
fine, you fine.
At our end, it's all good.
Damn, I suck.
It's like mirroring
know,
it or some
bro.
shit. Let them land.
Let him land.
The fuck
I
even
think,
was
I
that?
think
Nick
Jay's
Carey?
just got your numbers. Wait, what's the top two? Is this first to five?
First to two.
First
Two.
three. Oh, two, not three. They're doing three, I think. Let them land.
Nice. Bro,
Oh.
that
Oh
one,
my god.
Fuck, this could be bad.
Nice.
Alright. Let's see.
What?
Good timing.
Oh.
Oh wow, good better timing, excuse me.
He always
Okay.
got that damage, boy. Oh, my
God.
lord.
Running, shoulder. Yep. Yep.
Let them land. Yo, Blossom with the soil.
Nice
Thank you,
block.
baby.
Oh,
I can't believe.
That's that season 2 shit.
Much
Yeah.
help is that? Look at the wall carry on this shit.
let him land.
Sidestep 4, sidestep 4, sidestep DP.
How much health you got back? Fucking hell, man.
That's crazy, right?
Razor.
Nice. Good
Yeah,
punish.
that's mad.
Oh, he baited the parry, but he couldn't capitalize off of it fast enough. And this might
Damn.
cost him.
Fuck, man.
Keep falling for that
Let him land. Let him
Let them
land.
land, baby. Let them all
We have
land.
some dolphins playing in the background. Good punish on the hop kick. Nice duck on the high, but he wasn't quite ready.
shit. Oh. I know not to keep doing that flow chart.
Oh God. Ooh, King Jae had it in him.
Oh,
Bully him. Counter it. Was splat? No. Oh! He interrupted the cane.
He interrupted the cane.
Whoa.
Oh, what the fuck?
I don't know
Yo,
how
what the
this-
fuck was that? What the what?
I don't know.
What
Kind
the
of nice.
hell was
It was
that?
kind of nice. It was kind of
Leroy.
nice.
That's kind of nice. That is
Leroy.
nice.
How the fuck he parried?
I don't fucking know how he did that, bro. I don't fucking know.
Love is my Leroy, bro. I have to keep telling
Only
you,
Leroy.
man.
Yo, how the fuck did he
man.
parry?
You hear
There
me?
wasn't 2-1-2-1. There was something else.
You hear me?
Let's
You
see.
hear me?
Back free.
That shit didn't even hit you.
Oh, I can't.
Yeah, the game is mirrored. I don't know why it's mirrored.
No, on
It's
our
mirrored.
side, it's super fine.
It's mirrored.
Nice. Good punish.
You always finish that string. You get parried
Sidestep
that?
4.
Oh my god.
What
you
the
figured
fuck?
out too.
It looks so goofy. It looks so goofy when he parries that shit. Holy
It looked like he absorbed him.
Big running too.
But he's a bottom tier character, ain't that right?
Mm-hmm.
Let him land,
Oh.
King Jae.
But
Let him land.
remember then-
the fact that you're not watching Smash Bros right now, you watching Tekken 8, there's a lot, baby.
I remember then when down 1+2 from Leroy was really fucking stupid in Tekken 7 launch version.
Hold on, don't they got a JoJo's tournament on right now?
Yeah, yo,
Damn,
what's your
can't
favorite game
parry
to
that.
watch, Masasu? We can solve this shit right now.
Uh-oh.
You
What's
got
your
some
favorite
options.
game
You
to
got
watch?
Blaze Blue, you got Dead or Alive, Virtual Fighter,
What a
Melty
dumb
Blow.
string still.
Guilty Gear Strive.
I'm gonna tell the Dead or Alive community about you, bro.
Oh.
I'll set them on you.
Oh,
They've
he
got nothing
ducked.
to lose.
Yo, Miss Austin said Street Fighter with the crying faces. I told y'all.
With the crying face.
Okay. 100 damage. The duck could come back to bite Joe in the
Miss
ass
Austin,
here.
I watched Street
this
Fighter
guy did,
online
like,
too.
carry
Trust
it
me,
1,000
it just sucks to watch as well.
Let him land.
Let him land.
You Leroy players are really lucky that Dusty L died. And also that Breadman, it doesn't fucking go to tournaments. So then you guys can't downplay fucking Leroy anymore.
He was a really good Leroy, to be honest with you.
That's why I'm saying that, because Dusty L was like the best Leroy in the fucking world.
But Breadman is still... I mean, he picks...
I think Breadman's probably better than Dusty L, but Dusty L was probably close.
He was very innovative with the character, for sure.
Very.
What's the other Leroy name? Potato Chip or some shit? What's his name?
Oh, you mean...
Potato? It's something crazy. It's like a food or some shit.
What country is he from?
I don't know, but he like the best Leroy or some shit.
Let him land.
The only Leroys I know about... I just know about Breadman and fucking Dusty L.
Breadman, there you go, Breadman. Potatoes.
Potato Man?
Potato Man.
He said potatoes.
Oh, that's this.
First to three, Kai.
Somebody in the chat said pepper. Who's that?
Moonsaw Slayer. Ooh, Moonsaw Slayer versus Mike Hollow. You hear me?
He over here playing me right now.
Who is?
Oh, you're playing Moonsaw?
Yeah.
That is crazy.
How do I...
That's just like minus 1,000.
He got the splat. He got the splat.
That shit is so minus on it. You can't even armor after eating dick jab. Hustle, you always finish that string too.
He got the splat.
Bro, the fact his 3-2 wall splatted was fucking crazy too.
I could have done down.
Yo, season 3, Sunny Fang needs to wall splat again. I don't know what the fuck they were saying. G, what the fuck? What you mean? No, they got this man. All of his moves wall splat. All of Talia moves wall splat.
I need y'all to get nerfed. I got nerfed. Y'all got to get nerfed too.
G, you got $1 million character, bro. Don't you start that shit.
You better stop that.
You got $1 million character, bro. I don't want to hear that.
Your character beat everybody in Korea.
Your character got $1 million.
You can't argue with that.
I don't give a fuck. Yo, let him land. Let him land, baby.
The Dragunov line.
Dragunov get a $1 million character.
What's the score? 1-0.
First to 3.
First to 3,
3-2.
mate.
I mean 2-1. 2-1 to him.
Okay.
I kind of ran out of shit to say to you, King Jae. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yo, I love Joe Budden, bro.
What is that move on block? What is that move on block?
What move?
Where he jumps back, which is guaranteed.
Oh my goodness! Let him land.
You see how
this shit's +4.
Masats, I don't play for.
That shit is crazy. That was the craziest season 2 buff.
Yeah, that
him
was...
and Oscar.
Jeez.
They turned to high to a fucking million. Who the fuck does that? Oh, Leroy don't have to deal with it though.
No, we don't. Leroy does not have to
I
let you
tried to
land.
hop kick. I'm a dumb.
Let him land.
Let him land.
You dead.
Gotta go.
Nice. Can you
You're
optimize
dead.
this shit?
You're dead.
Nice.
Good lord.
Gotta go.
He won.
That's the bottom to your character.
Let him land.
Like Carlo. And they're right. Yeah, bottom two.
Bottom tier don't exist in this game.
I agree.
Oh,
look at that 12 frame counter launcher.
That ass, Michael. You hear me?
Yeah, but I mean, you know, in the good game, which is Tekken 7, in the best period of the game, that was -5 on block. That's the best game, bro.
Look at your character, King Jae.
Jesus.
What about him? I make him look good, innit?
King Jae.
You better stop that.
I make him
why
look
is it
good.
flip? Oh, we had no idea why it's flipped, but all my days.
Wow.
Nice.
I think because what Mike's
He can
using
really parry that. That's
is just
don't
flipping
make
it.
no sense.
What's up?
No, I'm saying someone asked him why it's flip. I'm guessing because it's just flipping the view.
Yeah.
Tekken 7 is a good game now. Well, especially launch Leroy and launch fucking Ram. That was the best time, man.
Wait, is this 2-2?
Yeah, 2-2.
Alright,
I'm not gonna hold y'all. Y'all must forgot how we'll take it. Yo, go watch some videos. That's all I'm saying.
No, but
I
think Mike ATO earlier said that, or maybe it was you, Shinblade. One of you said that this is the most complete Tekken game. You think that this is more complete than Tekken 5 DR?
Oh yes, because like Tekken 5 DR only had like 4 characters you can play with in tournament.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my days.
Oh my days, God.
Oh my fucking days.
Oh.
And it is the hardest Tekken game after Tech 2. Well, Crimson, you might be right on that, but for the wrong reasons.
Didn't need to. I didn't need to.
14.
His Kane is minus 14.
Yeah.
This is pretty tense.
I already know about that setup.
Because me and
you got hit by it.
Yeah, exactly. Let him land, King Jae. Let him land.
Where Chad at? I miss Chad. Tell Chad come if I talk shit to him.
Sure, I can carry that now. I don't know what's going on.
Are you going to the wall? Oh my god.
Yep.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
He said, yup.
Oh my god.
Oh my days.
Uh-oh.
You gotta kill
Now
him
I'm
next
going
time.
to the wall.
Yes, you are. Let him land, King Jae. Let you
Let him
land.
land. Let him land.
See, if that was Breadman, he would have took me to the wall.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. G6. I need my Sonic thing, the wall stick again. Oh my god, King Jae.
He got him, he got him. He got him.
By what? 1%?
Oh my days.
Instead of lead like that.
Oh my motherfucking days.
No, let him land, King Jae.
Let him land. Let him land. Oh, he's
Oh
parent.
my god.
Oh, you so annoying, King Jae.
Let him die, bro. Take him out.
No. There you
Nice
go.
wall jump. I like
What?
it.
Yeah,
I already told you not to do get up.
It's okay. It's okay.
You got a Zine
Oh,
combos. Oh my god.
That is not gonna whiff, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah, that looked like should have.
Parrot.
Bro, Heat Burst needs to be removed from
Yo,
this game.
that was King Jae's fault why he lost. He could have
Yeah,
parried.
my fault.
Yeah,
That was a
no
risky
fault.
look.
How many days?
Oh!
If I had one change with Tekken 8, I would remove Heat Burst. That's it.
Heat Burst?
I'd be okay with that. I ain't gonna lie. I'd be okay with that.
Yeah, me too. I'd be okay with that.
See?
Oh, up 4-1. Oh my god. 45? I think it was like 50 damage in Tekken 7.
Damn, we get it's almost a perfect.
Oh my god, he just did it.
He just
He do it every time. We do it every time.
Oh my god, what the
Joe Budden.
This is
Every
it.
time
Low
we do it.
charting.
This is it.
final round.
Flow chart with that Dr. Doom ass.
Do you have an MLG horn?
I don't know who that was.
Yeah, my bad. Yeah, that was me. I'm sorry.
No, that was kind of funny. Okay.
95 damage, goddamn.
To be fair, it's one of the only points I, by the way, disagree with
him
Tekken
land.
8 haters.
Oh,
No,
The
let him
damage.
land, King Jae.
Oh,
Let him
no.
land. Let him land.
He's gonna rage
Let
on
him
me.
land, King Jae.
Oh!
Why are you scared?
No, oh my god!
Let him land.
Oh, GG.
Nah, GG's.
That was good. That was good.
My career definitely would have been over if I lost again.
Nah, good games. I'll hold it.
Oh,
Nah, that was so
again.
Bro, look how much people's watch. Oh my lord.
Right, it's crazy. There's 1,000 people watching between Twitter and YouTube just on mine.
At least now I could sleep at night.
It's not over yet. It's not over. Listen, we're gonna have to run it back at some point, bro.
Yeah, that was
Hey, good shit to King Jae staying up to fucking 7 o'clock in the morning. to play
Yes.
Tekken 8.
W King Jae.
Yes.
Yeah,
W.
King Jae. Yeah.
It was really sick.
Yeah, no, I appreciate all you being here. Mike, ATO, appreciate you coming by the stream, bro. It's nice to meet you.
Big Mike, boy.
No problem. No
Yeah,
problem.
you put up with a lot of bullshit, Mike. I'm surprised you didn't crash out on any of us.
I'm always good. Like I said, I'm an old ass dude, so I'm like 41 years old. I can be
Talking to the Godfather, Budden, stop, please. Good Lord. God damn.
Oh, man. Nah,
you see how he's responding? Like
we need
he's
to play again,
responding like
man.
a Godfather too. Like, oh, settle down.
I'm excited to play Tekken again. You know.
That's what I said again. What did you say, King Jae?
Wait, what did you say?
Oh, don't say that shit. They're gonna run with that.
What did you say?
Hold on.
What did you say?
No.
Come on the big screen, Marcelo. Come on,
Hold on. Wait, 1 second.
Oh, let me lean
I
back.
won't like. It's only when I play against people that like are good, like that I want to like win against, is when I get excited to play this game. But like playing in like ranks, there's so many cheaters. There's so many like stuff going on. I'm just not excited to play. But
someone said blasphemy.
But you know, like, yeah. Wait. Did I win against Shop on the last one? Or did I lose?
Yeah, you won. Look at you.
You won.
Oh, I won. Okay. I'm gonna message him. I'm gonna message him before I go sleep.
I know you are.
I'm gonna say good night, bro.
Let him land.
Yeah, boys, I'm gonna end the stream now because YouTube will cut me off in a minute. We're reaching the limit, so
no worries.
Appreciate all of you stopping by once again. We'll probably do this after Armor King comes out. We'll see what's going on.
Yeah.
But yeah, shout out to all of you, man. Appreciate all of you.
You too, Mike.
Yeah, man. You lot take it easy, man.
Appreciate it.
Stay safe.
Easy, baby.
Cool.
Take care, guys.
Jay, Budden, G, FinnT G, Mike. I take it easy, baby.
Joe Budden, the middle finger. All right, I love it.
All right, guys. Well, that was the stream. But I did not think that this was going to go on for 9 hours. But you know what? At this point, I really don't. I'm not surprised anymore. We go on for so long. It was fun. I think we're going to get more of these beef sets going on the stream because I had a lot of fun watching that. I just want to say thank you to everyone that was here because we've been there for almost 10 hours. Thank you for all the donations. Like I said, you guys have really changed things around for me in my personal life. So I appreciate all of you very, very much. I won't be about on Saturday or Sunday, but there will be a stream on Monday. There's going to be a video actually on Monday, and then there'll be a stream on Tuesday. So I'll keep you guys posted. You'll see me on Twitter. If anything pops up, then you might see me. But till then, guys, take care of yourselves. Have a good day. Stay safe and peace.